The following programs were originally aired live, long before the advent of high fidelity. They were also duplicated using a variety of primitive technologies. This, in addition to some of their nearly century-old status, has led to variations in audio quality as well as some episodes being incomplete. I hope, however, that these imperfections will not take away from your pleasure in listening to these, some of the all-time favorite shows.
The following program is brought to you in living color on NBC.
Matt from the past year, welcoming you to this Wednesday, October the 15th, 2025 edition of Nightly Old Time Radio Shows. And let's see if we can get through this without my cold making me stop and cough. This is the 5th time I've recorded this intro. There's a ton of classic shows coming your way, including Superman, Tarzan, Blue Beetle, Steptoe and Son, Bing Crosby, and so much more. There are timestamps in the video description to help you get to your favorite shows, but before that, let's get on with this day in history. In 1581, the first ballet comique de la Reine, commissioned by Catherine de Medici, is staged in Paris. In 1582, Gregorian calendar is introduced in Spain, Portugal, and the Papal States after skipping 10 days from October 4th to sync the calendar to the solar year and compensate for the drift that has occurred due to the Julian calendar having too many leap days. In 1815, Napoleon Bonaparte arrives on the island of St. Helena to begin his exile. In 1969, Vietnam Moratorium Day in the U.S. Millions nationwide protest against the war. In 1993, Nelson Mandela and South African President F.W. de Klerk awarded the Nobel Peace Prize. In 1955, country music radio show Grand Ole Opry is first broadcast on television in a live hour-long show by ABC. In 1977, Debbie Boone single You Light Up My Life goes number 1 and stays number 1 for 10 weeks. In 1989, Wayne Gretzky passes Goldie Hawn as NHL's all-time top scorer. In 1917, Dutch exotic dancer Mata Hari is executed by firing squad for spying for Germany during World War I at Vincennes near Paris. Born on this day, Virgil Tumarkan, Akbar, Josh Mengele Carnia, Frederick Nietzsche, John Kenneth Galbraith, Penny Marshall, Fela Kuti, John L. Sullivan, Bobby Morrow, Jim Palmer, Roscoe Tanner, Victor Pesci, Dibber Deschamps. And dying on this day, Kadishu Kazuko, Matahari, Raymond Poincaré, Hermann Goering, Carlo Gambino, Paul Allen. And that was This Day in History. Now, let's get on with the shows. Get ready for fun with the world's easiest ventriloquist act with the Edgar, Bergen, and Charlie McCarthy show up next.
The makers of Chase and Sanborn Coffee, the superb blend of the world's choice coffees that you get at such an economical price, present Gladys George, Dorothy Lamour, W.C. Fields, Ray Middleton, Edgar Bergen, and Charlie McCarthy, Robert Armbruster, and Don Amici. This is the Chase and Sanborn Hour.
This is the Chase and Sanborn Hour, and this is Don Amici greeting you.
You mean me, Amici?
Yes, Charlie, greeting you and everybody for the sensational dramatic actress, Miss Gladys George.
Oh, I'm certainly glad as glad can be. She's here.
Yes, we're all glad Gladys is here. And that goes for one of the country's outstanding young baritones, Ray Middleton.
Figaro, and all points well.
Greetings, too, from W.C. Fields.
Never heard of him.
Dorothy Lamour.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Edgar Bergen.
I was slipping again.
And Charlie McCarthy.
The top, but definitely top.
The thing I like about you, Charlie, is that you're so self-effacing.
Oh, of course.
So write about efface and pay careful attention as Robert Armbruster conducts the Chase and Sanborn Orchestra in Johnny One Note. Edgar, after hearing Robert Armbruster and his orchestra entertain us so royally, I'll bet you Charlie is sorry he didn't listen more carefully last week.
Yes, and Charlie, and don't you regret letting them take back your piano?
Well, yes and no, Mr. Bergen, yes and no. Now, that piano was far from good, and I didn't help it any either.
No.
I tell you, it sounded like a rebuilt typewriter.
It did.
Yes. I think it was an old 8-cylinder harpsichord with a new paint job.
Is that so?
Yes, it was no good. I couldn't get more than 2 sonatas on it to the gallon.
Is that so?
That's all.
Well, just how far did you go with your music lessons, Charlie?
Well, my teacher gave me a piece called All My Life.
Yeah.
And it took me nearly that long to learn it. Well, I tell you, it was so long. It must have been a lot of pages.
Yes.
Disgusting.
Yes.
Well, it took so long to play it. When I finished, my clothes were out of style.
And I suppose that was the extent of your musical education.
Well, no, not completely.
No.
Oh, no. You see, I played in church on a one-stringed instrument.
You did?
Yes.
One-stringed instrument.
Yes. What? Do you give up? Yes. I rang the bell. Oh, no.
Well, that doesn't take much knowledge about music, does it?
No, but I know music.
You do.
Oh, I played in the school band.
You did?
Yes. We were all picked men.
But you know so little about music. How could they all have been picked men?
Well, maybe they picked me a little before I was ripe.
I think. Now, just what did you do in the band?
Well, I was in it. If you must know, I carried the front end of the bass drum. I got the job when the drummer dropped dead in his trap.
I
He snared at me once too often. Isn't that awful?
Yes.
I just don't care.
No, I know.
Oh.
Well, I imagine it is fun playing on a school band.
Oh, it is, Mr. Bergen. You just don't know if you don't know.
I know.
And we had a bandwagon, too. I was head man there. I drove the horse. I remember the first time I hitched the horse up wrong. He got all turned around.
That didn't help any.
No. When I said get up, the horse backed up forward.
He did.
Yes. I think I had his suspenders on wrong.
His what?
His garters. I don't know what you call them.
Well, it isn't important.
I don't think so either, no. Well, anyway, I shall never forget driving down Main Street on the bandwagon. All the boys playing extra loud on Saturday night.
Yes.
Oh, what a night.
Yes. That must have been a sight.
Oh, it was.
All of you boys going down the street on that wagon.
Yeah.
What a sight.
Yes, it was. Until the wheel came off the wagon. Oh,
That must have been a disappointment.
yes, it was. Well, of course, being Saturday night, we had planned on falling off the wagon, but not so soon.
Well, I hope you didn't hurt yourself.
No, you see, I was riding on the horse.
Oh, I see.
And what a horse. I didn't know a thing so full of hay could be so hard.
I don't suppose there was a band concert that evening, was there, after all that trouble?
Oh, there was. Of course there was. And the highlight of the evening was when I played Deep River on my balalaika. And if I say so myself, it was the highlight. Nobody else will say so. No. In the middle of the number, a squall blew up, and I was carried out to sea. I drifted for 3 days on an empty balalaika with nothing to drink but bilge water. All right.
That must have made a hit.
No, it didn't.
It did, no.
Well, I tell you, we did take up a collection.
Oh, you did?
Yes, we did.
Yes.
Yes, we took up a collection to buy a wooden leg for our new band leader. You see, we got $2.80. It wasn't much, but we only wanted tin money.
Tin money.
Tin money.
What's that? I don't think that was funny.
You don't think so?
No.
You don't think it was funny?
No.
Of all the people in the world, you should have the nerve to stand there and tell me what I said wasn't funny.
Yes.
That's fine. That's nice. That's really nerve. When I pull a bad joke, you sort of move away. You pretend you don't know me very well.
Well, I don't know you after that joke.
No. Of course, when they come around to take pictures of me, then you come close enough. You'd think we were on a honeymoon. All right.
Charlie's musical adventures may end in disaster. It's really music that makes the world go round. Music and love. For romance is the theme of almost every song. And even when it's a broken romance, if Dorothy Lamour sings about it, it's mighty sweet listening. The you and me that used to be.
We walked together in April rain. The city streets were country lanes. Have you forgotten the you and me that used to be? We'd see a movie or do the zoo or window shop the avenue. Don't you remember the you and me that used to be? We loved the organ grinder's ragtime tune, paid a man a dime to see the moon. read the funnies every Sunday noon, always together. Have you forgotten the fun we knew, the crazy things we used to do? What has become of the you and me that used to be? We walked together in April rain. The city streets were country lanes. Have you forgotten the you and me that used to be? We'd see a movie or do the zoo, or window shop the avenue. Don't you remember the you and me that used to be? We loved the organ grinders, ragtime tune, paid a man a dime to see the moon. We read the funnies every Sunday noon, always together. Have you forgotten the fun we knew, the crazy things we used to do? What has become of the you and me that used to be together?
Summer days when you're hot and tired and you can't always enjoy a refreshing swim, a cool shower, or a trip to the country, but there's one way of cooling off that's always right at hand.
That's a frosty glass of delicious iced coffee. But if you want to make really delicious iced coffee, don't overlook one fact. When the ice melts, it dilutes your drink. So for extra strength, measure your coffee somewhat more generously than usual. And for extra flavor, use the blend of coffee that's richer and more satisfying. Chase and Sanborn coffee. And please remember, you always get Chase and Sanborn dated coffee at the very peak of its marvelous flavor. For this superb blend of the world's choice coffees is rushed to your grocer straight from roasting. And the date of delivery, clearly marked on every bag, guarantees freshness. This dating plan also makes expensive containers needless. Instead, we pack Chase and Sanborn dated coffee in an economical dated paper bag. And we put the saving on container costs into higher quality coffees. So in Chase and Sanborn dated coffee, you get finer coffee at a very low price. Try this marvelous blend. It's delicious hot or iced. Buy a pound from your grocer tomorrow.
A few months ago, Miss Gladys George was acclaimed for her fine work in the picture Valiant is the Word for Carrie. This week, critics all over the country are praising her for her splendid work in the new MGM picture, They Gave Him a Gun. But just a few years ago, Gladys George was a young actress playing in stock and road companies. And then came her big chance. The leading role in the Broadway production, Personal Appearance. The play that kept New York laughing for 62 weeks and made her a star. For us, Gladys George recreates this role.
Personal Appearance, with Gladys George as Carol Arden, the temperamental movie star who was on a personal appearance tour, and Don Amici as Bud Norton, the small-town boy with the big idea. On a July morning, Carol Arden's expensive foreign car breaks down outside a tourist home on the road to Wilkes-Barre. At first, Carol is furious over the delay. But once she sees Bud Norton, she changes her mind. Now it is evening, and Carol is in the midst of a fight with her manager, who is trying to break up her sudden romance.
I tell you, Carol, you'd better let this kid alone.
And I tell you, Tuttle, you'd better mind your own business. Benjamin Z. Feinberg pays you an exuberant sum.
To keep your mind on your work. Every time you see a good-looking guy with a pair of broad shoulders...
Is it my fault we're stuck in this horrible dump? Why, the interior's worse than the ulterior.
My dear Carol, this is Mrs. Struthers' home for tired tourists.
Is it my fault the car broke down? Am I supposed to fix it? I counted on getting to Wilkes-Barre early and getting a good night's rest.
Now, listen, Carol.
Find out how good these personal appearances will do me if I show myself to the public looking like an old hag. You just wait till I get you back to Hollywood. I'll fix you, Tuttle.
Oh, forget it. If you were really in a hurry, you'd take a bus to get into Wilkes-Barre.
A bus? You're suggesting that I take a bus?
I'm suggesting that you stop making a fool of yourself. turning this boy's head. And now you've got him thinking that he's an inventor of some
He's
sort.
a genius, Tuttle, but you wouldn't understand that. He's invented something for sound pictures.
What?
Oh, I don't know what. But he's gone to get his model to show me. And when he comes back with it, you get out. Do you hear me, Tuttle?
I hear you. Oh, but Carol...
Shut
listen.
up. Oh, you're so voluminous. But even in spite of you, it has been a peaceful day, a heavenly day. The peace of this old house. Oh, how I hate the eternal rush of my life.
Just a July day in the country, romping through the daisies with a sunburned boy from a filling station.
Oh, isn't he sweet? Oh, Tuttle, I wish he'd seen me in my last picture, The Drifting Lady. That wonderful scene where I sent Gilbert away.
Oh, yes, I know. Spare
Where
me.
I said, Gilbert, it's just that our pleasant little interlude is ended. But remember me kindly, just for a brief moment sometimes, when April comes round again, with its blue skies and sudden showers. Think of that April woman who drifted into your life as casually as a summer cloud drifts over a green field, and then drifts on.
Well, I never heard you do it better. It's a good thing that Bud isn't here.
Tuttle, I'm going to help that boy.
Yes, I know your great glowing heart so well.
Here's the model, Miss Arden. I don't know if you'll be able to get the hang of it, but I've drawn a diagram to show you how it works.
Well, if you'll excuse me, I'm going out and pray for that garage man to hurry.
Now, Buddy, tell me all about your invention.
Well, you know, I've always been crazy about machinery, putting things together and taking them apart.
Like Einstein.
Oh, no. No, I'm not that good.
Oh, you never can tell.
I've been working on this new principle of sound recording.
Oh, how marvelous, but too marvelous.
Are you sure you're interested? Because Joyce says...
Joy?
Yeah, Joyce Struthers. This is her mother's place. Joyce and I are going to get married pretty soon.
Oh, I see. Isn't that nice?
Joyce says I'm always boring people to death talking about my invention.
Oh, nonsense. I know even before I see the model, I'm going to find something wonderful.
Oh, well, it's probably not worth a darn.
Oh, now, don't be modest. I'm sure it's the greatest thing that's happened to the movie since the Warner Brothers said, let there be sound. But you simply must come with me to Hollywood.
Well, I've been thinking about it, and I don't know if
Oh, yes. You must go straight to headquarters. I'll see that you make the proper contacts. I'm not without influence, I may say.
Say, maybe I could take Joyce there in our honeymoon.
Oh, my dear boy, you can't wait for Joyce. You mustn't lose a second. Why, someone else might cash in while you're thinking about it.
Well, couldn't I write a letter?
Write a letter? My dear boy, you'll never yet appalled me. Personal contact is the only thing. Do you suppose that I achieve the position I have by writing letters? Oh, no, indeed. Personal contact.
Oh, but gee, I couldn't go to Hollywood now. There's the filling station here. I helped put it in to help Joyce and her mother, and business is getting better every day. And anyway, Mr. Tuttle says I ought to wait.
Now, don't you listen to Mr. Tuttle. There's plenty of room in the car. Just as soon as I make my personal appearance in Pittsburgh Sunday, we'll start at once for the coast.
Well, this is all pretty unexpected.
Oh, I know, dear. It all seems very sudden to you, but that's the way Carol Arden does things.
Oh, gosh, I'd hate going away without Joyce.
Oh, I know, dear. If there were only room enough. But now, show me your model. I'm simply dying to see it. Just think of my being present at the birth of a brand new invention.
Well, here it is.
Oh, it's got a lot of wires and things, hasn't it?
Now, my idea is to utilize the theory of the stroboscope. The stroboscope.
Oh, yes, of course.
That is, the loudspeaker makes one vibration for every time light that passes the photocell. You could use an oscilloscope for that.
Why not?
Well, there's no reason at all you could. I think I can show you with this sketch.
You know, you have the most beautiful hair for a man.
Well, it's thick anyway. Now, you see this line here represents the direction of the light ray.
Oh, yes, it's a cunning little line, isn't it? Buddy, do you mind if I turn on the radio?
Oh, sure, go ahead. I always work better with the radio on. Now, let's see. These two lines here.
Oh, Buddy, what is that divine tune? Don't you adore dancing?
Uh-huh. Come here and look at this.
Oh, that music, Buddy. Isn't it irresistible? Come on. Show me what a good dancer you are.
Oh, I'm not so hot.
Come on. Just to please Carol. You know, you have the prettiest eyes, buddy.
Oh, so have you.
Have I?
Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell what color they are. And that sweet smell.
Oh, you like my perfume?
Oh, perfume, that's what it is.
Yeah. It's called Polly's Moy d'Amour. It means speaking of love.
Gee, women must like funny names for stuff. Makes you sort of dizzy.
But it's a nice feeling, isn't it?
Yeah. Say, do you know, you're beautiful.
Am I? Do you really mean that?
Do I? Why...
Well, hello there. Listening to the music?
Oh, hello. Well, I was showing Miss Arden my model.
Well, don't let me disturb you. I'm just waiting for the garage man to get through.
Miss Arden turned on the radio, and we sort of got to dancing.
Well, we can all just sit here and enjoy the music.
Oh, darn, there's somebody wants gas. Excuse me a minute, will you, Miss Arden?
Why, of course, buddy. You attend to your work. Don't let me interfere at all.
I'll be right back.
Well, Tuttle,
I'm sorry to have to keep you waiting like this, Miss Arden, but the car will be ready in a few minutes.
your interference won't do you a bit of good.
Interference?
Don't brandish words with me. You know what I mean.
Oh, so we're winding up for one of our tantrums, are we?
Never mind those impersonalities. Will you be kind enough to explain to me why you took it upon yourself to advise Buddy not to go to Hollywood?
Now, wait a minute.
Benjamin Z. Feinberg pays you an extortionate salary to make things easier for me. Instead of which...
Please, Miss Arden.
Don't please me. You're so conceited, you're absolutely indefensible.
Into what?
Absolutely. You keep on butting in.
And now, little
Now,
woman?
little man.
I'm only trying to prevent you getting into
Is
difficult...
it my fault I was born beautiful? Is it my fault Hollywood chooses to make me glamorous? Heaven knows I don't want to be. All I ask of life is the tender, honest love of some simple man who will understand me.
Come on, Carol, be yourself. You know you're falling for the boy.
It isn't true.
Oh, yes, it is. I wouldn't care if it went for Joyce.
Oh, Joyce. That little nincompoop. She ought to thank me for taking an interest in her friend. I'm trying to make her rich.
You're going to break her heart. Oh, they're crazy about each other, these kids.
But, Tuttle, you don't seem to realize...
Carol, I thought that you would be more understanding. More... Well, do you remember your picture, A Country Sweetheart?
Certainly I remember. They held it over at the Roxy for 2 weeks.
Joyce reminds me so much of the girl you played in that. An innocent country girl, breaking her heart.
It was a beautiful part. I've always felt it had more of the real me in it than anything else I've ever done.
And you remember the scene where the boy finally comes back to her and she forgives him?
I know. I remember. It's where I said, I've learned through pain the joy of perfect understanding, because the suffering has taught me to be big enough to forgive. Ah, how marvelous I was in that.
Because the real you was speaking, Carol. And now that you realize how much these kids love each other, you can't take him away from her. Besides, Carol, you've got to remember what your public would think.
Well, I only meant to help him. But I suppose the world would be ready to believe the worst.
I'm afraid so, Carol.
Oh, I must think. My public, yes. It does seem a terrible sacrifice for this boy's future.
You can still help him.
Leave me. I must have a moment or two alone. A moment or two to commute with myself.
I know you'll do the decent thing, Carol.
Get out.
I'm going. And here comes the man.
I'm sorry to be so long, Miss Arden.
Bud, I have something to tell you. Something I'm afraid it's going to be very hard for me to say.
Why, what's the matter, Miss Arden?
Sit down, my dear.
Why, sure.
You must try to be brave, Bud. I won't be able to take you to Hollywood with me after all.
Oh.
Oh, don't look at me with those great bewildered eyes.
Huh? I wasn't.
Don't make it too difficult. Someday, perhaps, you'll understand.
But what's happened? I haven't done anything, have I?
You haven't done a thing, dear boy. And nothing has happened. It's just that our little interlude has ended.
Our what?
I mean, it's ended.
Gee, I don't understand.
You see, I'm a creature of whims. And this plan was one of my mad whims that I've decided to forget.
Oh, that's all right, Miss Arden. I thought it'd be sort of uncomfortable going all the way to Hollywood with three of us in the back seat anyway.
Oh, you've taken this so bravely, so splendidly. And now you must try to forget me.
Forget you?
Or if you can't, then remember me, kindly. Just for a brief moment sometimes, when July comes round again. With its blue skies and sudden showers, think of that April woman.
Okay, Miss Arden, let's go.
That April woman who drifted into your life as casually as a summer cloud drifts over a green field and then drifts on again.
Gee.
Goodbye, my dear.
Oh, I'll go out to the car with you.
But this is our private goodbye. Our quiet moment. Alone.
Come on, Miss Arden, let's go.
All right, Tuttle, I'm coming. Au revoir, buddy.
Thank you, Gladys. And now's the time to get set for your personal appearance with Master Charles McCarthy, while Robert Armbruster conducts the Chase and Sanborn Orchestra in a brand new swing tune, the title song from Walter Wanger's picture, 52nd Street.
and Sanborn Hour with Gladys George, Dorothy Lamour, W.C. Fields, Ray Middleton, Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy, Robert Armbruster, and the Chase and Sanborn Orchestra and Don Amici continues in just a moment.
Sanborn in the first. Sanborn in the first. Sanborn in the first.
Hey, Charlie, just a minute. What is this Sanborn in the first?
I got a hot tip, a red hot tip. Sanborn in the first. Sanborn in the first.
Well, what is it, Charlie?
It's a race. It's a sure bet. Take my word for it, Mr. Alici. All the horses will be chasing Sanborn down the straight.
Are you sure Chase and Sanborn will win, Charlie?
It's in the bag. You got it? You get it?
I get it, but where'd you get it?
Oh, it's just a little thing I invented.
You invented? Oh, you're an inventor, huh?
Yes, and it's...
Say, I know somebody who's very much interested in inventors.
yeah.
Oh, here she is, Miss George. Do you know Charlie McCarthy, the peerless inventor?
Oh, I love peerless people. I hate cowards. I hope you're really an inventor, not an imposter.
Oh, no, you can be sure. I'm practically sitting in the car right now, you know.
Oh, that's too magnanimous. What is your latest invention, Charlie?
Well, I'll tell you. You see, well, let's see, what day is it today? Well, back in 1918, and then came the war, and then 1924, and, what did we invent, Bergen? Now, Charlie, you know I haven't invented anything. Oh, yes, you have. Don't you believe him, Miss George? He's fibbing.
I love truthful people. I hate procrastinators.
Oh, so do I. Can't stand those perambulators, or whatever. Now, so help me, Bergen's greatest invention was when he invented me. That takes genius, you know. Now, Charlie, what an invention. I am Bergen's piece de resistance. Translated from the French, that means bread and butter.
You know, I've often wondered what that meant. But I'm more interested in you, Charlie, than the man who constricted you.
Yes. Oh, do you really mean that? Oh, be still, my heart. Scram, Bergen. All right. Would you like...
Oh, tell me, Charlie.
Huh?
Tell me, really.
Yes.
Would you like to be in pictures?
Here I go again. Well, now, coming back to the invention. My first invention was a combination dictaphone and printing press, and it takes dictation, shorthand, and typing. It does anything.
Oh,
anything.
Is that marvelous?
Yeah.
Does it peel potatoes?
Well, if you can dictate a potato, it'll peel it, I think.
Oh, that's too marvelous. But what do you have to do to operate this machine, Charlie?
Well, all you have to do is talk into the machine, see? And as you talk, the type falls automatically, and the press starts rolling around, and out it comes.
Out comes what?
Well, we've often wondered. We're having it analyzed now. It's a great machine. Of course, it isn't perfected yet. There's something missing somewhere.
And what do you think is missing, Charlie?
Well, for one thing, our assistant. The last time I saw him, he was leaning in the machine, and his tie got caught.
Oh, what a cataclysm.
Well...
What happened?
Well, it's hard to say. His wife has been calling every half hour. But we don't feel that she'd be satisfied with what's coming out.
How disconcerted.
Oh, it does. It'll do it every time, dear. But my greatest invention, Miss George, you haven't heard about that, have you?
No, I haven't. You know, you're so versatile.
Oh, Yes, indeedy. My greatest invention was a lawnmower, but it wouldn't cut grass, eh? So I invented grass seed that wouldn't grow.
Oh, how absolutely excavating.
This is getting annoying. But I found out why it wouldn't cut grass. It needed someone to push it, see? So I put a gasoline engine on the lawnmower.
Oh, did that help, Charlie?
Help? You couldn't hold it from then on. I had to keep it locked up in the barn. One day I left the barn door open and it got away. Last time I saw it was going down Hollywood Boulevard. 15 policemen trying to corner it.
Oh, those poor policemen.
Yeah.
Did it hurt them?
Did it hurt them? It clipped them and it mowed them down.
Every once in a while, a song comes along that zooms right up into the hit class almost from the first time it's played. September in the Rain is a song like that, and today the whole country's singing it. So I'd like to join in.
The leaves of brown came tumbling down, remember, in September, in the rain. The sun went out just like a dying ember, that September, in the rain. To every word of love I heard you whisper, the raindrops seem to play a sweet refrain. Though spring is here, to me it's still September, that September in the
before dawn. Every cloud has a silver lining. He who hesitates is lost, and love is just around the corner, and so is W.C. Fields. Well, Bill, how you feeling?
I have to look first. I'm feeling fine, Don. Valiant me back to old Virginia.
Wait a minute, Bill. Wait a minute. What is that valiant me back to old Virginia?
I'm thinking of Gladys George, Don.
Yeah.
Valiant is the word for courage.
Oh, I see.
Valiant me back to old Virginia. Down on the ho-ho.
Bill, wait a minute. I get the idea.
Like the Buster guy on the nose told me that was funny.
All right, Bill.
And speaking of courage, Don, I'm getting rid of a great load today, and I don't mean 2 quarts either. I'm going to take a vacation, Don.
You're going to... Is that so, Bill? You mean you're going to leave us?
Oh, for the nonce, yes. This radio racket has got me down. Last Sunday, I had a recurrence of my double vision, Don.
Is that so, Bill?
Yeah. Saw 2 Amishis. That wasn't bad enough.
Yeah, what happened then?
Then I saw 2 McCarthy. It was too much. That guy is a thorn, a splinter in my side. I'm going out to the woods and forget.
Well, say, I'm sorry to hear that you're leaving us, Bill.
Oh, you begrudge me a few weeks commuting with Mother Nature, eh? Listening to the twitter of the birds and the stinging of the bees.
No, Bill. I don't mean that at all.
Of the howling of the bloodhounds. How those bloodhounds get into one's blood, Don. Guess that's why they call them bloodhounds, eh?
Yeah, I guess that's right. But, Bill, I didn't really mean
the
that...
baby rattlesnakes playing with their mother's rattle. Very beautiful, Don. The way nature provides those snakes with little toys. You know, Don, the mom of a rattlesnake, you know what she feeds her young?
No, and I don't care.
Oh, you never drank rattlesnake milk, eh?
No, Bill. But if you're really so anxious to take a vacation, I'm in favor of it, Bill.
You want to get rid of me, eh?
No, Bill, I don't.
For 9 weeks you have been avid in your anticipation of my departure. And not until now do you show your ugly teeth.
Oh, now, Bill, please.
Maybe I shouldn't say ugly teeth, Don, after knowing what you paid for them. You think they rooked you? I wonder what they'd allow me on a trade-in for some of mine.
Look, though, Bill, you've got me all wrong. I want you to do what you want to do.
Arguments at every turn. And what's more, you never let me say a word about my friends at Paramount.
Now, Bill.
Adolf Zucker.
Now, Bill, please.
Or Jason Sanborn.
Now, Bill, wait.
You see, you're rushing me.
Oh, Bill.
Gregory LaConova, Al Jolson, Fred Allen. There, I got him in, all right.
Bill, look, if you stay around, you can say all you want to about anybody you please. Now, how's that?
You close the door after the horse is gone.
What horse?
You know what horse, the one in the third race. You bet on him. Anyway, it's too late now. There's too much argument around here. The thing you and Bergen don't understand is that we radio people are temperamental, very sensitive.
We radio people, Bill. You've only been on the air a couple of months.
That's right, too. Seems like years and years. Anyhow, I'm going for a vacation, far away from insults hurled at me by that little rat, Charlie McCarthy.
Oh, wait a minute, Bill. Here's your nemesis, Charlie McCarthy.
Hello, Mr. Fields. I heard you tell Mr. Michi you're going away on a vacation, huh?
Well, do you want to make anything out of it?
No, Mr. Fields, but can I ask you where you're going?
Yes, you can.
Well, why don't you tell him, Bill?
Why don't you ask me?
Go ahead and ask him, Charlie.
All right, I will. Where are you going?
I'm going far away, far from the maddening crowds, far from the horse cars and the crack of the driver's whip. Brrr, crack, crack. Get up there, Mag. Good old Mag horse. Was I happy when gasoline took the place of oats? Those were the happy days when the attendant would say, how many bushels? What kind of cracked corn? And shall I look at her shoe? Then look at me and then at the horse and say, is the tank full? And he'd look back at her shoes.
Bill, are you going into the woods?
In the woods? Which one shall I answer? I'm going to the woods to dig up another McCarthy for Bergen. Now remember, Charles, I'll remember you to all your relatives.
I love the woods, Mr. Fields.
Who cares?
Will you take me with you, Mr. Fields?
What, take a sandwich to a picnic? On second thought, I may take you, my diminutive little chum. If I run out of matches, you can rub your hands together and start a fire.
Oh, then you will take me, won't you, Mr. Fields? Can I sleep in the pup tent?
No, my pup tent is very small. I use it to cover my dog. Pup tent, dogs, meaning feet. Remarkable. And after dinner, Charles, you can take a nap in the fireplace and keep us both warm. The evenings will be cool.
Bill, you know Charlie is already threatened to go on strike.
Picket in the fence factory, eh? I killed that one for him.
Say, Bill, do you expect to do any fishing while you're away?
Don, I had a very unhappy experience while fishing once, an experience I shall never forget.
Well, what was that, Bill?
I shall never forget it.
Yeah, well, what was it, Bill?
I can't remember just now. But I know it was an experience I shall never forget.
Oh, I see.
It comes back to me as though a dream. I was out in the woods doing a little fishing up at Lake Titicaca.
What?
Just a lake. I caught a little fish.
Yeah, go on,
a
Bill.
minnow.
Yeah, go ahead, Bill.
I looked at the little fellow's face. There was a tear in his sad, bleary eyes. It may have been a dewdrop.
Yes, Bill.
Dewdrop, yes.
Yes.
But when I released him from the hook, he showed his gratitude.
Oh, he was glad to get off the hook, huh?
Aren't we all? He wagged his little tail, gambled on the green, and sang, and tomorrow will be Friday.
Yeah, I know. The fish was a crooner, huh? He went boo-boo-boo, boo-boo-boo before you ate him, and after you ate him, he went boo-boo twice.
Thing like this and people like you that drive people like me to places where I'm going. The fish was no crooner. He didn't even know what a horse looked like. Very subtle, very subtle. He wasn't running a racetrack either. If you have any more like that thing, save them till you return to the air.
Is Mr. Fields, are you eating a tomato or is that your nose?
That's a comical. That's a comical. Keep quiet. Stop scratching yourself. You'll get sawdust all over the floor. Make this place look like a barroom in a minute. If you must scratch yourself, keep walking around that cuspidor over there.
Bill, look, though. What about that fish you caught?
Oh, yes, thanks, Don. I almost forgot about it. I took the little sick fish home.
I know, in a bucket of well water. Get it?
Very good, Charles. Very good. Sick fish, well water.
Yes.
Very good, excellent.
I like it.
Yeah. And then I began a startling scientific experiment in advanced ichthyology, meaning the study of fish, Don.
Yeah, I know, Bill.
Anything you don't understand, I'll only be too pleased to explain.
Yeah, I know ichthyology is a study of fish, Bill. Go
By
ahead.
removing a cup full of water from the bucket each day, I ultimately got the fish to live without any water at all. In fact, at the completion of my experiment, the fish could not hardly drink water. I had to feed him out of a bottle, a little water on the side.
Did the fish get drunk, Mr. Fields?
Don't leave that kid out in the rain so much. His brain is warped. The little fish would then follow me around like a dog. One day I was out in the woods hunting.
What were you hunting, Mr. Fields?
We were shooting camels.
Oh.
For camel hair coats. I finally turned around. I missed his little fin steps behind me.
Fin steps?
I heard a splash in the brook beside me. I immediately removed my habiliment, my alpaca coat, my pale green trousers, my pig-top
Yeah,
pants.
I know, Bill. Your habiliment.
My socks and garters, with gold initials on them engraved. With love to dear William from Minnie.
Minnie who?
Minnie, ha-ha. I won't tell you.
Anyway, Bill, you heard a splash, and then what happened?
I can't help thinking of that last one, that Minnie, ha-ha.
Yeah, you heard a splash, though,
Yeah,
Bill.
oh, yes, I heard it splash. I wheeled around pronto. And to my great dismay, I found that...
I know. The fish fell in the brook and was drowned.
He beat you to the punch that time, Bill.
Nothing of the kind. That isn't the answer. A dog had treed my little fish.
Oh, wait a minute, Bill. You mean a dog had treed your fish?
Oh, yes, Don, I forgot to tell you. It was a catfish.
All right,
Charles,
Bill.
continue,
I'm
yeah.
sorry we mentioned that.
I later grew into a flying fish. We flew across the Andes together.
Amos and Andes, you mean?
Listen, Charles, listen. Don't mention names on this program, dear. Am I right, Donald?
Bill,
Yeah?
I hear you're going away on a vacation. Is that true?
Do I have to go over this all again? Who is this, Don?
Why, Bill, that's Bob Armbruster, our orchestra leader. Don't you remember?
Oh, yeah, that's right. What happened to his dialect?
Oh, I was just putting that on for Charlie, Bill.
Put it back on again. See if I can tell the difference.
Mr. Fields, when you're away, you're going to send us a postcard?
No, I'll send you some termites.
I got that. I want a postcard. I like postcards better.
You get termites just the same.
Do you expect to bring anything back alive, Mr. Fields?
Plenty. If you've ever been camping, you know what I mean. Take care of Charles.
I'll do my best, Bill. I'm going to start a savings account for little Charlie.
Oh, little savings account, eh? Very subtle, very subtle. Good,
Mr. Fields,
Yeah?
can I ask you, if before you go on a
Yeah.
vacation, can I ask you a little favor?
Sure. Is it long?
No, Mr. Fields, I just want to know, would you like to kiss me goodbye?
Say, that's a great idea, Bill. Go on, before you start fighting again. Kiss Charlie and make up.
Yeah.
I've been picking my teeth with better wood than him for years. I'd rather be kissed by a baseball bat. I have dedicated this little poem to this momentous occasion. Farewell, goodbye, my little chum. Hello, soon shall say.
Hello, Bill.
Oh, what fun is coming.
Yes, Bill, yeah.
And coming too. The choo-choo train goes woo-woo-wooing.
Woo-woo-wooing?
Evidently written by a Chinaman. And so, kind friends, adieu. Adieu, my kind of fool.
Well, we'll all be looking forward to reports of your vacation, Bill. So long, and thank you very much, W.C. Field. Well, I don't know where Bill will finally decide to go for his vacation, but for color and action and wide open spaces, it's hard to beat the Old West. And perhaps Bill will take a hint from Ray Middleton, who sings a group of the cowboy songs you'll hear around any campfire on the plains. Ray Middleton.
Come along, boys, and listen to my tale. I'll tell you of my troubles on the Chisholm Trail. Come a tie, yippee-yippee-yay, yippee-yi. Come a tie, yippee-yippee-yay. On a $10 horse and a $40 saddle, I'm a-going for to round up Texas cattle. Come a tie, yippee-yippee-yay, yippee-yay. Come a tie, yippee-yippee-yay. Hadden lives best when he lives out west and goes by the name of Cowboy. Early one morning as I was a-walking, I saw a young cowboy come a-riding along. His hat shoved back and his spurs was a-jingling, and as he was a-riding, he was a-singing this song. Whoopie-tie-I-O, get along, little doggies, it's your misfortune and none of my own. Whoopie-tie-I-O, get along, little doggies, for you know that Wyoming will be your new home. All day on the prairie in the saddle I ride, not even a dog voice to trot by my side. My fire I must kindle with chips gathered round and boil my own coffee without being ground. Whoopie-tie-I-O, get along, little doggies, it's your misfortune and none of my own. Whoopie-tie-I-O, get along, little doggies, just know that Wyoming will be your new home. Home on the range, where the deer and the antelope play, where seldom is heard a discouraging word, and the skies are not cloudy all day. It's your misfortune and none of my own. Whoopie-tie-I-O, get along, little doggies. You know that Wyoming will be your new home.
Way out west or way down east, on dude ranches or at the seashore, this summer more and more people are finding refreshment in a rich, delicious, cooling drink. And the hotter the day, the better it tastes.
And that drink is iced coffee. But oddly enough, many people don't quite know how to make iced coffee in a way that brings out all its goodness. It's really easy. There's just one thing to remember. As ice melts, it always dilutes the coffee. And you must allow for this dilution if you want your iced coffee to taste rich and delicious. So make your coffee somewhat stronger than usual, and above all, be sure to use the blend that gives you plenty of flavor. Chase and Sanborn Coffee. This superb blend comes to you at the very peak of its goodness. For as soon as it's roasted, we rush it to your grocer. And the date of delivery is clearly marked on every bag to guarantee the freshness of this fine coffee. Also, with this dating and rapid delivery system, we are able to pack Chase and Sanborn dated coffee in an economical dated bag instead of a costly container. And we put the saving into higher quality coffees. So you get double value, higher quality, and a low price. Try Chase and Sanborn dated coffee, either hot or iced. Buy a pound from your grocer tomorrow.
With carnivals all over the country supplying the great demand for popcorn, pink lemonade, and rough and tumble rides and slides, Dorothy, Ray, Charlie, and I bow to that grand old veteran of every amusement park, the merry-go-round. All right, Dorothy, we're off, and remember the one who grabs the brass ring gets a second ride free?
Ask me why I'm happy singing like a lark, and I'll tell you of an old amusement park. A merry-go-round was there, I gladly paid the fare. My Charlie rode around with me, then suddenly, oh, the merry-go-round broke down as we went round and round. Each time 'twould miss, we'd steal a kiss while the merry-go-round went bop-bop, 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 bop-bop. The merry-go-round broke down and made the darndest sound. The lights went low, we both, and oh, and the merry-go-round went bop-bop, 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 bop-bop. Oh, what fun, a wonderful time, finding love for only a dime. The merry-go-round broke down, and you don't see me frown. Things turned out fine, and now he's mine, 'cause the merry-go-round went bop-bop, 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 bop-bop. The merry-go-round broke down.
Let's see who can lean out the farthest.
Oh, I get the gold ring.
I'm a cowboy. Whoa, wait a minute. Oh, my. Trouble, nothing but trouble. Here we are, Dorothy, you and I going around for the first time together, and the merry-go-round broke down.
Yes, and just when I was going to get the brass ring, too.
You know, if I wasn't so liberal, I'd ask for my money back if that guy wasn't so big.
Well, what would you like to do, Charlie?
Anything you want to do, we'll do. It's on me. This is a big evening. Whoopee.
Well, Charlie, I just love popcorn, and that popcorn over there smells awfully good.
Yeah, well, you come right over to the booth where you can smell it better.
Oh, look at that girl with all the snakes, Charlie.
Isn't she charming?
And look at those teeth.
The what?
Fangs.
Oh, you're welcome.
Oh, watch out, Charlie. Here comes W.C. Fields.
Don't be silly, Dottie. That's a little boy with a red balloon.
Hurry. A free ride outside show is starting right now. Hurry.
You heard what the man said? It's a free show.
You see before you a glittering, glamorous, gorgeous galaxy of gargantuan grandeur. A show full of curiosities gathered from every corner of the globe. Clang, the Cucamonga Man, the only man with the red-dud nose. Edgar, the invincible, the two-in-one man with the bifurcated larynx.
I gotta see
Countess
that.
Kawani, the queen of the archipelagos, doing her world-famous native dances. It's educational and instructive.
I love
Tonight,
education.
for advertising purposes only, the admission is not $1, not 50 cents. Ladies and gentlemen, not 25 cents, but 10 cents. The 10th part of $1. 1 dime. Ladies and
That's
gentlemen.
wonderful, Charlie. All that for a dime.
It isn't worth a dime. Come on, Dorothy. Let's go over to the merry-go-round. There's a man working on it now. I think it's what it's called.
Oh, the merry-go-round broke down as we went round and round. Each time 'twould miss, we'd steal a kiss while the merry-go-round went oom-pa-pa, oom-pa-pa. The merry-go-round broke down and made the darndest sound. The lights went low, we both said, oh, and the merry-go-round went oom-pa-pa, oom-pa-pa, oom-pa-pa. Oh, what fun, a wonderful time, finding love for only a time. The merry-go-round broke down, but you don't see me frown. Things turned out fine, and now she's mine, 'cause the merry-go-round broke down.
There always must be an au revoir, and I'm saying it now for our guests Gladys George and Ray Middleton, and for our regular company W.C. Fields, Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy, Dorothy Lamour, and Robert Armbruster. Next Sunday, we shall have as our special guests Ann Southern, who I recently had the pleasure of working with out of 20th Century Fox in 50 Roads to Town. We'll be looking forward to meeting you again, so until next Sunday at the same time, this is yours sincerely, Don Amici, saying au revoir.
Heard on this program were Johnny One Note from Babes in Arms, the title song from 52nd Street, and The Big Show from Jerome Kern's Head Over Heels.
This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
away from the sound of music. And Bing Crosby is up next.
The Craft Music Hall coming to you from Hollywood as usual, but due to flood conditions via KFI, RCAC, and thanks by regular lines. Starring Bing Crosby with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Paul Taylor Choristers, and Bob Burns. Bing's special guests for this evening include Miss Hour, Maureen O'Sullivan, and the Foursomes. And here's Bing Crosby.
If I'm fancy free and love to wander, it's just a gypsy in my soul. There's something calling me from way out yonder, just a gypsy in my soul. I've got to give vent to my emotions. I'm only content having my way. There is no other life of which I'm fonder, just a gypsy in my soul. No cares and no strings, my heart has got wings. If I am fancy free and love to wander, just a gypsy in my soul. I'm fonder, must be gypsy in my soul. No cares and no strings, looks like my heart just got wings. If I am fancy free and a love to wander, must be the gypsy in my soul. I think I ought to warn you, Bing, you're taking an awful chance allowing yourself to have a little gypsy in your soul.
Why's that, Bob? You figure that I might run afoul of the Department of Immigration for harboring an alien?
Bing, why in the world is it that whenever I try to be serious, you try to be funny?
Well, there might be just an outside chance, Bob, that you're making a grave error in ever trying to be serious.
Yeah, well, maybe you shouldn't try to be no, I ain't going to say it.
Okay.
There ain't no use of both of us getting catty about this thing.
About what thing?
About you having a little gypsy in your soul. I'm telling you, it's dangerous.
Oh, now, kidding on the square, Bob. Haven't your feet ever fairly ached with the wanderlust? Haven't you ever felt an itching in your toes?
Now, Bing, are we going to discuss this thing seriously, man to man, or am I going to have to listen to all your foot ailments?
Well, you might be right, Bob. Before we get to comparing appendicitis scars, I think we'd better settle down to the business of the old Craft Music Hall, where tonight, sort of hot stoving it lightly, we come upon naturally the recently articulate Burns, John Scott Trotter in his exogenic 18, Ken Carpenter, the Paul Taylor Choristers, and our somewhat international group of visitors, Miss Maureen O'Sullivan from the sod of Old Erin, the Foursome from the apple pastures of good old Washington, and Miss Hour from the steppes of Russia. You know, according to the parole laws of the old Craft Music Hall, those who have done time here are required to report back at regular intervals when our factory-trained, bonded mechanics go over them with the regular copyrighted KMH check chart, change the oil, grind the valves, readjust the Prowlick, and take the Raticatat out of the Arctic. It's been nearly 10 months since Mr. Hour stopped by for his R&G. That's the old recondition and guaranteed treatment. We feel justified in taking a moment to sort of refresh ourselves on his past record. According to his KMH dossier, this was last year while working in the Vogues of 1938. Following that, our records show that you did a stretch with Bert Lauer, Jimmy Savile, and Billy House for a job called the Merry-Go-Round of 38. Now that you got old 38 off on top, mister, what's occupying your mind right at present?
Oh, nothing. Absolutely nothing. At present, I'm known as the idle hour.
The idle hour. Well, that sounds like a very handy handle for a snack bar, mister. Which brings us to a moot point. You know, scribbled here on your check chart under the word remarks, I find, quote, for some time now, boulevardiers and habitués of the smarter Hollywood haunts have been startled by the absence of Mr. Hauer from his usual corner table at the Greasy Spoon, where he is wont to sit, come cocktail time, idly twirling an aperitif in his artistic tapering fingers, his blood surging to the mad Pagani rhythm as the head sawdust whacker wanders over to his table to serenade him with Tipsy Doodle, unquote. Now, what's the story on that, or have I been on too long?
If that's called for me, tell him I'm out.
Yeah, I shouldn't take your word, after that. The fact is, Magee, we got the grapevine that you've been feeling the pulse of your public through the medium of appearance personnel. You don't mean to tell me Mitch has been playing vaudeville?
Yes, Bob. To put it bluntly, I've been in vaudeville.
Well, now, that's nice work if you can find it. No wonder we didn't know where you was. How long you been out fooling the folks, Mitch?
7 weeks.
Good business?
Oh, 6 weeks we played to capacity. But the 7th week, oi.
That must have been the town I did all my split weeks in, Mitch. Where was it?
Bob, the audience were so tough, I'd rather not mention the name of the town.
Yeah, I guess maybe you're afraid some of them would write and tell you why they didn't like you. Go ahead,
Bob,
Mitch.
I doubt if anybody in that town knows how to write.
You mean the old B.O. was P.U., huh?
The people came to the theater, but only to hate me.
Oh, now listen, mister. Hatred is akin to love.
Mine wasn't. Huh? Outside it was 2 below zero. For 25 cents, they could come in and spend a day in a warm theater.
The lesser of two evils. They'd rather gape at you than slowly freeze to death.
And they were so cold to me, I had to go outside between shows to get warm. But in vaudeville today, Bing, even the people who like you are difficult.
Oh, you must tell me some more of your interesting research.
Well, they come to the theater because they like you. They see your act, then they see the picture. Then instead of going home, they say, oh, it's nice and warm here. Let's see our again.
Such devotion ought to make you real happy.
Well, the trouble is, when they see you again, they know all the jokes.
Uh-huh.
And when they sit there, instead of going, they go, make that up.
I know. Yeah, boy, he played with that one, didn't he? I know just how you must have felt, Major, only I didn't even get the heads until once I was mistaken for Crosby.
So I had no such luck, Bob.
Well, honestly, Mister, it was a beautiful sight. The time they thought I was Crosby, I walked out on the stage and started to play my bazooka, and the whole audience stood up in a body and went, boo, boo, boo.
They didn't even boo, boo, boo me, Bob. It was so terrible, the last performance I got so mad, I threw 2 grapefruit at the audience.
That's a nice switch. The actor's throwing fruit at the people. It's a handy way to set yourself in solid with the patrons, Miss.
Well, the moment I let go of the grapefruit, I knew I'd done the wrong thing.
Too late, however, to retrieve the flying citrus.
Well, I didn't worry about that. That wasn't what worried me.
No?
The very moment they left my hand, I knew they'd come back. And they did.
Well, you pardon old nosy Ned, Miss, but how did you happen to have 2 grapefruits handy?
Oh, I needed them to play Debussy.
I should have known that. Yeah, Bing swoons the minute anybody mentions this fella Debussy.
You're a great composer, Bob.
Yeah, I know, but it ain't you kind of surprised, Bing, to hear that all you got to do is stick a spoon in a grapefruit and Debussy squirts out? Well, I could never get much more than a little Sibelius, and sometimes, in vintage years, possibly a Susan of Stravinsky.
You'll never do better than that with a spoon. The way to get Debussy out of a grapefruit is to roll it up and down on the keyboard of a piano. If you have 2 grapefruit handy, I will demonstrate.
Oh, but we, or you I, wouldn't be without them. Right in the fruit and vegetable compartment there, the piano.
Very well, I will show you.
It's another conspicuous first for the Kraft Music Hall, my friends. Not satisfied with that Jose Iturbe has played Debussy for us, nor that Leopold Stokowski and the Philadelphia Symphony Orchestra have knocked out a little Debussy here, and despite the fact that various members of the Metropolitan Opera Company have from time to time sung his songs in the hall, tonight we are to hear Debussy played on the piano as he has never been played before, by Misha Auer, avec les Grapefruit Prayer. Oh, happy moment. Play, Misha. Misha, I want to tell you that certainly beats Burns' bazooka.
I'm telling you, Mace, if you had a good Arkansas watermelon, you could play the Carnegie Hall. You say that beats beyond the bazooka?
Oh, by far.
It's
It's just about the fruitiest Debussy I've ever heard. Of course, I could be wrong, but wasn't that one of his more obscure works? Sounded like a little thing called Fou de la Fête.
Well, after hearing that, Misha, I can't understand why only one of the 7 weeks of yours is bad.
Well, Bob, it is so difficult for us under the gifted theater to find a vehicle that will please everyone.
Well, I might have been satisfied if I could have found a vehicle that would please anybody.
Yeah. I fumbled around futilely for years myself, searching for the proper vehicle until I ran into a little open barouche called Whiteman.
You were very fortunate, Big, to find something so substantial.
What did you use, Miss? One of Dostoevsky's lighter pieces, or perhaps a Stark Ibsen affair?
Oh, my vehicle thing was an old droshky. One I used with some success on the Bosch circuit.
The Bosch circuit? Tell me more.
Well, please, Bing, let me forget those 7 weeks on the road. They did something to me. Now that I'm back in Hollywood, things here seem changed.
Par example?
Well, for one thing, while I was away, my wife put up 2 large mirrors in the living room.
Oh, that must be just your imagination.
No, Bing. I'm told they were put there so I can see how foolish I look sitting around the house doing nothing.
Well, that's certainly something for reflection.
Bing, a joke like that. Bing, a joke like that takes me back to my little vehicle on the board circuit when I sang that grand old song, My Sweet Baby.
Now, mister, you ain't going to tell me you sung that in the act you just done.
No, I didn't, Bob, but maybe I should have. It was always a good finish for me on the Bosch circuit.
Well, what's good enough for the Bosch circuit, mister, will always be good enough for us.
Well, it's better as a trio. So, if you, Bob, and you, Bing, will join me...
Oh, we'll swing it out of this world.
Oh, we'll kill it. My Sweet Baby, sung for us in the Bosch circuit manner by the Kraft Music Hall's Blintz Boys. Misha, Binksha, and Bobsha. Now, pick up, Professor.
Oh, she is my sweet baby. She's my sweet baby. I ought know, and how. I made a great selection for my affection. I ought know, and how. And did you pass that question? Say it's just a question on what a day it will be. My praise have bought confetti and rise already for my sweet baby and me.
Pick it up, boys.
Oh, she's my sweet baby. She's my sweet baby. I don't know, and how.
And how? And how you say? I was only a little newsboy. Alone and lonely, but for my dog, my pal. How lonely and alone it all seems when we were alone. Seems that cruel city of Sears was so hard on the little newsboys when they were alone. Outside the great subway kiosk, the snow was falling.
But inside was a great, hungry yearning for love. Love and borscht. How she could sit there, my little Bublik. I can hear her sitting there now, alone in the Russian steppe, inhaling borscht. Then came divorce, revolution, chaos. And then, well, my friends have lost the day, and rise already for my sweet baby and me. And I'm not kidding, for my sweet baby and me. It's getting sour for my sweet baby and me. That find us in it for my sweet baby and me. Whew. Mister, that recitative really had me crying in my board. Pretty sad, eh? Lugubrious. But thanks for dropping around to the hall, miss. You must come again anytime. Well, how about next week? Well, maybe I think we better let my sweet baby blow over first. We'll let you know. You see, we have some... Well, I was just thinking that maybe if you had room next week, I could... Say bang. Yes, Ken. Now? Now. If you wonder why I'm near you, even though I've been denied, I'm inclined to be a little on the sentimental side. I suppose I could forget you if I had an ounce of pride. But I guess I can't help being on the sentimental side. I should act gay, laugh it off and say farewell. Say it just didn't wear well, but I'm not that way. I'm in hopes you think it over and perhaps be satisfied with a simple sort of person on the sentimental side. Popularity of the songs from Dr. Rhythm when it's finally released, my money goes on that one. Let's see now, Carpenter, on the sentimental side, one nut Hershey to win. Would you like to get a little wager down, John Scott?
I like them all, Bing.
You do?
But, of course, I don't know anybody that can sing them quite the way you can.
Oh, daggit, John, you're just saying that.
No, sir. I got to. No. I mean it.
Now, this sounds like the prelude to a touch. Do I have to owe you a quid or two, John Scott?
No, I'm not fooling, Bing. You know, honestly, if you knew how I envy you your ability to sing. Honestly, Bing.
Couch for Trotter, Ken. I think he's beginning to crack. I think he's already cracked.
Can't anyone show a little appreciation around here without being ridiculed?
Now, if you're going to get arbitrary, John Scott, I feel as I'm at liberty to say that I bow to no man in my admiration
of your talent.
Well, it's about time you said something like that.
What, John? God, I'm perpetually and with true sincerity praising you and your ever-loving 18.
But you have never given me an opportunity to demonstrate my ability to imitate the birds and the beasts of the forest. The birds of the...
Well, John, God, I never knew. Please turn on. What'll it be, bird or beast?
Well, which would you prefer? The African aardvark, the duck-billed platypus, or the Australian grackle?
Well, I hate to be mean about this, but if the choice rests with me, John Scott, I'm a terrible fan for the duck-billed platypus.
Then I'll give you the mating cry.
The mating cry? Well, maybe we better have the Australian grackle. If you make with the mating cry of the duck-billed platypus, the joints have to be full of platypuses before we can turn around.
Very well. Then here it is, and this is how the Australian grackle calls across the Australian bush at early dawning. Are you ready?
Oh, I can hardly wait.
Very well, then. Here is the haunting cry of the Australian grackle.
Well, Bob, I'll tell you, I don't know what in the world you're going to talk about tonight. Why? My horse won a race today. Goody, goody, goody. I don't know how that is. I guess those milk wagon horses are used to all kinds of weather. No, I wasn't going to talk about your horses anyhow, Bing. I was just thinking over there about Mr. Hour feeling so bad because he played so long, and this one town didn't appreciate it. Now, I want to tell him he don't want to feel bad about that because what one town considers entertainment, maybe another town wouldn't like it all. It ain't no reflection on Misha. Now, I bet that grapefruit on the piano, I bet that made a big hit around over the country. But here in the Kraft Music Hall, it ain't such a novelty because every Thursday after Thursday, Bing Crosby gets up here and sings with 4 or 5 rocks in his throat. But, I understand those things. Now, Misha was telling us something about show business. I understand about that because I come from a theatrical family. Because the first show I was ever on was one that Grandpa Snazzy got together down home. He says, now, if you people come on, he says, and join my show, he says, after we pitch it in around Arkansas here in Crawford County, he says, I think I can get the walking circuit. And we says, what do you mean, the walking circuit? And he says, Milwaukee, Waukegan, Kishwaukee, and Walker Show. And there wasn't anybody in our show that wasn't some of my kinfolk. Even my Uncle Skinny Flint, well, he's my stingy uncle. He sold tickets on the show, and I can just see him sitting there at the ticket window now with tickets in one hand and a wet sponge in the other. The wet sponge was to wrap on the window when people forgot their shades. But now, Miss, you couldn't understand why in the world the people in this one town didn't like your show. Well, now, I know why the people didn't like our show. It was just because we had a bad show, that's all. Our show was so bad the people paid extra for seats back of the post. And I remember just as well the curtain rose promptly at 8:30 and the audience rose at 8:35. Well, sir, the one time, though, I thought sure ahead. Because we come off after the first act and I heard some loud clapping out there, and I turned around, I said, just listen to those people applaud. And the stage manager in that town was playing Alma. That week, Alma, Arkansas. That was at the Happy Day Theater. And when I heard this applause, this clapping, I said, just listen to people applaud. And the stage manager says, that ain't applause. Says, that's the people slapping mosquitoes. Well, there was a little lull, and then I never heard such loud clapping in my life. And I turned to him. I said, "You mean that ain't applause now?" And he says, "No, that's the mosquitoes flapping back at the people." But I think the reason why we didn't do so good in our show is just simply because my kinfolk didn't want to do the things that they was cut out for. Now, my Aunt Peachy Sims, that's the old maid aunt, she wanted to play romantic parts, but she wasn't cut out for it at all. Why, she's got the kind of a face that haunts ghosts. And she insisted on playing a romantic part, and Grandpa Snazzy told her, he says, "Now, you don't want to play this romantic part because the hero has to come in and handle you rough, and he has to tie you up with ropes, and then he takes you in his arms, and he showers you with kisses." And she says, this was a new fellow we had that day, and she says, "Is he tall, dark, and handsome?" And Grandpa said, "Yes." And Aunt Peachy says, "Well, he ain't going to need no rope." And then there was the other cousin of mine, my cousin Lobelia. Now, she had the cutest dance you ever saw, if she'd have stuck with it. It was a little dance that's kind of an oriental number, kind of a snaky thing. She originated herself while she was trying to put on her union suit and an upper berth. And it was the cutest dance, but she wouldn't do it because when she was in St. Louis one time, she saw an actress come out and dance, and at the finish of the dance, the actress kicked her little slipper off, and it flew out, and a man in the audience caught it. So when she come home, she insisted on doing that kind of a dance. And at the finish of her dance, she stopped and smiled, and she kicked, and her shoe flew out and knocked 4 men out in the audience. That's excellent. And then now you take my Uncle Slug, for instance. That's my drinking uncle. He wouldn't do the part that he was fitted for at all. He wanted to play the hero. And all through the play, the hero kept offering him a drink in this play, and Uncle Slug turned it down. And he went all through the play that way and did it fine and turned down the drinks, but at the minute the curtain went down, he had a nervous breakdown. And that's now, he went on that way, and nobody in that audience knew how he was suffering during that play, just like tonight. I'll bet you that nobody in this audience knows that I'm doing my act with a heavy heart. As I told you, I'm in show business, and we have to go on and smile, you know. Laugh, clown, laugh. You've heard that. And tonight, just before I came on, it ain't nothing to laugh at, boys. And besides, even if it was, it ain't the time to laugh yet. But just before I come on to this show tonight, I got a telegram that Grandma Snazzy was hurt. And she was hurt. She fell off of the platform at the Burbank Theater. Oh, that would have been so much better if I just said runway. You know? Now then, tonight I'm going to play as my bazooka solo. I'm going to dedicate it to that grand old street that means so much to show business. Will you give my regards to Broadway, Johnny? Hustlers, bustlers, rustlers, motor cars, streetcars, a million lights, a million stars, and a broken heart for every life. Delmonico's, Jerry's, Lecter's, Nedick, Madison Square Garden. No, that's on 8th Avenue. The heart of the world. Well, that's my Broadway. quit. Oh, Broadway ain't going to make no sucker out of me. Well, hot or cold, Bob, when you start blubbering down that plumber's blunderbuss, the whole world stands ready to trade the siren call of the pipes of Pan, the bronchial braying of your pipes of pandemonium. Although few realize it, the truth can now be told. It was really the sound of your bazooka cutting across the acrid air of no man's land that turned the tide of battle in the World War, caused our adversaries to sue for a hasty peace in November of 1918. As you bazooked in France in 1918, American troops training in England tried to teach baseball to King George. On this side of the water, 70 public schools in the city of New York were forced to close for lack of coal. In spite of lightless nights, which banned the advertising illumination on what was once called the Gay White Way. In fact, little happened in 1918 that didn't have to do something with the war. Even the popular songs are mostly based on that theme, and one of the better ones, written that year, I think it was the greatest sheet music seller of all times, and the work of Dick Whiting. One of our most beloved songwriters went something like this. Smile, you kiss me, Saturday, when the clouds roll by, I'll come to you. Then the sky will seem more blue down in Lover's Lane, my dear. Wedding bells will ring so merrily, and every tear will be a memory. Oh, wait and pray each night for me till we meet again. Song and by a great fellow. Comes now another reminder of something else. This, it is to our advantage to have you remember. Remind them, Ken.
Does your family have the habit of springing impromptu parties in the living room or kitchen? Well, that's one of the things that makes a house a home. But it means that the homemaker must have a well-stocked refrigerator. For the emergency shelf in your refrigerator, we'd like to suggest Kraft cheese spreads, several different kinds. Then, when the party spirit moves, out come those delicious spreads, the box of crackers, whatever the crowd likes to drink, and your snack tray is ready. And what makes the Kraft cheese spread doubly right for the tray is the attractive swanky twig glasses that they're packed in. You just set out the glasses and let each guest take his choice. No extra dishes to wash after the party is over. What's more, when the cheese spreads are all used up, you have these smart glasses to use again and again for beverages. Have you seen the new tulip pattern swanky twig glasses? Kraft consulted 2,000 housewives before selecting this new design. The tulip pattern was their choice. That's why we're so sure that you'll want to collect the whole set of these new tulip design swanky twig glasses. They're so gay and smart and modern. Start your set tomorrow by ordering several different Kraft cheese spreads from your dealer. Dr. Crosby. Maybe you don't know me with my new set of vocal cords today.
Oh,
It's me.
yeah, a little gravel there.
Yeah, it's a bit.
How do you do, Carpenter? I trust that this unexpected visit means that you've decided to turn a deaf ear to the proselytizing promises of that unscrupulous bell-ringing coach. If Peachy thinks
Well, yes, Dr. Crosby, it does.
Good, Carpenter. Excellent indeed. You've made me very happy, my boy.
Yeah, me too. What do I want with that old stadium that they promised to build around there? I've got higher ambitions.
You're darn tootin'.
Yes, sir.
What did your sweetheart at Sigmund High say to your choice, Carpenter?
Oh, what do I care about her? I tell you, I've got higher ambitions.
Does she realize, Carpenter, that she's no longer the one to whom your thoughts turn when seized with the desire to kick your little woo?
Well, yeah, I wrote and told her that she and I were through.
You did it?
Yes, sir. I've got higher ambitions. You know, I didn't realize it till I saw a Yank at Oxford.
Oh, I see. It was after you saw Marino Sullivan in a Yank at Oxford that you realized you had these higher ambitions,
yes, sir. And, well, I guess I was pretty brutal the way I wrote to my girl. See, maybe I was kind of a cad, but I just broke it off just like that.
I only hope, Carpenter, and I'm sure she agrees with me, that you didn't let O'Sullivan make a heel out of you.
Well, no, Dr. Crosby. It's just that,
Well, out with it, Carpenter. KMH always stands ready to do everything possible to further laudable ambitions.
Well, Dr. Crosby, I want to go where they really have some fine bells to ring. You know, bells with years and years of tradition behind them.
Sure.
Bells that linger long in the memory.
Carpenter, you don't mean it.
Yes. I want to go to Oxford.
Well, I suppose it might be arranged, Carpenter, a Rhodes Scholarship, perhaps, but you must give me a bit of time to think. And while I do, there'll be a brief pause for station identification.
Well, have you decided, Dr. Crosby? Will it be all right if I transfer to Oxford?
Patience, Carpenter. We must first find out if Oxford wants you.
Wants me, sir?
Yes.
With all the bells they have around there, why, Dr. Crosby, I'd kill them at Oxford.
Yes, I'm just a little apprehensive of that, Carpenter. Just give me a little time. I'll send for you when I've made my decision.
Oh, but this is urgent, Dr. Crosby.
Now, run along, Carpenter. Easy gets everything. There are people waiting for me, you know. Professor Burns, the Paul Taylor Group, Marino Sullivan, the foursome, John Scott Trotter, in his Educable 18. And as you go out, Carpenter, would you ask Professor Trotter to come in, please?
I'm in.
And let's get right to work. The first thing we have to take up is, I believe, in the music department. Thank you. Memory, if I'm not mistaken.
Here it is.
Good.
Thanks for the memory of rainy afternoon, those swingy Harlem tunes, motor trips and burning lips, burning toast and prunes, how lovely it was. Thanks for the memories of candlelight and wine, castles on the Rhine, your cozy chair and parties where we sang Sweet Adeline. How lovely it was. Many's the time that we feasted, and many's the time that we fasted. Oh, well, it was swell while it lasted. Say we did have fun, but no harm done. And thanks for the memories of sunburns at the shore, nights in
headache, but you never were a bore. So thank you so much. Goodbye with a highball. Then I get as high as a steeple. We were intelligent people. No tears, no fuss. Hooray for us and thanks for the memories of sunburns at the shore, nights in Singapore. You might have been a headache, but you never were a bore, so thank you so much. Recently returned from England, where she and Robert Taylor did their bit for British education and sportsmanship. In the current smash hit cinema, A Yank at Oxford, Maureen O'Sullivan of the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer forces is, or at least to me, the perfect personification of true Irish beauty. I guess that's no news to those of our clients who have seen the lovely blue-eyed O'Sullivan in any one of the many really big pictures that she's lent her charm and talent to in the few years that she's been here in Hollywood.
Sure, and it's a fine one you are with words, Mr. Crosby, whose mother was a Harriet. And when did you kiss the Brownie Stone?
Kiss it, Maureen. I've never been close enough to hold hands with it even.
I could tell that by your brogue.
Yes, in fact, I can see by looking at you, Maggie, that it's the beauty of the girls and not kissing the Brownie Stone that fills an Irishman's mouth with words.
Have you really never been to Ireland, Dean?
No, but it's a trip I've been promising myself for a long time, Marie.
Oh, you ought to keep that promise pretty soon, because Ireland's lovelier than ever these days.
I suppose you got a chance to run up there when you were across this winter, didn't you?
I couldn't be that close without going over to see the family.
Oh, the folks still living there?
Mm-hmm. Father, mother, 3 younger sisters, and a brother.
Now, if you played your cards right, Maureen, I kind of think you could get Bing to swap you a couple of extra brothers for one of them sisters.
Well, I think Bing would have to take that up with headquarters.
Right, I'm cabling your Irish head office immediately.
Well, I hope the deal doesn't go through. Those sisters were pretty valuable to me once.
Only one?
Well, particularly once. If it hadn't been for them, I probably would never have been allowed to come to America to work in pictures.
They want to get you out of the house, is that it?
Oh, I never thought of that. Yes, they did.
Well, with you out of the way, all them younger sisters would get promoted. Put this deal open.
Well, you see, it was like this. After Frank Bergen made a screen test, he thought I was a bit young. So, Bergen told Daddy that if he really didn't want me to leave home, he could tell him, and then he'd simply say that the test wasn't good, and that would be the end of the whole thing.
Yeah, but where did the 3 younger sisters come in?
Right now. So Daddy said he'd go home and think it over. When he got there, he found my sisters getting ready for bed. And each of them finished their prayers by saying, and please make Maureen's test a good one.
Oh, that did it, huh?
Me father's that soft-hearted.
Mm-hmm. You find Ireland changed much?
Oh, it's happier than ever. They're down to the Cayley for recreation and Camorleying at their work.
The Cayley? I don't think that one's hit the local swing bends yet.
No, and it probably won't. You see, it's sort of a revolt against the modern dancing.
Back to the jig, is that it?
No, the Cayley's definitely not a jig.
Well, then, if it's a revolt against the modern dancing, it must be more like the polka,
No.
the minuet, or possibly the gavotte.
No, but you're getting closer to it. As a matter of fact, the Cayley's really like the Big Apple.
Mm-hmm. Nice getting away from modern dancing.
Well, now that Bing's had his dancing lesson, Maureen, what in the world is this come all that you was talking about?
You never hear a come all above?
No.
Get out of the way for old and supper. Too late for get
Yes,
supper.
that's what
Out
it
of the
is,
way, out of the way, out of the way.
You see, only Camoling is singing while you work.
Sort of like this, Bob. Oh, I'm hoeing potatoes and making them grow.
Yes, all right, I say. Or I might say, for instance, I'm explaining Camoling to Crosby and Bergen.
Put it all together, and it adds up to whistle while you work.
Well, they're getting a lot of work done over there now, Bing. Ireland today is a fine place to be living in and working.
Bet and I'll wager that they go as heavy for you, Maggie, as you do for them, now that you've become a grand lady of the cinema.
Are you meaning to say, Bing Crosby, that they didn't like me before I left for America?
Now, you needn't be taking that attitude.
Who's taking an attitude?
The back of me hands are both of you. Hungry hunk of brogue for you, Marie.
Well, it's one like I don't think I've heard before in Ireland. Where'd you pick it up, Bob?
Your interest said to me by cop in Delancey Street in New York.
Oh, the County Delancey, is it?
It's just across the river from the County Hoboken.
Oh.
But could you give us a demonstration of the more familiar brogues, Maureen?
Well, I tell you, being in school in London and in Paris and living in Hollywood all this time, I'm afraid it's knocked the brogue pretty well off by account. But I'll try. When I was home this time, an old woman from our village who hadn't seen me since I became a movie actress, she looked at me and said, "But glory be to God, I thought everybody that worked in pictures had a silver face."
Well, how would they read that same line in another part of the country?
Well, supposing I met that old lady in Cork, she'd say, "Glory be to God, I thought all picture people had silver faces."
It was too bad you couldn't have stayed over in the old country till after St. Patrick's Day.
Oh, I find a way to celebrate it here, all right.
So then what will you be doing on St. Patrick's Day, Maggie? Don't tell me now. Wait now. Let me try and guess.
It's the Thursday, isn't it?
It is that.
Then I'll be listening to Crosby, whose mother was a Harrigan, celebrating the day right here in the hall.
Oh, the Lord love you. That's sweet of you. What will you be... And what will you be after doing before that?
Well, before that, I might be sitting by my fireplace or in my garden. In any case, I'll be singing a song that my brother and I used to sing when we were very little, and it's called If You're Irish. Of course, I think anybody's a little bit silly thing to try and sing with competition.
Oh,
you,
no, Marie.
particularly me who can't sing at all.
I doubt that.
I'll try and show you how it goes.
Well, you get it started, Maggie, and I'll guarantee to take some and lead some.
All right, here it is. If you're Irish, come into the parlor. There's a welcome there for you. And if your name be Timothy or Pat, as long as you come from Ireland, there's a welcome on the mat. If you come from the mountains of Moran or Killarney's Lake so blue, we'll sing a song and make a fuss. Whoever you are, you're one of us. If you're Irish, this is the place for you.
Thanks, Marie. So far, that's certainly the best invitation that I've had for the 17th of March. Thanks for being with us on the 3rd of it.
The pleasure was mine, Bing, and good evening to you.
And the same to you, Maggie. Why don't you stick around while the foursome with their ocarinas and their tin whistle give us their idea of Walt Disney's version of this. Some of that chameleon that you were talking about. Go to work, men.
Just whistle while you work. Put on that grin and start right into whistle loud and long. Just hum a merry tune. Just do your best and take a rest and sing yourself a song. When there's so much to do, don't let it bother you. Don't forget that your trouble will burst like a bubble. Be happy as a triple little dignity and whistle while you work. Come on, get my tune up and start to whistle while you work.
pretty, Bing, but you know, they wasn't really working. What do you mean? So they only played 4 of them musical sweet potatoes that time.
Well, 4 is about all 4 fellows can handle, Bob.
Certainly. Not only that, I understand there's a federal law against one man playing more than one ocarina at a time. Now, is that the law that they used to call disturbing the peace? No, it's not that one. They just have to get time and a half if they double. Well, now, if you boys can only play one of them things at a time, what in the world did you bring 8 of them along with you for?
Well, it's demonstration.
Oh, no demonstration, then. We're definitely not the market. Well, I am, Bing. I'm interested in that big one there.
You mean this one, Bob?
Yeah, how much does that sweet potato weigh?
About 5 pounds.
Let's see, that's about 25 clumps in American money. No, that's a little more than we need for our small family. But now, how much does that little one weigh?
Well, this little one weighs only about 2 ounces. But listen.
Well, ain't that cute? Now, is the big one the little one's mama?
Well, don't they look alike?
Are the other 6 all from the same litter, then?
Yes, they are, but they all sound different. Listen. Then, of course, if you want to get real fancy, you can blow like this. Well, anybody can learn to blow an ocarina, but it takes yards and yards of study to be able to stutter it like that.
Oh, you like that. And Einstein frittered away his time fooling around with the 4th dimension. You know, Bing, I'll bet Edison could have learned to do that, too, if he hadn't wasted his time on the electric light. I just said practically the same thing, Bob. Yeah, but I was thinking mine up while you was saying yours. Well, either you got to think faster or I got to keep my mouth shut. I think you got something there, Bing. I think we both got something there, Bob. An idea fully capable of capturing the national favor. Bob, why don't we both subside into sort of a Stygian silence and give ear to Sweet Georgia Brown? Come on, let's go. Boys, if you can't get Georgia with that kind of commotion, let her be. John Scott, what say you to that snake charmer item of yours? This little thing, friends, incorporating as it does some authentic Hindustani themes, presents an effective compromise between a seminar in Oriental music and a sideshow on the Midway Plaisance. Friends, listen now to Swami Trotter and his fascinating fakir.
Imaginative, Johnny. Certainly highly provocative. It's solid indeed. You know, I'd take another hinge through that sideshow right now, but the Barker across the midway there is getting ready to pitch his steel. Pitch it, Ken.
Here's a little checklist for you of the 8 different Kraft cheese spreads. As I name them, check off in your mind the ones your family is going to enjoy this weekend. Here they are. Kraft pimento and olive pimento cream spreads, the 2 spreads called K and Peas, Kraft Roquefort cream spread, Kraft pineapple cream spread, Old English spread, and Kraft Limburger. Are you acquainted with all these spreads at your house? Every single one is delicious, so you'd better know them all. And they're all packed in the new tulip pattern swanky swig glasses. Sparkling little glasses decorated with gay pots of spring tulips. Glasses that you'll use again and again for all kinds of beverages. See the new tulip pattern swanky swig glasses at your dealers tomorrow, and stock up on the tempting Kraft cheese spread.
Let's walk for old time's sake, darling, before you go. Give the heart you go a break, darling, while life are low. Someone waiting, I see, but didn't he take you from me? He'll never miss those few moments that it may take. Darling, let's walk for old time's sake. Waiting, I see, but didn't he take you from me? Why, he'll never miss those few moments that it may take. Darling, let's walk for old time's sake. Well, there's nothing much left to do around the old Kraft Music Hall now, friends, but lock up. In case you want to get in any time before next Thursday, the key will be under the mat as usual. There really won't be much doing in the hall again until next week, when we're going to take up same time as we did tonight, right where we left off. And we're especially anxious to have you with us next Thursday, us being John Scott Soda and Burns, Carpenter, and the Paul Dana Group, and myself, as well as Miriam Hopkins of the Cinema Circles. We've invited David Niven, also of the cinema, as well as Morris Rosenthal, one of the finest pianists on the concert circuit. If you'd like to join us, catch KMH next Thursday. Till then, good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
One of old-time radio's longest-running and most popular programs, CBS Mystery Theater, is up next.
Good evening. Welcome to the KCBS Mystery Theater, an hour of original radio drama. Tonight's episode is sponsored in part by Bank of America, the Academy of Science, Blue Shield of California, Theater on the Square, and Gold Star Building Maintenance. And now from the radio station that lets you use your mind, here's the KCBS Mystery Theater.
And now, Mystery Theater.
Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. In everyone's life, there's an individual who doesn't fit into the ordinary mold. Most of the time, he's witty, amusing, charming. But always remember, the strength of will, or whatever drives such a person to be able to climb out of the normal rut, is a hidden danger. Disturb his equilibrium, interfere with his own peculiar order of things, and who knows what sleeping giant or remorseless nemesis might be awakened.
Who's there? What are you doing here? Oh, why, it's Mr. No, don't. What have you got in your hands? Oh, no, you can't. Stay away from me, or I'll scream.
Eighth Precinct, Detective Evans. Yeah? Yeah, where?
You got a big one, Evans?
Yes, Sergeant. Suspected homicide, Greenville Hills. And this is Gerald Willoughby. Garroted.
You mean strangled?
Yeah, like what I just said, sir.
Suspected?
No, sir. She's dead, all right. Somebody made sure of that.
Our mystery drama, Don't Let It Choke You, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Robert L. Greene. Carlton Isham Nelson Godfrey Fisk is the one and only issue of the marriage of Beecham Fisk of the Boston banking family and Amelia Standing of the Grosse Pointe, Michigan standings. For reasons not important to this narrative, they made their residence in a Baroque limestone just off Fifth Avenue in New York City. Carlton was brought up strictly to conform to his double birthright. Born late in his parents' union, he suddenly found himself at 20 when his parents died in a flu epidemic, master of their magnificent residence, but unfortunately without liquid assets. Somehow he has managed to maintain his lifestyle for the last 15 years. Just how is the thrust of our tale.
Why, Bascom, still up and about?
Oh, yes, Mr. Fisk. Startled me when your cab pulled up in front of the house.
What were you doing here in the shop?
Oh, just dusting a bit, sir. I often do when you're out for the evening.
You know I don't like anyone disturbing my treasures.
I think you can trust me, sir.
Of course I can, Bascom. You of all people.
May I take your coat, sir?
What? Oh, yes, of course. Thank you.
There's nothing wrong with Miss Elliot, I trust?
No, not in the sense you mean. On the other hand, there is a great deal that's not quite right. I finally had to face it once again this evening. So I'm home. Early for me.
Yes. Oh, your bed is turned down, sir, and...
I don't feel like retiring yet. This is rather a special evening for me.
Sir?
I finally come to an irrevocable decision. The lure is not worth the chase. The cornering of the hunted brings no exultation. It's all illusion. There is no woman alive to share my life. I have decided that I am now a confirmed bachelor, and to hell with matrimony and the perpetuation of the line. I'm going to stay here in the shop and sit among my antiques. They offer beauty and permanence, and they ask nothing in return.
Yes, sir. Would you like me to bring you a drink, sir?
Of hemlock or the waters of Lether?
But I take it Miss Elliot will not be here for dinner tomorrow?
No, she won't. I'm sorry to say Lucille suddenly revealed herself. In spite of her own riches and already unconscionable collection of jewelry, she's acquisitive, greedy, and totally unprincipled. Ah, the witching hour, as sung to us by the rosewood clock. No drink, thanks, Bascom. You can turn in. I want to be alone.
Yes, Mr. Fisk. Good night, sir. Rest well.
I will, for the next 2 hours. And don't let anything disturb me.
Yes, sir.
The rosewood clock, the key to my existence. I crossed quickly to a magnificent 17th century armoire that I have priced so high, I hope no one will ever buy it. From a secret recess, I drew out the precious dark green bottle and held it to the light. My heart failed when I saw how little of the liqueur was left. I poured a precious drop or two into a glass, drank, and went to sit in my Venetian armchair, facing the rosewood clock, waiting. The years rushed back once again to the very lowest point of my life after the sudden death of my parents. In this very room, I had sat in the same chair, drinking from the same bottle, watching the highly polished convex face of the rosewood clock's pendulum swing back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, until suddenly, reflected in its shining brass face, there was Wanda, smiling at me.
Come to me, darling, for a little while. You're safe, and I want to talk to you.
But you're dead. You're not alive anymore.
Always I live on in you, Carlton.
All those years ago, I did come back, and between selling some antiques from the house and investing the money in the market, guided by some incredibly fortunate guesses, I wiped out my debts and became well-to-do again. But I knew where my strength lay and where it came from, and from time to time, I would return to sip from the square green bottles and watch the clock that brought me a magic hour with Wanda. What is this place, Wanda?
Don't you remember that first summer we met and my father had the farm?
Of course. A bright blue sky, not a cloud.
And we wandered hand in hand down to the mill stream.
There were daisies, a whole field of daisies.
And you told me you loved me.
And we kissed.
And afterwards, you lay with your head in my lap. And we said it would last for eternity.
Only it didn't. The bottle is almost empty. Our visits grow shorter and shorter. What can I do?
Believe.
Believe? Me? Cynic of the cynics? With all romance buried? Bachelor of bachelors? No, Wanda. It's too late.
It's never too late.
Spare me the cliches. Or even you.
Or even I might turn out to be less than perfect. I never claimed to be. You are the perfectionist.
Are we quarreling?
Never. Just speaking as openly as we may. Oh, my darling, you're getting to be a hard-shelled old crustacean.
Environmental protection. My reputation is enviable. I'm a cynic with a waspish sense of wit and an infallible instinct how to penetrate the armor of others. It's been quite a life lately. I've had to learn to kill not only the enemy, but those who try to take advantage of the love I seem to be able to bring no one. Wanda, why did you leave me?
It wasn't my choice, and I haven't. Yet.
What do you mean, yet?
Well, I won't be forever. You know that, Carlton. You will find someone else. Perhaps there will be a lot of me in her, even if you don't recognize it. Have faith, my darling. Perhaps she's closer and nearer than you think. You are due for a surprise beyond anything you could imagine. It's time to forget me, and time to stop killing everyone you love.
I fled for Europe and a long buying trip. 3 months later, I returned, to be awakened the following morning, dull with jet lag, by... Come.
A telegram for you, sir.
Let me see it.
It was phoned in, sir. I took it thinking it might not be important enough to wake you.
And since you have, I may assume that it was.
Yes, sir. Your cousin Ralph has died rather suddenly.
Cirrhosis of the liver, no doubt.
Well, the cause was not mentioned, but he has left you something.
Ralph? He owed everyone, including the local minister. I've always suspected the only reason he was an inveterate churchgoer was to pilfer from the offertory. Left me what?
Something you apparently agreed to sometime in the past.
Let me see that. Good Lord. So he did. Flat out of cash. On my way, signed Jerry.
Yes. You're apparently a guardian.
Of some junior citizen named Jerry. And I thought I was a free man. My mother's side. Some sort of a cousin. And now his child is my responsibility?
Legally or morally, sir?
Morally is enough. But what am I going to do with this young man when he gets here?
Well, there are plenty of guest rooms.
I suppose so. Make up whatever seems reasonable, and let's pray he's not pimply-faced or acneed. Excellent, Bascom. I wouldn't normally open it, but I'm just a little afraid of this year. Pour me a little so I may taste it.
Yeah, enough, sir?
Now, let's see. A naive little wine, but with its own slight urgency.
Yes, sir.
A sort of invitation to the dance, as one might say.
Pardon, sir?
Literary allusion. Alice in Wonderland. The whiting to the snail. We are having whiting tonight.
Ah, yes, sir. With sauce bechamel.
Excellent. Now, for the wine, the Rothschild Lafitte. Not the 69, of course. The 73 will do. A middling year, but my nephew is young enough not to be able to detect our little deception.
17, did you say, sir?
Just about.
Yes, sir.
I know quite how you feel. There really is no room at all in this well-ordered existence of ours for some young high school boy. We shall have to pack him off to school somewhere.
Oh, yes, Mr. Fisk. But I am sorry about your cousin's death.
We don't have to dwell on that.
What time will the young gentleman be here, sir?
Any moment, according to the second telegram. Arriving by car 7:30 tonight. Right on, Uncle Carlton. See you then.
Right on.
The language of our times, an expression of approval, vulgarly stated.
Well, let's hope the young gentleman will meet with your approval, sir.
I'm not sure. I don't like stones thrown in my life pool unexpectedly.
Yes. Well, I'd better go down and check on the bechamel. It needs tender care. Oh, what is the young gentleman's name, sir?
My cousin's name was Forbes. The offspring is Jerry. Short for Gerald, I suppose. Or possibly Jerome.
Thank you, sir. I'll have everything in readiness for an 8 o'clock dinner.
Right on.
I beg your pardon, sir.
What? Oh, the insidiousness of slang. One can never be too careful. Yes, at 8 precisely.
Right on, sir.
Come.
Mr. Fisk, your relation has arrived.
Well, see his bags to his room and show him in, Bascom.
Yes, sir. Begging your pardon, sir, there is another person in accompaniment.
Dear me. Male or female?
Well, it's so hard to tell these days, sir. Male, I believe, but that's only a speculation.
I see. Long hair, but facially non-hirsute?
That's right, sir. Neither is bearded.
Blue jeans, I suppose?
Yes, sir.
Not leather jackets with the studs and decals, I hope.
Exactly, sir. Yours has a beaded headband and a feather.
And tinted glasses?
I'm afraid so, sir.
Very well. Show them in.
Yes, sir. Mr. Fisk is expecting you now.
You my uncle?
You are the offspring of my cousin Gertrude.
Yeah. Oh, if that means like she was my mother.
You're younger than I expected.
17.
And your voice hasn't broken yet.
Huh?
A boy's voice undergoes a normal change during puberty. It moves from the higher ranges to...
Hey, hold up, man. You got some kind of idea I'm a male?
Well, Jerry is...
Man, you are way out. Jerry for Gertrude. Same name as my mom. Don't you know a woman when you see one, Uncle?
A woman? I tried to keep my face a mask, but behind my eyes, blood-red rage seared them. This vulgar, wretched little gutter snipe was twitting me, laughing at me, traducing every sensibility of my life. My long search for beauty and perfection. I could have killed her. At that very moment, strangled her for invading my life.
The killer lies buried in all of us, and buried less deep than we imagined, until the right circumstances reveal him. Man's special curse, the only member of the animal kingdom who kills for passion, without reason or the excuse for survival. I'll return shortly with Act 2.
Do you smoke? Well, then you've probably noticed how anti-smoking feelings here have been growing. And you've probably seen and heard all the anti-smoking messages on radio and TV, and the warning labels on cigarette packages. Well, the cigarette companies would like you to believe they're sticking up for you. They're asking you to believe that the anti-smoking movement is against smokers, and that the cigarette companies are for smokers. But think about that for a moment. The Surgeon General says that cigarettes kill over 350,000 Americans every year. He says that nicotine is more than a habit. It's a drug, as addictive as cocaine. So ask yourself, who's looking out for this smoker? This message is paid for by the Martin Himmel Health Foundation in cooperation with the American Heart Association.
Someone told me there are dinosaurs in Golden Gate Park, but I said, no, the dinosaurs went extinct 65 million years ago. Or did they? Then they said there are dinosaurs in Golden Gate Park at the California Academy of Sciences. You know the Academy. That's where the planetarium and aquarium are, and that wonderful new hall, Wild, California. So I hopped on a bus to see if there really are dinosaurs in the park. I asked the person at the front door, are there any dinosaurs here? And he said, you might say that. So I walked down that huge hall, and what I saw was incredible. There before my eyes was Tyrannosaurus Rex. Then to my left was Ankylosaurus. And when I spun around, Triceratops was there. And you could be there too, in the midst of 11 nearly life-sized automated dinosaurs. DinoFest 89, open every day. On now at the California Academy of Sciences in Golden Gate Park. For information, call 750-7142. That's 750-7142.
You're listening to Mystery Theater, an exclusive presentation of News 74 KCBS.
A strange confrontation. Two young people of today and a hidebound Bostonian. A man who had intellectually decided to turn his back on woman as a companion and to become a bachelor recluse. And now he faces the fact that the ward he has committed himself to be legal guardian of is a female.
It was, I suppose, only a second or so, but it seemed an eternity. All my years of searching for a woman to share my life, a woman such as I had lost, and now to find that this slovenly child with the long, tangled hair and dirty fingernails, the skin-tight jeans, the cheap beads, and the ludicrous hussar boots, and the face marred by the corpse-colored lipstick and the blue eyeshadow. For the first time in my life, I was speechless.
You want to check me out, Uncle? Ask Cokie here. Hey, that's right. I want you to meet Cokie, who drove me here. Meet my uncle, or some kind of relative, Mr. Fisk.
Cokie? Ah, yes, of course. Pleased to meet you. Mister?
You got any notions about old Cokie here? Forget it. Say hello to the man.
Hi, Fisk, man. Crazy joint you run here. Crazy.
Crazy?
Yeah, far out, man. Hey, hit me with some skin.
Just shake hands. Cokie likes the house.
I'm certainly flattered.
Am I really going to stay with you, Uncle? Oh, what do I call you?
My first name is Carlton.
That's kind of stuffy. We got to find something better. Hey, if I'm staying, can we find a pad for Cokie here? See, he's out of gas, and we have no bread, and anyway, he always went for the Big Apple.
The Big Apple?
New York. Where it's at. Kind of excited myself. Oh, man, this place is way out. Those rooms downstairs, ones I took a peek in when you were cooling our heels. Cokie, you dig that crazy stuff, huh?
Yeah, real cool. Looked like a cross between my Aunt Emma's barn and the old clubhouse down by the garbage dump.
You got some kind of a gig going down there, Uncle Fizz?
Uncle Fizz?
Yeah. Everybody's got to have his own special name. Dig? My name is Cochrane Ryder II. What kind of name is that? So, Cokie, Gertrude, Jerry, Fisk, Fizz. Hey, man, what is all that old jazz down there anyways? You sell junk?
Junk?
Oh, he doesn't mean horse, grass, bannies like that. He means old things like the goodwill of the Salvation Army.
I sell antiques, yes, to a very private and select clientele.
You don't say.
Yeah, I think being around here is going to be kicks. How about you, Cokie?
I ain't exactly got the glad hand yet, baby.
Come.
Dinner is served, Mr. Fisk, whenever you're ready.
I think the sooner the better, Bascom. Oh, and you'd better set an extra place.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Ryder will be joining us.
Oh, gee. That was swell of you, Uncle Fizz.
After all, he did chauffeur you all the way down from upstate.
Oh, look, no sense in getting an uproar about me. I could easily grab a couple of beers and a big smack down to the corner.
I wouldn't think of it. You must be my guest.
Well, okay. If the old woman wants it, you twisted my arm. Let's go load up.
The dinner was an absolute disaster. When the white wine was served...
Oh, wow. That tastes like vinegar. You got any sangria or cola?
I could go for a beer myself.
With a sauce bechamel?
You mean this gooey stuff? Oh, it didn't turn out so good, huh? Hey, why don't we send out for a pizza?
I won't ravage you with the rest of it. Suffice to say, as soon as the horror was over, I fled for bed and left Bascom to find somewhere for Cokie, the very name catches in my throat, to bed down. By the following morning, I felt almost myself as the bell to my antique establishment announced one of my favorite and most lucrative customers, Mrs. Willoughby from Westchester.
Exquisite. Absolutely exquisite.
A veritable gem. An escritoire par excellence.
Of course, I can't see it very well. My eyes are not what they were.
Allow me to see it for you. The wood is sycamore with gilt bronze mounts. The top of the writing table itself is marble, inlaid with plaques of Sèvres porcelain. Undoubtedly Louis XIV.
Louis the 14th?
The sun god himself.
How much?
For a treasure like this?
I want it.
They're like my children. I hate to part with them. If I told you what this has actually been appraised by my peers, but then you are an old and valued customer. I must make what accommodation I can. Shall we say $10,000?
That's a lot of money.
But then it is one of a kind. Excuse me. Yes, Bascom.
The mail, sir, it just arrived.
Put it over there, please.
Certainly, sir.
I'll take the desk. As soon as possible.
Any accommodation you desire.
Well, I will be in Saratoga for a few days.
You make the time.
Say next Thursday. It will be cash as usual. You know my quirks. I don't trust banks. $10,000. Oh, are these your new delivery boys?
Why...
I'm Uncle Fizz's newest antique. I'm his ward, Jerry. This here's my old man, Cokie. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Well, I can't say the same. Mr. Fisk, I've never questioned your taste before. But really, riff-raff like this, it's enough to shake my judgment in you and others of your customers, too. Good morning.
Did I say something wrong?
Bascom.
Yes, sir.
Go after Mrs. Willoughby and make sure she gets in her car all right.
Yes, sir.
Did you say something wrong? Did you say... It isn't just what you say, my dear. It's what you are. You are wrong. That's the problem. You simply do not fit. You've got to go.
Oh, no, man, let's not get to throwing our weight around.
Hey, lay out, Corky. Who asked you in? I'll handle this myself.
Okay. That's the way you want it? You got it.
Now, Uncle Fizz, let's you and me get it on the table. There's a court order you gotta take care of me till I'm of age. I'm buying that for the next year because I go for some of what's here.
You mean you're waking up to the fact that it's time for the leopard to change her spots?
Oh, not me. Maybe you. I ain't changing my lifestyle till I'm good and ready, if ever. But you sure could use a few changes in yours. So I'm sticking, just as long as I can.
I stared in dismay at this defiant child. My only thought was to rid myself of her, at least for the moment. I sent her away. I had to be alone. I closed my door after hanging out my sign, tastefully rendered in intaglio on a plaque of cherry wood. The legend read, Mr. Fisk regrets that pressing affairs require his absence for the next 2 hours. Then I sat down, the dark green bottle in hand, waiting for the rosewood clock to strike the hour.
Wow, Mr. Bascom. What a super kitchen.
Yes, Miss Wharton, it is rather nice.
And all those lovely copper pots hanging overhead. You use all them?
Why, I suppose I have at one time or another. You mind if I keep on? I'm preparing lunch. And dinner, too.
Oh, that's all right. Could I help?
Oh, I bless you. No. Everything under control.
You could help me.
Huh? Could I? How?
Well, I like it here. And I like Uncle Fizz. I like my uncle. Why doesn't he like me?
Excuse me, miss. I've got to chop these onions. It's just that, well, you see, he's sort of off women, as you might say.
I don't dig you. I mean, I don't understand. He's pretty damn attractive and sexy. So why?
Well, quite a long time ago, when we were in the army together, he was going to be married to a girl, and she was killed in a car crash before he ever got back from overseas.
How long ago?
Oh, Lord, pretty near 15 years.
And he hasn't liked women since then?
No, not him. He's the most eligible bachelor in New York.
Why, Bascom, you're crying.
Not me, ma'am. Just the onions. You too.
No. It isn't the onions with me. I'm sad for anyone who's haunted by ghosts. I got my own closet full. Cokie, I thought you cut out.
I meant to. Then I got to thinking. I was just about to ring the doorbell when you came out.
I just wanted some air.
Want a ride? Walk?
No. Just sit here for a moment on the stoop.
Oh, I'll sit with you. Hey, look, Jerry, I got to thinking. You buy all that jazz? The old lady with the 10 grand in cash for a piece of crud you can pick up at the Goodwill for $25.
What's your drift?
Well, I don't know myself. Blackmail? Horse? A bagman for the numbers.
Who?
Your Uncle Fizz.
Don't call him that.
Okay, he's off. I'm just trying to figure maybe we could have a good thing going here.
We?
I need you to cut in whatever's cooking.
Yeah, I need you to cut out.
Look, what do you got? The hots for a guy old enough to be your father?
That's all you'd figure. It's not that way. Anyways, he isn't all that old. Why don't you just bug off?
I don't figure what you're hanging around for. What can you get out of it but a short term in Dullsville?
Well, maybe that's what I need. Maybe that's what I really want.
Okay, baby, it's your life. But there's something screwy about this whole scene. Maybe you'll get more than you bargained for.
Anything new in the old Willoughby dame, Evans?
Nothing much to go on, Sergeant. Except for one thing.
Yeah, what?
You remember I made a point she wasn't strangled? She was like, garroted?
Yeah, with some kind of wire.
Yeah, right. Something rang a bell, and I checked around. First thing I dig up is an open file on the 20th. A few months ago, a woman named Lillian Elliott was found dead in the same way.
Yeah?
Turned out to be a fancy hooker. No leads. Just on a hunch, I had Central Files punch up the computer. And I turned up 2 more in the last 10 years taken out the same way.
Yeah? Anything else to tie them together?
Nope. First was an Ellen Parkins, American. But it happened in Paris. She was a 30-year-old artist. The second was 4 years later, in the Village, 6th Precinct. Woman around 25 in the antique jewelry business.
How old was the hooker?
34, maybe 35. Good looker, but getting a little old for the game.
And an 80-year-old society biddy worth millions who kept it all in cash and safety deposit boxes in her apartment, pinned to the drapes, and folded up between old newspapers in the basement. Is she the only one robbed?
Yeah, as far as we know.
Yeah, well, there's not much of a pattern there. Where do we go from here?
I keep digging. I don't know why, but I smell one guy in all of these. And I ain't gonna let him get away with it.
It was a long wait. The pendulum swings in its gentle arc. I can feel her presence coming closer, closer. Feel myself floating back into that special world of peace and beauty. Her back is turned to me as I call, and she turns. But it is no longer Wanda's face I see. It's the face of the slovenly, mocking little witch I have taken into my house. Bad enough she invades my waking life. I will not let her spoil what few dreams I have left. Old instincts explode, and I reach towards her, ready to strangle her for daring to try to take Wanda's place.
A curious story about a curious man who lives a secret life with a phantom woman. What is he seeking? And does his dream life drive him to destroy any woman who seeks to invade it? I'll return shortly with Act 3. Controlled hypnosis is a parascience and a valuable tool in psychiatric medicine. But self-hypnosis is something else again. For the limiting factor of hypnosis ordinarily is that the subject will not do anything ordered by the control which is against his own desires. But where there is no control, except the subject himself, perhaps we're about to find the answer.
No! What are you doing? Carl!
I won't let you take Wanda away from me. No one can take my...
Carl! It's me! Wanda! Let me go!
Wanda? I thought...
You thought I was your ward.
Jerry. Yes.
Why would you think that?
I thought I saw someone else's face instead of yours.
Perhaps you did.
What do you mean?
It's lasted far too long, Carlton. Far too long. It's time for me to go.
No.
Yes, my dear.
But I love you.
And I love you. But all things come to an end. It's finished, my darling. Finished. Better it's finished for me than for the others. For the others.
Yes. Who is it?
Begging your pardon, sir, but there's someone to see you.
You know very well I never see anyone when the sign is out.
Yes, sir. But this gentleman is from the police, sir.
Police? Oh, very well. Just a moment. Yes, what is it?
My credentials, Mr. Fisk. Detective Evans, 20th Precinct. I'll get right to the point. Do you know Mrs. Beatrice Willoughby, 120 Sutton Place?
Of course. She's an old and valued customer. I had a desk delivered to her mansion only this morning. Now, don't tell me anything's happened. It's a priceless antique.
If it's the desk you're worried about, no. But that's what brought me here.
Mrs. Willoughby?
Yes, sir. She's dead.
Aunt?
No, sir. She was strangled and robbed.
Oh, how terrible.
I should really say, garroted.
That's a strange word for you to use.
Is it?
Well, it has rather a specific meaning.
Yeah, that's why I used it. It wasn't a stocking, for example, or a rope. Definitely a wire, used very expertly.
Are you, by any remote chance, suggesting that I had anything to do with that?
I'm not suggesting anything. Just doing my job. You were with the Green Berets, was you, sir?
Yes, for 3 years. And I'll anticipate you and say that part of my training was the technique you were describing. But if you think... Detective Evans, was it?
Yes, sir.
Mrs. Willoughby owed me $10,000. I would scarcely, if you will forgive the praise, do her in before I was paid, would I?
I'm not suggesting anything. I'm only collecting information. Do you recall knowing an Ellen Parkins?
I most certainly do. I knew her in Paris, 10 years ago. Great talent as an artist, but I lost touch. I've often wondered what happened to her.
She was found in her studio, dead, garroted.
Good Lord, no. When?
10 years ago. Were you also acquainted with a Judith Carlin? Sort of, in your business?
Yes, she was in antique jewelry. Had an unerring sense of taste about jewelry, but not about her friends, shall we say. Don't tell me that she...
Yes, sir. About 5 years ago. Garroted. Now, sir, a Miss Lillian Elliott.
Oh, no. Not Lillian. What is this? Some psychedelic dream? It can't be happening.
Bascom, what are you up to? You look like you're eavesdropping.
I was just closing the door. See the sign?
Oh, no. I wanted to have a talk with my guardian.
Well, you can't interrupt him now. He has a very important guest. Come along.
Oh, okay, Pesky, okay. But easy on my arm. You got some grip there.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize. Let's go in the kitchen, ma'am. I have my work to do.
Well, let me help a little.
No, there's nothing for you to do.
Well, there's a whole lot for me to do. I've decided to be a permanent guest. That is, as long as I'm allowed to be permanent.
Just what do you mean by that, Miss Jerry?
Well, look. You really love Carl. I mean, my guardian, don't you?
We've been through a lot together, he and I. Yes, Miss Jerry. I love him like the son I never had. I'd do anything for him.
Well, that's the way I feel. Oh, I know it'll seem silly to you, except... Well, maybe you're the only person in my whole life who could understand. You see, my mother was a drunk. My father was a deadbeat. So I had to develop a shell hard enough so I didn't curl up and die. But I don't need that anymore. I love him. And not like an uncle. Like a woman.
But you're only 7.
Age is relative. If I'd let my parents shape my life, I'd be 117 going on 18. Age doesn't mean anything anymore. Oh, Juliet was 16. Charlie Chaplin, he's about 90. Casals, Picasso. A man is a man as long as he wants to be. And Bas, I'm in love. I love him just as much as you. We're the same.
No, not quite. You said I had a strong grip. Well, that's because I've been conditioned all my life. I was a commando during World War II. Special Service Force in Korea, then Vietnam. That's where I met Mr. Fisk. He's like a son to me, as I told you, and I protect him even with my life.
You don't think I feel the same?
I'd like to say something, if I may. Perhaps it would be safer for us all if you get out of the Master's life right away.
For a long time after the police officer left, I lay sunk in my chair, my mind a kaleidoscope of the past. He had forced nothing. I had admitted nothing. But he had shaken me. I went to the armoire and unlocked it. There was the leaden green bottle with its final few magic drops to seek Wanda again. Then I opened another compartment. Within it were the tools of death I had never been able to throw away. The most prominent and of focal interest for the moment was the wire garrote with its handholds that, to the best of my belief, had been shut away since my last patrol. Holding it, my hands were shaking and my stomach was ice. Had I? Was it possible, under self-hypnosis, that I had used it against the women who proved less than perfect? I might have believed that, except for poor dear Mrs. Willoughby. I had a sudden urge for air, to breathe, to walk, to think outdoors. Carelessly, I thrust things away, pushed the armoire door shut without locking it, and left.
Uncle Carlton? Carlton? Are you in there?
Oh! Shut up!
Rascal!
I told you to leave, Miss Cherry. What are you doing in that dress?
Well, I haven't really got anything of my own. I mean, like this. I found it upstairs. What's that in your hands?
I'm sorry, Miss Cherry, but you couldn't help him either. You just couldn't measure up. You'd let him down like all the rest, and I won't allow that to happen. He's special, you see. Very special. Nobody but me knows that. And those of you who don't know how special he is have to be eliminated. Don't be afraid. It doesn't really hurt, and it's only for a moment.
No, Bascom, you're crazy.
Hold it, Bascom. The garrote. You.
Only because of you, Carlton.
You mean Judith, Ellen, Lillian?
They let you down. I never did.
But Beatrice Willoughby, why poor Mrs. Willoughby?
That was an accident. You remember how you and I first met?
Yes, in training.
And I had a certain weakness.
The ponies?
You bailed me out then. My life wasn't worth a nickel. You made one stipulation.
That you would lay off them for good.
Yes, sir. I broke my word some years ago. I did all right for a while, and then it all ran bad. When Mrs. Willoughby bought the desk, and I knew that all that cash was loose around her house, I thought I'd found my way out. Only she didn't go away as she promised, and she discovered me robbing her. The rest was reflex action.
Oh, Bascom.
For me, nothing. I'm old enough, it doesn't matter. And I deserve it. I think you'd better call the police so I can set the record straight.
Fizz,
Yes, Gertrude.
are we doing the right thing?
I can't answer that. Once I wanted to be Pygmalion to your Galatea. I wanted to mold and change you.
Oh, that's okay with me.
Except that it backfired. You changed me. You took 10 years off my age, which still makes me 35, but that makes me young enough.
Well, considering I was the oldest 17-year-old you ever knew.
From ward to wife. It's quite a jump.
Well, if you don't risk the big ones, you don't end up a winner.
A strange twist, but a nice one. Two lost souls found each other and a life that could have been denied them so easily. And Bascom, for whom there are no excuses, died while awaiting trial from a sudden massive heart attack. The best and kindest thing he could do for both Carlton and Jerry. Their backgrounds alone were enough to make a human relationship a problem without the complication of Bascom's misguided help. I'll be back shortly.
If you have not yet prepared your will, please listen carefully. Without a will, the laws of the state and not you will determine who receives your property and in what amounts. Who manages the affairs of your estate? Your choice as guardian of your minor children may never be known. Your loved ones could face unnecessary legal costs and needless court delays. Now, for only $12.95, you can make your own will quickly and safely with the American Will Kit. You'll receive simple fill-in-the-blank will forms with easy-to-follow directions. The forms were prepared by lawyers to be valid in all 50 states. Order now, and you'll also receive free of charge our easy-reading personal protection guide, giving you important tips and special information that can save you money. Now is the time to take advantage of this special mail order opportunity. To order, call toll-free 1-800-542-1212. Only $12.95 plus shipping. That's 1-800-542-1212. Money back if not satisfied. Call now, 1-800-542-1212.
Only one long-distance company offers so many ways to save 24 hours a day. With calling plans that can save you money across the state, across the country, and across the ocean. Only one company, AT&T. Our reach-out plans fit the way you call with all the service and quality of AT&T. No one even comes close. Call 1-800-REACH-OUT now. AT&T, the right choice. Savings potential depends upon subscriber calling patterns.
Just a glance at the long view for people who agonize over age gaps or any other fancied objection to a long-term relationship or a marriage. As life, or fate as you prefer to believe, arranged it, it was actually Jerry who died before Carlton. But not before they had had over 30 full years between them. The Lord giveth and taketh away, but if you believe in him hard enough, the odds are on your side. Our cast included Robert L. Green, Jennifer Harmon, Court Benson, Ann Petoniak, and Larry Robinson. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
Classic British comedy in the form of Steptoe and Son is up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
We now present another episode in a radio series based on the world-famous BBC comedy success, Steptoe and Son. With Wilfred Bramble as Albert and Harry H. Corbett as Harold. This week, a box in town.
It's all right. Come on.
Oh, my feet are killing me. I must get these shoes off.
I wouldn't if I was you. Not in the yard.
Hmm?
Well, the horse. You know.
Well, let's go in and sit down. We must be walking for an hour and a half.
Well, I had to give old face-ache time to go to bed, didn't I? Come on. Wait till I get you inside.
Well, what are you going to do?
Yeah, keep it down. Come on. Tippy-toe.
Oh, yeah, all right.
Oh, good.
What's the matter?
He's in here. He's still up.
You said he'd be in bed.
Shh. He's always in bed by this time.
Well, I'm not walking around the streets anymore.
No, of course not.
Let's go in.
Nah, he wouldn't go up to bed. I know him. He'll just sit there and watch us. He'll probably go up in a minute. Let's wait out here for a while, eh?
Look, I am not standing up against the wall all evening. I'm a bit too old for all that.
But we don't have to. Come over here. Yeah, come on. Let's sit on the couch there. See, it's quite comfortable when the junk's taken off.
Fine. Here, what's in here?
That's a stable.
Oh, here. This looks all right. There's some straw in here.
Yeah, there's an horse in there as well. You wake her up and she'll kick the doors down. The couch is all right. We'll be very comfortable.
I am not sitting on that.
Oh, come on.
No. I've got a thin dress on. It will go right through me. And there's probably spiders and mice and things.
There ain't no spiders. Look, there's nothing wrong with it. Come on. Sit down.
No.
Sit down.
Well, 10 minutes. That's all. Then I'm off.
Oh. That's not too bad, is it?
Now, don't get worked up. I'm not the outdoor type.
Avis, I've been aching all evening.
So have my feet.
Avis, can I compare thee to a summer's day?
Eh?
It's a poem.
Oh, I thought it was. When you said thee. Because we don't say that anymore, do we?
No, we don't.
No. It's old-fashioned, isn't it? I mean, they use it a lot in poems, though, don't they?
Do me a favour.
Are you upset about something?
Yes.
Oh, look. He's gone all sulky. What's the matter?
I'm trying to make love to you.
Well, I thought we were going to wait till we got inside.
Yeah, well, I was trying to warm you up out here so we wouldn't have to mess about when we got here.
Well, you shouldn't take things for granted. In any case, I thought we were going inside straight away.
Well, it's not my fault he won't go to bed.
Do you really like me, Harold?
Yeah, of course I do. I'm crazy about you.
Did you mean what you said in the pictures? About me being better looking than Ursula Andress?
I wouldn't give her house room.
Uh-huh. She's got nice hair, though.
Yeah, but it don't smell like yours, I do.
Do you like kinky girls, Harold?
What do you mean?
Well, you know, leather and big boots.
I can take it or leave it. Why?
Well, it's just that when she come out of the sea all wet, with that dagger strapped to the side of her bikini...
Oh, yes, yeah.
Your hand went all clammy.
Did it?
Yeah. Would you like to see me come out of the sea like that?
Yeah.
Then what would you do, Harold?
Hide.
Yes, Harold.
Hide.
Oh, Harold. Harold.
Harold, what time of night do you call this?
Look, it's all right, don't worry.
Do you know what the time is?
No, Dad.
It's gone 12 o'clock.
Has it really?
Yes, it has. Have you got a bird out there?
I'll go in. Well.
Where are you?
I'm just seeing if the horse is all right.
Tell him. Go on, tell him you're old enough. Shh. Tell him to buzz off and mind his own business.
So, we've got a talking horse now. Get rid of her and come in. You've got a hard day in front of you tomorrow. I'm locking up in 2 minutes.
He drives me to the limit, that one. One of these days, I'm going to stick one right on him. I'm sorry about that, Avis. Well, when shall I see you, okay?
You're not going, are you?
Well, I'll have to. I mean, he's going to look up. I won't be able to get in.
I've never heard anything like it. A grown man being told what time he has to be in. I mean, it's ridiculous. You've got to stand up to him. You can't make him walk all over you like that. Why don't you get a place of your own?
Oh, no, couldn't do that. I mean, he won't be able to manage. See, he's not very well. He relies on me, you say.
Oh, so you're going in then?
Yeah, well, I have to.
Oh, so it doesn't matter about me. I've got to walk home on my own, have I?
Oh, look, be reasonable. I mean, I wouldn't get back till 1:30. I'd be locked out. He'd be on his own.
What about me walking through the streets on my own?
Look, get a taxi. Here's £1.
I don't want your money. You can keep it. Buy yourself some comics.
I'll walk you to the end of the street.
Oh, no. No, you mustn't. I mean, that'll mean walking back on your own. And we mustn't let Daddy worry about you anymore.
You're asking for a clout around here, aren't you?
You try it, mate. Go on, go in. Daddy'll have your hot milk waiting ready for you. You great fairy, what are you?
Avis, don't go. Avis, it won't happen again, I promise. Avis!
Hang on! I won't tell you again. Come on in. Here's your hot milk.
Stuff your hot milk.
What's wrong?
You rotten little skin bag.
What have I done now?
You loathsome little man, you. You smelly little pile of nastiness.
That's no way to speak to your father.
Father? Harriet was a better father than you. You knew I had a bird out there. Why did you have to humiliate me like that?
I didn't humiliate you. All I said was time for you to come in.
It's humiliating for a man of my age. Every bird I've ever had, somewhere along the line, you have put the spoke in, haven't you?
That's not true.
You will no doubt be pleased to know that Avis has joined the ever-increasing ranks of those that have given me the elbow. None of the brat to you has been got rid of. I might just as well go and live in a monastery. The amount of crumpet I'll get. I'd feel better at the end of the day as well.
There's no use blaming me.
Avis is right. I'll get a place of my own.
A place of your own?
Yes. I'll come to work every morning, then in the evening when I'm finished I shall go home, like everyone else.
I'll be stuck here on my own.
I'll see you every day.
It's the evenings that are the worst. That's when you need someone. In the evenings. I only keep going because of you. I've got no other reason for living.
Oh, God, here we go. You've got your television and your bingo. It'll be better for you as well, Dad. I mean, we won't get on each other's nerves so much. And I'll be a much pleasanter person when I'm getting my share. I won't be so neurotic. We'll get on so much better.
I suppose it happens to everybody. There's where we make our mistake, I suppose. We devote the whole of our lives to our children, and when we really need them, they're off. We never think that in the twilight years we'll be sitting alone at home, just waiting, that's all. Waiting. The flickering candle getting weaker and weaker, till one day it suddenly sputters and goes out forever.
Laying there.
Stiff and cold.
Unwanted.
Unmourned.
Unloved. That is word for word what you said 12 years ago when I wanted to join the Merchant Navy. I'm not falling for it again. We're all in the same boat. I'm getting old as well. We're all dying. It starts the minute you're born. When you've had your life, I ain't even started yet.
You got a funny idea about life. There's more to life than getting birds.
Is there? Well, when I've got one, I'll start investigating. It's no use you trying to talk me out of it, Dad. I'm going.
And there's no more to be said, is there?
No. Sorry, but there it is. I shall start looking for a place the first thing in the morning.
I shall see you in the morning, then, if you can bear the sight of me. Good night.
Oh, well. If we get through tonight without having to call the doctor, I shall be very surprised. Well, this is it, Dad. There it is. Not a bad little flat, is it?
God, blimey. Them stairs. You couldn't have got one on the ground floor. But all I can say is, you'd better find yourself some fit birds. Nice big healthy lungs. Otherwise you'll be spending half the night trying to bring them round. What do you want to get a flat right up on top for?
Because that is where penthouses is usually located.
Used to call them attics in my day.
Well, they aren't now. Here, come on. Look at this. Look at that view. Isn't it magnificent?
Yeah, that's the gasworks over there, isn't it?
Trust you to pick that out. You can see other things.
Where's the kitchen?
Over here, behind the curtain. Nice and compact, isn't it?
Yeah, there's nearly room for both of us. You better find yourself little birds as well. If you get a big eater up here, you've had it.
All right, that's it. I can see you're not interested. I won't bore you with the rest of it.
What rest of it?
It suits me. Well, I expect you'll be anxious to get back home to Chez Fontainebleau. I shall see you ready for work in the morning, 8:30 on the dot. Have the horse ready. Good night.
8.5 guineas for this lot. You must be off your chump.
It's worth every penny. You can't put a price on freedom. Now, you have 20 seconds to get downstairs before the lights go out. The lights is on a time switch. Good night.
Where am I?
Or should I have said 10 seconds? I've done it. A lot. I've done it. I am awake. After all these years, I have finally cut the cord. Oh. This must be how tigers feel when they escape from the zoo. Yes. Well, I've got a lot of catching up to do. Might as well start now, huh? Now, let's see. Which lucky girl's going to have the privilege of launching it? It's true. By the time I've gone through this address book, I'll be in an oxygen tent. Deirdre. A raver. She's mad about me, she is. Acorn 3, 4. With a few and you. I don't want to worry us. I don't want to worry us. Oh. Deirdre. Guess who? It's Harold. Harold Steptoe. Steptoe. Yes, the wagon bowman. Well, a long time no see. Well, listen, darling, what about getting together tonight? My place? No, that's what I found. I've moved. I've got a place of my own. Yes, I've taken a little box in town. A penthouse. Well, I thought you'd like to be the first to see it. I've got a few bottles in and... Pardon? Well, can't you wash it another night? Oh. Well, what about tomorrow, then? Oh. Well, how are you fixed next week? The week after? Well, all right. Don't worry. We'll forget... No, you haven't let me down. No, I won't be on my own. It's just I thought it could have been fun, that's all. Yes. I'll see you around. Stupid cow. Well, that's a good start, isn't it? Oh, Jenny. Yes, Jenny. Her boat race isn't much. She's got a nice figure, though. Oh, but I might as well do her a favour. Hello, Jenny. Harold Steptoe. Marvellous. And you? Oh, good. Listen, what about you and me getting together tonight? I've just moved into a new pad on my own. I thought we might have a rave and... Do what? Married? No, please, no, I don't want to speak to him. No, really, I don't want to speak... Oh, hello. Congratulations. No, I won't phone again, of course not, no. Well, there's no need to take that attitude. I'm not trying to bust up anything. I mean, I didn't even know she was... Hello?
There we are. Dinner is served. I hope you like my cooking, Albert.
It smells lovely. It's very nice of you to come round here like this, Mrs. Blackett.
Oh, not Mrs. Blackett. Beryl. We've known each other a long time.
Yeah, it's been a long time. How long has George been dead?
3 years.
I expect you've been lonely.
Yes, I have.
I mean, you're still a young woman.
You're not so old yourself, Albert.
Yeah, you should have come round before you. You'd always have been welcome.
Well, I didn't like to, not with your son here. I mean, it might have been embarrassing for you. Sons can be very funny about these things.
Well, now he's gone, there's no reason for you to stay away, is there? I hope you'll come round any time you feel like it.
I will if you'd like me to.
Like you to very much. Would you care for a glass of the Beaujolais Nouveau?
Oh, lovely.
I'm glad we've met up again.
So am I.
To us.
To us.
Yes? Oh, but you said you was coming, Rita. Well, you could have let me know a bit earlier, couldn't you? I mean, I've got some grub on the go. You could have babysat for your sister tomorrow night. No, I'm not being selfish. Look, if people want to go and get married and have kids, they should stay in and look after them themselves. Not rely on the generosity of single people and mess up their evenings for them. Oh, goodbye. Come on, open up. It's 8:30.
Oh, hello, Harold. Come in. Oh, dear.
What's the matter with you? I told you to have the horse ready, didn't I?
Oh, I'm sorry, Harold. I had a late night last night. Come in.
What's all this, then?
Oh, we didn't feel like clearing up last night. I'll do it later.
We? Who is we?
I had a friend in. Oh, we had a marvellous time, Harold.
Who? Who was it?
Oh, I don't know if you'd remember her, Harold.
Huh? A woman? You had a woman in here?
Yeah. Beryl Blackett. Old George Blackett's widow.
You dirty old man. I've been gone one day, and you were at it already.
Well, weren't you?
Mind your own business. I thought you was going to be all lonely and miserable in the twilight of your life.
So did I. I found out last night my clock must have been fast. Cool. How did you make out? Enjoy your first night of freedom, did you?
I didn't bother last night. I had too much to do. Settling in, unpacking. I watched television.
Oh, well, as long as you enjoyed yourself, that's all that matters. You were quite right, Harold. We should have done this years ago. It's like a new lease of life. I felt 20 years younger last night. Like a lion I was. I frightened the life out of her anyway.
Good. I'm glad. Well, I'll see you. Don't overdo it.
You're joking.
Cheerio.
Cheerio.
Morning, Harold.
Oh, morning, Mrs. Bradley. What are you doing here?
Is your father up?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Hello, Nora.
Hello, darling.
Come in.
Dad, what's
well, do you want something, son? Because I'm going to bolt up now.
No.
Right.
He'll kill himself. Here we are. The passion pad.
Blimey, those stairs. What a drag. I'd have to cut these fags out.
Oh, I'm so glad you could come, Avis. I've been phoning you all week. Ever since I moved out of the house. I only moved because of you.
Well, let's get in and sit down.
Well, there's no waiting outside tonight. Straight in. Would you care to take your coat and earrings off?
No time.
I'll just turn the lights down. There. I'll sit over here.
That's a bed, isn't it?
It's either that or the floor. Oh, Avis, I have been going potty thinking about you.
Oh.
Avis.
Open up in here. Come on, open up.
Now what's going on?
I don't know, it's the landlady.
I know you're in there. Open up.
Hang on.
I thought so. Don't tell me she's your sister. There's no women allowed in here after 12 o'clock. This is a respectable house, this is.
I'll see you, Harold.
Avis, where are you going?
Oh, I can't be bothered, Harold. Don't call me and I won't call you, all right?
Avis.
And you can pack your bags and go as well.
I want you out of here first thing in the morning.
You won't have to wait till the morning, dear. I'll come now.
Come on, Albie. It's cold out here. Let's hurry up and get in.
And don't call me Albie. Look, you don't want to come in tonight. Why don't you go home? I'm tired. I want to go to bed. You don't seem to realise I'm an old man.
You weren't an old man yesterday evening.
Well, I am tonight.
You're as old as you feel.
I feel terrible.
Oh, any miserable tonight.
At your age, woman, for God's sake.
Go on, open up. It'll soon make you feel young again.
Oh, God. Hello?
What's wrong?
It's me son. That's his coat net. Suitcase. He's come home.
Oh, dear.
You can't come in now. Good night. I'll see you.
When?
I'll give you a ring.
Tomorrow. What about tomorrow?
I'll see you. I can't promise. Now, my son's come back.
Oh, Albie.
Don't call me Albie.
Can I come in for a minute?
No, you can't. Control yourself.
Hey! What time do you call this then? They come 1 o'clock. You coming in?
Yes, just coming, son.
You got to get up early in the morning.
Yeah, all right, Harold. I'm coming. You see, I've got to go. Good night. It's been very nice.
I'm locking up in 2 minutes.
Right. Just coming. Go on, then.
Well, how am I going to get home?
Same way as you got here. Walk.
Aren't you going to see me home?
I can't. You heard what he said. He's going to lock up in 2 minutes. Good night.
Oh, charming. Nice gentleman you are. I'm glad I found out in time.
Yeah, you're lucky. Horrible lot we are. You're better off out of it.
Dad, I won't tell you again.
Come in. Good night.
Hello, Albie.
Oh, Harold. Am I glad to see you. Have you come back for good?
Well, I just popped in to see how you was getting on.
Harold, please don't go back. Stay here with me. I need protection. They're driving me crackers, all these women. I'm worn out, Harold. I'll be dead inside a month. Well, you know what it's like, having a place of your own.
Well, yeah, I know. It never stops, does it?
They just won't let you alone, will they?
No, it's terrible.
It's all right for you, but I'm too old for it. Please stay, Harold.
Well, if you put it like that...
You won't have to worry what time you get home. I won't lock up until after you come in. You can bring any birds back here you like. I won't interfere. I'll nip off to bed. I could do with the rest.
All right, then. I'll stay.
Oh, thank you, Harold. Thank you. You're a good boy.
Here you are, Albie. Here's your hot milk, Albie. Go to bed. Go on. Have a good night's sleep.
I will. Never again. Good night, Harold.
Good night, Dad.
I'm glad you're home.
Are you really, Dad?
Yes, I am.
That's good. Because I've got 2 suitcases of dirty washing there, all piled up, all ready for you. Good night.
You have been listening to Wilfred Bamble and Harry H. Corbett as Steptoe and Son, with Eutha Joyce as Avis. Also featured were Catherine Parr and Sheila Grant. Written and adapted for radio by Ray Galton and Alan Simpson, and produced by Bobby J.
Ladies and gentlemen, the President of the United States.
My fellow Americans, Washington's birthday is a most appropriate occasion for us to talk with each other about things as they are today and things as we know they shall be in the future. For 8 years, General Washington and his Continental Army were faced continually with formidable odds and recurring defeats. Supplies and equipment were lacking. In a sense, every winter was a valley forge. Throughout the 13 states there existed fifth columnists and selfish men, jealous men, fearful men, who proclaimed that Washington's cause was hopeless and that he should ask for a negotiated peace. Washington's conduct in those hard times has provided the model for all Americans ever since, a model of moral stamina. He held to his course as it had been chartered in the Declaration of Independence. He and the brave men who served with him knew that no man's life or fortune was secure without freedom and free institutions. The present great struggle has taught us increasingly that freedom of person and security of property anywhere in the world depend upon the security of the rights and obligations of liberty and justice everywhere in the world. This war is a new kind of war. It is different from all other wars of the past, not only in its methods and weapons, but also in its geography. It is warfare in terms of every continent, every island, every sea, every air lane in the world. That is the reason why I have asked you to take out and spread before you a map of the whole earth, and to follow me in the references which I shall make to the world-encircling battle lines of this war. Many questions will, I fear, remain unanswered tonight, but I know you will realize that I cannot cover everything in one short report to the people. The broad oceans which have been heralded in the past as our protection from attack have become endless battlefields on which we are constantly being challenged by our enemies. We must all understand and face the hard fact that our job now is to fight at distances which extend all the way around the globe. We fight at these vast distances because that is where our enemies are. Until our flow of supplies gives us clear superiority, we must keep on striking our enemies wherever and whenever we can meet them. Even if, for a while, we have to yield ground. Actually, though, we are taking a heavy toll of the enemy every day that goes by. We must fight at these vast distances to protect our supply lines and our lines of communication with our allies. Protect these lines from the enemies who are bending every ounce of their strength, striving against time to cut them. The object of the Nazis and the Japanese is, of course, to separate the United States, Britain, China, and Russia, and to isolate them one from another, so that each will be surrounded and cut off from sources of supplies and reinforcements. It's the old familiar access policy of divide and conquer. There are those who still think, however, in terms of the days of sailing ships. They advise us to pull our warships and our planes and our merchant ships into our own home waters and concentrate solely on last-ditch defense. But let me illustrate what would happen if we followed such foolish advice. Look at your map. Look at the vast area of China with its millions of fighting men. Look at the vast area of Russia with its powerful armies and proven military might. Look at the islands of Britain, Australia, New Zealand, the Dutch Indies, India, the Near East, and the continent of Africa, with their sources of raw materials, their resources of raw materials, and of peoples determined to resist Axis domination. Look, too, at North America, Central America, and South America. It is obvious what would happen if all of these great reservoirs of power were cut off from each other either by enemy action or by self-imposed isolation. First, in such a case, we could no longer send aid of any kind to China, to the brave people who for nearly 5 years have withstood Japanese assault, destroyed hundreds of thousands of Japanese soldiers, and vast quantities of Japanese war munitions. It is essential that we help China in her magnificent defense and in her inevitable counteroffensive, for that is one important element in the ultimate defeat of Japan. Secondly, if we lost communication with the Southwest Pacific, all of that area, including Australia and New Zealand and the Dutch Indies, would fall under Japanese domination. Japan, in such a case, could release great numbers of ships and men to launch attacks on a large scale against the coasts of the Western Hemisphere, South America, and Central America, and North America, including Alaska. At the same time, she could immediately extend her conquests in the other direction, toward India, through the Indian Ocean, to Africa, to the Near East, and try to join forces with Germany and Italy. Third, if we were to stop sending munitions to the British and the Russians in the Mediterranean area, in the Persian Gulf, and the Red Sea, we would be helping the Nazis to overrun Turkey and Syria and Iraq and Persia, that's now called Iran, and Egypt and the Suez Canal, the whole coast of North Africa itself, and with that, inevitably, the whole coast of West Africa, putting Germany within easy striking distance of South America, 1,500 miles away. Fourth, if by such a fatuous policy we ceased to protect the North Atlantic supply line to Britain and to Russia, we would help to cripple the splendid counteroffensive by Russia against the Nazis, and we would help to deprive Britain of essential food supplies and munitions. Those Americans who believed that we could live under the illusion of isolationism wanted the American eagle to imitate the tactics of the ostrich. Now, many of those same people, afraid that we may be sticking our necks out, want our national bird to be turned into a turtle. But we prefer to retain the eagle as it is, flying high and striking hard. I know I speak for the mass of the American people when I say that we reject the turtle policy and will continue increasingly the policy of carrying the war to the enemy in distant lands and distant waters, as far away as possible from our own home grounds. There are 4 main lines of communication now being traveled by our ships: the North Atlantic, the South Atlantic, the Indian Ocean, and the South Pacific. These routes are not one-way streets, for the ships that carry our troops and munitions outbound bring back essential raw materials which we require for our own use. The maintenance of these vital lines is a very tough job. It is a job which requires tremendous daring, tremendous resourcefulness, and above all, tremendous production of planes and tanks and guns, and also of the ships to carry them. And I speak again for the American people when I say that we can and will do that job. The defense of the worldwide lines of communication demands compel relatively safe use by us of the sea and of the air along the various routes. And this in turn depends upon control by the United Nations of many strategic bases along those routes. Control of the air involves the simultaneous use of two types of planes. First, the long-range heavy bomber, and second, the light bombers, the dive bombers, the torpedo planes, the short-range pursuit planes, all of which are essential to cooperate with and protect the bases and the bombers themselves. Heavy bombers can fly under their own power from here to the Southwest Pacific, either way, but the smaller planes cannot. Therefore, these lighter planes have to be packed in crates and sent on board cargo ships. Look at your map again, and you will see that the route is long and at many places perilous, either across the South Atlantic, all the way round South Africa and the Cape of Good Hope, or from California to the East Indies direct. A vessel can make a round trip by either route in about 4 months, or only 3 round trips in a whole year. In spite of the length, in spite of the difficulties of this transportation, I can tell you that in 2.5 months we already have a large number of bombers and pursuit planes manned by American pilots and crews, which are now in daily contact with the enemy in the Southwest Pacific. And thousands of American troops are today in that area engaged in operations, not only in the air, but on the ground as well. In this battle area, Japan has had an obvious initial advantage, for she could fly even her short-range planes to the points of attack by using many stepping stones open to her. Bases in a multitude of Pacific islands, and also bases on the China coast, the Indochina coast, and in Thailand and Malaya. Japanese troop transports could go south from Japan and from China through the narrow China Sea, which can be protected by Japanese planes throughout its whole length. I ask you to look at your maps again, particularly at that portion of the Pacific Ocean lying west of Hawaii. Before this war even started, the Philippine Islands were already surrounded on 3 sides by Japanese power. On the west, the China side, the Japanese were in possession of the coast of China and the coast of Indochina, which had been yielded to them by the Vichy French. On the north are the islands of Japan themselves, reaching down almost to northern Luzon. On the east are the Mandated Islands, which Japan had occupied exclusively and had fortified in absolute violation of her written word. Islands that lie between Hawaii and the Philippines. These islands, hundreds of them, appear only as dots on most maps, or do not appear at all, but they cover a large strategic area. Guam lies in the middle of them, a lone outpost which we had never fortified. Under the Washington Treaty of 1921, we had solemnly agreed not to add to the fortification of the Philippines. We had no safe naval base there, so we could not use the islands for extensive naval operations. Immediately after this war started, Japanese forces moved down on either side of the Philippines to numerous points south of them, thereby completely encircling the Philippines from north and south, and east and west. It is that complete encirclement, with control of the air by Japanese land-based aircraft, which has prevented us from sending substantial reinforcements of men and material to the gallant defenders of the Philippines. For 40 years, it has always been our strategy, a strategy born of necessity, that in the event of a full-scale attack on the islands by Japan, we should fight a delaying action, attempting to retire slowly into Bataan Peninsula and Corregidor. We knew that the war as a whole would have to be fought and won by a process of attrition against Japan itself. We knew all along that with our greater resources, we could ultimately outbuild Japan and overwhelm her on sea and on land and in the air. We knew that to obtain our objective, many varieties of operations would be necessary in areas other than the Philippines. Now, nothing that has occurred in the past 2 months has caused us to revise this basic strategy of necessity, except that the defense put up by General MacArthur has magnificently exceeded the previous estimates of endurance, and he and his men are gaining eternal glory therefore. MacArthur's army of Filipinos and Americans and the forces of the United Nations in China, in Burma, in the Netherlands, East Indies, are all together fulfilling the same essential task. They're making Japan pay an increasingly terrible price for her ambitious attempts to seize control of the whole Asiatic world. Every Japanese transport sunk off Java is one less transport that they can use to carry reinforcements to their army opposing General MacArthur in Luzon. It has been said the Japanese gains in the Philippines were made possible only by the success of their surprise attack on Pearl Harbor. I tell you that this is not so. Even if the attack had not been made, your map will show that it would have been a hopeless operation for us to send the fleet to the Philippines through thousands of miles of ocean, while all those island bases were under the sole control of the Japanese. The consequences of the attack on Pearl Harbor, serious as they were, have been wildly exaggerated in other ways. These exaggerations come originally from excess propaganda, but they have been repeated, I regret to say, by Americans in and out of public life. You and I have the utmost contempt for Americans who, since Pearl Harbor, have whispered or announced off the record that there was no longer any Pacific fleet, that the fleet was all sunk or destroyed on December 7th, that more than 1,000 of our planes were destroyed on the ground. They have suggested slyly that the government has withheld the truth about casualties, that 11 or 12,000 men were killed at Pearl Harbor instead of the figures as officially announced. They have even served the enemy propagandists by spreading the incredible story that shiploads of bodies of our honored American dead were about to arrive in New York Harbor to be put into a common grave. Almost every Axis broadcast, Berlin, Rome, Tokyo, directly quotes Americans who, by speech or in the press, make damnable misstatements such as these. The American people realize that in many cases, details of military operations cannot be disclosed until we are absolutely certain that the announcement will not give to the enemy military information which he does not already possess. Your government has unmistakable confidence in your ability to hear the worst without flinching or losing heart. you must in turn have complete confidence that your government is keeping nothing from you except information that will help the enemy in his attempt to destroy us. In a democracy, there is always a solemn pact of truth between government and the people. But there must also always be a full use of discretion. And that word discretion applies to the critics of government as well. This is war. The American people want to know and will be told the general trend of how the war is going. But they do not wish to help the enemy any more than our fighting forces do. And they will pay little attention to the rumor mongers and the poison peddlers in our midst. To pass from the realm of rumor and poison to the field of facts. The number of our officers and men killed in the attack on Pearl Harbor on December 7th was 2,340. And the number wounded was 946. Of all of the combatant ships based on Pearl Harbor, battleships, heavy cruisers, light cruisers, aircraft carriers, destroyers, and submarines, only 3 are permanently put out of commission. Very many of the ships of the Pacific Fleet were not even in Pearl Harbor. Some of those that were there were hit very slightly, and others that were damaged have either rejoined the fleet by now or are still undergoing repairs. And when those repairs are completed, the ships will be more efficient fighting machines than they were before. The report that we lost more than 1,000 planes at Pearl Harbor is as baseless as the other weird rumors. The Japanese do not know just how many planes they destroyed that day, and I am not going to tell them. But I can say that to date, and including Pearl Harbor, we have destroyed considerably more Japanese planes than they have destroyed of ours. We have most certainly suffered losses from Hitler's U-boats in the Atlantic, as well as from the Japanese in the Pacific, and we shall suffer more of them before the turn of the tide. But speaking for the United States of America, let me say once and for all, to the people of the world, we Americans have been compelled to yield ground, but we will regain it. We and the other United Nations are committed to the destruction of the militarism of Japan and Germany. We are daily increasing our strength. Soon, we and not our enemies will have the offensive. We, not they, will win the final battle. And we, not they, will make the final peace. Conquered nations in Europe know that what the yoke of the Nazis is like. And the people of Korea and of Manchuria know in their flesh the harsh despotism of Japan. All of the people of Asia know that if there is to be an honorable and decent future for any of them or any of us, that future depends on victory by the United Nations over the forces of Axis enslavement. If a just and durable peace is to be attained, or even if all of us are merely to save our own skins, there is one thought for us here at home to keep uppermost: the fulfillment of our special task of production. Uninterrupted production. I stress that word, uninterrupted. Germany, Italy, and Japan are very close to their maximum output of planes and guns and tanks and ships. The United Nations are not, especially the United States of America. Our first job, then, is to build up production uninterrupted production, so that the nations can maintain control of the seas and attain control of the air. Not merely a slight superiority, but an overwhelming superiority. On January 6th of this year, I set certain definite goals of production for airplanes, tanks, guns, and ships. The Axis propagandists called them fantastic. Tonight, nearly 2 months later, and after a careful survey of progress by Donald Nelson and others charged with the responsibility for our production, I can tell you that those goals will be attained. In every part of the country, experts in production and the men and women at work in the plants are giving loyal service. With few exceptions, labor, capital, and farming realize that this is no time either to make undue profits or to gain special advantages, one over the other. We are calling for new plants and additions to old plants. We are calling for plant conversion to war needs. We are seeking more men and more women to run them. We are working longer hours. We are coming to realize that one extra plane or extra tank or extra gun or extra ship completed tomorrow may in a few months turn the tide on some distant battlefield. It may make the difference between life and death for some of our own fighting men. We know now that if we lose this war, it'll be generations or even centuries before our conception of democracy can live again. And we can lose this war only if we slow up our effort or if we waste our ammunition sniping at each other. Here are 3 high purposes for every American. 1, we shall not stop work for a single day. If any dispute arises, we shall keep on working while the dispute is solved by mediation or conciliation or arbitration until the war is won. 2, we shall not demand special gains or special privileges or special advantages for any one group or occupation. 3, we shall give up conveniences and modify the routine of our lives if our country asks us to do so. We will do it cheerfully, remembering that the common enemy seeks to destroy every home and every freedom in every part of our land. This generation of Americans has come to realize with a present and personal realization that there is something larger and more important than the life of any individual or of any individual group, something for which a man will sacrifice and gladly sacrifice not only his pleasures, not only his goods, not only his associations with those he loves, but his life itself. In time of crisis, when the future is in the balance, we come to understand with full recognition and devotion what this nation is and what we owe to it. The Axis propagandists have tried in various evil ways to destroy our determination and our morale. Failing in that, they are now trying to destroy our confidence in our own allies. They say that the British are finished, that the Russians and the Chinese are about to quit. Patriotic and sensible Americans will reject these absurdities, and instead of listening to any of this crude propaganda, they will recall some of the things that Nazis and Japanese have said and are still saying about us. Ever since this nation became the arsenal of democracy, ever since enactment of Lend-Lease, there has been one persistent theme through all-access propaganda. This theme has been that Americans are admittedly rich, that Americans have considerable industrial power, but that Americans are soft and decadent, that they cannot and will not unite and work and fight. From Berlin, Rome, and Tokyo, we have been described as a nation of weaklings, playboys, who would hire British soldiers or Russian soldiers or Chinese soldiers to do our fighting for us. Let them repeat that now. Let them tell that to General MacArthur and his men. Let them tell that to the sailors who today are hitting hard in the far waters of the Pacific. Let them tell that to the boys in the flying fortresses. Let them tell that to the Marines. The United Nations constitute an association of independent peoples of equal dignity and equal importance. The United Nations are dedicated to a common cause. We share equally and with equal zeal the anguish, the awful sacrifices of war. In the partnership of our common enterprise, we must share in a unified plan in which all of us must play our several parts, each of us being equally indispensable and dependent one on the other. We have unified command and cooperation and comradeship. We Americans will contribute unified production and unified acceptance of sacrifice and of effort. That means a national unity that can know no limitations of race or creed or selfish politics. The American people expect that much from themselves, and the American people will find ways and means of expressing their determination to their enemies, including the Japanese admiral, who has said that he will dictate the terms of peace here in the White House. We of the United Nations are agreed on certain broad principles in the kind of peace we seek. The Atlantic Charter applies not only to the parts of the world that border the Atlantic, but to the whole world. Disarmament of aggressors, self-determination of nations and peoples, and the four freedoms: freedom of speech, freedom of religion, freedom from want, and freedom from fear. The British and the Russian people have known the full fury of Nazi onslaught. There have been times when the fate of London and Moscow was in serious doubt, but there was never the slightest question that either the British or the Russians would yield. And today all the United Nations salute the superb Russian army as it celebrates the 24th anniversary of its first assembly. Though their homeland was overrun, the Dutch people are still fighting stubbornly and powerfully overseas. The great Chinese people have suffered grievous losses. Chongqing has been almost wiped out of existence. Yet, it remains the capital of an unbeatable China. That is the conquering spirit which prevails throughout the United Nations in this war. The task that we Americans now face will test us to the uttermost. Never before have we been called upon for such a prodigious effort. Never before have we had so little time in which to do so much. These are the times that try men's souls. Tom Paine wrote those words on a drumhead by the light of a campfire. That was when Washington's little army of ragged, rugged men was retreating across New Jersey, having tasted naught but defeat. And General Washington ordered that these great words written by Tom Paine be read to the men of every regiment in the Continental Army. And this was the assurance given to the first American armed forces. The summer soldier and the sunshine patriot will in this crisis shrink from the service of their country. But he that stands it now deserves the love and thanks of man and woman. Tyranny, like hell, is not easily conquered. Yet we have this consolation with us, that the harder the sacrifice, the more glorious the triumph. So spoke Americans in the year 1776. So speak Americans today.
Up next, do you dare set foot in the Black Museum?
This is Orson Welles, speaking from London. The Black Museum, it's a repository of death. Here in the grimy stone structure on the Thames, which houses Scotland Yard, is a warehouse of homicide, where everyday objects, a phonograph record, a postcard, a color photograph, a simple statuette, all are touched by murder. Here's 2 scribbled notes, bits of paper with 3 words scrawled across them. Slogan known around the world, a slogan you recognize. Words created in the kind of lonely fun men far from home, men at war, have enjoyed through all of history.
What's it mean, Inspector?
It would be nice to know, Sergeant. I suspect that if we did know, we'd have the answer to this nasty business.
Well, this killer, sir, it's possible he's an American. That phrase was American, sir, all through the war. Kilroy was here.
Kilroy was here. And he's still here. In the Black Museum.
From the annals of the Criminal Investigation Department of the London Police, we bring you the dramatic stories of the crimes recorded by the objects in Scotland Yard's Gallery of Death, the Black Museum.
Well, here we are in the Black Museum. Scotland Yard's Museum of Murder. Here's a typewriter. Your secretary uses one. Perhaps your son or daughter write their school essays on a machine like this. This one is used to write a letter. That letter brought a woman to an address, and death to the author of that letter. Here are the notes. Scrawled on lined paper such as children use, children who are just learning to write. And a photograph showing the same 3 words scratched on a wooden surface. 3 times 3 was a number in witchcraft in ancient times. 3 times 3 words were written. This wasn't witchcraft, merely murder. Began for Inspector Liggett and Sergeant Porter in the usual manner. A telephone rang in the inspector's office at the yard.
Inspector Liggett here.
Sergeant Garth, 11th District Metropolitan Police, sir. We're at the Royal Roost, sir. Private supper club, 15 Marley Court. The proprietor, Matt Bolton, has been shot and killed, Inspector.
Very well, we'll be right along. Well, so Matt Bolton has finally departed this earth, Porter.
In the expected manner?
In the expected manner.
You wouldn't know Matt Bolton. 99 chances out of 100 you never heard of him. But enough people had heard of him to net Matt Bolton a neat 6-figure income from various protective associations and entertainment enterprises, such as the Royal Roost, one of those small private supper clubs, Manages to keep its license by operating just within the law. The club was easy to find. In place of a neon sign, there was a police constable at the door.
Yeah, looks like it's this way, I think.
Coffee in here, Inspector?
It always is in these places. Apparently a good many people prefer to amuse themselves breathing a combination of tobacco and poor liquor fumes rather than good fresh air.
Quite a costume on those girls.
The roosters in the Royal Rooster. Get it, Sergeant?
I've never seen a rooster with so little on besides tail feathers.
Neither have I. Look, we better get to work, Sergeant.
The two policemen crossed the nightclub, skirted the dance floor, and quietly passed through the doorway near the bandstand. To their left, another door stood open, revealing a cubicle complete with mirror lights, another girlish rooster, a man, and a body. A body full length on the floor. The girl was saying,
"Look, we simply can't send the chorus out once more. Do I get to do my act or don't I?"
I'm Inspector Liggett, Sergeant. The young lady may do her act. I doubt if she'll try to go outside the club in that costume.
Well, thank you, Inspector. First, this man said he thought the show ought to go on so the customers wouldn't be disturbed, and then he held me here. Well, look, that's my cue. I'll be back. Don't worry, I'm not going anyplace. You're so right about that, Inspector.
Knows her way around, that girl, sir. Found the body. Didn't turn her hair.
So I noticed. Find the weapon, Sergeant?
No, sir, not in here.
Porter, check the exits.
Very good, sir.
Oh, we've done that, sir. Only two. The way you came and the back door, fire exit. No one in the kitchen saw or heard anything. We haven't touched the body. Waited for you and the medical examiner, sir.
Very good. All right. Turn out his pockets, Porter.
Yes, sir. Here's something, Inspector. Tucked in his breast pocket.
Quite a touch. I take it you didn't see this, Garth?
No, sir. We left the body strictly as it was.
Odd. Almost a signature. It's a note. Kilroy was here.
For a moment, memories of other days crowded into the tiny dressing room. A phrase which had meant chuckles once seemed incongruous in that atmosphere of violent death. And then Mabel was back with boyfriend.
May I inquire who your escort is, Miss Martin?
Larry King, meet Scotland Yard.
Gentlemen, how do you do? Is this your usual practice, Mr. King?
If you mean escorting Miss Martin home, that's correct.
You are good friends?
We're engaged.
I see. Miss Martin, before you leave us to get dressed, during your employment here, have you ever had any trouble with Mr. Bolton?
Do you mean, did he make advances?
Yes.
Well, naturally.
I see. Mr. King, did you know about these advances?
I did.
Did you ever have any trouble with Mr. Bolton?
Nothing to speak of.
Of course, it never is anything to speak of. You served during the recent war.
I did. 8th Army. All the way from Tobruk to northern Italy.
Does the expression Kilroy was here mean anything to you?
The Americans, 5th Army, they used it. I've seen it many times.
Very well. Leave your addresses, both of you, with Sergeant Garth here. And don't leave the city. We may need you. That's all for now.
Now the routine begins. Inspector Liggett and Sergeant Porter return to the yard. The orders go out.
Have them run a complete check on Bolton's pals. They'll all have alibis, but run the check anyway.
That was a start. Now the patient waiting, putting together the few facts available. It's the hardest part of police work anywhere.
So, Porter, no prints on that note except yours and mine.
Correct, Inspector.
What have you got on King and the girl?
She's, remarkably respectable.
Nothing remarkable, Sergeant. What about him?
He's a lawyer in the city. Rather successful. Good reputation.
Ever crossed Bolton's path in his work?
Nope. He's a copyright lawyer. Deals with writers, mostly.
Nothing there, then.
Takes patience. Lots of it. Check and recheck. Wait for information. Wait for the telephone to ring.
Inspector Liggett here.
Detective Ashton, sir. 23rd District.
Go ahead, Ashton.
At 14.5 Haven Mews, sir. We've been watching the place, sir. That King fella lives there.
Yes, I know.
The superintendent's wife has been found, sir, on the cellar steps, strangled. We found the note in her apron pocket. Kilroy was here, it says.
Wait for the telephone to ring, and when it does ring, another death, another note. No solution. Merely complication piled on complication. A short while later, in the basement apartment of the newly widowed janitor.
You found her yourself, Mr. Evans?
Yes, sir. Lying there she was on the cellar steps. I was going down to look at the oil burner.
I see. Now, your wife have any enemies, Mr. Evans?
No, sir, no. Where would the likes of us come in, having enemies? Quarrelsome a little, you might say. But what woman isn't?
Oh, she quarreled with you?
With me, mostly. Not that I could blame her. It's hard work, a place like this, you know. Once in a while with a tenant. Well, the children in 4B, for instance, they write on the walls. So my wife argues with the mother.
Mm-hmm.
The nice young man in 6G lets the bathtub run over. 5G complains. My wife scolds Mr. King.
I see, yes. Now, is Mr. King at home now?
Oh, I believe so, sir.
All right. Thank you. We'll do our best to find whoever killed your wife, Mr. Evans.
Oh, thank you, sir. She had a temper, I know, but she never did no real harm.
Up in the self-service elevator on the 6th floor. Find 6G and ring the bell. Have it opened, not by Larry King, but by Mabel Martin. Far more fully dressed than the last time the inspector saw her.
Well, Miss Martin, collected the insurance yet?
Cut it out, Inspector. I don't have to stand for that sort of thing. In fact, I could ask you for a warrant before I let you in here.
But you won't, will you, Mr. King?
Ask your questions. They're about Mrs. Evans, I assume.
Oh, Larry, please.
Don't worry, darling. Ask your questions, Inspector.
You quarreled with Mrs. Evans?
I did. I wanted my bathtub fixed. The drain was backing up. She told me to go to fix it myself, that's all.
You're sure that was all? Murder seems to have a way of happening in your vicinity, King.
Is that an accusation?
What's all this to do with Matt Bolton?
I don't know. But there is a link. Quite a clear link, Miss Martin. You see, on Mrs. Evans, we found a bit of paper, and on it was scrawled, Kilroy was here. Any ideas on that, ex-soldier, now Solicitor King?
Solicitor King had nothing to say. His puzzlement, his lack of knowledge seemed honest enough. Inspector Liggett drew no conclusions. He waited. The routine continued. The reports came in.
The Martingale is a new job. Same type of club. I've seen the act, Inspector. Same songs. More clothes.
Nothing on Bolton's cronies. Every one of them has an alibi.
Yes, King seems to follow a set routine, Inspector. To the office, back home, dinner, then calls for the girl. Even eats his lunch at the same time every day in the same restaurant.
Nothing much to go on there, just a time of waiting. A week passed. The telephone rang once again.
Inspector Liggett here.
Detective Ashton, sir. We've another one for you.
What?
Yes, sir. A butcher this time. Name of Andrews. 2 blocks from the apartment house where King lives. Head bashed in with his own mallet. Scratched on the chopping block with one of his own knives is the same old message, sir. Kilroy was here.
Kilroy was here. Familiar words with a smile in their words to remember fondly. 3 times they appear. On a butcher's block, on scraps of paper, and today they can be seen in the Black Museum. A third killing, and signed exactly the same way. Kilroy was here. More, this murder had taken place within a few blocks of 14.5 Haven Mews, where Larry King lived. The same young man who was the secret fiancé of the singer and whose dressing room the first body had been found. The same young man who lived in the house where the janitor's wife had been strangled. Inspector Liggett lost no time reaching the scene of the latest crime.
Well, it's... yes, so I am... Ashton. Yes, sir? Anything fresh? Just the things I reported, sir. There's the mallet, the weapon.
Yeah?
The message was scratched with this knife.
Any prints?
The laboratory crew are trying to raise some. Nothing yet.
Very well. Who's the woman?
The widow.
Mrs. Andrews, I really dislike bothering you with questions at this time, but you understand that speed may be the essence now.
Yes, of course, Inspector.
I understand that it was you who found your husband.
Yes. I stopped here to get some money for a dress. It'll have to be a black one now.
Did you always come to him for that kind of money?
Well, Jim had his ways. He was considerably older than I am. He seemed just strong when we first married, but, well, later he was... Well, it changed to domineering.
I understand, but now, look, just a few more questions, please. Does the phrase on the chopping block mean anything to you?
Kilroy was here? No, it's... Well, it's just a... Well, I think I heard it on the radio once or twice.
From the way you described your husband, I'd say he was rather, well, positive in his opinion.
A mild way of putting it. Positive. Domineering, a man who brooked no argument. As the questions went on, the picture became more clear of a large, almost brutish man who covered his deficiencies with bluster and bullying. Finally...
just one more point, Mrs. Andrews. Did your husband ever argue with his customers? I mean, did he make any enemies among them?
Well, some. Only over little things.
Can you give me a specific instance?
Well, last week.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it was last week. A nice young man said Jim was overcharging him. They had words. The man, his name is Larry King, from the apartment house on Haven Mews, he swore he'd never buy here again.
I see.
Have I helped, Inspector?
You may have. Just a little time will tell, I suspect. Just a little time.
A little time. Within the hour, Larry King was in custody, taken in charge for 24 hours on suspicion of complicity. His fingerprints revealed...
nothing.
His answers to the barrage of questions revealed...
nothing.
Wearily, the inspector and Sergeant Porter returned to the office to face unrelated facts and a no-progress report. Wearily, the inspector picked up the receiver of his office intercom.
Yes, Sergeant?
You have a caller, sir.
Who is it?
Miss Mabel Martin, sir. She insists on speaking with you.
Miss Martin was ushered in, seated in front of the desk.
I've got something to tell you, Inspector.
Please do.
Well, Larry didn't kill anybody.
Didn't he?
No. I did.
Steady, Sergeant. Please take down Miss Martin's statement. Now, I must warn you, Miss Martin, anything you say will be taken down in writing and may be used in evidence.
Yes, I understand.
Now the floodgates opened.
I killed all three of them and left the notes to make it look as though Larry did it.
So simple, so obvious.
Matt Bolton threatened me. He said if I didn't come back to him, he'd change his insurance policies and tell Larry about us. Well, I shot him. It was a .22 that Larry had given me.
One death accounted for. The policeman listened gravely.
Mrs. Evans was always snooping. She threatened to tell Larry about Matt and me. I did it in the cellar, behind the coal pile. I strangled her.
Quite logical. The inspector waited.
Andrews, the butcher, I used to shop there for Larry. Andrews made some advances. He reached for me
And I grabbed a meat cleaver, and then I scratched the note on the wood. That's the story, Inspector.
Yes. Tell me, how much do you weigh, Miss Martin?
Well, about 107 pounds. Why, what's that got to do with...
Sergeant Porter, what was the caliber of the bullet found in Matt Bolton?
.38 caliber, sir.
Thank you. And did you notice a coal pile in the cellar at 14.5 Haven Mews?
It's an oil burner, sir. Quite modern.
Thank you. And the weapon in the Andrews case?
A mallet, sir. Not a cleaver. A mallet.
And, Sergeant, can you picture a young woman of 107 pounds knocking out and killing a man of Andrews' size?
Not very well, sir.
Of course, it's obvious her heart and her courage are as large as she is, if not larger, but...
Oh, all right, have your fun. I've made a fool of myself, but Larry didn't kill anyone. I know that. I know it. You can't do this to her.
Look. I wouldn't worry, Miss Martin, if I were you. In fact, if I were you, I'd hurry out to the front of the building. Mr. King is about to be released, and I think you'll want to meet him there, won't you?
Oh, Inspector. Oh, Sergeant, Oh, forgive me, please.
How about it, Porter? Care to have a girl like that to marry?
Yes, sir. For more reasons than one. Where are we now, sir?
Offhand, Porter, I'd say we were just about where we were when we first heard of the Andrews killing. Put on your thinking cap, Sergeant. This is quite a problem.
They sat there in silence. Their minds sifted fact after fact. And once they'd been through the meager supply of facts on hand, they started over again. At one point, the inspector said, half to himself,
"There's something we're overlooking. Probably quite a simple point. It usually is, but...
He was quite right. In fact, the inspector was quite appalled, so appalled. He spoke in what amounted to a whisper.
Sergeant, hand me that telephone directory, please.
What? Oh, yes, sir. Can I help you, sir?
No, thank you. Look, just get your hat, Sergeant.
Get my hat?
Yes, we're going back to 14.5 Haven Mews.
That's King's address.
Yes, and according to the directory, it is also the residence of one Joseph Kilroy, one of the 7 Kilroys listed in the London telephone directory.
Doesn't take long from Scotland Yard to Haven Mews, not when you travel by police car with the siren going. It doesn't take long to race upstairs to a 3rd-floor apartment, ring the doorbell.
Come in, gentlemen. I heard your arrival in the street. What took you so long, gentlemen? Oh, really, now.
Mr. Kilroy, I must warn you, anything you say...
Oh, that's all right, I understand. Don't mind in the least.
Well, I'll be...
Watch him, Sergeant.
I am, sir.
Frankly...
Liggett. Inspector Liggett.
Ah, yes, thank you. Frankly, Inspector, I'm rather annoyed with you. Here I go to all the trouble of killing a man so that nice young fellow in 6G could marry that cute little baggage he's going with. And you arrest him instead of me.
I see. I'm sorry about that, too. So you killed Bolton?
Saw him one night treating the girl really nastily in front of his house.
If I may ask, why the woman?
Oh, she was a nagger. Really annoying. And after I killed one, it struck me I couldn't be hanged more than once. So I might as well do old Evans, too.
Thoughtful of you, Mr. Kilroy.
That butcher was a private matter, though. He kicked a dog once. I saw him. Didn't treat his wife any better. No kids. Figured he'd leave her his money. So I got him with his own mallet. Quite simple, you see.
And, you signed your name to each one?
Oh, of course. Good deeds are scarce in this world. Thought I ought to get proper credit each time. Now, if you'll excuse me...
Sergeant! Good work, Sergeant.
He's strong, sir. Stronger than he looks.
Cases like this usually are. Oh, well, we'll need the ambulance. Not the wagon this time, and use the telephone director, Sergeant. I find them quite useful books when I remember to use them.
Who'd have thought it, sir? How many of our murderers are considerate enough to sign their killings, sir?
Murderers don't sign their work, do they? Unless, of course, their sense of humor is as twisted as their valuation of human life. This killer did autograph his killings. And today those notes can be seen in the usual place for such things, in the Black Museum. Joe Kilroy was insane, of course, by every normal standard. Insane enough, certainly, to sign his name to 3 murders. And by every normal standard, the gentlemen of Scotland Yard acted correctly within the rules of their profession in tracing every possible motivation, every possible suspect, before they came to the obvious solution. After all, it is logical that when men spend their lives dealing with the deliberately obscured, they can actually fail to notice the openly obvious. Now the notes remain in their usual place, in Scotland Yard, in the Black Museum. Until we meet again in this same place for another story about the Black Museum, I remain, as always, obediently yours.
Join one of fiction's most famous detectives for adventure with The Adventures of Sam Spade, coming up next.
Sam Spade Detective Agency?
Me.
Oh, Sam, it's you.
On the filter and in the flesh. Any messages, phone calls, letters, telegrams?
Just the usual. A bill from the landlord and a notice from the telephone company.
Well, dispose of them as usual.
You sound awfully chipper. Have you been on a case, Sam? Did you make some money?
Yes, I've been on a case. No, I did not make any money.
Oh, your client got murdered before he could pay you?
Wrong again. My client was a woman. She did not get murdered, and she could pay me.
Huh?
And she did.
But you just said she didn't.
True, Effie, true. Things are not what they seem.
Well, I'm a little confused. You just said that...
And I meant every word of it. Stop registering bewilderment. All is paradox. So, sharpen your pencils, straighten your seams, get out your notebook, and prepare to be confounded by the contradictions I shall contradictate to you during my report on the honest thief caper. I'm not looking over a four-leaf clover.
Oh, Sam, hello.
Leg alert, girl. We've many things to do. Up.
Yes, sir. Yes. You say the strangest things on the phone.
Don't I?
I don't believe I quite understood what it was all about.
A natural misunderstanding. I didn't understand it myself. Date?
To?
Sergeant Frank Nilgus, robbery detail, San Francisco Police.
From Samuel Spade, license number 127.
You're fast today. Subject, Ben Comiskey.
Who?
Ben Comiskey. C-O-M-I-S-K-I.
Sam! I went to Albert High School with a boy named Ben Comiskey. Is he the same one?
Very likely, yeah.
Oh, Sam, tell me, did he turn out bad? Is he good? Did he get married?
Down, Effie.
Sam, I knew this boy. I want to know.
This is one mystery you're not going to solve by reading the last chapter first. Dear Frank, it was one of those days. The sky was black and it looked like rain, but when I put on my trench coat, the sun came out. At breakfast, it looked like I'd ordered fried eggs, and I wound up with pancakes. Also, I discovered I was wearing one blue sock and one black one. After that, I gave a cab driver a 5 instead of a 1 and let him ride off with a change. And there was one other thing.
Sam, bank just called. You're overdrawn.
They're nuts, Ev. I made a deposit 2 days ago.
I checked, Sam. You didn't.
You're nuts, too. I made out the slip myself, and Oh.
Give me, Sam. I'll take it right down.
Yeah, better do that, Angel.
Yes. Excuse me. Oh. Can I help you, miss? Is this Mr. Spade?
Come right in, miss. Sit down. Miss Perrine, you may go and do that. Instruct them that if such a mistake occurs again, I shall take my account elsewheres.
Yes, sir.
Now, please sit down, Miss...
My name's Louise Miller, Mr. Spade. I want to hire you. How much will it cost?
Well, now, Miss Miller, let's talk about it a little
I
first.
haven't much time, Mr. Spade. I have to be at the office in a half an hour, and I have to cross town. You see, Mama thinks I should forget all about him, but I can't, and Well, here I've got $95. Will you please do something? Just something.
Come on now, come on.
I'm sorry.
That's all right. Now, who is he? What's he done? And why does Mama want you to forget him?
Ben Comiskey. He's my... We were going to be married pretty soon. We even picked out our furniture.
No. It's all right now. Go on. What's he done?
They say he held up a store 2 nights ago. They picked him up on the street today. He's in jail.
Mm-hmm. Well, if he's innocent, I'm sure they'll find that out.
He won't even see me, Mr. Spade. He won't see anyone. Ben's good and kind and sweet, and I love him, and I want to marry him, and I want you to find out why what it's all about.
Look, Miss Miller, I think you should be in the office of a good lawyer. I'm sure
He doesn't want a lawyer. He won't even see the public defender. He doesn't want anything. Oh, please, Mr. Spade. I just want to die if Ben went to prison. I just want to die.
I'm no sentimentalist, but faith is the thing we're a little short on these days, so we came to terms. It was agreed she could pay me after the job was done if there was any job to do. She left for work, and I phoned you, Sergeant Milgus, and found out Ben Comiskey had already been arraigned and was being held in the city jail. When I dropped in 20 minutes later, you walked me back to his cell.
What's it all about, Sam?
Don't know, just looking into it.
He won't tell you anything.
No?
Kept his trap shut all the time he's been here. As far as we've been able to find out, no previous record, no background.
Well, maybe it isn't so bad for him at that, huh?
First degree, Sam. Liquor store proprietor, a man named Potter over on Army Street, identified him in the morning lineup. Just like that. Picked him out of a dozen guys we hauled in.
Then what?
Yeah, we send a couple of the boys out to Comiskey's room and find all the dough in the dresser drawer, 900 clams. Here you are, Sam.
Now what?
Take it easy, Comiskey. This is Sam Spade. He wants to talk to you.
Ben Comiskey was tall, dark-complexioned, about 29 or 30 years old. His hair was black, straight, and closely cropped. His features were regular, not good, not bad. I've seen plenty of hold-up men and gun-toters in my day, and he wouldn't have been cast in the part in my movie. I didn't know what I expected to say to him or what I expected him to say to me, but I didn't expect what I got.
What are you trying to do? Get out of here.
I just got here, Ben.
Well, you can just leave. Hasn't a citizen got any rights, even in jail?
Well, they start to lose them when they use a gun to make a living.
I don't want any lectures.
I haven't got any to hand out. I'm a private detective. A friend of yours hired me. She thinks you're a pretty nice guy.
Louise, huh?
Why won't you see her?
She's nuts. She ought to have her head felt. What's she worrying about anyway?
I'd say she was worrying mostly about you. And I'd say it's the sick kind of worry that gets into a girl when she loves somebody.
She shouldn't. She's nuts.
You said that. Did you rob that store?
The guy who runs it says I did. I suppose I did.
Why?
For laughs.
The complaint says you make $65 a week in an architect's office. You can eat on that.
Look, Spade, go back and tell her this. I didn't want furniture at $10 a month for the next 80 months. I didn't want a car the same way. I didn't want her working and me working and getting nothing but wrinkles. Tell her I got caught and to go and find a guy who can pay the way.
Is that all?
That's enough.
You're charged with armed robbery in the first degree. That means not less than 5 years.
I know it. Shut up about it.
Why'd you turn down a lawyer?
Hadn't you heard, Spade? They're holding up my indictment. I'm a prize pigeon. They think maybe I knocked over 10 or 12 other places in town.
Did you?
Sure, but don't worry about me. And tell Louise not to worry about me. I've got $1 million salted away, and I'm going to buy my way out through the DA's office.
Okay. Have it your way, Ben. But an hour later, I found myself strolling around Ben Comiskey's old neighborhood. A man named Gabrini, who owned a grocery store, remembered him and liked him. A woman in a bakery shop told me how he'd gone into the Army as a private and been discharged a first lieutenant. A phone call to a Mr. Henderson, Allied Architects, revealed that Ben Comiskey was in line for a raise and promotion. All in all, I was getting a composite picture that didn't look quite right. I decided to try his mother's place. It was on Lombard Avenue, a street that starts on the waterfront. According to the penciled note above the doorbell, it was out of order. The slot on the mailbox read, Mrs. Anastasia Comiskey.
Yes. What is it, please?
You're Mrs. Comiskey?
I'm busy now. I fix lunch for my son. He come back from Cincinnati. Please.
Oh, Mrs. Comiskey, I'm here to talk to you about Ben. He's your son, too, isn't he?
Yes. Ben is my son.
Well, I'm trying to help him, Mrs. Comiskey.
Why? He has no money. I have no money.
A friend of his, Louise Miller, hired me.
Oh, Louise, she's a foolish girl. Very foolish. Her heart should not be with Ben.
I think he's a very lucky man to be loved by somebody like that.
If not for her, Ben would not be in jail, in trouble. Oh, you don't want to help my son. She don't want to help him. She'll leave him alone if she want to help. Ben is bad. Not good like my son James. James is always good. Times he's away, he sends me money.
From what I hear, Ben's always been pretty good, too.
Always one good son, one bad son.
What's going on, Mom?
Oh.
Who's this?
He's come to ask questions about Ben.
Huh? I'm Jim Comiskey, Ben's brother.
Oh, my...
You run on in, Mom. I'll talk to this gentleman. All right. Get out of here.
Look, I'm just trying...
If you've got any questions to ask about Ben, go to the police. They can give you all the answers. And stop bothering my mother. She's been through enough in the last 2 days. If I catch you around her again, I'll break you in half.
The man who slammed the door in my face had the same angry look and the same angry glare of Ben Comiskey. The angry Comiskey brothers definitely wanted nothing that looked remotely like help, it seemed to this casual observer. I went back to my office to wait for 6 o'clock. That's when I intended to call my client, report my opinions, and drop the case. But at 5:30, she called me.
Mr. Spade,
Yeah?
this is Louise Miller.
Oh, yes. I was just going to call you. I'm afraid I haven't been able to do much. It looks like...
I know, Mr. Spade. I just telephoned downtown. Ben pleaded guilty at the indictment this afternoon. He's going to be sentenced tomorrow.
And that, to all appearances, Sergeant Nilgis, was the crop. But 2 hours later, and for the second time in one day, I found myself doing what I didn't think I'd be doing. Walking around a dull, gray, 2-story apartment house on Adams Place. My ex-client's address, to be exact. I was wondering what a lonely, distraught girl would be thinking the night before her boyfriend was shipped away to prison. I found out. I got a whiff of it as I walked down the hall. It was coming out from under her door. I had to use my shoulder. The room was acrid and stinging with gas fumes. And Louise Miller was stretched out on the floor in a 6-foot kitchen. When I picked her up and carried her out, I wasn't sure whether she was dead or not. Ten seconds after I'd found Louise Miller, I'd called a police ambulance, and in a matter of minutes, an intern was working over her with a pull motor. Her breathing became regular, and her pulse picked up, but she was still unconscious. Lieutenant Kelsey of Homicide showed up and said it was obviously a suicide attempt, which is his kind of ingenious thinking. I thought not. If she were going to commit suicide, she wouldn't have called first to pull me off the caper. She'd have let an insignificant detail like that take care of itself. No, she was too strong to pity herself and too sure of what her intuition told her to believe even Ben Comiskey's confession. With that kind of faith, I owed it to her to poke around the ashes while they were still hot. I did, and turned up a live coal in a faded blue shirt and wrinkled brown pants. Bert Singleby by name and by vocation, manager of the Greystone Arms Apartments.
What kind of a girl was she? Oh, nice, clean, sincere. The kind mothers always want their sons to marry. Boy, I wish I'd listened to mine.
Yeah, did you know her boyfriend, Ben Comiskey?
Oh, salt hors d'oeuvre.
What?
I can't understand him pulling a hold-up like that. But then, the war, it did strange things to
Yes, I guess it did.
I almost stayed in Europe and married myself up to a French doll myself.
Yeah, I bet.
But Sandra, that's my wife. She'd have hunted me down in Tibet. It was easier to come home facing music.
Yeah, well, about Louise, you know any reason why she might commit suicide?
Frankly, no. I met her in the hallway tonight, and she said, Mr. Singleby, she said, Ben didn't do that hold-up because I'm pretty sure I know who did. Well, I figure she's just keeping up a front, but if she did really know that Ben didn't do it, she wouldn't have turned on the gas now, would she?
No, she wouldn't. Did she tell you who she thought did it?
No, that's all she said. She's a quiet girl. Not like my wife. Now, Sandra.
Yeah, did you see or hear anything that might have been suspicious or unusual around her apartment tonight?
Now, look, I don't want to go around breaking up any homes or spreading dirty gossip around. Unless it involves Sandra's relative.
Mr. Singleby, I promise you, sir, that I'll treat any information you give me confidentially as long as I can.
All right. Now, listen. Sandra told me not to say anything because it's a lot easier to rent a suicide apartment than a murder apartment. You know that? Confidentially, I'm a humanitarian. But if you tell anybody I said this, I'll just lie about it.
I'll never tell a soul.
Well, we were out of butter, see, so I had to run down to the store. Well, when I passed the mailboxes outside, a guy is standing there. He asked me which apartment Louise Miller was in, and I said 12B.
What did he look like?
Oh, let's see now. 5'10", medium build, tan suit, dark shirt, sort of wide-brim hat, kind of flashy.
Mm-hmm.
Wore 3 or 4 big rings, diamonds they looked like. 3 or 4 big diamond rings on each hand.
The Iceman. Why didn't you tell all this to the police?
Bert, who are you talking to? Don't you dare say a word about that poor girl.
That's why. That is why. Sandra always says, keep your mouth shut and you keep out of trouble. But me, I don't know. I just love
Bert,
talk.
stop talking so much and close that door.
Yes, Sandra, dear. I'm closing it.
The Iceman. I'd heard about him for years, a Chicago import, but I'd never bumped into him before. He'd been headquartering at the Red Spot Cafe, the kind of a place that Skid Row winos visit when they want to slum. It was dark inside, but I strode manfully to the bar.
Yeah, something?
The Iceman here?
What do you want him for, huh?
He's a friend of mine.
You're a friend of whose? What are you giving me? You got bull written all over you, from the top of your stupid head to the bottom of your flat feet.
He had the tan suit, the flashy rings, the dark shirt, and the wide-brimmed hat. He stared at me with eyes that were icy and insolent. He rubbed the knuckles of one hand into the palm of the other as if he just ached for a chance to bruise them, which I was sure he did. 4 guys sauntered over to lean on the piano, and as ugly as they were, I knew it wasn't a barbershop quartet. 2 more left the bar and stood behind him, and a few others got up from nearby tables and joined the group. I should have brought my team, but I hadn't.
You're a friend of mine, huh?
Well, if it isn't Claude Bettering, the juvenile delinquent of 1940.
Is that so? Now, you're a real brain. Who are you, Brainy?
Sam Spade.
Oh, now, ain't that a pretty name? You got something on your mind?
I just wanted to talk with you about what you did to a girl named Louise Miller tonight.
Never heard of her. Sounds cute, though.
Girls are a lot easier to push around, aren't they, Claude?
Call me Ice.
Claude?
Some guys are just as easy as some dames. Where have I been all night tonight, fellas?
Here, Ice.
You heard that, Spade? I've been here all night. Any of you guys ever hear of a Louise Miller? No. Sorry, nobody ever heard of her, see?
Well, she has a lot of friends who have. The police, the people down at Mercy Hospital, and me. And none of us are going to forget her, or what happened to her, and who did it.
Got something you'd like to do right now, maybe?
Yeah, but I'll pick my time.
All right. Enough of this cheap chatter. I don't want to be seen talking with you too long. I got my reputation to think about. Now blow before I take one hand out of my pocket and push your stinking face back through that door.
You'll need both hands, Sampson.
Go on, you creep. Fellas.
All right. As I went rapidly through the door, Claude Bettering was standing, oily smile and all, polishing a couple of his oversized rings on his lapel. It was a picture I said I wouldn't forget, and I didn't. I went and rented myself a car, parked it down the block from the Red Spot Cafe, and waited almost all night. I knew that Louise Miller was not the kind of a girl who would have anything to do with a guy like Bettering. And if he came to her apartment, this must have been for some unloving purpose. Probably to keep her from telling who actually did the holdup Ben Comiskey had confessed to, if she found out the truth. Finally, a bunch of palookas came out, Bettering included, climbed into a car and drove off, me after them. One by one, Bettering dropped his men off at their hotels and apartments until he was finally alone. He stopped at a brownstone on Hobart, and I caught him just as he opened the door of his apartment.
Well, the tough guy.
You're going to find out.
Don't think I'm easy.
And he wasn't easy. He was 3 inches shorter and 25 pounds lighter, and wherever he had picked up his reputation for toughness, he earned it. But I never enjoyed a fight in my life any more than that one. I battered him to his knees and then to the floor, and he still wouldn't give up.
You stinking creep.
Why did you beat up Louise Miller?
I didn't.
Why?
I didn't.
Why?
I didn't.
Why? The apartment house manager identified you.
He's a liar.
Who did you do it for?
Nobody.
Who?
Nobody.
Who?
You stinking creep. I'll push your face it.
Who? Who?
Push your face it.
He went out. Quite a guy, the Iceman. I used his phone to call the police and tell them to pick him up for attempted murder. Then, with dawn coming up and my energy going down, I went back to the city jail, got a pass, and woke up Ben Comiskey.
Why don't you stop messing around in my business, Spade?
Did you ever really love that girl of yours?
Get out, you sadistic jerk.
Well, she's in Mercy Hospital now. You can send her a card. Write something nasty on it. So long.
Spade.
Yeah?
What's she in the hospital about?
What do you care?
Tell me, please.
Somebody turned on the gas in her apartment and tried to kill her. It's nothing, really.
Please. Who did it? Who did it, Spade?
I think it was a guy named Claude Bettering. They call him the Iceman in certain circles.
But why?
That's what I'd like to know. Who's Bettering?
I don't know.
Your girl believed you were innocent, Comiskey, but you said you weren't. My guess is that somebody figured she knew something and tried to shut her up. I think Bettering was hired by somebody.
Spade, look, I don't have any dough, see? But I want to get out of here for one day. Do you know anybody who could raise the bail? I won't skip, and I'll pay back anything you want.
Why?
I got to see somebody.
I don't think I can. Who do you want to see?
My lousy, dirty, low-down, no-good brother.
He hired Bettering?
Who else? He did everything. He's always done everything wrong. He held up that liquor store, but he's on parole, a 2-time felony offender. One more rap and he'd go up for 20 years. I did this for him, yeah. Look at me. I did it for him, and he tries to kill my girl.
Your mother said he was a good boy, hard-working, lived in Cincinnati.
Me again. I told her all that. She believed it. I started the whole stupid lie and had to go through with it. I could explain 2 years, 3 years to her, but not 20. He promised he'd go straight. He promised.
I see.
I even sent her money I earned and said it was from him. Oh, you never saw anybody like me before, did you?
No, I haven't.
Get me out. Get me out, Sam, and I'll drag him in by his back teeth.
Thanks anyway, but I'll do it myself.
Spade, let me do it. Let me do it, please.
I drove over to Mrs. Comiskey's house and knocked on her door. She came out in a housecoat, hair mussed, and sleep still in her eyes.
Yes?
I'm sorry to bother you at this hour, Mrs. Comiskey, but is your son home, Jimmy?
Jim, no, he went out last night. He didn't come back yet.
I see. When do you expect him?
Well, he didn't say.
He didn't have to because I saw a closet door move and I was in and across the room. In a second, I pulled the door back and Jim Comiskey came out, gun and all.
I'll kill you. Jim, don't. You've gone crazy.
She hurried across the room, threw herself between Jimmy and me, and started wrestling the gun away from him. He put one hand flat on her face and knocked her halfway across the room. I went at him. He shot, but it went into the ceiling. I didn't give him a chance to do it again. Don't! You held up the liquor store, didn't you?
Yeah.
And hired Bettering to kill Louise Miller?
Yeah.
And you're going to take your own rap from now on?
Yeah. Yes, I will.
And he did. Period. End of report.
Oh, Sam, that poor old lady.
Yeah. Yeah, she lived in a dream world built by a son who had too much heart and not enough common sense.
But, Sam, that man in the liquor store identified Ben as the hold-up man.
Well, when he saw the both brothers together, he realized he'd made a mistake. At night, with a hat pulled down and a collar up, anybody could have confused the Comiskey brothers.
Sam, why is the world so cruel?
Because people live in it. Now go on and type it out, huh?
is, Sam. And if you don't mind my saying so, it's a lesson to everybody.
If you say so, Ed.
Honest, Sam, I'm just infuriated.
Now, don't go too far.
Misplaced love, devotion, it just isn't right.
Now, hand me the glass.
Well, this kind of thing could be going on all over the world.
The glass,
If it weren't for people like you who step in and take things in hand.
The glass!
Oh! Here you are, Sam.
Thank you, Miss Brain.
Honestly, Sam, well, just honestly, that's all.
Are you finished?
Well, I have some sociological feelings, too. I'm just not an automat, a secretary you turn on and off with...
Come here. Come here.
With each new case, I have feelings.
Effie, I just kissed you.
I know what...
I just kissed you.
Oh, Sam.
Delayed reaction. Must be the heat.
Oh. Good night, Sam.
Good night, sweetheart. 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 Sweetheart.
Hey, man, how about we check in with Fibber, McGee, and Molly next? That sounds good to me.
The Fibber, McGee, and Molly Show. Every weekday at this time, NBC brings you Fibber, McGee, and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. Fibber and Molly will be with you in a minute. A match, a cigarette, pipe, or campfire can send flames rampaging through our forests or grasslands, causing enormous losses in natural resources, wildlife, and in many cases, human lives. Careless travelers year after year have been responsible for fires which consume millions of acres of timber and grasslands and result in what has been called America's most shameful waste. Shameful because 9 out of every 10 forest fires could have been prevented. Think of it. 90% of our forest fires are caused by careless people who may even unwittingly start huge conflagrations that require the day and night toil of hundreds of men battling the flames at the peril of their lives. To guard our precious forest, do remember and observe these simple rules. Crush out all cigarette, cigar, and pipe ashes. Break all matches in two after using them. Drench all campfires thoroughly. Stir and douse again. And above all, first find out what the law is about using any fire in the area where you are. Remember, only you can prevent forest fires. The owner and proprietor of Quilby's Variety Store in Wistful Vista is taking a short vacation. In her absence, the store is in the hands of Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
That's $1.80, $2.40, 50 cents, $4.60, and $12.25. That's $21.55 altogether. Thank you, ma'am. There's your change. Here, let me open the door for you. I'll call again.
My goodness, I heard that cash register ringing all the way downstairs in the stockroom, McGee. Who was that?
Nobody. I was just practicing. In case somebody should walk through that door.
Oh, my goodness. It's no wonder Miss Quilby wants to sell this place. We haven't had one customer all morning.
Well, don't worry. It'll build. I'm mulling over a few plans right now that'll make this joint a gold mine. There's nothing wrong with this store that packing it with a few customers wouldn't fix.
That's a brave thought, McGee, but let's face it. This place is deader than a canned sardine.
Ah.
It was very nice of you to tell Miss Quilby you'd take over for a few days and build up business for her.
Why, sure.
And you've been sweet to let me straighten the stock and sweep out the basement while you did all the heavy thinking.
Mm-hmm.
But now let's quit, huh?
Quit?
Let's just call Miss Quilby and tell her business is extinct. And we hope she's had a nice rest, and if somebody makes her an offer for this place, grab it.
Quit? A McGee quit? I guess you don't know very much about my family tree, my dear.
No, just the branch I found you on. Figuratively speaking, of course.
Well, it may come to you as a surprise to you, but you're married to a direct descendant of one of the stubbornest men that ever lived. That great Irish hero, Sir Bulldog McGee.
Sir Bulldog McGee.
Yes.
Never heard of him.
He was a man who became famous because he refused to give up.
Even after the police threw in the tear gas?
I'm talking about a soldier, Mrs. McGee. A warrior. Sir Bulldog McGee was a great leader of men. A man whose army met 6 straight defeats.
Some leader.
Wait till you hear the rest of it. One day, this great descendant of mine was sitting it out between wars in a cave.
Under a rock.
And suddenly he noticed a spider spinning a web directly over his head.
A spider? Oh, you know how I hate spiders. Can't we talk about some other relative?
This story's got a moral to it. On account of because, you see, every time that spider started the web, he'd slip and fall down. 6 times it happened. But was that spider discouraged? No, sir. Back it went every time. And on the 7th try, the web was finished. And you know the moral to that story?
Don't sit under a spider when he's trying to spin a web?
Right. Don't sit under... No, of course not. The moral is never give up. And when Sir Bulldog McGee seen how hard that spider kept working, in spite of everything, it changed his whole entire complete life.
I suppose he got his army together after that and went back and won the war.
No. He quit the army, opened himself a spider ranch, and started selling cobwebs to the movies. Made a big success. And that's what I can do with this store as soon as I get a few of my plans underway. I'll have this place packed with customers. I'll have the joint jumping like a frog on a hot sidewalk. I'll have the customers knocking each other down to get in here. Sure wish somebody'd walk in that door.
Me too. Even if they walked in carrying a gun, it would at least break the monotony. Say, you don't think that front door's locked, do you?
Oh, of course it isn't locked. My gosh, you don't think I'm that stupid, do you? Open up for business and keep the door locked. Where are you going?
No, it's unlocked, all right.
Gee whiz, that's a little insulting, Molly. Walk over there and try the door like that after I told you.
I'm sorry, McGee, but I just wanted to check. With all the people walking by here today, you'd think somebody would stop in. What's this hanging on the door?
Oh, all stores have got that, Molly. It's just a sign that says open on one side and closed on the other. That's so the people won't come... Oh, my gosh, I forgot to turn it over. No wonder business is so dull. I put the closed sign on the open side and put the open side on the closed side.
There's more fun with the McGees shortly. If you have children of school age or children who will be entering a public school within the next few years, you're naturally very concerned with conditions in our school system. But it isn't a problem for parents alone. It should concern everyone. It is estimated that by 1960 there will be 8 million more children in our public schools than there are now. Ways must be found to accommodate them, and preparations must begin now. More equipment, more textbooks, more schools, more teachers will be needed. To help assure America's children a proper education, join and work with local groups and school boards now. And if you want free information about the way people in other communities are improving their schools, write to this address, Better Schools, 2 West 45th Street, New York City. Remember, unless action is taken now, more and more communities in the next few years will fall even farther behind in their elementary school program. For guidance in what steps to take, write Better Schools, 2 West 45th Street, New York City.
That's $1.35, sir. There's your change. Drop in again.
Okay.
McGee, I just made a sale, $1.35.
Please, Mrs. McGee, I'm busy with a customer right now.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that you were so busy.
Now then, madam, let me check this order again. You have a dozen pink ones, 4 in the light green, 8 red, and half a dozen brown in the large size. Will that be all?
No, I changed my mind, mister. Put 'em back and give me all black ones.
Oh.
I like black jelly beans the best. I didn't know you had black jelly beans, Mr. McGee.
We don't have black jelly beans. We're all out, Teeny.
I see 'em right there, I betcha. Black ones, there.
Those are the white ones you put back a while ago. 4 times.
Oh.
Yeah.
Gee, I don't want those dirty old things. You better just give me 3 suckers, Mr. McGee. The wrapped ones, more sanitary.
Okay, here. 3 suckers. That's 6 cents.
Don't I get an extra one? Miss Quilby always gives me an extra sucker when I buy 3 because she likes me, and...
Okay. I can't spend all day on a 6-cent sale, sis. Here's an extra sucker. Is that all, I hope?
Oh, boy. A red one.
Yeah, red one.
Gee, you're wonderful to little children, Mr. McGee, and I'm...
Fine. Now, if you'll just let me have the 6 cents, we'll finalize the whole financial transaction and I can get back to work.
What time is it?
4:30. Why?
Oh, gee. I can't possibly eat 4 suckers before dinner, Mr. McGee. I'll just keep the extra one, and you can put the others back.
What?
I'll stop at Creamer's drugstore and get an ice cream cone with my 6 cents.
Why?
I can eat ice cream faster than 4 suckers.
Hey.
Thanks, Mr. McGee.
Still think that kid's a midget. Oh, well. That's what comes from selling penny stuff. If I owned this joint, I'd throw out the candy counter. Just keep enough on hand to eat myself.
What'd you sell, McGee? I didn't hear the register.
That was Teeny.
Oh, her. Well, how much did it cost us?
A big sucker.
Yes, you always were for Teeny, but how much did it... Oh, a candy sucker.
Yeah. You can't make any money fooling with kids. It's just goodwill, that's all.
I made a couple of sales. We've got about $4 in the register.
Well, we ought to have 400. You don't sell hard enough, Molly.
I gave them what they asked for.
Oh, you can't just give a customer what he asks for. You got to be scientific. Use the power of suggestion on them. Whatever they want, suggest something else. Till they come...
Well, now, here comes a customer. You handle it.
Right. Now, pay attention now to how I do it. Good afternoon, sir. Welcome.
Well, hello there, kids. Hi, Johnny. Hi, daughter.
Hello, Mr. Oldtimer.
Hi.
Never expected to run into you here. Doing your Christmas shoplifting early, Johnny?
No, I'm in charge here, Oldtimer. I'm running this joint. Building up the business for Miss Quilby.
Well, from what I hear over at the market, it's a pretty hopeless job. Seems like Miss Quilby's handled this business the way you handle your lunch, Johnny.
How do you mean?
Let it all go to pot. Last I heard, she was ready to sell out fixtures and all for $1,000. Said she'd even throw in her car, and it's got 4 brand new tires.
Well, things are different around here since I took over. All it takes is a little know-how.
Talking about know-how, you know how I can get waited on around here? I just got paid, and I'm itching to buy.
Well, I'll be happy to wait on you, sir. I want to show Molly how the power of suggestion works anyway, how to make a customer happy. What do you want?
Just one item, son. Won't take long, and I'll be on my way. If you'll just reach me down that...
How about some razor blades?
Razor blades?
You shave, don't you? Can always use razor blades.
Well, now you mention it, I could use some blades. I'm out. 10-cent size will do.
Good. I'll just put them in this basket and walk around the store with you. Probably a lot of things you'll need. Razor blades, toothpaste, pencil, thumbtacks, shoelaces, and the beanie with a propeller on it. You sure that's all, old-timer?
I guess that's it, Johnny. Everything else I either got or can borrow.
You see what the power of suggestion does, Molly?
You're quite a salesman.
Okay. That'll be $1.20, old-timer.
There you are.
Here's your change.
No jumping sassafras and crime and ently. I'm afraid you'll have to take all this stuff back, Johnny.
Take it back? Oh, no, you don't. All sales are final. Your money's already rung up and in the register. I'm sorry.
Oh, shucks. I didn't get what I come in here for, son.
I'm afraid McGee got you a little confused with his salesmanship. What was it you wanted?
No, it don't matter now. It's too late anyhow.
What do you mean?
Oh, I've been saving to buy that $15 ivory chest set there in the window, but now I'm $1.20 short.
What?
Took me 8 months to save it up, too.
Heavenly day.
Well, don't fret, kids. I'll be back for it again by Christmas, and maybe even sooner if somebody leaves me some money.
Yeah,
but in the meantime, don't let anybody buy it because...
We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a moment. Comedy entertainment is what you'll enjoy most tomorrow evening when you set your dial to this station for fun with Bob Hope and Phil Harris and Alice Faye. Bob presents another famous guest personality in his drama section, and the laughs come thick and fast as together they satirize the situation. On the musical side, you'll hear Les Brown and his band of renown, as well as singing star Margaret Whiting. That's the Bob Hope Show, strictly for laughs, tomorrow. And then stay tuned for more mirth-quaking entertainment on the laugh-packed Phil Harris and Alice Faye Show. Elliot Lewis and Julius Abruzio help build up the hilarity, and Phil tops it off with his chuckling good comedy interpretations. As well as mirth, there's music on the show, and Phil and Alice each bring you their own stylings of some of the nation's finest songs. For the finest of all comedy entertainment, tune here tomorrow night for fun with Bob Hope, Phil Harris and Alice Faye, and, of course, with America's favorites, Fibber, McGee, and Bolly. Friday night is another of the top evenings packed with great radio entertainment on the NBC Radio Network.
I'm just trying to build up business, Molly, that's all. We got to draw attention to the store, get people talking about it, attract a crowd.
No.
You don't like it, huh? Be great publicity.
McGee, if you think I'm going to jump out of an airplane in broad daylight with a parachute that says prices too come down at Quilby's, That's the stupidest thing I ever...
Okay. Don't get disturbed, my dear.
Well.
I'll think of something. Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC has brought you the Fibber, Magee, and Molly program, transcribed with Bill Thompson as the old-timer. This is John Wald inviting you to be with us again tomorrow night for another visit with Fibber, Magee, and Molly.
This Saturday, hear your road show with Bill Cullen on the NBC Radio Network.
Chapter 6. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, If a soul sin and commit a trespass against the Lord, and lie unto his neighbor in that which was delivered him to keep, or in fellowship, or in a thing taken away by violence, or hath deceived his neighbor, or have found that which was lost, and lieth concerning it, and sweareth falsely, in any of all these that a man doeth, sinning therein, then it shall be, because he hath sinned and is guilty, that he shall restore that which he took violently away, or the thing which he hath deceitfully gotten, or that which was delivered him to keep, or the lost thing which he found, or all that about which he hath sworn falsely. He shall even restore it in the principal, and shall add the 5th part more thereto, and give it unto him to whom it appertaineth, in the day of his trespass offering. And he shall bring his trespass offering unto the Lord, a ram without blemish out of the flock, with thy estimation, for a trespass offering unto the priest. And the priest shall make an atonement for him before the Lord, and it shall be forgiven him for anything of all that he hath done in trespassing therein. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command Aaron and his sons, saying, This is the law of the burnt offering. It is the burnt offering, because of the burning upon the altar all night unto the morning, and the fire of the altar shall be burning in it. And the priest shall put on his linen garment, and his linen breeches shall he put upon his flesh, and take up the ashes which the fire hath consumed with the burnt offering on the altar, and he shall put them beside the altar. And he shall put off his garments, and put on other garments, and carry forth the ashes without the camp unto a clean place. And the fire upon the altar shall be burning in it. It shall not be put out. And the priest shall burn wood on it every morning, and lay the burnt offering in order upon it, and he shall burn thereon the fat of the peace offerings. The fire shall ever be burning upon the altar. It shall never go out. And this is the law of the meat offering. The sons of Aaron shall offer it before the Lord, before the altar. And he shall take of it his handful of the flour of the meat offering, and of the oil thereof, and all the frankincense which is upon the meat offering, and shall burn it upon the altar for a sweet savour, even the memorial of it unto the Lord. And the remainder thereof shall Aaron and his sons eat. With unleavened bread shall it be eaten in the holy place. In the court of the tabernacle of the congregation they shall eat it. It shall not be baken with leaven. I have given it unto them for their portion of my offerings made by fire. It is most holy, as is the sin offering, and as the trespass offering. All the males among the children of Aaron shall eat of it. It shall be a statute forever in your generations concerning the offerings of the Lord made by fire. Every one that toucheth them shall be holy. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, This is the offering of Aaron and of his sons, which they shall offer unto the Lord in the day when he is anointed. The 10th part of an ephah of fine flour for a meat offering perpetual, half of it in the morning, and half thereof at night. In a pan it shall be made with oil, and when it is baken, thou shalt bring it in. And the baken pieces of the meat offering shalt thou offer for a sweet savour unto the Lord. And the priest of his sons that is anointed in his stead shall offer it. It is a statute forever unto the Lord. It shall be wholly burnt. For every meat offering for the priest shall be wholly burnt. It shall not be eaten. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Speak unto Aaron and to his sons, saying, This is the law of the sin offering. In the place where the burnt offering is killed shall the sin offering be killed before the Lord. It is most holy. The priest that offereth it for sin shall eat it. In the holy place shall it be eaten, in the court of the tabernacle of the congregation. Whatsoever shall touch the flesh thereof shall be holy. And when there is sprinkled of the blood thereof upon any garment, thou shalt wash that whereon it was sprinkled in the holy place. But the earthen vessel wherein it is sodden shall be broken, and if it be sodden in a brazen pot, it shall be both scoured and rinsed in water. All the males among the priests shall eat thereof. It is most holy. And no sin offering, whereof any of the blood is brought into the tabernacle of the congregation, to reconcile with all in the holy place, shall be eaten. It shall be burnt in the fire.
It's elementary that Sherlock Holmes is up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, the original and immortal stories of Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, dramatized anew, with Sir Ralph Richardson as Dr. Watson and Sir John Gielgud in the role of Sherlock Holmes.
Sometimes, as our friendship grew, Sherlock Holmes used to ask me to make certain investigations on his behalf. There was, I recall, the odd business of Miss Violet Smith, the charming bicyclist of Charlington. We first heard of her strange experience when she called on us one April day at Baker Street.
Ah, Miss Violet Smith, I presume. Do come in. I had your note just a moment ago saying you'd call.
Well, thank you, Mr. Holmes. This is your equally celebrated colleague, Dr. Watson, perhaps.
Oh, you flatter me, Miss Smith. Pray be seated. Could I offer you a little refreshment, a little ginger wine, perhaps? Some Madeira?
No, thank you, Doctor. You are very kind.
I fancy the problem is hardly in your line, Watson. So ardent a bicyclist as this lady has surely every likelihood of enjoying good health.
Well, Mr. Holmes, I've heard of your famous methods, of course, but how did you know that I...
We knew it from the roughening on the edge of your boot, Miss Smith, from the pedals.
Upon my soul, Watson, you'll be telling me next that you also knew Miss Smith was a pianist.
I'd thought a typewriterist, Holmes. Do forgive me, Miss Smith. You mean from the fingertips, Holmes?
Yes, but there's a certain spirituality in your face, Miss Smith, which the typewriter would hardly inspire.
Well, gentlemen, you really are most intriguing, both of you. You see, I do teach music.
And in the country, I presume, from your charming complexion.
Yes, Mr. Holmes, near Farnham.
Oh, yes, that's a beautiful neighborhood, Miss Smith, full of the most delightful things, one of the most delightful parts of the world.
Quite delightful. The place where we took Archie Stamford, the forger, wasn't it, Watson?
Really, gentlemen, you fascinate me so much, I almost forget what I came for.
Ah, pray forgive us, Miss Smith. It's only our way. Now, regarding your note, is this matter serious?
Well, I hardly know, Mr. Holmes. It is certainly very strange.
Then we are all attention. Don't fidget, Watson. Compose yourself.
I'm entirely composed, Holmes. Pray proceed, Miss Smith.
Thank you. Well, you see, gentlemen, when my father died about 2 years ago, Mother and I were left very poor, so you can imagine how excited we were when we saw an advertisement in the papers one day asking for our whereabouts and saying that if we went to a certain solicitor, we would hear something to our advantage.
Indeed. And you did go?
Oh, yes. I went myself to the solicitor. Mother wasn't very well that day. And there were two gentlemen there, a Mr. Carruthers, who was a clean-shaven man, and a Mr. Woodley, who'd a red moustache, and it seemed that they were both home on a visit from Australia. I didn't care for Mr. Woodley, but Mr. Carruthers was really quite nice. Of course, it was all a great mystery to me until Mr. Carruthers explained.
Well, it's like this, you see, Miss Smith. You knew, I take it, that your late father had a brother, Ralph.
Yes, Mr. Carruthers, but he went to Australia 25 years ago. I never met him.
Poor old Ralph. I'll bet he'd have enjoyed having a pretty niece like you, Miss Smith.
Woodley, please. Leave it to me.
Sure, Bob. I wouldn't interfere for the world.
Now, Miss Smith, your Uncle Ralph was a great friend of ours. I regret to say that he died just a few months ago.
Oh, dear. I'm sorry, Mr. Carruthers.
I'm afraid it ain't what you think, my dear. Old Ralph didn't make no fortune to leave to you.
I had no such thoughts at all, Mr. Woodley.
One in the eye for me, eh? All right, Bob, carry on.
Well, it's true, Miss Smith, as Mr. Woodley says, your uncle died a poor man.
When he heard of your father's death, he begged us, because we've been such close friends of his, to come to England and hunt you up. To see that you and your mother shouldn't be in any want as his only living relatives.
That was very kind of him, Mr. Carruthers.
Now, I'm a widower, Miss Smith, and I've a little girl of 10. Yes. I've taken a house called Chiltern Grange near Farnham while I'm in England. How would you like a job as governess and music teacher?
Oh,
I could offer £100 a year.
£100? But that's splendid pay, Mr. Carruthers.
It's for poor old Ralph's sake. But I'm sure that you'll be worth it, Miss Smith.
You bet she would. Well, what do you say, Miss Smith? Do you take the job? I reckon that you couldn't do much better.
So I thought it over, Mr. Holmes, and I took the job.
And all went well, Miss Smith?
Oh, at first, wonderfully, Dr. Watson. Mr. Carruthers was very nice, and the little girl was a dear. We used to have some charming musical evenings together.
Ah, yes, I'm sure you did, Miss Smith.
Do sit down, Watson. Then why have you come to consult us, Miss Smith?
Well, to begin with, there was Mr. Woodley. He came to Farnham on a visit, and he was quite dreadful. He tried to make love to me. I simply hated him.
Did Mr. Carruthers know?
Oh, yes. Mr. Woodley even proposed to me one day. He said that if I married him, I could have the finest diamonds in London. Imagine. And when I refused, he seized me in his arms. He was very strong.
A scoundrel.
And when I called for help, Mr. Carruthers came in and there was a fight. Oh, it was terrible, Dr. Watson.
Well, at least it was the end of Woodley's visits, I suppose.
Oh, yes. Mr. Carruthers was most upset. He sent Mr. Woodley away, and I haven't seen him since.
I should think not, indeed.
Do calm yourself, my dear Watson. Now, my dear Miss Smith, pray continue.
It is all so strange, you see. It's the cyclist.
The cyclist?
Yes. When I went to Chiltern Grange, Mr. Carruthers said I could spend every weekend in London to see my mother. So every Saturday forenoon, I cycle into Farnham to get the 12:22. It's a very lonely road over Charlington Heath, you know.
Oh, yes, I seem to remember it. Mainly woods, if I recollect.
Yes, on one side, and then there's one old house on the other, Charlington Hall. But that's the only one for miles and miles. You hardly ever meet anything, not so much as a cart. But one day...
Yes, Miss Smith?
Well, I happened to look back over my shoulder, Dr. Watson, and about 200 yards behind me, I saw a man, also on a bicycle.
What did he look like?
Well, middle-aged, I'd say, and with a dark beard. I looked back again before I reached Farnham, but he'd gone by then, and I didn't think anything more about it. But except that...
Except?
When I came back on Monday, I saw him again, on the same stretch of road, and then again the next Saturday, and the next Monday, too.
Aha.
Yes, the case certainly begins to present some features of interest, Watson. Don't you think so?
Did he molest you in any way, Miss Smith?
No. He kept his exact distance, about 200 yards, I'd say, just at the point where the road passes Charlington Hall.
Who lives there, by the way? Do you happen to know, Miss Smith?
I'm afraid I don't.
You mentioned the matter to Mr. Carruthers, of course.
Oh, yes, and he seemed most interested. He said that he'd order a pony cart and groom so that in future I shouldn't have to pass over those lonely roads without some companion.
And you're sure you didn't know this man on the bicycle?
Oh, no, Dr. Watson. He was always just a little too far away for me to see him clearly, but I'm certain it wasn't anyone I knew. And then, this very morning, I thought I'd set a trap for him. The pony cart was to have come this week, but it didn't arrive in time, so I had to cycle again. And there he was, as usual, following me. So I slowed down, and he slowed down, and I stopped altogether.
And he stopped.
Brilliant, my dear Watson.
And then I pedalled on again and laid my trap. There's a little side road through the woods at one point, so I turned into it very quickly. He couldn't have seen me because there's a bend in the road just there. I expected him to shoot past me so that I could have a closer glimpse of him.
But he didn't.
No, Mr. Holmes, he didn't. And when I came out again and looked back, there wasn't a sign of him across the whole heath.
Well, the matter has certainly some unique features. Don't you think so, Watson?
It's certainly somewhat singular, Holmes. I take it, Miss Smith, that you've no, secret admirers, perhaps?
Well, hardly secret, Dr. Watson. There's Cyril.
Cyril?
Cyril, Watson, of course.
Oh, of course. Yes, I knew there must be someone, Miss Smith. A most attractive lady, if I may say so.
Cyril Morton, Mr. Holmes. He is an electrical engineer at Coventry. We expect to be married at the end of the summer.
It couldn't have been him that was paying you any kind of surprise visit.
Oh, Mr. Holmes, as if I shouldn't recognize him.
Well, can't you think of anyone else? It might have been Miss Smith. Some other admirer, perhaps?
Well, this dreadful man Woodley, if you can call him an admirer, and...
Well?
Well, perhaps it's only a fancy, Mr. Holmes, but it sometimes seems that Mr. Carruthers takes an interest in me. We are rather thrown together, you see. I play his accompaniments in the evenings. He sings quite well.
He's never actually said anything.
Oh, no, Doctor. He's a perfect gentleman. It's just that a girl always knows.
Does she? I mean, yes, of course.
Yeah. Quite, Watson, quite. Well, Miss Smith, your case certainly provides several points of interest. I shall be most pleased to look into it. And so I am sure will Dr. Watson.
Yes, indeed.
Take no further steps without letting us know. Keep in touch, Miss Smith. Meanwhile, spend your usual weekend with your mother and return on Monday to Farnham, and we shall do our best to help you.
Thank you, Mr. Holmes. Thank you both, gentlemen. You've been very kind and patient.
Not at all. Oh, permit me, Miss Smith, your glove.
Oh, thank you, Dr. Watson. Then I will say goodbye, Mr. Holmes, and I will let you know if anything further happens.
Yes, pray do. Good day, Miss Smith.
Good day, my dear. Well, Holmes, well.
Well, indeed, my dear fellow.
Well, it's part of the settled order of nature, I suppose, that such a girl should have admirers, Holmes,
Surely.
but not following her on bicycles on lonely country roads.
Yes, there are certainly some curious and suggestive details about the case. I think our first effort should be directed towards the tenants of this Charlington Hall, the house that the girl was passing when that strange cyclist disappeared.
Yes, but how do you account for the odd acquaintanceship between Carruthers and Woodley? Such very different types and manners.
You forestall me, Watson. As so often in this case, I suppose it must be the feminine interest in it.
Come, Holmes, now.
Last and most important point, what kind of a menage is it that pays double the market price for a governess, and yet doesn't keep a horse and carriage, although this house, Chiltern Grange, is several miles away from the station? Odd. Very odd.
So you'll go down there?
No, my dear fellow, you will.
I will?
Well, you know quite well I'm busily engaged with my new violin sonata. It may be only some trifling intrigue after all. This case is just in your line, Watson. I leave it all to you. Die ewige Frau, as Goethe so aptly says.
I don't know what that means, Holmes.
Just pass me my violin, will you please, my dear fellow? I always forget you have no German. I've been looking for a title for this new composition of mine. I think I may have found it at last. Rêve d'amour. French, Watson.
I always ignored Holmes in his more ponderously playful moods. At the same time, I must confess that in an experience of the ladies extending over many nations and 3 separate continents, I've seldom encountered one more charming than Miss Violet Smith, and earnestly wished to do my best to help her. Accordingly, I made my way down to Charlington Heath on the following Monday and concealed myself behind a clump of gorse. In the distance, I saw Miss Smith gracefully speeding along the road from Farnham Station, and a moment later, the black-bearded pursuer had emerged from a gap in the hedge some 100 yards away from me and went cycling after her, looking curiously furtive. She slowed down. He slowed also. She stopped. He stopped. But she was a spirited girl, our Miss Smith, and this time she suddenly turned round and darted straight towards him. Yet he was as quick as she was. He turned his machine and pedalled off. Then she turned again, with her head in the air, very haughtily, and so made off for Chiltern Grange. And as for him...
Well, Watson, as for him, the man with the black beard...
Why, he came cycling by a few minutes later, Holmes, when he went right past me, and then he turned in at the hall gates, got off his bicycle to adjust his necktie or something.
Oh?
And then he jumped on his cycle again, pedalled away from me up the drive.
And that was that, eh?
Yes, Holmes. Well, I was really quite worn out, one thing and another.
I'm sure you must have been, my dear fellow. Here, sit on the sofa and put your feet up. Shall I ring for some hot milk?
Oh, upon my soul, Holmes, you're quite insufferable. There I was, doing my best for you.
Exactly, while Miss Smith was on her way to Chiltern Grange, where Mr. Carruthers proposed to her last evening after dinner.
What? Good heavens, Holmes. How did you learn that?
Oh, quite simple, my dear fellow. There was a letter from her this morning.
Well?
Here it is, you see. Charming scent the girl uses. You'll find the important bit in the last paragraph. The rest is more or less an account of what you've already told me so graphically.
Oh. Well, I'm sure that you will respect my confidence, Mr. Holmes, when I tell you that my position has become difficult owing to the fact that my employer, Mr. Carruthers, has proposed marriage to me.
Our young friend seems to be getting into deep waters, eh? However, Watson, to return to your own exhausting exploits... Oh, let me hand you this cushion, my dear fellow. You haven't finished yet. I'm sure you made some inquiries, didn't you, in the neighborhood, as to who was living in this mysterious old house, Charlington Hall?
Yes, I did. I went to the local house agent, and it was let some weeks ago.
Oh, to whom?
A man called Williamson, Cedric Williamson. An elderly retired clergyman, according to the locals in the public house.
Good, Watson. I was rather afraid you wouldn't have the sense to go to the pub. That's always the centre of country gossip.
Thank you, Holmes. I also happened to be thirsty after my day in the open.
I'm sure you were. Well, what else did you learn? If this Williamson is an elderly man, he can hardly be the energetic cyclist.
I don't suppose he was for the moment. He's a long white beard and a gammy leg.
Oh, that settles that.
But it seems that there are doings at the hall most weekends.
Doings?
Yes, wild visitors and so forth. Oh. What the landlord calls a warm lot, sir.
So you think the mysterious cyclist might be one of those?
He might, because it seems that among them, Holmes, and the warmest of the lot, is a fellow with a red moustache called Woodley.
Oh, Miss Smith's fiery suitor. But a red moustache, Watson, yet the cyclist has a black beard.
Aha, but it could be assumed, Holmes.
So it could. In fact, upon my soul, Watson, it's really quite a fascinating case after all. It has all the ingredients: a lonely, attractive girl, 2 important suitors, a clergyman who holds wild parties, and, best of all...
Well, Holmes?
A strange man on a bicycle who dismounts for the purpose of adjusting his necktie. Yes, we shall be hearing from Miss Violet Smith again, my dear fellow. You may be sure of that.
Chiltern Grange, Thursday, April 28. Dear Mr. Holmes, you will not be surprised to hear that I am leaving Mr. Carruthers' employment. Even the high pay cannot reconcile me to the discomforts of my situation. On Saturday I come to London and do not intend to return. Mr. Carruthers has got the pony trap, which will be driven by an ostler, and so the dangers of the lonely road are now over. As to the cause of my leaving, it is not only the strained situation with Mr. Carruthers himself, but the reappearance of that odious Mr. Woodley. I saw him out of the window, but am glad to say I did not meet him. He had a long talk with Mr. Carruthers, and I think that they were quarrelling. He seems to be living somewhere in the neighborhood, and I confess that I would sooner have a wild animal about the place. From his inflamed appearance, I am quite sure that he drinks heavily. I will not feel myself safe from him until Saturday, when I leave here forever, and all my troubles will be over. Yours sincerely, and with regards to Dr. Watson, Violet Smith.
You hear? She sends her regards to you, Watson.
Ah, thank you. Well, that's the end of that, I suppose.
Not at all, Watson. I believe there will soon be further developments. There's some deep intrigue going on around that young woman. I have a curious feeling. Yes, I think it's all rather more sinister than I imagined at first. I've been checking on the Reverend Cedric Williamson.
The old clergyman at the hall, eh?
He was a clergyman once. I made some inquiries at a clerical agency, and the only man who fits the name and the description has had a singularly dark career.
I confess his conduct struck me as somewhat unecclesiastical, with his wild parties and so forth.
Yes, I must say that I'm considerably alarmed.
What do you mean?
I think that you and I should spare the time to run down to Farnham together, Watson, tomorrow, Saturday morning, if you're free. You've still got that old army revolver of yours.
Of course.
Then take it, Watson, take it. You never know. You simply never know.
A rainy night had been followed by a glorious morning as we walked across the heath towards Charlington Hall. It seemed impossible that any menace could threaten on such a day. Yet, as we followed the winding road among the gorse where I had hidden myself earlier in the week, my nerves grew somewhat strained, and I found myself fingering the pistol in my pocket. Holmes strode in front of me, his head in the air, covering the ground remarkably rapidly with his long, springy step. He looked a strange figure, striding through the gorse, in his famous deerstalker cap and travelling cape. And then, suddenly...
Watson, look! Heavens
of God, I'm afraid we're too late.
What is it, Holmes? In heaven's name.
Well, look, the pony trap, it's empty. Man, stop the horses. Stop the horse.
Whoa there, whoa, you brute.
Here, get hold of the reins, Watson. Stop him, for heaven's sake.
What's fool? Whoa there, whoa.
I've got him. Quiet, my beauty. There, that's better.
He's all right, Holmes. Only nervous. What's happened?
Oh, what a fool I've been, Watson. I should have allowed for her taking an earlier train.
What's happened to Miss Smith? Where's the groom?
They've abducted her, Watson. Why, it may be murder, heaven knows what. Pray God we may not be too late. What a fool I am.
Holmes, look!
The cyclist. Yes, Blackbeard. Coming towards us, pedaling like the deuce.
Hold there! Stop! What are you doing with that dog cart? I'll put a bullet in your horse!
Don't be such a fool, man. Where's Miss Smith?
That's what I'm asking you. You're in her dog cart.
We found it empty. Quick, man, they must have got her.
Woodley and that blackguard parson. By the living jingo, I'll never forgive myself. Look, Holmes, they must have gone this way. Through the hedge there. Let's run for it. Holmes, wait. Someone's lying by the tree.
Good heavens.
Peter! It's Peter, the groom. He was driving the pony cart. The scoundrels have killed him. No. It's only a flesh wound. He's only stunned. He'll be all right.
Leave him for the moment, then. He'll come to no harm. Come this way, quickly, round the bushes here.
There's a clearing beyond. They might have... What? Miss Smith!
Quickly, through here.
Too late. There they are by the oak tree. The girl's fainting. The clergyman, in his surplice. Holmes.
He's marrying them, Watson. Woodley and the girl there.
You can take your beard off, Bob Carruthers. I know you.
You scoundrel, Woodley.
Old Williamson's done it, Bob. Prayer book and all.
Always at your service, Mr. Carruthers. Al fresco weddings arranged at short notice. Funerals.
Shut up, you blackguard. Woodley, I'll see this woman righted if I have to swing for it. I told you what I'd do if you molested her, and by the Lord, I'll be as good as my word.
You're too late, Bob. She's my wife.
No, she's your widow.
Carruthers, drop that gun. Keep away, Watson. Keep him covered.
Yes. Who are you to order us about,
My name is Sherlock Holmes.
What?
Take that surplice off. You disgrace the cloth, sir. Carruthers, give me a hand with Woodley to the house. Watson, you'll look after Miss Smith, I'm sure.
Dr. Watson. Oh, dear Dr. Watson.
There, my dear, there. It's all right.
Well, now, Watson, what have you to report, eh?
Miss Smith's resting in the drawing room. She'll be all right, Holmes.
And Woodley?
He'll live.
Ah, good.
The bullet got him in the shoulder.
Confound it, I'll go upstairs and finish him first. Do you tell me the girl's going to be tied to Jack Woodley for life?
Keep quiet, Carruthers. Now, as for you, Williamson...
Blasted, interfering, busybody?
Just so. You can tell the police that when they arrive.
I confess, I'm still a bit confused, Holmes.
Yes, then I'll tell you the whole story. And you can correct me if I'm wrong, Carruthers.
I don't care a farthing if you're wrong or not. It's Miss Smith that's my concern.
Don't worry, Carruthers. Miss Smith will be quite all right. Mr. Williamson here has no right to perform a marriage ceremony.
I've been ordained.
And also unfrocked.
Once a clergyman, always a clergyman.
I think not. How about the license?
We got one.
Then you got it by a trick. In any case, a forced marriage isn't a marriage at all, but a very serious felony. You'll have 10 years to think that out, you old rascal.
Ah.
As for you, Carruthers, you'd have done much better to have kept your pistol in your pocket.
No, I'm beginning to think so. By the living jingo, though, when I think of all the precautions I took to shield her...
Exactly. You followed her on your bicycle, wearing a false beard, every time she passed this house.
Well, confound it, I knew these scoundrels were lurking here. I didn't know what they'd get up to. I had to protect her. I fell in love with them. I never meant to, but I did, heaven help me.
You could have told her of the danger?
She'd have left. And I couldn't bear that.
Sounds more like selfishness to me than love. I still don't understand it, Holmes. What happened?
Simply that Miss Smith's uncle didn't die when these scoundrels said he had, Watson. And he wasn't a poor man either, Carruthers, was he? So you came over post-haste, and the idea was that one of you should marry her and the other have a share in the plunder. For some reason or other, Woodley was the one chosen.
We played cards for her on the voyage, and he won.
Upon my soul.
No, I wish I'd never got tied up with him.
But at least you got her to enter your service. And then I suppose Woodley was to do the courting, only the trouble was that the girl recognized him for the drunken brute he was and wouldn't have anything to do with him.
I see it all, Holmes. And meanwhile, Carruthers had fallen in love with her himself and couldn't bear the thought of Woodley owning her.
By George, I couldn't. We quarreled, you see, and he took this house and picked up with his padre here. Then he came to me one night this week with a cable. Old Ralph Smith was dead at last. I proposed to her as a last hope, and she wouldn't have me. And Woodley took the whole thing into his own hands. You know the rest.
I should have known it long ago, the minute you told me, Watson, that you'd seen the solitary cyclist adjusting his necktie. Of course he was really taking off the beard he wore to keep Miss Smith from recognizing him. But I perceive 3 members of the country constabulary coming up the drive, so our task here is really over, Watson. And if Miss Smith has recovered from her indisposition, it only remains for us to return to Baker Street.
I'll see to her at once, Holmes.
And Watson, by the way, if she imagines that she's still feeling rather weak, perhaps a hint that we are about to telegraph a certain young electrician in Coventry would complete the cure.
Eh? Oh, Cyril. Quite so, Holmes. Quite so. And so ended the case of the solitary cyclist. Williamson and Woodley were both tried for abduction, the former getting 7 years and the latter 10. Carruthers got no more than a few months. The shooting of Woodley was viewed with leniency. He came out of prison a wiser and a better man. As to Miss Smith herself, I have a note in my records that she did indeed inherit a large fortune and became the wife of Cyril Morton. I had the pleasure of attending her wedding. But in an experience of the ladies, extending over 5 nations, and...
Watson, my poor, dear, susceptible Watson.
Oh, confound you, Holmes, confound you.
The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, based on the original stories of Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, have been dramatized anew with original music composed by Sidney Torch. Sir Ralph Richardson played the part of Dr. Watson, and Sir John Gielgud that of Sherlock Holmes. The program was produced by Harry Allen Towers.
Now it is time to go back to Dodge City with Gunsmoke.
Gunsmoke, brought to you by L&M Filters. This is it. L&M is best, stands out from all the rest. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Dillon?
Chester?
Well, what you got there?
A mail. I stopped by the depot after breakfast.
Looks like it's mostly circulars.
Yeah, it is.
And Pinkerton people sure keep themselves busy sending circulars around, don't they?
If there weren't so many thieves and murderers, the Pinkertons wouldn't keep busy.
No, that's a fact. Can I look through this batch?
Let's get rid of those 2 prisoners first, huh?
Well, they're mighty surly this morning, Mr. Dillon.
No? I'll bring them in.
Yes, sir. All right, you boys have repented and saw the evil of your ways. The law's ready to forgive you.
Don't be smart.
Still got some fight left, huh?
You'll find out.
Well, go on in the office and fight the marshal. I didn't throw you in jail.
You're an awful rough lawman. Oh? You got a headache? There's no call to try to bust our skulls open with that gun of yours.
What's your name, mister? You were too drunk to tell me last night.
Jim Cando.
Uh-huh. Yours?
Lee Binders.
How long you been in Dodge?
We come on the Santa Fe yesterday.
You planning to stay?
I'm not so sure after the welcome you give us.
Look, Cando, you were drunk and trying to pick a fight with everybody you saw. I probably saved you from getting killed. Or getting hanged.
You didn't have to buffalo me. I wasn't doing nothing. What'd you throw me in jail for?
For good luck.
Huh?
And because you're Cando's friend.
That don't make sense.
No? Maybe this does. Any more trouble out of either one of you, and I'm going to run you both out of Dodge.
You sure keep a tight town, Marshal.
Good. You've learned that much. Here. Here are your guns. Now take them and get out.
You're pretty sure of yourself, Marshal. There are two of us, and your jailer ain't armed.
I expect you're a killer, Cando, but you talk too much for a real gunman. Now go on, get out of here.
Come on, Cando, I'm hungry.
You're going to get killed someday, Marshal. I'll be real glad about it.
Mean, ain't he?
Ah, he isn't an ordinary drunk, Chester. There's something worse than that about him.
Oh, he's kind of shifty, all right. He don't look a man in the eye. He was staring at them circulars on your desk more than he was looking at you.
Well, there'll be a circular on him before he's through.
One thing, Cando's the boss of that pair. That doggone Binders don't seem very bright to me.
You know, if it took brains to start trouble, Dodge would be as peaceful a town as Boston.
I never been to Boston.
No? Now, where did you go?
That's too long a ride for me.
A lazy man like you'll never see the world, Chester.
Well, you're forgetting I'm also poor.
Well, I keep telling you to save your money.
You know, I just don't seem to hang on to it long enough to save any, Mr. John.
Don't worry about it, Chester. I'll see that you get a decent burying when the time comes. Here, you can look through these wanted circulars now. I got a letter to write.
Thank you. Oh, my. This is the one ugliest man I ever laid eyes on. This new one out on William Bonney. He wanted it. Whoa!
What?
Mr. Dillon.
What's the matter, Chester?
Oh, my goodness.
Well, what is it?
Here, take a look.
Jim Cando.
It's him for sure, ain't it?
Yeah, and he didn't even bother to change his name.
I didn't read what he's wanted for.
Name, James Cando. Alias, none. Nativity, United States. Occupation, highwayman and murderer. Charged with stage robbery and murder near Denver. Took driver, prisoner, and cut his throat. Act committed with help of unknown accomplice. Sent information to William A. Pinkerton, Chicago.
No wonder he was staring at them circulars. I must have known there'd be one on him.
Yeah. And I had him right here in jail.
Well, if he's smart, he's probably on his way out of town already.
Well, let's go find out, Chester.
Will we try the depot next, Mr. Dillon?
There's no train for a couple of hours, Chester.
Well, they were still in jail when the stage left, so they must have walked.
We haven't looked everywhere.
No, sir. But they sure skipped breakfast. Unless they're eating in their room somewhere.
Wait a minute.
What?
They're coming out of the stable over there.
Well, what's he got two horses for?
Now, one of them's for Binders. He's probably picking up supplies. You stay here.
Yes, sir.
Now, what do you want, Marshal? You won't get very far on that horse, Kando. He's spavined.
Don't matter none. I'm renting him cheap.
Oh, you didn't buy him?
Why should I buy him?
You ride off on a rented horse, and I'll be after you for horse thieving, too.
I don't steal horses, Marshal. But what do you mean, too?
Murder.
You gone crazy?
Was Binders your partner?
Somebody's been putting ideas in your head, Marshal.
Yeah, William Pinkerton.
Maybe I better get off this horse. Now, what's this you're talking about, Marshal?
I'm arresting you for murder, Kando.
Marshal, why do you think I got off that horse? Down here on my feet.
To try to bluff me?
You think I'm bluffing?
It's like I said in the office. You talk too much for a gunman. You're nothing but a cutthroat, Kando. Now I'll take that gun.
Take it. What do I care? You can't keep me in jail.
Chester.
Yes, sir?
Kando's changed his mind about leaving town. Take these horses back to the stable.
Did you get him locked up, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, he's not very happy about it.
I just run into Lee Binder. She's coming to see Kando in a minute.
I wish I could lock him up, too.
Sure is a good thing I looked through them wanted circulars, ain't it?
Huh? Yeah, you get the credit, Chester.
Yes, sir. Well, I try to keep my eyes open. I don't let very much slip past me. At least I try not.
Marshal.
Yeah.
I gotta talk to him, Marshal.
Okay, Binders. I'll go with you.
Yes, sir. I sure don't miss much in them circles. I watch the close.
You got a visitor, Kando.
How'd you know I was here, Binders?
Chester told me.
Did he tell you why?
They got a circular on you.
That circular's lying. I ain't been near Denver.
How'd you know it said Denver, Kando? You didn't see it.
Well, wherever it was supposed to be.
What happened? Did Binders hold the driver while you cut his throat, or was it the other way around?
It didn't say nothing about me.
It said Kando had a partner.
They can't prove it was me.
No, I guess they can't.
Binders?
Yeah?
I want out of here.
Well, sure, Kando. But what can I do?
I ain't gonna stay here. You understand what I mean?
Sure, I understand.
Then do something about it.
Well, give me time, Kando.
You've had enough time, Binders.
Oh, sure, Marshal, sure. I'll be back, Kando.
You better be.
So long. Well, thanks, Marshal. So long.
My Kando sure sounded mad at him, Mr. Dillon. What I heard.
He was threatening him, Chester.
What about?
He was telling Binders to get him out of jail or he'll start talking.
You mean about Binders being his accomplice?
Yeah.
Well, you think he'll try to bust him out of jail?
Well, he's got to. Or he'll end up in jail himself.
Yeah. And all because of me. Huh.
This is it, L&M Filters. It stands out from all the rest. Miracle tip, much more flavor.
L&M's got everything.
It's the best.
Yes, L&M is best. Stands out from all the rest. L&M stands out for flavor. 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 Flavor.
The Miracle Tip draws easy. You enjoy all the taste. And notice how mild it is.
L&M stands out for effective filtration. 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 Filtration.
No filter compares with L&M's pure white Miracle Tip.
L&M's got everything.
L&M, light and mild. America's best filter-tip cigarette.
Been waiting long, Matt?
No, that's okay, Doc.
Well, a man came in with a bad tooth. I didn't have the heart to make him wait until after we'd had dinner.
Oh, did you pull it?
I pulled 3 of them.
Oh, poor fellow.
Oh, poor fella. No, he sat there and he drank a pint of Tanglefoot whiskey before he'd even let me look at him. Where are we going to eat? At Delmonico's?
Yeah, that's good.
Oh, it is. My Lord, it's nice day, isn't it? Oh, did Candor get out of jail yet?
No, not yet.
Mm-hmm. Well, give him time. Binders has only had a couple of days to work on it.
We're ready for him.
How?
I hired 2 shotgun guards to sit outside in front, one in back.
Say, you're taking this real serious, aren't you, man?
Just as serious as they are. They're playing for their lives, Doc. Both of them.
Yeah. Well, here we are.
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you. Thank you. Ah, there's Kitty. Shall we join her?
Sure. Hello, Kitty. You waiting for somebody?
No. Sit down.
Thank you. Oh, my. You'll get a free meal for putting up with us, Kitty.
You think I didn't have that in mind, Doc?
You finished or you just starting?
Oh, I'm having this coffee, Mac.
Oh, that's not good for you. You should eat something, Kitty.
I don't worry about getting sick. I'm a friend of the local doctor.
No. I'm serious, Kitty. Honest. No.
I had a big breakfast about 10 o'clock, Doc.
Oh, well, that's all right. Then we'll get it.
Where's Chester?
He's at the jail, Kitty. One or the other of us stays there 24 hours a day now.
Seems to me if you took the key to Candle's cell and threw it away, that's all you'd have to do. Take forever for somebody to saw him up.
Well, I've hid the key. Even Chester doesn't know where it is.
You don't trust Chester?
No, I want to protect him, Kitty, if he's the one who's there when it happens.
Oh, I see.
I don't know why you go to so much trouble, Matt. Binders doesn't impress me as much of a man.
No, both of them are more weasel than lion, Doc. Did I tell you how they killed that man in Colorado?
Cut his throat.
Yeah. They ought to hang.
Well, if he does raid the jail, Binders is going to need help.
Say, that reminds me, Matt.
What?
You know Jack Haney?
Jack Haney?
He's in town. Binders was having a drink with him over at the Long Branch a while ago.
He was?
Uh-huh.
Who's Jack Haney?
He's a gunman, Doc. From Abilene.
Oh, so that's the help Binders has been waiting for.
Well, I'm going to go find out right now.
He's probably got a room at the Dodge House, Matt.
Well, I'll try it, Kitty. Order me a steak, Doc. If I don't get back, you can eat it. Who is it? Marshal Dillon, Haney. Open up.
Hello, Marshal. I didn't say to come in.
What are you doing in Dodge, Haney?
Something wrong, Marshal?
There might be.
I've never caused any trouble here.
No, not yet. What are you here for now?
Nothing, Marshal. Man needs a change of scenery now and then. I'll be going back to Abilene in a few days.
Uh-huh. Lee Binders hire you?
Who's Lee Binders?
Don't lie to me, Haney. You know him.
Okay, I know him. I had a drink with him. I know a lot of people.
I said, did he hire you?
What would he hire me for?
I ought to run you out of town right now.
But you won't.
What?
I know you, Marshal. You don't like being high-handed. Man's got to do something before you'll jump him. And I ain't done a thing.
You're smart, Haney. But you just remember something.
What's that?
Jim Cando's going to stay in jail. And if you try to get him out, you're going to get torn apart with buckshot. And that's a pretty bad way to die.
L&M is best. Stands out from all the rest. L&M's got everything.
Everything?
Everything.
Best flavor?
L&M stands out for flavor. The miracle tip draws easy. Lets you enjoy all the taste.
Best filter?
L&M stands out for effective filtration. No filter compares with L&M's pure, white miracle tip for quality or effectiveness.
Best tobacco?
Highest quality tobaccos. Low nicotine tobaccos. L&M tobaccos. Light and mild. Every way, L&M is best. Stands out from all the rest.
How easy they draw. How mild they are. L&M's got everything.
King size or regular, L&M is America's best filter tip cigarette.
Talking to Jack Haney was a waste of time. But at least I learned for sure that he was working for Lee Binders. After that, there was nothing to do but wait. I heard from Pinkerton, and he said that it'd be a couple of weeks before he could send a man down after Cando. It turned out that there was a reward posted for him, $1,000. Well, that was fine. Unless you were a peace officer. The reward didn't include lawmen. A couple of days passed, and then one night I went down to the jail to spell Chester. I said hello to the two guards in front, and then I went inside. But the office was empty. Chester.
Mr. Dillon?
Don't move, Marshal.
What?
You haven't a chance. I'll take your gun. Okay, Binders. I got him.
They made me answer you, Mr. Dillon. They'd have shot me if I hadn't.
That's okay, Chester. I had to come back here anyway.
Get up, Binders. I want to get out of this place.
Don't get jumpy, Cando. Everything's going fine.
I've been in this cell long enough.
Calm down, I tell you.
I'll calm down once I'm out of here.
I'm doing everything I can. Now shut up.
You said that once too often, Binders.
For a man locked up in a cage, you talk mighty big.
Get me out of here!
You two quit arguing and we'll get this done.
Did you kill the guard out back, Haney?
Hit him on the head. Might have killed him.
They had Cando yell for me, Mr. Dillon. I walked right into him.
Cando's still locked up, Chester. Don't worry about it.
Where's the key to that cell, Marshal?
Chester claims he don't know where it's hid.
He doesn't know, Binders.
It's a good thing you come along.
No? Is it?
Quit fooling around. Find that key, Marshal.
You men are no closer to getting Cando out of this jail than if you were over at the Long Branch having a drink.
Where's that key?
You'll never find it.
Tell me, Marshal. Go on. Tell me.
No.
Shoot him, Haney.
What do you think the guards out front will do when they hear a shot?
Cut his throat, Binders. They can't hear that. Go ahead, Binders. Get it over with.
Find that key, Marshal?
No.
Then I'm gonna kill you.
Don't be a fool. I'm the only man in the world knows where that key is.
Wait, Minders. He's right. But I got an idea.
What?
There's a piece of rope back there. Go get it.
Okay. What are you gonna do with it, Haney?
Chester, get over by them bars on Cando's cell. Go on. Now turn around. Face this way. Give me the rope, Minders.
Here.
Here you are, Cando. What'll I do with this? Hang him.
Well,
Hang him. Put the rope around his neck and over that crossbar. Go ahead. Well, Marshal, how do you like this? Staring at him ain't gonna save his life. Want to find that key?
Mr. Dillon.
Yeah. What, Chester?
I'm okay. I ain't scared.
Good.
I'm ready. Don't tell him nothing.
You sure?
I'm sure.
Okay.
Hang him, Cando.
You heard him, Haney. It won't do you any good to hang him.
Go on, Cando. Wait till I get a good hold on here. Okay. Here goes.
Look out, Haney! Get in the other room! Stop! Guard!
What's going on, Marshal?
Watch that door.
I'll kill you, Marshal.
Up and do it! My scattergun tore him half in two.
Give me your 6-gun.
Yeah. Here.
Yeah. I'm going in there after binders. You men run around back and hurry.
Come on, Jim.
All right, throw your gun out, binders. You're trapped. Throw it out now.
I give up, Marshal. There's my gun. I give up.
You okay, Chester?
Yes, sir. He let me go as soon as you went through the door, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, good.
Oh, you took an awful chance jumping Haney that way.
Well, he's dead now. And these two soon will be.
What are you saying, Marshal? You still got nothing on me, except for this.
Cando,
What?
tell binders here.
Tell him what?
You gonna hang alone?
No. I sure ain't.
Yeah, you see what I mean, binders? All right, lock him up, Chester.
Yes, sir, but where's the key?
It's hanging on the wall right there by Cando's cell.
And now our star, William Conrad.
Thank you, George. If you're a filter tip smoker, you should be smoking L&M's. When you try L&M's, the first thing you'll notice is how mild they are, how easy they draw. With L&M's pure white miracle tip, you enjoy all the taste. Try L&M's today. You'll like them.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Our story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Ray Kemper. Featured in the cast were Paul Dubov, Clayton Post, James Nusser, and Joe Cranston. Arlie Bear as Chester, Howard McNear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty.
Stop. Start smoking with a smile, with Chesterfield, smiling all the while, with Chesterfield. Put a smile in your smoking, just give 'em a try. Light up a Chesterfield, they satisfy.
Put a smile in your smoking. Buy Chesterfield. So smooth, so satisfying. Chesterfield. You'll also enjoy Chesterfield's great radio show. Harry Como sings all the top tunes on CBS Radio every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Jack Webb stars in Dragnet on Tuesday nights. Check your local listing. Remember, listen again next week for another transcribed story of the Western frontier when Marshal Matt Dillon, Chester Proudfoot, Doc, and Kitty, together with all the other hard-living citizens of Dodge, will be with you once more. It's America growing west in the 1870s. It's drama. It's Gunsmoke. Brought to you by L&M Filters.
This is the CBS Radio Network.
Our next guest will give you the laughs. Just don't ask him to lend you money. It's Jack Benny coming up next.
The Jack Benny Program, presented by Lucky Strike. Scientific tests prove Lucky Strike is milder than any other principal brand of cigarettes. Yes, scientific tests prove Lucky Strike is milder than any other principal brand of cigarettes. Confirming these scientific tests, an independent consulting laboratory with more than 15 years' experience in cigarette research reports
Lucky Strike, mildest of 6 major brands tested.
And no wonder Lucky Strike cigarettes have been proved milder. For years, Lucky Strike has conducted a unique and vast program in research, in quality controls and manufacturing methods. And today, tomorrow, always. LSMFT. LSMFT. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Fine, light, naturally mild tobacco that gives you smoothness and mildness and never a rough puff. So light up a Lucky. Prove to yourself what scientific tests prove. Lucky Strike is milder than any other principal brand of cigarettes. Let your own taste and throat be the judge. For the rich taste of fine tobacco, for smoothness and mildness, remember there's never a rough puff in a Lucky Strike.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Barry Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, spring is here. And last night, as a romantic moon smiled down on Beverly Hills, our little star was sitting alone in his den by an open window.
Ah, look at that moon. Smell those orange blossoms. Now I know what they mean when they say, in the spring, a young man's fancy lightly turns to thoughts of love. Gosh, most of my friends are married, and I'm... Hello?
Hello, Jack. This is Mary.
Oh, Mary. Mary, how are you, Mary?
Well, I'm fine, Jack, and Jack, I hope I didn't disturb you.
No, Mary. I'm just sitting here in the den thinking.
Well, that's funny. I've been thinking, too.
That's funny. That's what I've been doing. Thinking.
Well, look, Jack. We've known each other for a long time, and, it's spring, and...
Yes.
Well, I know it isn't my place to say it, but...
What's the difference which one of us says it? It's spring.
All right. All right, I'll say it. Jack,
Yes?
why don't you get your house painted?
That's what happened last night. And this morning.
I'll get it, Rochester.
Good morning, Jack.
Mary, what are you doing here so early? And who's this man with you?
He's the painter.
The painter? But, Mary, I didn't have a chance to think it over. After all...
Mr. Hawkins, this is Jack Benny.
Hi, Rube.
What?
I've certainly heard a lot about you. Shake. Sorry, forgot I was holding a wet paintbrush.
Mary,
I took him off another job to come here.
but why'd you have to bring him so early? I haven't even had my breakfast yet.
Go right ahead. I won't disturb you at all. I'll just come right in and...
Ouch, my foot.
Oops, dropped my ladder.
Well, don't just stand there. Pick it up.
Okie dokie. Hold this.
Give it to me by the handle. Heaven's sakes.
Oh, boss, your coffee's getting cold.
Okay, Rochester. Say, Doll, would you like to have breakfast with me?
Don't mind if I do.
I'm talking to Miss Livingston. Mary, would you like breakfast?
I wouldn't mind some coffee.
While you're having your breakfast, I'll go through the room and then give you an estimate.
Good, good.
My, what a lovely piano.
Not with a paintbrush. Mary, what kind of...
Jack, it was an accident. Come on in the kitchen, have your breakfast.
Okay. Rochester, put an extra cup on the table.
Oh, hello, Miss Livingston.
Good morning, Rochester.
Just in time. I made a nice batch of pancakes.
Well, I was only going to have a cup of coffee, but since you have pancakes, Rochester, what's that thing you just put on the plate?
A hypodermic needle.
A hypodermic needle? What's in it?
Syrup.
Syrup?
In this house, we don't pour it on with careless hands. We inject it.
Now stop making things up. Mary, this thing that looks like a hypodermic needle is really a cake decorator, and it's filled with whipped cream. You know, it comes in handy when you want to write Happy Birthday or Merry Christmas.
Well, what's it doing on the breakfast table?
Mr. Benny not only wants his pancakes size of $1, but I got to write E pluribus unum on every one of them.
Rochester.
Putting the feathers on the eagle is murder.
Rochester, be quiet.
You know, Jack, the way Rochester's got those pancakes fixed up, they do look like dollars.
Yeah. Say, Mary, you want to hear something funny?
What?
Yesterday when I was shopping, I thought I'd have a little fun, so I tried to pass one of them at the meat market.
And what happened?
Well, the butcher bit it to see if it was good. It was good, so he ate it. Now, come on, let's go.
Hey, Rube!
Huh?
I looked at both your upstairs bedrooms, and they look nice and green.
Oh. Have you seen the bathroom?
No, I haven't been outside yet.
Outside?
Oh, forgot I was in the city.
Well, go upstairs and look at it.
Okay, Rube, see you later.
Wish you wouldn't keep calling me Rube all the time. Mary, how in the world can you bring a strange painter you know nothing about and expect me...
Oh, wait a minute, Jack. Mr. Hawkins isn't a stranger. He's an old friend of my family. It was on account of him that my sister Babe broke her leg.
You mean he broke...
Oh, it wasn't his fault. Papa hired him to do some painting. And when Mr. Hawkins put the ladder up against the house, Babe thought it was an elopement and stepped out the window.
No.
Yeah. She landed with her head in a bucket of paint, and for 2 years she was known as the girl with the green hair.
Mary, while you were off last week, did you write that routine? You know, if you did, it's the last time that you... Come in.
Oh, it's Don and the Sportsman Quartet. Hello, boys.
Hiya, Don. How are you?
Oh, all right, I guess.
Don, what's the matter?
No, I'd rather not talk about it.
Now, wait a minute, Don. I know something's bothering you. Now, what is it?
Well,
Come on, Don. What is it?
Well, Jack, a terrible thing happened to me this morning. I stepped on the bathroom scale and I weighed 186 pounds.
Well, Don, that should have made you happy. That's 90 pounds less than you ever weighed.
Oh, I was happy. I was thrilled. But then I discovered something.
Oh, your bathroom scale was wrong?
No, my stomach was resting on the wash basin.
Don. Look, he likes it. Don. Look at me, the convulsions there. Don, did you come over here just to tell me that joke?
Well, yes, Jack, I thought it was very funny.
Oh, you did, eh? Well, Don, there's an old Chinese proverb that says, announcer who make joke about stomach and basin soon washed up. Another joke like that and I'll be washed up. It's my writers own an oil well. I can't do anything with it. Now what did you come over for, Don?
Well, Jack, I brought the quartet with me because they have an idea for a commercial and they want you to hear it.
Well, I'm glad you did, Don, because we haven't got the commercial set for the show. Now, what...
Hey, Rube!
Just a minute. Now, what is it, Mr. Hawkins?
Just looked in the kitchen, and to paint the walls and the ceiling will come to $12. But I'll only charge you 10.
Why?
I ate 2 pancakes.
Good. Now, Don, what's this idea the boys have for a commercial?
Well, Jack, every year we do something appropriate for the season.
Uh-huh.
And so far this year, we haven't done anything about spring.
Say, that's right, Don. It is spring. You know, as a matter of fact, last night I was sitting in my den by an open window, and I was looking up at the romantic moon and smelling the fragrance of orange blossoms, when all of a sudden the phone rang.
And what happened?
What happened? I'm having my house painted. Well, Don, if the boys have something... I better get an oil well myself. Well, Don, if the boys have something good for spring, I think it'll be good for the show Sunday. Let's hear it now.
Okay, take it, boys.
The flowers that bloom in the spring, tra-la, the flowers that bloom in the spring. As we merrily dance and we sing, tra-la, we welcome the hope that they bring, tra-la, of a summer of roses and wine, of a summer of roses and wine. But it's not of the flowers that we want to sing, 'cause they can't compare with this message we bring. Tobacco that grows in the spring, tra-la, tobacco that grows in the spring. It grows in Kentucky, tra-la, tra-la. It's put in a lucky, tra-la, tra-la. That is why there is never a rough puff. There's never a puff that is rough. From our analytical surveys we know there's nothing superior to Lucky's. Oh, no. Tra-la-la-la-la, tobacco that grows in the spring. Odle-odle, odle-odle. Yes, that is the message we bring.
That was very good, Don. Don, that'll be swell on the show.
I thought you'd like it, Jack. Well, we've got to be running along now.
Okay, Don. See you later. You know, Mary, I was just thinking of something. I hope this fella doesn't charge me too much for painting the house. I mean, I don't want to go to a lot
Oh, for heaven's sake, Jack. You only have your house painted every 5 or 6 years. Why be so cheap?
Cheap? Mary, I'm not cheap, and I resent your saying that.
What?
You may not know it, but last week a fella stopped me on the street, asked me for a dime for a cup of coffee, and I gave him 50 cents. There they go again.
What was that?
I'll explain it to you later. Every time I...
Oh, I'll get it. Oh, hello, Dennis.
Hello, Mary.
Hi, kid.
Hello, Mr. Benny. Can I use your phone?
The phone? Sure, kid, sure. Go ahead.
Hello? Now listen, you, I've warned you before, and this is the last time. This town ain't big enough for both of us, see? I'm giving you 24 hours to get out, or you'll wind up at the bottom of the river in a barrel of cement. So get out of town, punk, and stay out.
Dennis, who were you talking to?
Humphrey Bogart, I drive him nuts.
What?
Dennis, why do you keep calling Humphrey Bogart and telling him to get out of town?
I'm in love with Lauren Bacall.
Dennis, I don't care who you're in love with. Don't you ever do that again. Bogart may trace the call and find out it came from here, and he'd come over and punch me in the nose.
What's the matter, you chicken?
Chicken? Dennis, what's come over you lately?
I don't know, but if it changes my voice, I'll lose 2 shows.
Now, look, kid, you came over here to use my phone. You used it. I'm too busy to listen to your silly talk, so why don't you go home?
Well, don't you want to hear the song I'm going to do on the program first?
Well, all right, let me hear it. But as soon as you do the song... there's someone at the back door. Oh, Rochester! Rochester! Oh, well, I'll answer it myself. The flowers that bloom in the spring, tra-la, the flowers that bloom in the spring, tra-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. Yes?
Excuse me, mister. Could you help a feller out?
What?
I ain't had nothing to eat since yesterday.
Say, wait a minute. You look familiar to me.
Huh?
Didn't you stop me last week on Vine Street?
Say, that's right. I asked you for a dime for a cup of coffee, and you give me $50.
I thought I saw your face before. Well, look, I'll arrange to get you something to eat, but first I'd like to ask you a question, Mr.
Savoni. John L.C. Savoni.
Well, Mr. Savoni, this question sounds silly, but did you buy a sweepstakes? Did you buy a sweepstake ticket with the money I gave you?
Oh, no. That would be spending the dough foolishly.
Oh. Well, what did you do with the money?
I bought a guide to the movie star's home.
You were so broke that you had to beg for money, and you spent it to buy a guide to the movie star's home?
Well, I'll tell you how it happened anyway. I was hanging around the park, and I wasn't doing nothing. I was just hanging around. I didn't feel like doing anything. I said to myself, what are you doing, John? I always call myself John. I never call myself Mr. Savoni. That's my father's name. So I said, I ain't doing nothing. And I wasn't. I was just hanging around the park. I wasn't doing nothing. Well, I started feeding some of the peanuts to the pigeons.
Uh-huh.
I don't know why I shared my peanuts with the pigeons. They never shared nothing with me. After a while, a fella comes along. He says, hey, you. I says, who? He says, you. I says, me? He says, yeah. Ooh, he made me so nervous. I said, what do you want? He says, do you want to buy a guide to the movie star's home? And I wasn't doing nothing, so I bought it.
So that's what you've been doing all day, walking around looking at the movie star's home?
Yeah, and I already saw Gregory Peck, Ray Milland, and Lina Turner. Lina gave me her autograph.
She did?
Yeah, and while she was signing her name, she smiled at me.
Well, you just wait here, Mr. Salvoni, and I'll have a man fix you something to eat.
Thank you. But don't make nothing fancy. I'm in a hurry. I gotta get over to Bob Hope's house by 5 o'clock.
Oh, are you going to get a meal from Mr. Hope?
No, I'm one of his writers.
Well, look, you just wait here and I'll have some food brought to you.
Wait a minute, it's 4 o'clock. Can I have a cocktail first?
No, my bar doesn't open till 6. Oh, Rochester.
Yes, boss?
There's a hungry man out in the back. Will you go in the kitchen and fix him something to eat?
Yes, sir.
You know, Mary, that's an amazing coincidence. It's the same man who asked me for a dime last week, and I gave him 50 cents. Rochester, what fell?
The pots and pans were all out of dishes.
Come on, Dennis, let's hear the song you're gonna do.
Okay. You're the end of the rainbow, my pot of gold. Your daddy's little girl to have and hold, a precious gem is what you are. Your mommy's bright and shining star. You're the spirit of Christmas, my star on the tree. You're the Easter bunny to Mommy and me. Your sugar, your spice, your everything nice, and your daddy's little girl. You're the treasure I cherish, so sparkling and bright. You were touched by a holy and beautiful light, like angels that sing a heavenly thing, and your daddy's little
Dennis, that's one of the most beautiful songs I've ever heard. I have to hand it to you, kid. You really have a wonderful voice.
Gee, thanks.
And if you want me to, I'll phone Lauren Bacall and tell her.
If a man answers, tell him to get out of town.
Oh, stop, will you? Dennis, when I say nice things to you, I wish that you'd... Come in. Well, Butch and Joey. Come on in, fellas.
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Mary, Dennis, you know Butch and Joey of the Beverly Hills Beavers.
Oh, sure.
Hello, boys.
Hello.
What are you fellas doing here today? There's no meeting, is there?
Oh, no, we just want to remind you we're having baseball practice tomorrow afternoon.
Oh, yes, I almost forgot.
Have you boys got a baseball team?
Uh-huh, and Mr. Benny is our pitcher.
Mr. Benny pitches for you?
Sure, if he was good enough for the New York Yankees, he's good enough for us.
Jack, did you tell...
Quiet, Mary. By the way, boys, have you been practicing for the show you're going to do next week?
Uh-huh. What's this about a show?
Oh, I thought I told you, Mary. It's the cutest thing. Next week, they're giving a play in the school auditorium to raise money to pay for their baseball uniforms.
Well, that's nice. What play are you going to do? Tom Sawyer or Robin Hood or...
No, we wanted to do something different, so we're going to put on one of Mr. Benny's radio programs.
Really?
Yes, Mary, and each one of the kids is going to play the part of a member of my cast.
Say, Say, that should be cute. Who's going to play the part of Mr. Benny?
I am, Miss Livingston. I was selected because my eyes are robin's egg blue.
You almost needed an oil well there. Not quite as blue as mine, but they'll do, you know.
And we got a girl to play your part, Miss Livingston. She's 7 years old.
7 years old? Is she pretty?
Uh-huh. And she'll be even prettier when her front teeth come in.
Isn't that cute, Mary?
And Miss Livingston, we even got someone to play the part of your sister.
Say, they're really doing everybody. Who's playing the part of my sister Babe?
My brother Herman.
I helped them cast that part, you know.
Say, Joey, have you got kids to play Phil Harris and Dennis Day?
Uh-huh. And we got a real butterball for Don Wilson. Yeah, you ought to see the belly on him.
Well, fellow Beavers, we'll all be at the show next week, and we want to wish you a lot of luck.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Benny. But we came over here to get some money.
Money?
Well, you're our treasurer.
Oh, yes, yes.
We need $9 to get the programs printed and $5 for the tickets.
Oh. See, that's $14. Well, wait here, and I'll be back in a few minutes. I've got to go down to the vault to get the money. Excuse me, Mary. Ah, here we are. Darn it, I always forget about that barbed wire.
Halt, who goes there, friend or foe?
Friend.
What's the password?
RAGGMOPP Ragnar.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Benny.
Yes, yes. How are you, Ed?
Fine, fine. What's new on the outside world?
Oh, nothing much, except that the country is thinking of admitting Hawaii and Alaska as states.
My, how exciting. That'll make 37, won't it?
No, Ed, it'll be 50. Well, excuse me, I want to take some money out.
Money out?
Yes, and I may be down again tomorrow. You know, I'm having my house painted.
Oh, is there a house up there now?
Uh-huh. Now, excuse me, Ed, I want to open the safe.
Shall I take another loyalty oath?
No, Ed. Senator McCarthy hasn't mentioned you yet. Now, let's see. What's the combination? Right to 45, left to 160, back to 15, and left to 110. There. Let's see. I need $9 for the program. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There, that takes care of the programs. Now 5 for the tickets. I think I'll take it in silver. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's a pancake. Here's $1. There, that'll do.
Mr. Benny, you dropped one of the bills.
Oh, yes, I'll pick it up.
Look, you dropped another one. How come your hands are shaking like that?
I don't know, Ed, but it seems that whenever I count money, it makes me so nervous. So long, Ed.
Oh, my goodness, he took out $14 and went crazy.
Back We'll be back in just a moment, but first...
60
Scientific tests prove Lucky Strike is milder than any other principal brand of cigarettes.
Yes, scientific tests prove Lucky Strike is milder than any other principal brand of cigarettes.
Confirming these scientific tests, an independent consulting laboratory with more than 15 years' experience in cigarette research reports
Lucky Strike, mildest of 6 major brands tested. LS-MFT, LS-MFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. That's why with every Lucky you get the rich taste of fine, light, naturally mild tobacco. Yes, smoothness and mildness with never a rough puff.
So smoke a Lucky. Prove to yourself what scientific tests prove. Lucky Strike is milder than any other principal brand of cigarettes.
Let your own taste and throat be the judge. For the rich taste of fine tobacco, for smoothness and mildness, remember there's never a rough puff in a Lucky Strike. So round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw.
Good night, folks.
Be sure to hear Dennis Day and A Day in the Life of Dennis Day. Stay tuned for the Amos and Andy Show, which follows immediately. And don't forget, Jack Benny is going to be with Edgar Bergen Show. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Aldrich Family, featuring the adventures of Henry Aldrich, is coming up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
Henry Aldrich! Coming, Mother!
The Aldrich Family, a special rebroadcast for you soldiers, sailors, and Marines of the United Nations.
And now for the Aldrich Family with Dick Jones as Henry and Jackie Kelk as Homer. The wonderful thing about the teenage time of your life is the fact that you can experience it twice. Once in your own teenage and continually thereafter in the misadventures of your own or your neighbor's Henry Aldrich. The scene opens in the Aldrich living room. The time is evening.
Sam, I don't think you're looking at it from Henry's point of view.
You're quite right, I'm not. I'm looking at it from Mr. McCall's, or whatever his name is, point of view. And if you'll remember, Alice, I advised Henry in the first place not to take that job unless he was sure he could stick to it.
Sam, that's the whole point. Henry isn't working tonight because he isn't supposed to work. He's taking Kathleen to a very nice dance at the country club.
Yes? Well, then what's all the fuss about?
Dear, there isn't any fuss. Mr. McCall, who hires him, phoned a few minutes ago and wanted to know where the bicycle is.
The what?
The bicycle that Henry delivers packages from the drugstore on.
You mean he's lost it?
No, Sam, of course he hasn't. The bicycle is right out on the front porch. Henry didn't understand that he was to return it tonight. And don't you think Mr. McCall could be reasonable and let him bring it back tomorrow? Because there isn't any other way, is there?
Alice, you aren't by any chance leading up to the suggestion that I take it back, are you?
Sam, that hadn't even entered my head. Would you want to?
I would not. And Alice, no matter how far Henry has to take that bicycle, if his employer wants it, he should have it.
But do you think his employer realizes that Henry's only young once, and that this is one of the most important dances the club is going to have all season?
No, I don't imagine he does.
Do you?
Do I what? Yes, I realize a boy is young only once. And a man reaches my age only once. And I'm going to sit in this chair and read this paper and not deliver any bicycle.
Mother, are you too busy to fix my necktie, please?
No, Henry. Sit down on the arm of this chair while I straighten it.
Okay. Did I just hear you and Father talking about Mr. McCall's bicycle?
You did.
Well, look, Father, be sure to remember this. When you first push back on the brake, your feet will go all the way around once. But on the second time around, you'll stop. At least you'll usually stop.
I won't stop at all.
You won't? You mean Mother didn't have a chance to explain things to you?
Henry, if I gave you the impression that I was going to ask your father to take that bicycle back for you, I'm afraid you misunderstood me. The one I'm going to ask, dear, is Mary.
Mary? Mary isn't even here.
She will be. She'll be back any minute.
Are you sure? Because I feel very responsible for that bicycle. And Kathleen, and the dance.
You haven't one thing to worry about. Now run upstairs and put your coat on.
Yes, Mother, sure. Thanks very much.
Sam, did you see that?
Did I see what?
How conscientious he is about it. He wouldn't even put his coat on until I assured him Mary is going to be here.
All right, Alice. But remember, Mr. McCall has to have that bicycle.
Sam, you talk just as though returning a bicycle were the most awful problem in the world.
Mother!
Yes, Mary, are you back?
Yes, and my goodness, Mother, look at what I've just done to my brand new stocking.
Mary Aldrich, how did you do that?
On that old bicycle that's out on the front porch. And, Mother, I was going to wear these stockings to the dance tonight.
Mary, you didn't tell me you were going to the dance.
Mother, don't you remember? I told you at breakfast this morning, and I'm late as it is.
You mean you haven't time to...
Haven't time to what?
Nothing, dear. You're only young once. Go on up and get your clothes changed. I'm going to put in a phone call. Hello?
Number, please.
Elm 232.
Elm 232.
Mother, don't you think it would be all right if I tell Henry he has to pay for these stockings?
Mary, Henry only earns 50 cents for a whole afternoon's work, and those stockings cost 89.
No, Mother, they cost $1.08.
And that makes it worse. Aren't you ashamed?
Hello, Mrs. Brown speaking.
Hello, Elizabeth. This is Alice Aldrich. Is Homer there?
Why, just a minute, Alice. Homer, you're going to the telephone. Alice, while he's on the way, I want to ask you, did you know about the Allisons' party?
The Allisons? Are they giving a party?
Yes, dear. I understand they've invited scads of people.
Really? When is it?
It's tonight.
Tonight, Elizabeth? Aren't you invited?
No. Aren't you invited?
No, I guess you and I aren't included.
Isn't that terrible? I'm not surprised about myself, Alice, but after all, you've entertained the Allisons.
Well, that's the way things are, Elizabeth. You never know.
Oh, just a minute, Alice. Here's Homer. Hello? Homer, can't you say hello, Mrs. Aldrich? I didn't know it was Mrs. Aldrich. Hello, Mrs. Aldrich.
Hello, dear.
Mother, could you be lacing my shoes? How are you, Mrs. Aldrich?
Homer, how would you like to earn a little money?
Some money? Boy.
It won't be very much, but it'll probably come in very handy.
Okay, sure. When do you want me? Tomorrow morning?
No, dear, tonight.
Tonight?
Yes, dear, you can do the whole thing tonight.
Why, I'm not working tonight, Mrs. Aldrich. I'm meeting Agnes at the country club.
Are you sure you wouldn't like to do just one little errand?
Gee, no, I've got to save myself to dance.
Well, I suppose you're only young once.
What's that?
Nothing, Homer. Goodbye.
Mother!
Come here, Henry. I'm afraid I have something I have to tell you.
You have, Mother? Boy, how do I look? How do you like my hair this way?
Henry,
Yeah, I can't begin to tell you how much I appreciate your fixing things up for me. Are you sure Mary will be back in time?
Mary's already back. The only
Boy,
thing
Mother,
is...
there isn't another guy in this town that has a mother that... You know what I mean?
Henry, you don't have to hug me quite so tight.
I was just giving you a little squeeze. What was it you wanted to say to me?
Nothing, dear. You go right on and have a good time.
Okay, good night, Mother.
Don't stay out late.
Okay, and explain to Mary how responsible I feel about that bicycle.
Hello there, Mrs. Aldrich. Don't tell me you're out wheeling a baby at this time of night.
Good evening, Mrs. Hooper. No, this is a bicycle.
A what?
A delivery bicycle. It has a sidecar.
Oh, yes. Yeah, I recognized your face, but I couldn't place the sidecar.
I'm just pushing it over here to Mr. McCall's drugstore. Very good exercise.
Something I can do for you, madam?
Why, yes. Are you Mr. McCall?
Yes, ma'am.
Why, I just returned your bicycle for Henry Aldrich.
Oh, yes. Where's Henry? I've got a couple of packages for him to deliver.
Tonight? I answered the phone, Mr. McCall, and I don't remember your saying anything about it when you called.
And why did you think I wanted the bicycle? I understood the boy was responsible. I didn't go to him about the job. He came to me.
Mr. McCall, let me make one thing clear. Henry feels most responsible about his work here.
Yeah? All right. Can you get him on the phone and tell him to come right down here?
I'm very sorry, but he left the house before I did.
Oh, are you his sister?
His sister? Do I? Really?
Now, look, I've got a new store here. I'm trying my best to please my customers. A couple of orders come in, and I promise them. And then your brother lets me down. What am I going to do?
Well, if Henry's being put in the position of... Where do your packages go?
You'll take them out for me?
Well,
There's $1.40 due on this one, and 90 cents on this coffin.
Yes, sir.
And look out for the brake on the bicycle.
The bicycle? You don't mean I have to ride it, do you?
Lady, do you realize how far you have to take those packages?
Well, my goodness.
Hello, McCall's Pharmacy.
This is Mrs. Allison. May I ask about my ice cream?
This is who?
Mrs. Allison over on North Street. And I have a whole dining room full of guests waiting for it.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Allison. The girl just left with that.
Gee, Kathleen, this is a swell dance. Boy, am I having a good time.
Are you, Henry? So am I. I never had a better time in my life.
Hi, Kathleen.
Oh, hello, Homer.
Could I have the next dance with you?
I'm sorry, Homer, but I promised it to Henry.
You have? Boy, am I having a bum time.
Gee whiz, what's the matter, Homer?
Agnes, do you know what she did? She was so anxious to get here, she ran out of her front door and rolled right down the steps. She had to go back and change her clothes all over again.
Really? Hello, Mary.
Mary, my sister?
Yes, there she is.
Was she coming here?
Hello, Kathleen.
Mary, did you have any trouble with that brake?
With what brake?
Did you notice how your foot slips off the pedal the first time?
My foot what?
Mary, don't you know the bicycle?
I certainly do know about it. I tripped right over it, and you owe me a pair of new stockings.
I do. Just for taking it back to Mr. McCall?
For taking what back?
The bicycle. Didn't Mother tell you?
She didn't even mention it, Henry.
Oh, boy.
Henry, where you going?
I'll be back, Kathleen, just as soon as I get something straightened out. Homer! Oh, Homer!
Alice? Alice? Alice, are you upstairs? Alice! Hello, Sam Morris speaking.
Sam, this is Alice.
What's that? Alice, when did you leave the house?
Why, quite a while ago. And, dear, I hate to bother you when I know you're reading your paper, but I'm afraid you'll have to come over and get me.
Get you?
Yes, I have a flat tire.
Yes. You mean you took the car?
No, dear, I took... Well...
You what?
Nothing, Sam. Just forget it. Goodbye.
Alice, what is it you're talking about? Alice, where are you?
Hello, can you hear me, Mother?
Yes, Homer, and I'm sorry, but your father says he absolutely won't help you out.
But, Mother, doesn't he understand what's happened? Henry gave me 50 cents provided I go over to his house and get a delivery bicycle he has and take it to McCall's drugstore, see?
Yes?
And just after I took the 50 cents and bought some punch with it, who do you think showed up?
Who?
Agnes, with a different dress on. And before she'd even dance, she had to have some punch, too. Boy, she went right through 20 cents.
Well, dear, I'll have to talk with your father.
Do you think you can get him to take the bicycle over?
Dear, you don't have to worry. You go on with your dancing. After all, you're only young one.
Boy, Mother, thanks. Is that a load off my mind?
Get over on your own side of the street.
And suppose you get over on your side, you... Alice Aldrich, is that you on that machine? Harriet, is that you? Look out or I'll run over you. What's the matter, can't you stop? Not the first time I back up my feet. There. Now, help me off.
Alice, may I ask what you're doing?
Harriet, you're just the person I want to see. Could you take this package of ice cream into the Allison's house here?
What are you doing?
Delivering packages.
Christmas packages? This early?
Harriet, the Allisons are giving a party in there, and they're waiting for their ice cream, and I haven't been invited, and so you'll just have to take it in for me.
But, Alice, I'm late for a bridge party over at the Andersons.
But don't you understand? Dressed the way I am, I don't want to go into the Allisons.
And frankly, neither do I. They'll only think I'm trying to crash their party.
Now, Harriet, do you remember on your 13th birthday when you was too bashful to ask Bill Townsend to your party, and I did it for you? And you swore you'd do anything in the world for me any time I asked you?
No.
Harriet, you did so. Well, look, you're going right over by Maple Street. Could you at least leave this bottle of cough syrup at 227? Is it important? It's very important. Mr. McCall just started a new drugstore, and Henry's trying to help him out.
Well, all right.
And incidentally, Harriet, there's 90 cents due on the cough syrup. Don't lose it in the bridge game.
Hello, McCall's Pharmacy. Lady, I sent that cough syrup out from here nearly 40 minutes ago. That's right. I've got a new delivery girl, see? And you know how it is these days. You've got to take just about anything you can get. What's that? Oh, well, when the girl gets there, you give her the bottle you want refilled and tell her to bring it right in here. Oh, forget it. What trouble is it? Goodbye.
Good evening.
Oh, good evening. Something I can do for you?
Could you tell me, have you seen my wife this evening?
Your wife?
Isn't this where Henry Aldrich works?
Well, this is where he's supposed to work.
But what I mean is, did my wife bring a bicycle down here?
Oh, are you Henry's brother-in-law? Why, how do you do?
I beg your pardon?
I don't want to complain about your wife, sir, but I sent her out with some packages over an hour ago.
Some packages?
Yes, and I've got some more for her to take out, and she hasn't come back yet.
You mean Alice? My wife?
And what I want to know is what you're going to do about it.
What I'm going to do about it?
I suppose that your family was the kind that could be relied on.
And we are the kind that can be relied on. That's why we're helping you out.
What do you mean by we? I haven't seen you do anything yet.
What's that?
Listen, I'm going to go out and deliver a couple of more orders. You stay here and take care of the store.
What's that?
And if there's anything you can't find, just ask.
Ask? Ask who?
Kathleen, do you mind if I suggest something?
What, Henry?
Let's sit this next dance out.
All right.
As a matter of fact, let's go out on the porch and get some air.
All right.
Boy, do I feel good. Ever since I got Homer lined up to take that bicycle back for me. It just goes to show.
What goes to show?
I was just talking to Mr. Scott a few minutes ago, and he asked me whether I wouldn't like a job working for him.
Really?
Provided I can give him some good references. And, gee, I wouldn't hesitate a minute asking Mr. McCall for one.
Honey, who's that girl down there? Isn't that Agnes Lawson?
Where?
The end of the porch. Don't you see her in the moonlight? Who do you suppose that boy is?
Let's walk down and see. Wait till I tell Homer. Wait till I tell Homer.
Now listen, Henry, you keep away from here.
Homer, is that you?
Come on, Agnes, let's get away from this.
Hey, Homer, how about my bicycle? Don't you realize my reputation's at stake?
We'll be back with the Aldrich family in just a moment.
Now, getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Because she has decided her son is young only once, Mrs. Aldrich has consented to return a bicycle for Henry in order that he may go to the country club dance. As the scene opens, Homer Brown's father is speaking.
Hello? Hello?
Hello, this is Elizabeth Brown speaking.
Hello, Elizabeth. This is Will.
Who?
Will, your husband. I can't find that bicycle of Henry's.
Did you look all over their yard?
I've walked into every tree out there, and there's still no sign of it.
Well, Will, where are you now?
I'm in the Aldrich's front hall. And, Elizabeth, I'm in my house slippers, and I'm standing in water.
In water?
I can't be responsible if they aren't more careful where they put their vases of flowers.
Well, dear, you've just got to find that bicycle. Homer says Henry was very much concerned about it being taken back, and he won't enjoy the dance one bit if he knows you've fallen down on him.
I'll give it 10 more minutes, and then I quit. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Where did that come from? Hold your horses. Hello?
Hello, is this you, Father?
Is this Homer? Where are you?
It isn't Homer, it's Henry.
It is. Well, this is Mr. Brown.
Mr. Brown, gee whiz, did I get the wrong number? Goodbye, Father.
Now, wait. Where's your bicycle? Hello?
Excuse me, but could you give me some information?
What did you like to know, lady?
Where, have you any idea where number 227 would be here on Maple Street?
Now, let's see now. Isn't it this house right here?
No, I was just in there, and they haven't had a cold all year.
What's that?
227 Maple Street ordered this cough syrup, and I'd like to get rid of it so I can go to a bridge party.
How about trying that house across the street?
I tried that one, too. They said they don't think there is any 227.
Let's see the address on your package.
Here you are.
That's 227, all right. Or 277.
It's what?
And that certainly says Maple Street, or is it Marble?
Marble?
Well, I wouldn't get discouraged, lady. You're on the right track anyhow.
No, I'm sorry to keep you waiting. Is there something I can do for you?
Yes, sir. I'd like a chocolate frosted.
A chocolate what?
Frosted.
Oh, that's something to drink, isn't it?
It certainly is. It's made with chocolate syrup, milk, and ice cream.
Yes, and that's all?
And then you put it in that mixer.
Yeah, well, that sounds easy enough. Now then, we'll get a glass. There we are.
Oh, my goodness, do I get one that big?
Well, I think this is a drinking glass. It couldn't be just an ornament, could it? Now, let's see. I guess the logical thing would be to start with the chocolate. Chocolate. You wouldn't be interested in strawberry, would you?
No, thank you.
I've got strawberry right here. But, of course, lemon, sarsaparilla. Maybe they keep the chocolate in one of these bowls. Oh, no, that's the cherries. How would you like to have me throw a cherry in?
No, thank you. How about that other bowl?
This one?
Yes, what's in that?
Well, I never saw anything like that before. It's sort of a lather.
Isn't that whipped cream?
So it is. It's been a long time since I've seen any whipped cream.
Isn't this chocolate right here?
Oh, yes. Good for you. Well, here we go.
Oh, my goodness, isn't that quite a lot of chocolate? Are you going to have room for the milk?
Oh, yes. If we don't, we'll get another glass and I'll drink part of it.
Haven't you ever done this before?
Well, not as a general rule. Actually, I'm a lawyer.
Oh, and you have to take this job now.
Well, I have to take it tonight anyhow. Now, let's see. Here's the ice cream. I wonder what they take it out with.
Isn't there a scoop?
No, and I certainly don't want to use my hands.
My goodness, no.
Oh, here it is, right here. Now then.
Is that vanilla?
Oh, yes. You can't fool me on vanilla. Oh, well.
All you have to do is pull that little jigger and the ice cream drops right out.
Yes, I realize that. But for some reason, would you excuse me a minute while I go out and back and see whether I can find a screwdriver?
Good evening. Good evening. Are you Mrs. Allison's maid? I am. Don't tell me that's the ice cream you have. I'm afraid it is. I was delayed a little on the way, and... You were delayed? Wasn't that you I saw standing right out in front of the house for the last 15 minutes? Yes, I was trying to get some boy. That is, I'm sorry, but here's your ice cream. If you don't want it, you don't have to take it. Thank you. And there's $1.40 due on it. All right. Wait right out there. That's what I intend to do.
Oh, Amy. Yes, Mrs. Allison, it's finally here, and there's $1.40 collect on it.
All right, I'll go right out and pay the boy.
It isn't a boy, it's a girl.
A girl?
Yes, ma'am. Now then, young woman, here's your $1.40 and 10 cents. Oh, my goodness, is that you, Mrs. Aldrich?
Why, yes. Yes, good evening, Mrs. Allison.
Well, where's the young woman that brought the ice cream? What did she do? Go on back to the store?
Well, Yes, I guess she must have.
And look at my keeping you standing here. I'm so glad you decided to come. Where's Mr. Aldrich?
Oh, no, I couldn't think of coming in.
Why not? We'd love to have you.
Oh, really, Mrs. Allison? As a matter of fact, I don't know why I came over at all.
No? Well, was there something you wanted, dear?
No, just forget the whole thing. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, did you hurt yourself, Mrs. Aldrich?
No, I just fell over my bicycle.
Say, isn't there anybody in charge of this store?
The clerk just went around and back again.
Yes?
He's been licking me a chocolate frosted for the last half hour. He ran into a little trouble.
Yes? Mr. McCall? Hello there.
I'll be right out.
I only have a minute. I want to get back home.
Now then, what can I do for you?
Here's what I want to ask. That bicycle... Say, is that you, Sam Aldrich?
Hello, Will Brown.
What are you doing in that apron?
Why, Well, I unfortunately put some lemon ice cream in this chocolate frosted, and you know any place I could throw it?
Sam, I can't find that bicycle anywhere. Where is it?
Oh, that's all right. Alice has it.
Alice has it?
She's out delivering.
She's what? Listen, Sam, have you bought this drugstore?
Oh, Mr. McCall. Oh, my, Sam Aldrich.
Harriet, where did you come from?
Sam, I finally found 227 Maple Street, but the lady says I can't have my 90 cents until I get this bottle filled for them.
What's it for?
I don't know, but I've got a bridge game waiting.
Well, just a minute, Harriet. Hello, McCall's Pharmacy. Good evening.
Hello, Mr. McCall. This is Henry.
This is who?
Henry Aldrich, remember? I've called up to say I've resigned.
Henry, this is your father.
Is that you, Father? Gee whiz, how'd I get the wrong number? Goodbye.
But Henry.
Young man, what about my frosted chocolate?
Just a minute, lady, and I'll be right with you. Will, come behind this counter and give me a hand.
Why?
Mr. McCall. Oh, Mr. McCall.
Alice, is that you?
Sam Aldrich, how did you happen to leave the house in a dirty apron?
You want me to get chocolate all over my suit?
Well, dear, have you got $1.40? Because if you have, give it to Mr. McCall right away because I'm quitting.
You're what? Hello, McCall's Pharmacy. Good evening.
Is this McCall?
It is.
This is Henry Aldrich, Mr. McCall.
Henry, don't you know your own father when he speaks to you?
Listen, Father, I thought you said this was McCall. How do I keep getting the wrong number? Goodbye.
Henry! Wait.
Yes, Father. Did you want me?
Why are you quitting your job down here?
I've got a swell one with Mr. Scott.
Doing what?
It's nice outdoor work, mixing cement. Don't you think Mother would like me to have me take it?
Now, Henry, you're not to get your mother mixed up in any cement.
picture you're drawing.
I'm not drawing any picture, Henry. I'm just doodling.
Doodling? That looks like a bicycle you drew.
It is a bicycle.
What's that thing that's riding it?
Mother love.
Mother love? And what are those things lying in the street that it just ran over?
Those are my pride, my common sense, and my reputation.
The Aldrich Family is written by Clifford Goldsmith with music by Jack Miller. Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich are House Jameson and Catherine Ruck.
Adventure awaits with the Lord of the Jungle, Tarzan, up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Tarzan and the Diamond of Asher. Tom and his little safari are now a part of the Tarzan Gregory expedition. Tom has agreed to proceed with Tarzan and his friends to Tuinbaka under the leadership of the ape-man, the forbidden city of Asher being the common goal. Tom is after the father of diamonds, the talismanic gem of the Hesse herrings, while Tarzan and his companions hope to find Helen Gregory's brother, Brian. Helen mysteriously vanishes from the midst of the encamped safari, and without pausing to pick up a weapon, Darno rushes blindly out into the black jungle night in search of her.
No, come back here. The fool hasn't even got a rifle. We then go after him?
Larson, Wolf, you stay here. I'll bring him back. As Tarzan disappears into the branches of a tree near the edge of the boma, Tom walks slowly back to the fire and Maga, where Wolf and Larson presently join him. A look of mystification is in Tom's eyes.
Oh, Brian Gregory could never do that. I thought Lal Task and you, Wolf, were dreaming when you told me this man's ability to swing into the trees like an ape.
It is uncanny, Atan. Even now, I am not yet used to it.
You watch. He'll have that Frenchman back here in a jiffy.
I can't understand what happened to that girl. She wouldn't have walked out into the jungle alone at this time of night.
The
shock of losing her father may have temporarily affected her.
But she appeared to be getting over it wonderfully. All day long, she fought her tears and kept herself under control.
Yeah, sure. But it worked inside. She hid it from us.
Yeah, I know what it means to. But never mind. We get up a search spot in the morning and look for her.
If she wandered off alone, she cannot be far. We'll find her. But if she did not go alone... What do you mean, Atan? If she did not go alone? I was merely thinking out, Magra. To vanish like that surrounded by friends and natives. Strange, is it not? Why, yes. It is strange. I cannot...
There! Tarzan and the Frenchman coming back.
This Darno.
He is in love with the young lady, Margaret?
Is that not self-evident?
Tom, I'm leaving Margaret in your care.
Margaret has been under my protection for many years, since he was a child.
Larson, you and Wolf carry on.
Yes, sir.
Tom has the map. Of his suggestions. And Darno, your word that you will not leave the safari.
Of course, my friend, but
That's all I want. You are not to leave the safari under any circumstance. I'll be back sometime.
You will be back. But where are you going?
To find Helen. I'll catch up with you or meet you as soon as I can.
Yeah, but how are you going to find her? There isn't a trace.
Leave that to me. Tom, I have your word that the natives will be treated properly.
You have? They will have no cause to complain.
I may be gone for a few hours only. It may be days. But don't worry. Keep going toward Tuanbaca.
Here's my gun, Tarzan. I will take Gregory's.
Keep your rifle, Larson. I don't need it.
But for protection, a rifle.
I have all the weapons I need.
You will not let me go with you, mon ami.
I was just saying, we organize a search party in the morning.
And waste time, Wolf. No, Darno. This time I'm going alone. I want to make speed.
Oui. Moi, je comprends.
Then that's all. Keep things moving, Tom. Darno, goodbye.
Good night.
I suggest that we follow his advice to the letter. Lieutenant Darno?
Absolument. We will press on.
Day after day, through mile after mile of tropic verdure that cries aloud its beauty, the safari forges ahead, deeper and deeper into the thick, green oppressiveness of the jungle. All but Darno have given up hope of Tarzan finding Helen Gregory alive. Even the Frenchman's great, abiding faith in his friend's ability to accomplish the impossible is gradually waning as the days pass and Tarzan fails to return.
Faith is a great thing, my friend, but even that has its limitations. The shadow moves as the sun directs.
Oui, Monsieur Tom, but you do not know Tarzan as I know him. I believe him to be absolutely immune from death caused by man or beast. No, je vous assure, he will return.
None of us are immune from death, Darno, particularly in the jungle. It stares at us from behind every bush, every tree beside our path. Still, I hope you are correct and that Tarzan will return.
8 days we have gone on, and still no trace of either one or the other.
Strange. How like that other...
What are you thinking of, and what is so strange?
I was merely indulging in my usual pastime, thinking aloud. It is odd how one can vanish from the midst of a large camp without leaving so much as the slightest trace. I've been thinking of it ever since the night Helen Gregory disappeared.
Vraiment. Et moi, I cannot understand it. We should have found at least some indication of what happened to her.
It recalls to my mind the similarly peculiar disappearance of the young lady's brother, Brian Gregory.
I understand now what you mean, Nathan.
Do you, my child? I wonder.
Come on, Tom. There appears to be trouble. What is it, Bully?
Larson, Fuika. Gone.
Gone? What do you mean? Where has he gone?
Buena Larson gone. Tambi Tupu, devil spirit catcher.
Oh, what do you mean, this devil spirit? Where did he go?
Busta Buena Larson. Shetani Angusha Buena Larson.
Yes? Tuli Watamishi. Tuli, Simila. Now, Bully, what has happened?
Buena Larson walk along, cut trail. Pretty soon, no more. Shuka, gone. Go along Tambatupu in ground.
Where, Mbuli? Where did Buena Larson go into the ground?
Shuka, there, along big hole. Darno, come over here.
What is it, Lieutenant? What has happened to Mr. Larson?
Mbuli says something about his going into the ground, disappeared. What have you found, Tom?
I do not know. Magra, stay away from that hole. It looks like some sort of native trap, an elephant trap, or...
Nom de nom, Larson! Are you all right?
Yeah, sure. They been getting off open, but they been all right.
Where are you, man?
They don't know, but they been all right. They're down one of those there
We will get a rope and pull you out.
They don't need a rope. All I want is a light.
What's the matter now, Lieutenant? I came up to see what is stopping the safari.
Will you get one of the prepared flares, Donald?
Sûrement. Just one moment.
Oh, and Gottes Willen, Tom. What is the Swede doing down in that hole?
Some kind of an animal trap into which he fell.
Wait, here is the torch, Monsieur Tom.
Here is the flare, Larson. Have you matches?
Yes, sure.
This earth looks like it had been turned over recently.
Hey, up there! One of you come down. There's something funny about this.
Wait a moment, Larson. Wolf, get ropes. I am going to
You
see.
don't need a rope, Lieutenant. There's a stairway leading down.
A stairway? Where? Sacré Tom. The man is right. Look here, just inside this hole.
Wolf, give me 2 of those flares. Remain here with Magra and keep the natives back from this opening.
Careful. Here's the torches. What in the devil is this?
Bats. They will not hurt you. Here, Dono. Take this flare. Go ahead. I will follow.
Where are you, Larson?
Here, Lieutenant. Careful on those steps. He fell all the way to the bottom. Now, what you make of this?
By Buddha. Dono. This has been made by the hand of man. This stairway. Those stone walls.
A causeway. Disused. Ancient. But you are correct, Tom. It is man-made.
Yeah, sure. That's what I think, too.
There must be ventilation. The air is dry, hot, but pure enough.
Come over here, Lieutenant, Mr. Tom. See if you can make this out. It's writing on the wall.
Mesa Pristi. Hold the torch closer. There. So. Can you decipher it, Tom?
Hieroglyphs. Egyptian, if I'm not mistaken. This sort of picture writing dates back to 3,000 or 4,000 years before Christ.
Near, but it is most certainly very well preserved. I wonder what it means. You cannot by any chance decode it, Monsieur Tom?
I? Of course not. Why do you ask that?
Merely because I should like to know what that writing means.
No, I have no idea what it means. But I shall nevertheless make a copy of it and look it up later.
Larson, you go and bring Wolf and Margaret down here, then we shall explore a little. Did you notice, Tom, that this causeway seems to be leading, well, in the general direction in which we are going?
It leads in the other direction, too, Lieutenant. We hit it between both ends. They go up and get Margaret and Wolf.
What does all of this mean, Monsieur Tom?
I do not know. There is no doubt the causeway was built by man back in the dim past. Look at that masonry, those rock-hewn stairs. What sort of people built and used this centuries ago? Egyptians, probably. Those hieroglyphs seem to prove that.
What a find for an archaeologist.
What a strange place, Atan. What have you found?
I found something.
You, Wolf? What is it?
Well, I was snooping around up there before Larson came after us. And I will bet my life that the earth around that hole that Larson fell to has been dug up lately. It is soft, you know, not packed down like the ground all around.
Certain of that?
Positive. You know, that ground was put there from the outside, or thrown up from the inside to cover up the hole.
I wonder.
Tom! Margaret! Come here! All of you! Thief!
What have you found, Barrow?
Here, look! Close to the foot of the wall.
Huh?
Good heavens! It is writing, and it is in English. 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 It is writing, and it is in English.
Get ready to laugh with our Miss Brooks, which is coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Now, Anacin, the tablets thousands of physicians and dentists recommend for fast relief of pain of headache, neuritis, neuralgia, and Bicidol mints that quickly rid stomach of gastric distress. Present our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. It's time once again for another comedy episode of Honest Brooks Transcribed. But first, may I make a suggestion that you will probably thank me for someday? It is simply this. The next time you suffer from headache, neuritis, or neuralgia pain, try Anacin. The reason we suggest this is because we feel sure you will be surprised at how incredibly fast Anacin gives you relief. Thousands of people who have tried Anacin say its action is truly astonishing. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thus, in taking Anacin, you are following sound principles. The next time you suffer pain from headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, don't wait for relief. Try Anacin. On this guarantee, if the first few Anacin tablets do not give you all the relief you want, as fast as you want it, return the unused portion and your money will be refunded. You can get Anacin at any drug counter in handy boxes of 12 and 30 tablets and economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100. I'll spell the name for you. Anacin. Well, there are many reasons why our Miss Brooks, who teaches English at Madison High School, and her landlady, Mrs. Davis, get along so well. Having lived together for many years, they've developed a system of cooperation that begins the first thing in the morning.
Yes, we do everything on schedule. At 7 o'clock sharp, the alarm goes off in Mrs. Davis's room. She gets up, brushes her teeth, and promptly at 7:10 comes into my room and wakes me up. I hop out and brush my teeth, and then at 7:20, I walk into Mrs. Davis's room and wake her up once more. Then she combs her hair, slips on a house dress, and by 7:30, she's all ready to dash in and get me out of bed again. But by 7:40 or so, when we sit down to breakfast, we're both as chipper as two larks, eager, bright-eyed, and ready to face the new day. Take last Friday morning, for instance, when Mrs. Davis set my plate before me. Her first words were,
Connie. Oh, Connie, wake up and eat your eggs.
Huh? Oh, I'm wide awake, Mrs. Davis.
Good. Then get your chin out of your tomato juice and eat.
I'm pretty hungry now that I'm up. This juice is good. Feels nice and cool on my chin. Now I'll just do a job on these scrambled eggs. They seem a little different today. Oh, where did you get these eggs, Mrs. Davis?
Now, Connie, you're just not used to powdered eggs.
Powdered eggs?
The grocer assured me that we'd never be able to tell them from the genuine article.
He's right. They taste just like real powder. Well, I'll settle for toast and coffee. Pass the butter, please, Mrs. Davis.
Certainly, dear. But it's margarine.
Margarine?
Yes, it's quite a bit cheaper than butter.
Oh, I see.
Here, care for a part of the paper, dear?
No, I'll just eat a big lunch. Oh, you mean to read? Yes, thanks.
I know the breakfast isn't what it should be today, Connie, but frankly, it was my way of hinting that it's difficult to make ends meet.
I know, Mrs. Davis. I owe you 8 weeks back rent now.
It'll be 9 tomorrow. I don't like to dun you, dear, but I've got to raise $50 by next week or lose all my living room furniture.
But you own that furniture outright, Mrs. Davis. You made the last payment 2 months ago, don't you remember?
Certainly, dear. But then last month I had to have the roof repaired.
So?
So I borrowed on the living room furniture.
This is getting pretty involved, but since it's my fault that you don't have the money, I'll try to get it for you someplace. Maybe Mr. Conklin will advance it to me.
Well, that's very considerate, dear. Things could be worse, I suppose. Look at this story in the newspaper, the 3rd robbery in this vicinity in a week. Last night in the next block, a house was robbed by cat burglars.
Cat burglars? Who did they rob?
Mr. and Mrs. Katz. My goodness, some people have all the luck.
Luck?
Why couldn't they have broken into this house while we were out? I could have collected enough insurance to pay what I borrowed on the furniture and get some new stuff besides.
Well, that's no way for you to think, Mrs. Davis. After all, That must be Walter Denton to drive me to school.
Oh, dear. Do you suppose he's got a big appetite this morning?
That's like asking if John L. Lewis has eyebrows. Come on in, Walter.
I'll set a place for him.
Top of the morning, gracious ladies.
And the rest of the day to yourself, Barry Fitzgerald. We haven't much to offer today in the way of breakfast, Walter,
Well,
but...
what's wrong with the stuff on this platter? I'll just help myself to a plateful, if I may.
Certainly you may, dear. Here's a knife and fork.
Oh, this is delicious.
You like it?
Oh, sure I like it. Oh, this is one of my favorite dishes.
You know what it is?
Well, I ought to know what it is. I've been eating it since I was 4 years old.
You have?
Well, sure. No, I don't want to sound like a connoisseur or anything, but these are absolutely the best hominy grits I ever had.
Hominy grits?
Yes, doesn't Mrs. Davis prepare them wonderfully, Walter?
If you'll excuse me a moment, I'd better clean up the kitchen.
I thought you had. I mean... I'll see you later, Mrs. Davis.
Yeah, see you later, Mrs. Davis. Well, now that we're alone, Miss Brooks, I'd like to ask a favor of you. It's in connection with Harriet Conklin.
What about Harriet Conklin?
She's broken 3 dates with me this week, and she won't tell me why. Now, Miss Brooks, you're a woman. Warm, attractive, desirable.
Have some more hominy grits. I mean, go on, Walter.
Well, being the kind of person you are, you can ascertain better than I how another such person would act toward a person like myself if a third person entered such a person's life.
From the adage, one man's meat is another man's person. Look, Walter, I've got to see Mr. Conklin this morning about getting an advance. So if Harriet's around his office, I'll try to find out whether or not there's a new romantic interest in her life.
Wonderful, Miss Brooks. How do you propose to accomplish this?
In a very devious, feminine, and mysterious fashion, Walter.
How?
I'll ask her.
Daddy, just because you and Mother are going to be away until tomorrow doesn't mean someone has to stay over with me. Well, I think it's ridiculous.
Silence, Harriet. After the years we've been married to one another, your mother and I ought to be better judges of what is ridiculous. What I mean is we have better judgment in these matters.
But just because of a few silly holdups in the other end of town... Well, honestly, I was too ashamed to even tell Walter Denton why I couldn't go out with him all this past week.
Ashamed? With gangs of hoodlums roaming the streets? I want your mother's mind to be at ease about you tonight. She's worried enough about that emergency call from your grandmother as it is.
Oh, there's nothing really wrong with Granny. She's just lonesome. And, Daddy, you must look at my side of this. Why, here I am, a 16-year-old girl, and you want to get me a babysitter. Why, if any of the kids at school find out about this, they'll laugh me right out of Madison.
Well, don't worry about that. I'll giggle you right back in. Now then, it's just a question of whom to persuade to stay over with you. I'd like someone dependable and reliable, someone who could think fast in an emergency. Who is it?
It's Miss Brooks, sir.
I may have to settle for less. One moment, Miss Brooks. Now then, Harriet, to avoid any unnecessary discussion, you will kindly leave through my inner office.
But, Daddy, won't...
March, Moppet! Come in, Miss Brooks.
Good morning, Mr. Conklin. I know you're busy, so I'll come right to the point. I have a favor to ask.
Now, isn't that a coincidence? I, too, have a favor to ask. Well, you know what I always say, one hand washes the other.
Yes, I know, but the last time you said it, my hand didn't even get into the basin. What I wanted to ask you, sir, was
Later, Miss Brooks. Mine is by far the more pressing business at the moment. No doubt you heard of the recent robberies around town?
Yes, I have, Mr. Conklin. I don't like to sound redundant, but just last night, cat burglars robbed the Katzes.
Yeah. It's disgraceful. Nobody knows where they'll strike next. Now, it so happens that my wife and I have to be out of town tonight, and we want someone to remain in our home with Harriet.
Well, I'd like to help you out, sir, but tonight is Friday.
Thank you for a most illuminating prognostication.
What I mean is I have a previous engagement, sir, with Mr. Boynton.
For the sake of your principal's peace of mind, Miss Brooks, a mere social engagement can easily be broken.
But, Mr. Conklin, he'd be very disappointed and... Oh, wait a minute, I've got an idea. Maybe Mr. Boynton could spend the evening with me over at your house.
At my house?
Well, I'm only suggesting it in case of an emergency, Mr. Conklin. I was thinking of Mr. Boynton's good right arm.
Since when have you become partial? No, Miss Brooks, I'm afraid you won't have any time for Mr. Boynton. It just happens I have a long report to the board, which I expect you to type out for me in triplicate.
A report?
Yes, and I'll need it as soon as I return. So you see, Miss Brooks, Mr. Boynton would just be in the way.
But, sir,
Miss Brooks, I can't tell you how much I appreciate your coming in here and volunteering for this assignment.
Think nothing of it, Mr. Conklin. I don't. What about my favor? Remember, one hand washes the other?
Oh, we must get around to your favor by all means. Please be sure to remind me of it next week.
Mr. Conklin.
I said next week, Miss Brooks. Now, I'm quite busy, so that will be all. Miss!
Yes, sir. Here we go again, me and my unwashed hands. Well, of all the nerve. Forcing me to break a date because he has to leave town.
Oh, Miss Brooks, I've been waiting until you got out of Daddy's office to talk to you.
Well, if it isn't my little roommate. What's up, Harriet?
I knew Daddy would hook you into staying over at our house tonight, but you've got to promise me you won't breathe a word of it to a soul. Oh, golly, if anyone heard I needed a babysitter, why, I'd die of shame.
But what'll I tell Mr. Boynton when I break my date with him?
Well, just tell him it's a secret. Please, Miss Brooks, it's vital.
All right, Harriet, I won't say a word about it.
Will you take an oath on that?
In blood, Harriet. And I know whose blood I'd like to use.
Friends, if you suffer from acid indigestion, I hope you didn't miss reading this wonderful news. A headline that says, New mints, medically proven, quickly rid stomach of gastric distress. That headline is talking about new Bicidol mints. Doctors recommend Bicidol mints because the Bicidol medication acts at once to make painful acid harmless and give you fast 5-way relief. 1. Speeds relief from gas. 2. Sweetens your breath. 3. Gives complete, longer-lasting relief than baking soda. 4. Relieves stomach upset from too much eating, drinking, smoking. 5. Lets you sleep when acid indigestion strikes at night. So don't suffer acid indigestion, heartburn, or gastric distress from excess acidity. Remember, new mints, medically proven, quickly rid stomach of gastric distress. And remember the name, Bicidol mints. Bisodol. Get Bicidol mints for fast relief.
Well, it was bad enough having to look forward to a night at Mr. Conklin's typing reports. But I faced my most unpleasant task at lunchtime. That's when I had to break my date with a man I hoped would someday make me the proud babysitter for my own babies. It was doubly difficult, since I'd promised Harriet I wouldn't mention the real reason. So when Mr. Boynton sat down at our usual table in the cafeteria, I decided to sneak up on the subject in a subtle manner. Mr. Boynton?
Yes, Miss Brooks?
I can't keep our appointment tonight.
You can't keep it? May I ask why not?
Of course you may ask.
Well, I'm asking.
Well, I'm not telling. You see, I promised the person I am going to be with that I'd keep it a secret.
Oh, so it's that way.
That way? What is that way?
Oh, come now, Miss Brooks. You know, and I know that you know exactly what way that way is.
Oh, you do? Well, what would you say if I were to tell you that you may think you know that I know exactly what way that way is, but it doesn't necessarily mean that I do know what way that way is that you're talking about? If any members of my English class are listening, please don't.
Dissembling will get you nowhere, Miss Brooks.
All right. Then I'll try assembling. I didn't want to break this date, Mr. Boynton, but I honestly didn't think it would matter so much to you.
No, it doesn't.
Doesn't matter in the least. Not in the least.
Good.
If you found some other man you'd rather go out with, go right ahead.
Well, that's very... Some other man?
You probably met someone who's taller, more handsome, and with a better personality than I have. If so, good luck to you.
If so, who needs it? That is, you don't understand, Mr. Boynton.
Oh, don't try to spare my feelings. I don't blame you for preferring to drive around in a Cadillac instead of my old Heap.
A Cadillac?
After all, why should a girl waste her time on a poor schoolteacher when she can enjoy the comfort and luxuries a wealthy playboy has to offer?
Well, that clears up where the Cadillac came from. But, Mr. Boynton, as far as tonight's concerned...
I said it was all right, Miss Brooks. I couldn't expect you to pass up cocktails and dinner and dancing in some swanky restaurant to go out with me.
Well, I'm sorry you're disappointed about tonight, Mr. Boynton.
You'd be disappointed, too, if you had to go to a boring ladies' bazaar because somebody broke a date with you.
Ladies' bazaar?
No, in a weak moment, I promised my landlady that I'd attend if anything unforeseen happened to my engagement this evening. Well, it just happened.
Well, cheer up, Mr. Boynton. The bazaar may not be so bad.
Not so bad. I'll have to work in one of those booths.
Doing what?
Selling kisses, that's what.
Yipe.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to get myself some milk and wash this all down.
Get two, will you? I might as well be loaded as the way I am.
I'll bring it back to the table.
Here's the dime for mine, Mr. Boynton.
Well, that's all right. I'll lay it out. All the times to get a stand-up.
Oh, Mr. Boynton, will you come over a moment?
Oh, Mr. Conklin. Well, this is quite a surprise. As a rule, you don't eat here in the cafeteria.
I thought I'd live dangerously today. Boynton, I noticed you talking with Miss Brooks, and I thought I ought to warn you. If you're entertaining any thoughts of coming over to my house tonight to see her, dismiss them.
To your house, sir?
Yes. Miss Brooks will be much too busy typing a report for me to engage in any social activities.
Oh, so that's where she's going to be tonight.
Didn't she mention it? With all these robberies lately, I asked her to remain overnight with Harriet, since Mrs. Conklin and I will be away.
Well, what do you know about that?
What do I know about what?
She told me she had a date to go out with a wealthy playboy in a big Cadillac. I've got a good mind to teach her a lesson. By Godfrey, I'll do it. I'm going to drink both glasses of milk.
Our Miss Brooks will return in a moment. Say, did I ever tell you about what happened to my late friend, Roadhog Harry? Roadhog Harry was one of the nicest guys I ever knew, off the highway. He was good to his mother, loved his wife and children, never showed up late to work, never watched the clock. Roadhog Harry was a steady performer in every respect, until he got in behind the wheel of his car. Harry's inhibitions left him in a hurry when he began to drive, or maybe he left them. Roadhog Harry actually believed that every time someone new bought an automobile, it was just to spite him. He drove like that road was his. Peculiar part of it was, for a long, long time, he got away with it. Somehow the police didn't catch up with him. And somehow, even when he crowded the opposing traffic over by crossing the center line, he got away with that. Lived a charmed life, you might say. Until C-Day. Crash Day, that is. Some fool driver came along who didn't know Roadhog Harry owned the road, and, well, it happened fast anyway. Poor old Roadhog Harry. CBS Radio suggests, don't drive like Roadhog Harry. Drive to survive those hot summer weekends.
Well, by that evening, the babysitter brigade had multiplied. I was babysitting for Harriet Conklin, and Mrs. Davis was babysitting for me.
Oh, listen to that wind howling. I'm glad you came over after all, Miss Brooks. It's a great night for a robbery, all right.
Now, Harriet, we said we weren't going to mention the word robbery again. Just close that window near the piano and you won't hear the wind.
All right.
It was nice of you to invite me over too, Harriet. I get awfully jittery sitting home alone with my cat Minerva on such a dark, gloomy night.
I get jittery sitting with Minerva on a sunny day. She just gives me the creeps sometimes. Maybe the cat burglars will swipe their namesake.
Now, Connie, that's no way to talk about Minerva. You know how fond she is of you.
Yes, I know. She won't manicure her nails with anybody else's nylons.
I read where one of the robbers' latest victims suffered a concussion, and the picture showed 3 huge bumps on his head where he'd evidently been blackjacked.
Don't be an alarmist, Harriet. For all you know, he was just a tall man who forgot to duck when he went into a pawn shop. Now let's change the subject.
Yes, let's discuss something else entirely.
Anybody read any good books lately?
I just read a corker the other night.
What was the name of it?
She Knifed Her Mate. Or, The Way to a Man's Heart is Through His Chest.
Well, maybe we ought to discuss the robberies again. But if conversation won't help, maybe some good music will. Harriet, suppose you put a few cheerful records on the phonograph.
Oh, good idea, Miss Brooks. Oh, gee, I just remembered. I lent most of my collection to Nellie Miners. All I've got left are those on top of the machine.
Well, they're better than nothing. Let's see some of the titles. Oh, here's a dandy one to perk us up.
What's it called, Connie?
Slaughter on 10th Avenue. Maybe the one on the back's more lighthearted. Oh, sure. Murder, he says. Yes, we'd better turn on the radio, Harriet.
I'll do it.
Trying to determine whether or not broadcasting race results is in the public interest. And now for the local news. Those burglars who have terrorized the residential sections of our city 3 times during the past week have stepped up their pace tonight. Already 2 more homes have been robbed.
2 more tonight.
One of the victims, Mr. George Stewart, a high school principal, was found unconscious in his living room.
How could they tell?
The police have requested that we broadcast this warning. Keep your home brightly illuminated until bedtime. I repeat, keep some illumination in your home throughout the night. If the phone rings and there's no one on the other end when you answer it, it may be one of the gang calling to see if your home is empty. Women especially should exercise extreme caution. If you are...
Miss Brooks, why did you turn off the radio?
Because you 2 are nervous enough without it.
But 2 more robberies tonight. One of them a principal's house. And did you hear what he said about the phone calls?
Well, we haven't had any phone calls, and there's no reason to assume that we will. Even if the telephone should ring, there's no point in getting panicky about it. We'll just cross that bridge when we come to it. Take everything in stride, so to speak.
The cat burglar.
Don't answer that phone, Miss Brooks.
But if we don't answer it, Harriet, they'll think there's nobody home.
Let them think what they like. The announcer said that women especially must exercise extreme caution, Connie.
Oh, I'm scared, Miss Brooks. I don't know what to do.
Nonsense. There's absolutely no reason to get so frightened. After all, it's a... That's funny. Stopped ringing. Oh, well. Now let's all calm down and stop being so fearful. One thing we can do is put some more lights on in this room.
But they're all on now, Miss Brooks.
No, not quite, Harriet. There's a bulb missing in that lamp by the sofa.
Well, we've got a bulb for it right here on the bookcase, but Daddy says that's a faulty socket.
Well, this is no time to worry about Daddy's faulty socket. I'll just take this bulb, screw it in here like this, and... Ow!
The lights. The lights. What happened to the lights?
They're out all over the house. Oh, you must have caused a short circuit.
Where's the fuse box, Harriet?
Back in the garage. Are you going out there?
I certainly am. About 9 o'clock tomorrow morning.
But we can't leave the house in darkness like this. Well, the burglars may be here any minute.
But I don't know anything about fuse boxes, Harriet. Maybe Mrs. Davis would know how to... By the way, where is Mrs. Davis?
Right over here, dear, under the piano.
What are we going to do, Miss Brooks?
Don't worry, Harriet. I know exactly what to do.
What?
Mrs. Davis, move over.
I'm sorry if my phone call disturbed you, Walter, but I've got to know if you've been out with Harriet tonight.
No, Mr. Boynton, I haven't been out with her in a week. But aren't you with Miss Brooks tonight?
No. She's supposed to type some report at Mr. Conklin's house tonight and stay over with Harriet. Mr. Conklin wanted somebody there because he and his wife are out of town, and...
Well, if the Conklins are out of town and Miss Brooks is with Harriet, what are we waiting for?
Please, Walter, listen. I heard a report on the radio that alarmed me, so I telephoned the Conklin's house to see if everything was all right, but there was no answer.
No answer? Well, maybe they all stayed over at Mrs. Davis's tonight.
No, I tried that number, and it doesn't answer either. Frankly, Walter, I'm worried.
Well, now that you mention it, so am I.
Well, just sit tight for now. I'm going over to the Conklins.
But how will you get in?
Well, I'll get in some way and find out just what's happening one way or another.
Well, dark house or no dark house, now that we're ready, we'll give those burglars a warm reception. Are you all set, Mrs. Davis?
All set, Harriet. I can swing this waffle iron like a tennis racket.
If you hit anybody with that, it should be loads of fun for the interns. They can play tic-tac-toe on his head. This skillet I've got is no slouch as a weapon either.
And I've got the double boiler. It ought to be... Oh, quiet. I think I saw something move outside this window.
Battle stations, everyone. He's coming in. He is in. Okay, girls, pots away. When you hear the tone, the time will be 9:31. Let him have it again.
Whoa. Wait. It's me, Mr. Boynton.
Mr. Boynton? I know teachers aren't paid very well, but this is a fine way to pick up a couple of bucks.
You don't understand, Miss Brooks. I phoned here, but there wasn't any answer. So I came over to see if you were all right.
Now, wasn't that sweet?
I hope we didn't batter you too badly, Mr. Boynton.
Well, I'll probably have a few bumps, but I don't think it...
Just a minute. I think there's someone else at the window.
Yes, it's a big shadow this time.
This must be the real burglar.
Now, don't be alarmed, ladies. Thanks to heaven I'm here to protect you.
Okay, girls, pots away! I got him! Hold his arm, someone!
Miss Brooks, will you kindly remove those pointed knees from my chest?
Mr. Conklin!
This is outrageous! Can't a man return to his own home after his car breaks down without being assaulted by one of his teachers?
We didn't know it was you, Mr. Conklin.
Of course, we didn't, Osgood.
We couldn't see who it was, Daddy.
So there are four of you in on it. Miss Brooks, what have you to say?
How about a rubber bridge?
Miss Brooks, starring Rodden, transcribed, this edition directed by Larry Burns, written by Arthur Oldsberg and Al Lewis with the music of Wilbur Hatch. Mr. Conklin was played by Gail Gordon. Others in tonight's cast were Jane Morgan, Dick Crenna, Bob Rockwell, Gloria McMillan, and Joel Samuels. Be sure to be with us next week for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks.
And now, a program that would go on to become an American institution on television, The Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet.
The solid silver with beauty that lives forever is International Sterling. From Hollywood, International Silver Company, creators of International Sterling, presents The Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet, starring America's favorite young couple, Ozzie Nelson and Harriet Hilliard.
As we look in on the Nelsons, Harriet's been working all morning making preserves. And now, with shining face and nose to match, she holds up a spoon to Ozzie and says,
"Taste this, dear, and tell me how you like it."
Oh, of course.
Well, how do you like that cherry flavor?
No, it's wonderful.
It's apricot.
It had a slight cherry overtone.
What is a slight cherry overtone?
It's when apricots taste like cherries.
Do you like it or don't you?
Well, frankly...
Yeah, that's all I wanted to know.
No. It's delicious. You know what I mean.
Yes, I can read between the U's.
I don't know why you go to all the trouble to make jam when you can buy jam that's much better. It's much easier.
My mother gave me this recipe.
Oh, I like the recipe. It's just that the jam is no good. Now, don't get me wrong. What I meant was that the jam is no good, but the recipe is fine. No, wait a minute. I didn't say that.
Well, and who did?
I didn't really... Well, anyway, why knock yourself out? I mean, it's silly to make homemade jam. You can go down to the store.
In other words, you hate my jam.
No.
Hi, Mom. Hi, Pop.
Oh, I'm glad to see you, son.
Ricky, would you take this jam for me? With pleasure. That's my boy. Here. How do you like it? Well... Like father, like son.
Mom, a bunch of kids are coming over this afternoon. Have we got enough ice cream for them?
I don't know. Look in the refrigerator.
Sorry, Mother Hubbard, your cupboard is bare. Hey, there's the ice cream man.
Here, I'll get you some, Rick.
Okay, get a pint of peppermint, a quarter nut royal, a half a pint of pistachio, a quarter chocolate chip, a half pint of peach custard, and a pint of cherry delight.
Yeah, I've got a better idea. I'll get a gallon of Tutti Frutti. You can separate it yourself. Hello, Mr. Nelson. Joe, how many flavors you got? 24. But you take chocolate, vanilla, or strawberry. Well, I guess those are the old standbys. Well, I'll take a half a gallon of vanilla and a half a gallon of chocolate. Okay. Well, this is real homemade stuff. Homemade? Oh, come now, Joe. This isn't homemade. Sure it is. Made by our chief chemist, Charlie Holmes. That's pretty good. Usually gets a laugh. Oh, not that it doesn't taste like it's homemade. Oh, now, wait a minute, Joe. I don't want to knock your product, but nothing tastes like homemade ice cream. Well, ours does. Joe, you can't compare the creamy, rich, smooth taste of homemade ice cream with this stuff you're selling. Full of hunks of ice, synthetic flavors, cheap gelatin, skim milk, and pieces of cardboard. That's what you think of our ice cream. Why do you buy it? You're always here waiting for me. Well, yes, I don't go into your house and drag you out. I'm just saying that yours isn't as good as homemade ice cream. Well, then why don't you make your own ice cream? Well, I could. Go ahead. Well, it'd be easy. But just give me the chocolate and the vanilla. I should say not. I'm not selling you anything you don't like. If you're not a satisfied customer, you're not a customer. Goodbye, Mr. Nelson. Happy cranking. Come back in a couple of hours and I'll show you I can make better ice cream.
Did you get the ice cream, Pop?
No, I didn't buy it. I changed my mind.
If you needed some money, I could have loaned you some.
Don't do it, Pop. He charges too much interest. 28% a day.
That's illegal.
It doesn't matter. I'm a minor. What are we going to do for ice cream? I got a whole bunch of kids coming over here.
What happened to the ice cream?
Well, Pop didn't get it.
That's right. While I was out talking to the ice cream man, I got a wonderful idea.
Are you going to treat all the kids to the movies?
No, I'm going to make real homemade ice cream for you. We've got that old ice cream freezer in the garage. Rick, where are you going?
I'm going to call my friends and tell them not to come over.
Wait a second. Have any of you ever tasted any homemade ice cream?
No, but we've tasted homemade jam.
I'm beginning to get a persecution complex. Tell me one thing. How is it you can be against my making jam at home, but it's all right for you to make ice cream?
Well, you can buy good jam at the store, but you can't buy homemade ice cream. You have a cookbook handy?
Oh, please, Pop.
No, Ricky, this will make you the most popular kid around here.
Couldn't you just learn to play the piano or something?
Believe me, your friends will just love this, Rick.
Here's the cookbook.
All right. See here. Icebox cake. Icing. Ice cream. Oh, here we are. Oh, look at all the different kinds. What flavor would you like?
Pepto-Bismol.
Let's see. We need some rock salt, first of all.
We got some in the basement we used on the sidewalk that time it got icy. I'll get it for you.
Well, let's see. And we need cream.
I'll get it for you.
And I'll get the freezer. Well, Harriet, this is becoming a family project.
Yes, it is. I'll get the mop.
Hey, what are you looking for, Oz?
Oh, hi, Thorny. Looking for our old ice cream freezer.
Oh, gonna make ice cream, huh?
Yeah.
I wondered why Harriet was putting newspapers down on the kitchen floor.
Well, she's always a little nervous when I'm in the kitchen.
Yeah, I remember she put newspapers down that time you showed her how to bake a cake.
Yeah.
Should have put them on the ceiling, too. How come you're making ice cream?
Well, I had a little argument with Joe, you know, the ice cream man.
Wouldn't drop his price for you, huh?
No. Would you believe he had the nerve to tell me his stuff was better than homemade ice cream?
Heavens to Betsy, how dare he?
Cut it out. I doubt if he's ever tasted the real stuff. You had it when you were a kid, didn't you?
Oh, sure. We used to make some practically every Sunday.
Oh, there's nothing like it, was there, Thorny? The way the stuff used to melt in your mouth.
Yeah.
Well, off to the kitchen.
Oz, old friend, do you need any help?
Glad to have you aboard, Thorny.
Well, the kitchen's all ready for you, Chef Bologna.
Harry, there's no reason. Hey, how did you get those newspapers on the ceiling?
Scotch tape. I see you've got a partner for your crime.
Yes, sirree. When old Oz started talking about making old-fashioned ice cream, that was enough for me.
Well, there's the cookbook and all the things you need. If you want me, you'll find me cringing in the cellar.
Okay, boy, let's get to work. What's the first thing we do?
Well, let me see what it says here. 3 cups of cream. Use cream that is 24 hours old. Makes a finer grain than fresh cream.
Okay, what's the next step?
We've got to add sugar, salt, more cream.
Looks okay to me, but you sure spilled a lot on the drain board.
I'll mop it up with it.
I don't know what you'd do without me.
I'll get the freezer. No, don't wring the dish rag out into the ice cream, Thorny.
I just didn't want to waste all this good stuff.
Now we pour it into the freezer and put the ice in.
Yeah, well, hold it. Does the ice cream go into the can on the inside and the ice on the outside? Or does the ice cream go on the outside and the ice on the inside?
That's a pretty good question. Let's figure this out logically.
Well, now, wait a minute. The ice must go in the can on the inside. Otherwise, it'd melt too fast, huh?
Yes, No, I remember distinctly. I always licked out the inside can, never the outside.
I'll tell you what, let's play it safe, huh? Pour half on the inside and half on the outside.
No. We've got to take a chance one way or the other, and I'm sure it goes on the inside.
Okay, you're the brain. Pour it in. It looks a little lumpy.
Oh, I left the spoon in. Can you fish it out there?
I'll try. I got it. Where's the towel?
Right in back of you. There we are.
Let me just see how it tastes.
No. We don't taste it until it's ready.
Now what?
We put the lid on and you pour the ice in. Hey, look out!
What's the matter?
You're getting it all over the floor. Here, I'll do it. Honestly, Tony, you're a vivid example of the old adage, if you want a thing done right, you've got to do it yourself.
Oh, no, really?
Hand me the rock salt, would you please?
There you are. Now what?
Now all we have to do is crank it.
All we have to do is crank it?
Well, sure, you're helping me.
Oz, I refer you to your statement of a moment ago. If you want a thing done right, do it yourself.
And now, as we rejoin the Nelsons, the ice cream freezer is in full operation on the back porch. You hear that rusty creaking? Those are Ozzie's muscles. The ice cream freezer is well oiled.
Thorny! Thorny! David! David! Harriet!
Hi, Pop. How's the ice cream coming along?
Oh, fine, Ricky. Wow.
Well, so long, Pop.
No. Have you ever figured out, son, that there's an art to turning the handle on an ice cream freezer?
Really?
Oh, yes. You see, you can't turn it too fast. You can't turn it too slow. I don't know whether you could do it or not. However, I might let you try it.
Hey, Pop, you just reminded me of something.
What's that?
I got to take my copy of Tom Sawyer back to the library.
Oh, I'll see you later, Huck. Barney!
David, just put that tray of jars on the shelf. The jam will cool better out there on the back porch.
Okay, Mom.
Oh, careful. Don't kick over the ice cream freezer.
Where's Pop?
Look out by our elm tree. See that big lumpy root on the ground?
Yeah?
That's your father.
Well, it's leaf, huh?
Yep, he's all cranked out.
Hey, Mom, I wonder how the ice cream is.
Yeah, I've been wondering that, too. Why don't we try it?
I'll get the lid off.
Has kind of an unhealthy pallor, hasn't it?
Kind of like old shaving cream. I'll try. Poor beauty.
I must admit, I admire your courage. Here's a spoon.
Well, here goes.
How is it?
You taste it.
I agree with you wholeheartedly.
What flavor is it supposed to be?
My guess is vanilla.
Are you sure?
Well, there's the cap of the vanilla bottle floating between those two lumps. Here, let's give it another try.
Wait a minute, Mom. Here comes a boy with an unbiased opinion. He'll eat anything.
How's the ice cream? Oh, here, Ricky. Taste it. Give me a spoon. Well, it ain't great. It isn't great.
You ain't kidding. I can't give this stuff to my friends.
Yeah, it is pretty bad, even for those monsters.
Look who's talking. Half of your friends are girls.
All right, that's enough, fellas. What are we going to do about the ice cream?
We'll have to go down the market and buy some.
Pop isn't going to like this.
Not if he tastes it.
I mean, he won't like us to buy store ice cream after he's gone all the trouble to make this.
Yeah, he did put in a lot of hard work.
Mom, how would it be if we bought the ice cream, dumped this stuff out, and put the good stuff in?
Hey, yeah, Pop wouldn't know the difference, and everybody'd be happy, especially me.
Now, that's not exactly fair. Let's give it another try. See if it tastes any better. Here, take another taste, Ricky. David?
Now you try it, Mom.
David, back out your car.
Here it is, Mom. A gallon of vanilla.
Oh, fine.
Uh-oh. Look who just came in.
Pop. You boys take the ice cream and head up the bakery aisle, cut through the canned soups, and I'll head him off in front of the frozen vegetables.
We're on our way.
Hi-ho, vanilla.
Oh, I beg your... Harriet.
Well, for goodness sakes, fancy meeting you here.
Well, what are you doing here?
Well, this is a market, and I'm marketing. What are you doing here?
Well, I woke up and found you were gone, and I decided to take a little walk. So I got in the car, and here I am.
What are you going to buy?
Oh, what are you going to buy?
Oh. Well, it's been nice seeing you, dear. I'll see you home.
No, wait a minute. Harriet, sometimes I just don't understand you.
Well, I hope not. I'll see you at home.
Well, I hope not. That's a silly answer.
It's all done, Mom. I put the stuff we bought in the ice cream freezer.
What did you do with your father's ice cream?
We poured it into a big bowl and put it in the refrigerator.
Oh, no, your father's sure to find it there. Use the gallon container the store ice cream was in, and I'll get rid of it tomorrow.
Hi, Oz, old pal, old friend, old buddy.
Hello, old rat.
What's the matter?
As soon as the hard work started, you disappeared.
I'm sorry, Oz. I had to go home. I was expecting a long-distance call.
From home.
I didn't know. That's why I had to go home.
Pretty flimsy excuse.
Yeah. Well, how's it taste, Oz? You want my expert opinion?
Absolutely not. You ducked out at the crucial moment. You're not entitled to any.
Will you mind if I watch?
Well, okay, but stand back. Delicious. just like Mother used to make.
Doesn't look like homemade ice cream to me.
Well, you just taste it. Here.
No. I was derelict in my duty, and I'm not entitled to it.
So go ahead and taste it.
Okay, but remember, you forced me.
How is it? How is it?
It's all right.
Oh, take some more. Here's a bigger spoon.
Well, thanks. Yes, sir, that's mighty,
Mighty what?
You mind if I take another taste?
No. Here's a couple of bowls. Let's give this a good, fair trial. Help yourself to another bowl, Thorny.
No, thanks, Oz. But I gotta hand it to you, it's terrific.
Oh. I gotta agree with you. Well, let's put the lid back on. Hey, what happened to all the ice cream?
I guess we tasted it all away.
I can't believe it. Gee, I made this for the kids.
Well, Oz, we had to find out if it was all right for them to eat.
Yes, but we ate it all.
And I think it's all right for them to eat.
See, after I gave them this big build-up about homemade ice cream, I feel awful.
Maybe you can whip up another batch.
I haven't time.
I got it. Use the ice cream that Harriet bought.
What ice cream?
Well, I saw her take a gallon container of it into the house a little while ago.
Really? Let me look. Oh, yes, there it is. So that's what she was doing at the store. She had no confidence in me.
Well, on past performance, I can't blame her. But why not take advantage of her foresight and dump that store stuff in the ice cream freezer?
It'll never taste the same, Tony.
Kids won't know the difference. Tell them it's homemade and they'll love her.
Gee, I hate to practice deception.
Oz, old man, you're well past the practice stage.
Sounds like Ricky's friends are having a good time in there.
Yeah, I noticed the ice cream freezer is pretty well cleaned out.
The boys really seem to love it.
Did you taste my ice cream?
Yes, dear.
Did you notice its distinctive taste?
I sure did.
Well, Harriet, I better tell you a little secret. That ice cream in the freezer isn't mine.
I know, dear.
So who told you? Thorny?
No, I'm going to tell you a little secret. The boys and I tasted your ice cream while you were napping, and, well, you remember what you said about my jam?
Yes.
Well, that goes double for your homemade ice cream.
Now, how can that be? I tasted it myself, and it was delicious.
Of course, that was the ice cream I bought at the market. We switched.
Well, now, you mean?
Yep.
Well, what did you do with the ice cream I made?
Put it back in the store container and stuck it in the refrigerator.
Harriet, I emptied that container back into the freezer.
You mean the boys are eating your homemade ice cream now?
Yeah?
We have some more ice cream?
Oh, why, sure, son. Help yourself. Here you are.
Oh, thanks. I got some more, fellas.
Oh, so my ice cream wasn't any good, huh?
Oh?
The kids like it. They're coming back for seconds. Proof of the pudding is in the eating, isn't it?
Maybe they think it's pudding.
They know it's ice cream. My homemade ice cream. Oh, hi, son. More ice cream?
Oh, thanks. More jam. More jam? You mean my homemade jam? Sure. Kills the taste of the ice cream. Help yourself, son. Yep, you're right. That's your homemade ice cream out there. And it's my homemade jam that they like. The same jam that you said was so awful.
Not exactly.
What do you mean?
Well, while you were at the market, I woke up and tasted some of your homemade jam. And all I could say was, well, I couldn't say anything. My teeth were stuck together. So I rushed right down to the market.
Ozzie, you mean you bought this jam and threw mine out?
Exactly.
That's a pretty low-down, sneaky trick.
But it was all right for you to switch my ice cream.
I did it as a matter of public health.
That's why I switched your jam.
Well, I'll make a deal with you. If you won't make any more ice cream, I won't make any more jam.
You know something? If I could lift my arm, I'd shake hands with you. What kind of ice cream should I get?
Oh, get strawberry this time. And you better apologize to Joe.
Oh, Joe! Hey, Joe! Yes, Mr. Nelson. Joe, I want to apologize to you for what I said about your ice cream. I'm really very sorry. If you don't mind, I'd like to buy a quart of vanilla.
I won't sell it to you.
Why not? I apologized, didn't I?
Yeah, but after our argument, I went home and told my wife about it. She made some homemade ice cream, and, well, you're right. It is better than the stuff I sell.
But, Joe...
Mr. Nelson, I can't go on living a lie. As soon as I get rid of all the junk in the truck, I'm going into the frozen vegetable business. Bye, Mr. Nelson.
All right, Matt from the past here, welcoming you to another edition of Trivia Time. And today's subject is the Gregorian calendar. The Gregorian calendar is the dating system now in general use. It was proclaimed in 1582 AD by Pope Gregory the 13th as a reform of the Julian calendar. By the Julian reckoning, the solar year comprised 365 and a quarter days, and the intercalculation of a leap day every 4 years was intended to maintain correspondence between the calendar and the seasons. A slight inaccuracy in the measurement, the solar year comprising more precisely 365 days, 5 hours, 48 minutes, 45.25 seconds, caused the calendar dates of the seasons to regress almost 1 day per century. Although this regression had amounted to 14 days by Pope Gregory's time, he based his reform on restoration of the vernal equinox, then falling on March 11th to March 21st. The date it occurred in 325 AD, which was the time of the First Council of Nicaea, and not the date of the equinox at the time of the birth of Christ, when it fell on March 25th. The change was effected by advancing the calendar 10 days after October 4th, 1582, the day following being reckoned as October 15th. The Gregorian calendar differs from the Julian only in that no century year is a leap year unless it is exactly divisible by 400. Examples include 1600 AD and 2000 AD. A further proposed refinement, a designation of years evenly divisible by 4,000 as common, not leap years, would keep the Gregorian calendar accurate to within 1 day in 20,000 years. Within a year, the change had been adopted by the Italian states, Portugal, Spain, and the Roman Catholic German states. Gradually, other countries adopted the Gregorian calendar. The Protestant German states in 1699, Great Britain and its colonies in 1752, Sweden in 1753, Japan in 1873, China in 1912, the Soviet Socialist Republics in 1918, and Greece in 1923. Islamic countries tend to use the Gregorian calendar for secular life, but retain calendars based on Islam for religious purposes. And that was today's trivia time, and now let's get back to the shows. Well, Silver, wait those thrilling days of yesteryear with the Lone Ranger up next.
Fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo, Silver, the Lone Ranger. During the years of unrest that followed the Civil War, a powerful secret organization called the Legion of the Black Arrow sprang up in the western United States. Its members were to be found everywhere, defying the law or using the law for their own purposes, working toward the ultimate goal of revolt and the foundation of a despotic empire. It was the masked rider of the plains who led the fight against this band of outlaws and traitors, and for once his great strength and courage, his daring and resourcefulness were taxed to the utmost in the cause of democracy. Return with us now to those thrilling days when the West was young. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver. We're on the trail of the Black Arrow. Hail, Silver! Away!
As the Lone Ranger and Tonto raced along the high banks of the river, a rope, stretched across the trail at a point where the river curved sharply, sent them hurtling into the turbulent waters. Horses and men plunged beneath the surface of the deep pool. The masked man struggled to the surface first and felt the strength of the current pulling him out toward the rapids in certain death. Silver's head was above the flood in another second. The Lone Ranger grasped the stirrup, and the great horse struck out for the bank.
Let's count, Silver. Where's Tonto? may have hit his head on a rock when he went under. I'm going to dive for him. Go on, boy. Head for the bank.
The masked man dove and, swimming blindly, allowed the current to set his direction. Then suddenly his body felt a terrific wrench. A whirlpool had gripped him, and he was drawn still deeper toward the bottom of the pool. Instead of fighting against it, he swam with the pool, deeper and deeper. At last he felt the pressure of the giant eddy relax. But now his lungs were bursting. A great shadow loomed before him. His right hand warded off the rock, and his left was buckskin, slippery, hard to hold. The buckskin jacket of his friend. A frenzy effort, a stronger hold, and the Lone Ranger fought toward the surface. At last the air rushed into his aching lungs.
Silver!
The great horse had not returned to the shore with Scout. He still swam at the edge of the whirlpool. Once more the masked man grasped the stirrup, and Silver struck out for safety. The steep bank was reached. Tonto's unconscious body was lifted out of danger, and the desperate work of reviving him began. 10, 20, 30 minutes, an hour. And then came the first sign of returning life. The faithful Indian stirred. His eyes slowly opened.
Kimosabe, you'll be all right now.
What happened?
Someone must have tied a rope across the trail. It was too dark to see, and both Silver and Scout tripped.
Fall over bank?
Yes, but just where the bank cuts away. You must have hit your head on the rock when you went under.
Maybe Torlock Trent set trap.
It must have been.
You see him?
No, Kimosabe. It's impossible to see the top of the bank from here. There's an overhang. And lucky for us, it's given us protection from above. If they were anywhere around, Torlock and Trench must have thought we drowned.
Kimosabe, you saved Tonto's life.
It was Silver that saved both of us.
What we do now?
You'll have to rest for a few more hours, and we may be able to ride on.
Oh, Crook, get way if you wait for Tonto.
We know which way they're heading. We may be able to pick up their trail again.
Torlock, plenty smart. Him keep undercover long time.
Don't worry, Kimosabe. Sooner or later, we'll meet again.
Next time we catch him.
Well, let's hope so.
It was 3 days later that the Lone Ranger and Tonto made camp outside of Richmond City. The Indian helped the masked man with a disguise, and then, after leaving their horses on the edge of town, they walked up the main street.
That cafe just ahead seems to be the busiest spot in town. I'll ask there if either Torlock or Trench has ridden through. We've made good time yesterday and today. There's a chance they may still be here.
That's right.
You'd better wait outside. I won't be long.
You look.
What is it?
Fellow right up the street, plenty fast.
Isn't that a badge on his chest?
Tonto see it in light from store.
And it must be young Bob Crawford. He's the sheriff of Richmond County, and he owns a Bar-C ranch.
Howdy, stranger. You don't happen to know Bart Rivers, do you?
No, I don't.
I just wondered if he was inside. I'll soon find out.
Wait here, Tonto.
Yeah, there's the polecat.
Howdy, Sheriff. What's all the hurry, Bob?
Take off your guns, Bart.
Huh?
Hurry up. Get that belt on the bar.
What's the idea? You arresting me for something?
I can't arrest you. I haven't got any proof, but there's another way of stopping you and your ornery crew from killing my cows and running off the calves.
You're loco.
We found a half a dozen more of them dead this afternoon.
You haven't got any proof.
I already said that. It ain't the sheriff that's talking to you, Bart. It's me, Bob Crawford, the owner of the Bar-C. My badge comes off, and so do my guns. Now we're going to settle this with our fists.
Lige don't like any fighting in here.
Then we move outside. And if you try to crawl out of it, I'll brand you as a yellow maverick from one end of the state to the other.
Crawl out of it?
That's what I said.
Why, you undersized little runt, I'll break you in two.
Come on, outside.
Bob and Bart led the way out of the cafe. The other men soon formed a hollow square in the street. Torches were lit, and the two ranchers squared off. Bart was much the heavier, and he put all his weight behind his first lunge, but Bob stepped aside, and the bear-like Bart sprawled on the ground. Bob laughed at him as he sprang to his feet, and then the fight began in earnest. The Lone Ranger and Tonto stood on the edge of the crowd.
There's no way for a sheriff to act, Tonto, but you've got to admire his courage.
Bob, plenty quick. It like fight between bear and panther.
I've managed to find out a little of what it's about.
You say Bart's men kill cow, drive off calf?
That's what Bob accused him of. There are other ranchers who'd like to make the same accusation. Most of them are afraid of Bart, though.
You think maybe this fight do some good, huh?
Bob wins, it will. He'll find the other ranchers a lot more ready to help him. If he weren't so young, it would be hard to excuse him for forgetting his duty.
Why you not stop right?
What do you think, Tonto?
You hope Bob win?
Yes. From what I've heard, it would be the best thing that could happen for Richmond County.
Bob knew that he had no chance if one of Bart's blows should land squarely. He fought coolly, watching for his openings and then driving rights and lefts home with lightning speed. Bart was tiring, and the crowd realized that the tide of battle had changed in favor of the sheriff. Then suddenly, in avoiding one of Bart's vicious swings, the younger man slipped and fell. Bart roared. In a second, the crowd knew he meant to jump on his fallen opponent. But before he could take a single step, a grip of steel on his shoulder whirled him around.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
Get out of here.
Just as soon as Bob's on his feet and not before.
I'll show you.
Not that way.
No.
Come on, Tonto.
Stranger, wait a minute.
Your boy, it's out cool.
Stop him, somebody. Stop that hombre.
Nice going, son. But it was a lucky thing for you he stepped in when he did.
I know it.
Just look at those spurs of ours. He didn't kill you. It sure spoiled your looks.
We'll have to get him inside.
I'll attend to that, Sheriff. Take him into Elijah's office, boys.
Who are you?
They call me Karen. I'm the new singer. May I offer my congratulations, Sheriff?
I don't deserve any congratulations.
You're alive. And while there's life, there's hope.
What did she mean by that?
Search me. But I sure didn't like the sound of that laugh.
What you think about Kimasabi?
Torlock.
Oh. You not find out him come to Richmond City, eh?
No, I didn't.
Why you not stay in town?
Well, it'd have asked me a lot of questions, and I wasn't ready to answer them.
Oh.
We may be staying here for quite a while. I recognize someone in that crowd outside of the cafe.
Who that?
A girl, Tonto.
Oh.
I don't know her name, but she was working for the Black Arrow in Bennett City. She must be here for a reason. We've got to find out what it is.
Don't try to sit up.
I'm all right. Just hand me that bottle.
I'll pour you a drink.
You're Karen, aren't you?
That's as good a name as any. Here. You'll feel better in a minute.
Who was that hit me?
Stranger. Nobody seemed to know who he was. He left before anyone could find out.
If he ever comes back, I'll break his head in.
Aren't you asking for more trouble than you can handle?
I'll show him.
Well, somehow I don't think you'll be back. Anyway, Bob's the one you should be sore at. He was the one who started it.
Yeah, the mangy coyote. I'll get even.
Not by killing any more cows.
What's that?
You'll land in jail, Bart. Use your brains.
Huh?
Or perhaps that's asking too much.
I don't let anybody talk to me that way. I don't like it, see?
Would you like it if I told you how to get even?
Was Bob?
Yes, with Sheriff Crawford.
What do you got up your sleeve?
Why, nothing. There aren't any sleeves in this dress.
Come on, let's have it.
Listen. Bob runs his stock in Buffalo Basin. He doesn't own the land. He only leases the grazing right from Silas Mason.
Well?
That lease is coming up for renewal in a few days.
What about it? Si and Bob are friends. There won't be any trouble about it.
Just suppose there were. There's no other land around here he could use. He'd either have to sell his stock at a dead loss or he'd have to drive it farther west where there's open range. Which would it be?
He'd go west.
That would mean that Richmond County would have to elect a new sheriff. It might be you, Bart.
I might get it with him out of the way.
I can guarantee it if you follow my orders.
How can a girl pull off a deal like that?
You'll have to trust me.
The card's on the table or it's no go.
I'll show you some of them, Bart. Just a few, but there'll be enough to win the hand.
It was close to dawn the following morning that Silver whinnied, and the Lone Ranger rolled out of his blankets, instantly alert. He could hear a crashing in the underbrush near the camp.
All right, Silver. Tonto.
Tonto here.
Now it stopped.
It sounds like somebody fall.
Yes, not far away. Come on.
Up beside Big Pine.
There's a ravine there.
Maybe some animal, maybe bear.
So close to our camp? Listen, that's a man. From the ravine.
It's still plenty dark.
He may have fallen down it.
Not deep.
There he is. A dark shadow at the bottom.
Help me.
What's the matter?
My leg, I can't stand up.
How about it, Tonto?
Me, it'll take it's bad. Him break leg.
I gotta get back to town. I gotta. If I don't, they'll kill her.
Who are they? Who are they going to kill?
No, I can't say anything. I don't know anyway. I've got to get back to town. That's a mask on your face. You're one of them.
I'm not an outlaw.
You followed me.
Our camp is in a clearing beyond the ravine. You woke us up when you fell down here.
I'm going to do it. I promised, didn't I? Just have me back to town. I'll go through with it and I won't tell anybody.
Steady there. Don't try to move.
Kimasabi. Taught to see this man in town.
So did I. We'll carry him over to the camp and see what we can do for his leg. Here, don't try to. I've got him.
Oh, don't, please. For the love of heaven, don't kill her.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger story. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. The Lone Ranger carried the man with the broken leg to the camp beyond the ravine, and there Tonto set the break and bandaged it in a splint. When he had finished, the gray light of morning was filtering through the trees.
Tonto cooked bacon, make coffee.
It's a good idea, Kimosabe.
You don't sound like one of them now.
We still don't know whom you're talking about.
The gang that took me prisoner.
The gang that took you prisoner?
Silver wants sugar.
Call that horse Silver.
Yes. Give him some, Tonto.
A masked man and an Indian called Tonto. Horse called Silver. There's something about your voice. You know outlaw.
That right. Him Lone Ranger.
Lone Ranger? Mister, if there's anybody who can help, it's you.
We'll do our best, but you'll have to tell us all about it. Oh, you were taken prisoner and you escaped. Is that it?
No, they let me go after I promised. I guess the only way to help is to get me back to town somehow.
Suppose you start at the beginning.
Well, it was just about midnight. Somebody knocked at the door. When I opened it, I could see a man with a bandana across his face. I started to yell, and somebody hit me. That's all I remember till I come to out in the forest. I was lying close to a campfire. Just outside the circle of light, I could see faces. Not clear, but I knew they were there. Then one of the crooks spoke up.
Well, Silas, I see you're ready to join the party.
What's the meaning of this? Who are you?
Don't move, you're covered.
You crooks.
We brought you out here to discuss a business proposition.
That's a likely story.
Well, it happens to be the truth. You own the deed to Buffalo Basin.
What about it?
And you leased the grazing rights to Bob Crawford.
Yeah.
Well, for reasons of our own, we don't want you to renew that lease.
Well, you just try and stop me.
Well, we intend to. You're going to lease the rights to Bud Rivers, Mason.
I get it. He hired you to do this. He wants to put Bob out of business.
Rivers has no idea what we're doing. As far as we know, he's an honest, law-abiding citizen. And when you go to him and offer to sell him the rights, we don't want you to mention this little visit at all.
How do you know he wants to buy him?
He will.
You realized just as you did that it would mean the end of Bob Crawford's ranching business.
If Rivers didn't pay, what are you doing this for? You got some reason?
Yeah, good one, Mason. We want a new sheriff in Richmond County.
I thought so. Crooks. Bob's a good sheriff. You want to get rid of him.
Exactly.
Well, you won't get any help from me.
You'll go to Rivers tomorrow morning and offer to sell him the grazing rights to Buffalo Basin.
How you going to make me?
We know of a way.
It won't do any good to kill me.
No, Mason.
I won't do it.
Haven't you forgotten your wife?
Hey, my wife?
Yeah, she's been visiting St. Louis. She's on her way home now, traveling by stage. It's a long trip and a dangerous trail.
You'd hold up the stage?
And take her prisoner, Silas. You might never see her again.
Of all the dirty
It's
rotten...
strictly business as far as we're concerned. If you don't follow our orders, tomorrow morning we go into action. You have until noon.
Until noon?
Yeah.
If you don't have anything to do with Bart, how are you going to know that I'm going through with it?
We'll know. But don't worry about that. I want your promise, Mason. And if you don't keep it, we'll keep ours. Well?
I promise.
Then get out of here. You'll find the trail half a mile to the south. Follow it and you'll reach town by morning.
So that's it. I've got to see Bart by noon or they'll kidnap my wife. They'll maybe kill her. I've got to get into town.
Get my saddle on Silver, Tonto.
Where you going?
To Bob Crawford's ranch.
What for?
We'll need Bob and his men. Some of them to carry you out to the ranch. Some to ride with me and Tonto.
Where?
We're going to meet the stage.
No, you can't. If you try anything like that, it would... Don't you see what it would mean? Nothing could stop them then. I hate to do this to Bob. Mariah's life is more important than his business. He can go
You'll
west.
be safe at the ranch.
I'm going into town.
They gave you until 12 o'clock, sailor.
Yes, but
We'll have a start on them. All the start we need.
They'll go through with it, I know.
If they do, they'll be in for a surprise.
Yeah, here's Silver.
Steady, boy.
Mass man.
And your wife won't be in danger. Come on, Silver.
2 hours later, the Lone Ranger, Tonto, and Bob Crawford, with half a dozen of his cowhands, were racing along the trail to the east.
You're sure they aren't ahead of us, masked man?
There's no sign on the trail.
That's right. I haven't been able to figure it out. Where are we going to meet up with the stage?
Mason told us when his wife is leaving St. Joe's. From that, we can guess the stage will be leaving Gainesville early this evening. We ought to meet it just outside.
That's covering a lot of ground.
You and your men can do it. We want to keep ahead, Bob.
Right.
Come on, Silver. Oh, Silver! Away!
Karen.
Well, the deal closed?
No, he didn't show up on us after 12 o'clock.
Too bad. We'll have to go through with it then.
Go through with what?
You ride out to the big pine at the opening of the gulch. There'll be some men waiting there. You'll get your orders from them.
What am I letting myself in for?
One of the risks you promised to take. Don't forget the reward, Bart.
Keno.
At sunset, the Lone Ranger and the posse were only a few miles outside of Gainesville. Ahead of them, they could see a cloud of dust, the stage that carried Mrs. Mason.
There she is.
You know the driver, don't you, Bob?
I'm not sure which one it is, but I know them all.
That's fine. Suppose you take charge.
All right. I guess I can remember everything. What's the guard shooting for?
The trail's narrow. He wants us to get over to the side.
Rein up! Rein up in the name of the law! It's Harry Chalmers.
He recognizes you.
What's up, Sheriff?
Is Mrs. Mason inside the coach?
Yeah. You come all the way from Richmond to give her an escort home?
We want to talk with her.
Steady, Silver. I'll open the door.
Oh, a masked man.
It's all right, Mariah. This is a Lone Ranger.
Land sakes, you don't tell me. I'm pleased to meet you.
Mrs. Mason, do you think you could ride the rest of the way to Richmond on horseback?
Whatever for?
We brought Chestnut Belle, side saddle and everything.
Well, of course I can do it. I'm not so old that I can't ride, but why?
The stage is going to be held up. There's going to be a fight, and we don't want you to get hurt.
Oh, well, it seems to me I was getting mighty tired of this coach anyhow. Just give me a hand down, masked man, and I'll take your suggestion.
Right.
Here, man.
Good old Chestnut Belle.
You ride with Tonto.
Howdy, Tonto.
Up you go.
There. Don't you let anybody steal those new dresses I bought.
We won't.
You know the trails to take, Kimosabe. You'll get to Richmond before we do. Take Mrs. Mason out to the Crawford Ranch and then go back to the camp. I'll meet you there.
You watch out. Plenty danger.
It's worth it if Torlock's with the gang.
We ride now. Get him up, Scout.
Get up there, Bill.
All right, Bob.
Slim, you'll take charge of the horses. Keep about a half a mile back of the stage. When you hear shooting, close in. We might need them if they try to get away. Now, the rest of you get inside the coach and hurry it out. What about you, masked man?
I'll follow the trail up on the ridge. When I see the first sign of the gang, I'll come back to warn you.
Good enough. All right, Harry, let him ramble.
Get up there, Blackie. Let's go.
On, Silver!
Hey, boys, here comes the masked man.
How about it, masked man? You'll see them just around the next turn. I'm heading back up the ridge again so they won't see me.
How many are there?
7 or 8.
The odds are even.
I'll circle beyond them and cut off their back trail. They'll start shooting when you round the turn. Slim will start bringing up your horses.
They won't get away, will they, boys?
They're going into the turn. Up the ridge, Silver.
I can see them now. They're out in the middle of the road, shooting in the air.
Can you still handle the reins if you slide into the box?
I guess so.
Well, do it. And don't rein up until we start shooting from the coach.
Chino!
Now, remember, boys, not until I say the word. Then let them have it.
Rein up, you fool!
Where's the driver? I can't see him.
He's stuck down. Thinks he can get past us. Open fire!
Now!
The unexpected attack from the stage took the outlaws by surprise. At first, they tried to return the fire of the posse, but after they had seen Bob and realized they were dealing with the law, they spurred their horses in a desperate effort to escape. The Lone Ranger had taken his position at the top of a rise. He opened fire, and once more they were forced to rein up. By that time, Slim had reached the stage with his cavy of horses.
Pile out, boys. Climb aboard and get after him. And make it pronto. The masked man can't hold him back by himself for long. All right, get up.
As the posse closed in, the outlaws knew their last chance for escape was gone. At first, they tried to fight it out. But when the Lone Ranger shot the gun from the hand of the leader,
Ow, my hand!
the battle was as good as over. The other members of the gang threw down their guns and reached for the sky.
We got them all, didn't we, masked man?
Yes. Take those bandanas off and let's see who they are.
You heard them, boys.
You seem to be giving orders. I want to look at your face.
Satisfied?
Yes, Trench. I hoped it might be Torlock. At least we have another member of the Black Arrow where he can't make any more trouble.
Torlock had other business. You'll find out about it pronto.
Masked man, look here. It's Bart Rivers.
I didn't want to do this. They made me.
Oh, shut up. You'd have collected if you'd won.
You're under arrest, Bart.
You'll hold this man until a United States Marshal picks him up, Sheriff.
A United States Marshal?
Yes, I can't explain. There's a girl in town. I think you'll find her at the cafe.
Not anymore, it won't.
She's gone?
Yeah. With Torlock.
I see. You won't need my help to get these men back to Richmond, Sheriff.
No, but...
And I'm riding on ahead. Our friend here has told me there's going to be trouble.
Plenty, mister. Plenty.
Come on, Silver.
Adios, Silver! Hoy!
The Lone Ranger raced ahead of the posse in the stage in the direction of Richmond. When he reached the woods to the east of town where he and Tonto had made their camp, he turned from the trail and galloped on through the trees. The underbrush clutched at his feet, and the low-hanging branches tried to sweep him from the saddle. But not once did Silver feel a restraining hand on the reins. On they raced, and finally, the clearing.
Tonto, where are you? Someone's been here, Silver. That isn't an old fire. The ashes have been scattered. Tonto! We couldn't have beaten him. It was all that time when we were keeping pace with the stage. He must have... On the ground, Silver, a gun. That's Tonto's. Empty. Every cartridge fired. And there are no signs of a struggle all here. Silver, Tonto's been captured by the Black Arrow.
story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
Get ready for adventure with Blue Beetle up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
The Blue Beetle. Sweeping down upon the underworld to smash gangland comes the friend of the unfortunate, enemy of criminals.
A mysterious, all-powerful character, a problem to the police, but a crusader for law. In reality, Dan Garrett, a rookie patrolman, loved by everyone but suspected by none of being the Blue Beetle. As the Blue Beetle, he hides behind a strange mask and a suit of impenetrable blue chain armor, flexible as silk but stronger than steel. Today's episode of The Blue Beetle is entitled Thoroughbreds Always Come Through. Horse racing is called the sport of kings, but common people enjoy it also. Enormous sums of money are bet each year on horse races. Enormous sums of money are won and lost each year on horse races. And where enormous sums of money are involved, clever crooks will be ever scheming to divert some of that money into their dishonest hands. As our story opens, Patrolman Dan Garrett is discussing with his friend and confidant, Dr. Franz the chemist, a recent death at a nearby racetrack and its possible ramifications.
But, Danny, what makes you think Buddy Winston's death was murder?
Something that Jockey said before he died in the hospital.
What was that?
He said, "Say goodbye to the real White Star for me. He's a thoroughbred."
White Star was the name of the horse he'd been riding for some time?
Yes. He's owned by the B&T stables. Buddy rode for them.
Is White Star a thoroughbred?
If he is, he hasn't raced like one. He's been running down at Greenwood, but so far he hasn't won a race this season. In fact, he hasn't even been in the money. Everyone calls him a dog.
Being in the money means coming in first, second, third, or fourth, doesn't it?
That's right.
And now he's being brought up here to Parkingham Racetrack.
Yeah.
But tell me, Danny, why did Buddy Winston's last words make you feel he was murdered? His body was found in that wild stallion, Thunder Mike's stall. Apparently, he'd been kicked in the head by the stallion.
Yes, but what was he doing in the stallion's stall? He had no business there. That horse belonged to the Williams stables.
Oh, well, this horse race business is beyond me. Some horses run around in a circle, and one of them wins, and a few people win some money, and a lot of people lose some money.
Well, that's just about right, Doc.
And what are you going to do about Buddy Winston's death?
First, get Mike Madigan and run out to the racetrack and look around.
The big race is on today, isn't it?
Yeah, and White Star is entered.
Well, what chance has he? Many of the horses in the race are top-flight thoroughbreds, aren't they?
According to the newspapers.
Well, Danny, if there's something crooked going on, I know you will find it out and be in there investigating.
You bet. It's my duty to uphold the law and bring every crook to justice.
Be careful, Danny. Be careful, and good luck, boy. Good luck.
Thanks, Doc. So long. I'm going to find out what makes White Star twinkle.
As I see it, Danny, Jockey Winston knew too much about something crooked in this horse racing business and was bumped off to keep his mouth shut.
That's my theory, too.
Well, what do you figure he knew?
Oh, some crooked work in connection with White Star.
What, that dog? Say, me boy, that horse couldn't run fast enough to keep his feet warm.
That's what everybody thinks. But I've got a hunch he's booked to win this race today.
Oh, don't make me laugh, Danny. He ain't been in the money this season, and against thoroughbreds like Sassafras and Blue Egret and San Simeon, he looked like he's running backwards.
Just the same. I've got a hunch he'll win.
Yes, but take my advice. Don't back that hunch with a real money bet.
Don't worry, I don't play the races. I like to see horses run, but I don't bet on them.
Well, here we are. You go get the tickets while I park the car.
Okay, Mike.
On the right for clubhouse tickets. Left hand line for grandstand. Keep moving. Have your money ready here.
2 for the grandstand, please.
You don't need no tickets, officer. Gate man will pass you in.
Oh, thanks, but I'm off duty. I prefer to buy tickets.
Okay, $5 for 2. That's right. Hey, Johnny, did you get the tickets?
Yeah, here we are. Let's go this way.
Hey, how about a cold drink, Danny?
No thanks, Mike. I'm going to stroll around this paddock and see what gossip I can pick up.
Okay, I'll hold a seat for you up in, let's see, Section C, 4th row up. That'll be near the finish line.
All right, Mike. I'll be back before the big race. Hello. You the jockey that's riding White Star today?
Yeah, that's right.
Your name's Jessup?
Yeah.
Mine's Garrett. Patrolman Dan Garrett.
Anything wrong, officer?
Oh, no. I'm not here to arrest anyone. I like horses, so I thought I'd come down here and look around.
Oh.
Is that White Star there?
Yeah, that's him. He's a beauty.
Certainly is. Can he run?
Like a streak.
What's been holding him back?
Well, I don't know. I ain't never ridden him in a race. Winston used to ride him.
Oh, that's right. I suppose he gets his name from that white star on his forehead.
Yep.
Well, good luck today.
Thanks, mister.
Oh, just a minute, officer.
Yes?
Are you here in the official capacity?
Oh, no, just shaking hands with the horses.
Well, don't be talking to my jockeys or fooling around with horses before a race.
Are you the owner of White Star?
I represent the owners.
Oh, I see. Think he'll win today?
Looking for a tip?
Maybe.
Well, don't put your money on White Star.
No? Why, your jockey here thinks...
Never mind what he thinks. He's paid to ride, not to think. I tell you to put your money on some other horse. White Star isn't ready yet. New track, new jockey.
I see. Okay. Well, goodbye, Jessup, and good luck. And thanks for that tip, mister. It's a sure thing I won't bet on White Star. Well, there's Blue Egret, number 1.
She's a nice-looking filly.
No filly will win this race.
It's sassafras for my money.
Yeah? What about White Star?
That dog, don't make me laugh.
Sam Simeon likes the distance.
Anything can happen in a mile and an eighth.
Yeah? I'm taking a long shot. $2.50 to 1 on White Star ain't peanuts.
If you win. In an 8-horse race like this one, he ain't got a chance. He cuts up so much at the post, he may even be left.
Look, they're at the post.
Blue Egret sure looks good.
Sam Simeon's nervous.
Kilometer don't like the number 4 spot.
White Star's pretty steady. Stands there like a thoroughbred.
Come on, Blue Egret, come on.
Sassafras out in front.
What's that horse coming through next to the rail?
Number 7. Rainy day.
Boy, look at him come.
Sam Simeon's dropping back.
Where's my horse?
Last.
Look, he's moving up. He's past Sam Simeon.
He's almost neck and neck with Rainy Day.
Sassafras first, Blue Egret second, Rainy Day third, White Star fourth at the quarter.
Sam Simeon's out of it.
Look, White Star's passing Rainy Day.
Well, what do you know about that?
Yeah, he's moving up on Blue Egret.
Yeah, Blue Egret can't stand the pace. I told you no filly would win this race.
Come on, White Star. Come on, show him how.
Well, I'll be... He's past Sassafras at the far turn. And he's in the lead.
Boy, oh boy, $100 I win.
The race ain't over yet.
It is for you guys. Look at White Star coming down the stretch. Come on, White Star. Come on, baby. Kick dust in their faces. Come on, White Star, that up, baby. It's a walk away. Boy, oh boy. White Star wins by 7 lengths.
Well, Danny, what did you think of the race?
White Star certainly ran like a thoroughbred.
Yeah, he sure did that. Say, the bookies must have cleaned up.
Why?
Well, nobody was betting on White Star. All the big money was on the favorites.
I've a hunch that the owners of White Star had plenty of money bet on their horse.
Well, what makes you think that? I figured they'd be as surprised as anybody else.
The man I met at the stables while I was talking to Jockey Jessup was too anxious to have me bet on some other horse. I'm suspicious of him. He represents the owners.
Well, why didn't you tell me? I'd have placed a bet on White Star.
I didn't think of it at the time. Hey, you can let me off here, Mike. I'm going to drop in on Doc Franz.
Okay. Well, I may have a look into this case myself. It don't smell right to me.
Well, keep your eye open for the Blue Beetle.
Oh, him. Someday I'll hook him.
If you do, let me know.
I will not.
Well, good night, Mike.
Good night, Danny.
Oh, hello, Danny. And how were the races?
Oh, great. Some fine horses running.
I heard some of it over the radio. White Star was a great surprise.
Yes, and I can't quite figure it out. Something's wrong somewhere.
Why?
Well, a horse as good as White Star couldn't run as poorly as he has in the past. You can't disguise class. Wait a minute. Disguise. That's it.
You got something, Danny?
Almost. Say, I wonder if... Oh, no, it's fantastic.
Excuse me, Danny. Yes? Oh, yes, he's here. Just a minute. It's for you, Danny. A young lady's voice.
Oh, thanks. Hello? Yes? Who? Millie Jessup. Oh, the jockey's sister. Yes. What? Oh, I see. When did it happen? Yes, I certainly will. Where? Yes, I'll be there in 15 minutes. Goodbye.
Something important, Danny?
Yes, Doc, that was Jessup's sister on the phone. You know, the jockey who rode White Star. I met him today. He's been arrested on some trumped-up charge. He remembered me and asked her to call me. Afraid to call me himself.
Well, do you think it has anything to do with the race this afternoon?
I'm sure of it. Well, so long, Doc. I'm going down to headquarters. The Blue Beetle may fly tonight, so I'll be back later for the Blue Beetle chain armor and mask.
I'll be here and have everything ready, Danny.
Thanks, Doc. Goodbye. Now, tell me all about it, Miss Jessup.
Well, just after the race today, when Eddie, my brother, was changing his clothes, he overheard a conversation that led him to believe that White Star was going to be shipped to another track tonight.
But White Star's supposed to race in the Alice Whiteman Memorial Stakes here next Saturday.
That's right. So my brother went to Mr. Gottschalk, who represents the B&T stable, and asked him about what he overheard.
What did Gottschalk say?
He told Eddie his ears were too big.
Hmm.
A little later, somebody went to the racetrack stewards and claimed that they'd been robbed of some diamond cufflinks. A search was made, and they were found in Eddie's locker. But I know he didn't do it, Mr. Garrett. I'm positive he did it. Eddie isn't that kind of a boy.
Now, Miss Jessup, don't get excited. I'm sure this is a frame-up to get your brother out of the way for a while.
He was afraid to talk to you himself, so he asked me to.
Well, that was wise. There's crooked work going on somewhere, and I'm going to find out what it is.
What are you going to do?
Talk it over with someone who will clear up this racehorse mystery. And if it's a crooked racket, he'll smash it in quick order.
What is the explanation of Jockey Jessup's arrest? Why is White Star to be transported to another track? How can a losing horse be made into a thoroughbred overnight? Will Dan Garrett solve the mystery, or will he turn the job over to the Blue Beetle?
The Sears Radio Theater is up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows. Enjoy.
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight, a program of mystery with Vincent Price as your host.
Here's a preview.
Yeah, I worry, too, you know. There might be a cop back there in the alley waiting to pounce.
You got too much imagination.
You gotta clear me if that happens, even if it spoils the joke on your wife.
Gabby, you got no problems. I'm the guy with problems. That Vilma complicating things.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
This is Vincent Price. We're in the Sandbar, a gritty little drinking place at the bottom of town. We're about to meet the two major characters in a story that has as many twists and turns as a pretzel.
When did I walk into it? Did I ever? like a cow into clover.
Gabby Gerstein. Gabby is one of those patsies you notice when he's around. He's no dummy, laughs at his bad luck, but if a stick has two ends and few don't, Gabby's bound to grab the wrong end.
So, the joke's on. Guess who?
He tries not to be a patsy. He's careful, keeps his defenses up, dodges and rolls with those Monday to Friday punches we all have to survive. He looks like a winner. Suddenly, though, sure as rain on your birthday, he opens up for that solid punch to his down button, and down he goes.
Right. The joke's on nobody else. Like I said, did I meet a chick? The chick. What a chick. Only last month. I got it good and wonderful at last. I tell everybody. I buy the chick this, I buy her that. She's my total. You know the feeling? I even give her my credit card. And she cleans me out. Opposite. Takes all my furniture, too. Leaves me one chair. One chair.
Why one chair?
Bugs me, too. Yeah. Why did she leave it? One chair. To show she's got a decent streak in her?
It's at this high point in his life that Gabby meets up with Wilf Hinchcliffe in the Sandbar.
Hey, did I heard of you, Wilf Hinchcliffe? Yeah, you were big in the papers or something. War hero. Did something big in Vietnam.
Yeah, survived it. You want to make a buck if you're cleaned out?
Oh, could I use a buck?
How'd you like to play a prank on my wife? There's $100 in it for you, Gabby.
A joke on somebody else? That's a switcheroo.
You're on?
Why not? Tell me more.
And that's only the beginning of our story.
Sears Radio Theater. A new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week. Brought to you in Elliott Lewis production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, The Jokes on Guess Who, by Len Peterson. Our stars, Barney Phillips and Robert Towers. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops for value.
Wilt Hinchcliffe, a Vietnam War hero, and Gabby Gerstein, an inveterate patsy, had struck up an acquaintance in a sleazy saloon called the Sandbar. There's nothing we can say at this point about how opposites attract each other, because Wilf and Gabby haven't yet struck a bargain between them. But it sounds as if they're well on their way to do it.
Well, you look okay to me, Gabby. You know, when I was in Nam, I could always tell how my guys had handled themselves in a tight spot by their laughs. And you got a good one.
Oh? Good for what?
Oh, getting your drinks on me at the Sandbar here. That's not good.
Yeah, you got a point.
Think I'd waste time and money on a yuck when there's no profit and no fun?
And I'm...
Both.
Me, I'm choosy, too. Except for that crazy chick. She didn't turn out to be such wise chicken. What's the deal?
My deal?
Your deal.
My chick. The wife, Judy. And she's got this thing that bugs me, her put-downs. Yeah, in the Army, everything's a put-down, right? A joke, not serious. Because if you don't laugh with shooting, as you go bananas. But back in civvies, after what happened to so many of my buddies, well, I take it serious, so what?
Give me time, and maybe I'll take serious what my chick done to, guess who?
Gabby, you're my man.
You're my patsy. $100 to pull a joke on your wife? One joke? That's better pay than most stand-up comics and headliners get. What's the joke?
Look, I haven't been sitting there like a big blowhard, have I? Not so you'd notice it, huh?
A model of modesty if you're the real Wilt Hinchcliffe war hero. Good at that,
But we all got our ego, even you, huh?
Oh, under this patsy front, I'm General Sherman, Patton, Westmoreland.
And I can't complain. I get more respect than I deserve. In fact, I get treated like I've done something worth something in the shooting war. I get it everywhere, except from Judy. She puts down everything I did in the war.
Well, even them things that...
Yeah. Oh, I got me a few of the good medals, even though I sure don't think of them as mine. It was all the guys. So when she puts me down, she's putting down all us guys in Company C. My company, the survivors, and the... Well, you can see she gets to me, huh? So I gotta prove my courage to her. Prove it like some show-off kid. Pathetic, huh? But it's this or, well, I don't know what. For her, for both of us.
Okay, I'm in. Come on. So, what's the scenario, Wilt?
Well, there's only one trick I can think of to stop her wisecracks. Here, slip this in your pocket.
Hey, what are you giving?
Put it in your pocket. Don't flash it around.
It's a gun, an automatic.
Cool it in your jacket. Don't make it a news announcement.
Mr. Hinchcliffe, I ain't no gunman.
Oh, why so serious all of a sudden? I tell you, it's just a practical joke we're pulling on Judy. Now keep laughing, Gabby.
I take guns seriously. A cousin of mine, he got killed accidentally horsing around with a gun with my brother. So I take guns serious. I never fired a shot in my life.
Well, I sure don't want you to start now, so pack it away, man. Into your pocket, jokester. You're the genuine article, a real card, Gabby. You pulled it off. You had me believing you're gun shy. A kook with a real phobia for pop guns. But you're what? Crack shot?
Yeah, it's funny. All my life, I'm funniest when I don't try to be funny. When I'm serious.
Okay, jokester, here's the deal. All I want you to do in about 20 minutes is pretend to mug me and Judy in the alleyway just east along the block after I fetch her from a concert she's at and walk her past here to drive her home.
That's a joke.
Then you let me attack you, take the gun off you, and chase you away.
I still ain't laughing.
Okay, it's a serious joke.
You know, like this rock group?
Hey, you a regular here at Sandbar?
First time.
Me too. Won't ever get written up in the papers, this joint.
Hey, you know, you could make this place into a something.
Me?
Yeah, if word gets around that this was your drinking spot. Wilt Hinchcliffe, the war hero's hangout.
Cool it. I'm sick of this dumb hero worship.
But you still want it from your wife, huh?
I want some respect from her, that's what.
Just like Rodney Dangerfield, right?
Oh, no, not at all. More than that. She thinks the war ruined me. Ruined me for what? What's so wonderful about her fancy culture vulture set?
Hey, I got the soul of a promoter, everybody says. But I just never met up with nothing really big to promote. Not yet. Everything so far is a joke.
On guess who, huh?
Right? Guess who? Gabby Gerstein.
So you promote this little bit of trickery on my dear wife, huh? Help me straighten her out?
Why not?
Exactly. Why not, Gabby? It'll be the easiest $100 you ever made.
Bargain has finally been struck between Wilt Hinchcliffe and Gabby Gerstein after the briefest kind of drinking acquaintance. And Gabby, sitting in the sandbar with Wilt's gun in his pocket, is the first to reflect on how they came to meet.
I just dropped in here for a quick drink. I've been around the corner seeing about a job. I was told yesterday, sure, the job's yours, Gabby. But I turn up this evening to go over details with the area supervisor, and he says, sorry, my wife's brother's got the job. I just turned on another job myself. Too late to go back now.
And the joke's on.
Don't say it. Don't.
So, you can spare the time for this 10-minute caper with Judy? I want her to see there's such a thing as, well, courage. The kind needed in the war, even when you're scared. Scare her some. Get some of that sneering out of her. Yeah. And, make it tough for me to get the gun off you, so she'll be impressed, you know? Even fire a wild shot if you want.
It's loaded? You mean this gun you gave me is loaded?
Of course it's loaded. Make it convincing.
Gee.
See what?
This is a pretty kinky joke.
Well, it's not as kinky as my Judy and her down putting everything about the war. Any war, every war. Wars are bad, so don't have wars. It's that simple for her. That's not kinky?
Me, I misunderstand wars, too.
Well, I'm not asking you to understand, Gabby. Just play this educational joke on my wife.
Kind of cheap, Jack.
For 100 cheap-jack bucks, you don't need the dough? Okay, forget it.
I do need the dough. You better believe it.
So you're on?
You don't worry, Will Finchcliffe?
Worry?
Yeah, I might make it a double twist, a double whammy. You know what I mean. Do the stick up for real and clean you out like my chick did me. She's made me crazy enough. Wah, wah, wah.
I'll risk it.
Risk? Risk me getting nasty and keeping the gun? Flashing it for real? Taking this watch, your wallet, car keys, your lady's jewelry? Didn't I read you married Claire's money? Oh, not a bad haul, that. You ever think of that possibility?
In the war, Gabby, I thought of 10 every second. That's how I survived. I'm good at sizing up possibilities, which is why I picked you to pull this trick on Judy.
Yeah?
You're not the kind to double-cross.
No?
Now, with that laugh you've got, Gabby.
Yeah?
Grab your hat. Come on, here's your $100. This time the joke's on... Guess who?
Yeah, I can guess. But can you?
Surprise, surprise. Me on time, picking you up.
I told Vilma you'd be late.
Vilma?
Vilma? Derek.
I thought you were going to the concert alone.
Ran into her in the lobby. I said we'd give her a lift home.
Oh, no.
She popped into the store back there to pick up a couple of things. Now, what's that sour look?
Judy, have we ever gotten involved with Vilma that
That what?
that she hasn't complicated things?
I know you don't like her. I do.
Another culture vulture is all she is,
Oh, Will. Now, stop calling everybody who goes to anything but a movie or a ball game a culture vulture. I mean, it's the same way you talk about some things in the war.
I didn't make it. I was just in it. But you carry on like I started it.
Oh, silly, I don't. Let's not quarrel tonight, darling.
Well, you started it with this getting involved with Vilma Derrick.
Driving her home? That's involved?
Yeah.
How? I mean, what's so terrible about Vilma?
Look, can't we go? Let her find her own way home.
When she lives down the hall from us? We can't drive her home? Oh, really, Wilf? The things that upset you.
She'll find something on the way she has to see to, or when we get to the apartment to do and involve us. Has anything ever been simple when we've been with her?
She likes you, I can tell. Can't you like her a teeny bit?
Come on. The car's parked 3 blocks over, close as I could get.
You get the car. I'll wait for Vilma.
Vilma.
You can come pick us up.
These one-way, no-access streets, it's stupid when we can walk straight to the car. Come on, Vilma will see us and catch up.
No, I'll wait.
Do I have to drag you? Come on.
Now, let me go, Will. These are the safest streets to be walking alone on.
So come along, then.
And Vilma?
We can watch out for her most of the way to the car. See what I mean about her interfering?
This is crazy. Making an issue over what?
Nothing. All my issues are over nothing. No, come with me or go with her. Do as you please.
Okay.
But when I get to the car, I'm driving off home, with or without you. You better stick with Vilma.
I'm just going to tell her to catch up to us, Will, if she hasn't found what she wants in the store yet. Anything to calm you down.
Hey, Hinchcliffe. Will, what gives?
I wish I knew, Gabby.
I've been hiding here, waiting in this alleyway, with Gad at the ready. What's it, your wife coming, not coming, not coming? What gives?
Only a few little complications, Gabby. Life's little complications. You just stay out of sight. Won't be long now.
Hinchcliffe thought it was all going to be so simple when he hired Gabby Gerstein to pretend he was a stick-up man so that Wilf could impress his wife by demonstrating his courage in front of her. But Judy, Wilf's wife, has unwittingly complicated the whole situation by failing to arrive on the scene.
Yeah, they always come equipped, women, with their complicated complications. They wear them like jewelry. Well, what's so complicated about you and her walking along past my little alleyway here?
Hey, keep back. Don't show yourself.
God, the handle's all sweaty. He got me nervous taking so long. I'm beginning to feel I'm earning my $100.
Nervous about what?
Like if it's for real. My luck, huh? If a cop comes along, nabs me on suspicion, hiding in this alley, frisks me, finds I'm packing hardware without a license.
You spooky, is he?
Well, just my luck. Right when I get you and your wife arms up against the bricks, then a cop comes by. Takes me for a neighborhood mugger, huh? The coast is clear now, but is it going to stay this way? It's cop country, this part of town.
I wish I had your troubles, Gabby, not mine.
Trade you any time. Class, you're a chick, you got a job, you're a name.
Judy's picked up a neighborhood girlfriend to drive home. This stick-up is off if they come along together.
Oh, I don't mind. See, well, I'll stick up all three of you. No extra charge. Another babe, you can impress them both. Unarmed and taking his gat off me, they'll both be kissing you. And it's a hero.
I said no go, Gabby. No go if they both come along together.
Yeah, I worry, too, you know. There might be a cop back there in the alley waiting to pounce.
You've got too much imagination.
You got to clear me if that happens, even if it spoils the joke on your wife.
Gabby, you got no problems. I'm the guy with problems. That Vilma complicating things.
Not as much as some cop hanging in the shadows waiting to pounce.
What cop? What cop? You cracking up? Hey, you want to give me the $100 back?
No, just playing your game, that's all. Working through the possibilities. Tell you what, I'll play it straight if a cop comes along. Let him cart me off to the police station so your wife don't catch on. But you better come along soon after and explain to the fuzz. And I'll want extra pay for that.
A deal's a deal. Okay. An extra 25.
Yeah, but what if the cops start shooting at me? Just like that.
Shoot back.
You're kidding. You're not serious. You're kidding.
An extra 10 for every bullet that hits you.
Oh man. Then the joke would be on death row for sure.
Oh, what have I got myself in for up here? A nut. Hey, give me the gun, give me the money, and goodbye.
No. I'm still rolling with you. Hinchcliffe's still on the team.
Guys in the Army, Gabby. Wobbly as you, we got rid of fast.
Oh, I'm not wobbly. I'm okay.
It's supposed to be a fun thing. But the way you... You really cooking up a double cross, Gabby? A double whammy on me? Why are you so service nervous?
Yeah. I scare you. Got you ready, too, huh?
Hold it. Keep back in the shadows. Judy's come out again. And without Vilma. Hey, Judy, you coming? Judy!
Coming, darling. I'm coming. Vilma's just paying for what she bought. I told her I'd hurry along to calm down old Grouchy.
Oh, who needs to calm down?
Listen to you mean old teddy bear.
Sounds nice. Looks nice. Why can't you handle that, man?
Back, Gabby, out of sight. Ready for a joke.
Ready, funny guy?
I'm sorry, honey. I'm a heel making such a fuss.
Well, you be nice to Vilma when she comes, and I'll give you a big kiss.
Now?
Payment in advance?
Lover's delight? Sorry, I ain't got a camera. Only this pop gun. But it'll do for what I want.
Oh, who are you?
Lady, it's not who we is, but what we got that counts. I got a gun. You got valuables.
With a toy gun like that?
Toy gun. Wanna bet?
Careful, Wilfer. Don't do anything crazy.
He's the crazy.
Come into the alley, huh? Out of the light so we don't draw a crowd. Let's keep this private.
Too bad you don't know who you're tackling.
Cut the gab. Just come. Come on. Wallet, purse.
You just hold it, buddy.
Hey, what's that gun you got? What's this game? You don't need that.
I kinda do.
What? Why are you shooting, Hinchcliffe? I ain't shooting. What kind of joke is this? I'm bleeding.
Bleed.
And I ain't done nothing to you. Nothing.
Well, did you have to shoot him all those times?
You still wonder if I got courage, guts to do what has to be done? You still wonder?
After your first shot. Well, he dropped his gun.
Yeah, and I'd better pick it up right now just in case it...
You didn't need to keep shooting.
What do you know?
You didn't.
You have to wipe out danger completely. You leave nothing. Don't sneer. Don't laugh. Don't lecture me. I ain't never going to hear the end of this, huh?
Dead. You killed him.
Listen to you. He's dead because he had a gun. But you, moralizing, you think it's okay just leaving these armed jerks around? Anyone dangerous? Or harmless looking like you?
Well, darling. Why?
All right, what's this? What's going on here? Give me that gun. Back off! Back off! You hear? Back off!
That punk killed my wife. That fiend.
Judy, what's happened?
You shoot him? Well, what for? Shoot him. He tried to mug us. That punk, when my wife started to back out of the alley, he shot and killed her.
She's still breathing.
Not dead? She's not dead?
Officer Tom Geddes, 614.
Yes, Geddes.
Shooting on McKay Street alleyway between Porter and Tilson. 2 wounded. Send ambulance. Fast.
Right.
That punk's gotta be dead.
Medics will decide that.
He shot and killed Judy, so I shot and killed him.
How'd you get a gun? Your name?
I run a security courier service. Had a rush job tonight after my men had gone home. It's the only reason I'm carrying this gun.
What's your name?
Wolf Hinchcliffe. Here, identification permit works.
You're not the Hinchcliffe from Vietnam?
Yeah, well, I wish I wasn't. Stupid notoriety. Well, that punk picked the wrong guy on the wrong night.
I'm Dr. Langston, Mr. Hinchcliffe. I'm sorry. We did all we could. That's your wife.
Yeah?
We couldn't pull her through.
Dead?
Afraid so.
And the guy, the one who shot her?
Dead on arrival.
Good.
This last little formality, Mr. Hinchcliffe. Transcript of your verbal report of the mugging and shooting. Would you mind signing it at the bottom here for our police records?
Here, Inspector?
Yeah, there, yeah.
I signed too many of these.
These?
In Vietnam, all my guys died, and the civilians. But I never expected this here.
Well, we expected, but not the surprise your mugger got. Mr. Gerstein.
Gerstein? His name was Gerstein? Gabby Gerstein?
No, Gerald Gerstein.
Well, it could be the same guy, though I didn't get much of a look at him in the alley.
Yeah, here. Some shots taken of him in the hospital.
Yeah, that's the same guy, all right. Had some drinks off me at the sandbar while I was putting in time, waiting for my wife to come out of the concert. Maybe I said something about going to pick her up. Well, so-and-so free drinks off me and jumps me.
He sat with you?
Yeah, at my table, yeah. The waiter or somebody there probably remembers. I was dumb enough to tell him my name. You're Captain Hinchcliffe. Usual blather. Kept pumping me about the war. He seemed a pleasant enough guy. But he turns out to be a punk. A punk lady killer.
Yeah. It'd be good for this town if more punks on the prowl met up with vets who can take care of themselves the way you did. So when the shooting's done, the joke's on the punk.
Huh? What?
What's wrong?
Oh, yeah, sure. That would solve a few problems. Discourage some muggers, yeah.
Except, there's no real solution. When someone innocent as your wife
gets it, too. Well,
I'm sorry to put you through this questioning, Mr. Hinchcliffe. I should give you a police medal for it.
No, thanks. Judy's death makes everything else.
Oh, of course. Of course.
Well, Hinchcliffe, you tricked me good. I didn't know if I was going to play it your way or mine.
Shut up, Gabby.
When I see her, Judy, I like her a lot. Not just her looks. Nice. Kind of gal I like.
Shut up.
Suddenly, there you is with another gun aimed at me. Shooting at me. I don't believe it. It's a joke. Just a joke. Shooting blanks. The way you really convince your lady love. Blanks with blood. How do you do that? Like in a movie.
Gabby, stop entertaining me. I've had it with you. Go away.
That goose pimple scared me, but I'm laughing on the inside, Will Hinchcliffe. My kind of guy for jokes. What a team. Us. No more Gabby to Patsy.
I warn you.
Hilarious. Them last 3 shots, that's how Will's pulling the double switch. So the joke's on. Yes. Right. Oh.
No. But this is worse than...
Than a shooting? Like old home week back in there?
You wanted it this way, not me. You planned this.
Trick you?
Your final joke.
On me?
Mr. Patsy, you didn't care if I lost my wife, Judy, just as long
As I pulled off this super final joke.
I'm shaking you right now, splitting. What's this sound? Not just me. It's two pairs of feet.
Yeah, the joke's on. Yes, who? Yes.
Vincent Price again. And here's the concluding act of The Joke's on Guess Who.
Who is it?
Me, Wilf.
Who?
I gotta see you, Vilma.
It's late.
I know it's late, but let me in, please.
Not much to see, as you can see. I was just going to turn in.
The apartment without Judy, it's spooky. I need to be with somebody.
But I have to go to work in the morning. It's late.
I keep hearing that Gabby's voice laughing at himself. The born Patsy. No, we had him in the army, the loonies, all doomed.
Some coffee? I just had a cup. And then go, please. I'm whacked.
You got anything stronger?
Sorry, you finished off my supply before you conked out on the couch there last night. None of that tonight.
It's been okay in the day, till today. Those reporters, friends, and Judy's relatives keeping me busy, but the shooting was just a one-day sensation. How little anything matters in the world, huh? Somebody killed yesterday, forgotten today.
Well, here's your coffee.
Thanks.
Muffin?
Hey, you're cool tonight, sweet Vilma.
How much sleep have I had these last nights? You wanting to talk and talk and talk. You're as bad as your friend Gabby.
Friend? A fiend?
His gun's been traced to this apartment building. Do you know that, Wilf?
Yeah, that's a weird coincidence. Stolen from the caretaker. But police have figured that out. He must have been trailing me for some time before he surfaced at the sandbar. Dumb punk thought I was rich because I'm a name. Thought I'd be carrying a bankroll. And Judy'd be wearing gold and diamonds going to a concert.
Drink up and go, please.
Hey, well, that's real friendly.
Sorry. I liked Judy. I liked her a lot. And I feel very cheap now she's dead.
Cheap?
Oh, don't be so thick-headed.
You and me, our occasional cuddling?
It was cheap, and it's over.
Well, how can it be over now?
I was flattered, sure. Wilf Hinchcliffe, the war hero, paying attention to me. Then I met Judy. And it was never very right after that. For me, anyway.
Didn't stop you, did it?
No. But I'm answering for it right now. Judy keeps me awake at nights. Like the murderer you.
Murderer? Oh, Gabby, yeah.
I just hope that nothing I've done had anything to do with what happened to poor Judy.
So what the devil does that mean?
I don't know.
That Gabby Gerstein, some kind of revenger to you, getting back at us? Not an ex-boyfriend, I hope.
Oh, Wilf, is that all you can think of? Have you no more feeling for Judy than that? She's been murdered. She's dead. And you think we should carry on as if nothing happened?
Yeah, I had to do that in the war all the time. Dig in, hang on, forget feelings.
Well, I'm not going to forget mine.
Wilf Hinchcliffe, war hero. You're my Patsy now.
What do you think that Gabby's doing to me?
I feel sorry for Judy. What was done to her. By you, by me, and by that Gabby Gerstein.
So I'm the Patsy, am I, the way it's turned out? Is that what you're thinking?
I'm confused. I don't know what I'm thinking.
You too.
What?
Talking in circles, like the cops, like the relatives, like everybody. What should I have done? Drawn and fired sooner? Thrown myself on Gabby's gun as he blasted away? I made all those mistakes in the war, too. I should have saved everybody. And why didn't I?
Because you're a Patsy.
Survived. This coward. And to rub it in, they load me down with medals. Affects me good. Now, be nice to me, Vilma. Be nice so I don't forget what a loss I was to Judy.
I'll see you maybe tomorrow. No more tonight, please.
You mind being a witness for me tomorrow night when you come home from work?
Witness?
Some insurance papers I have to sign.
Can't you get anybody else?
Sign here and here, Miss Hinchcliffe, and over here to the side. Miss Derrick, if you'll sign as witness.
I'm left with one chair.
What?
Nothing.
Yes, these times, situations, formalities are difficult, but life goes on.
The last thing I want is to profit from Judy's insurance policy. Can't I just sign it over to some child care nursery or boys club?
A check comes to you, do what you want.
But even that's not much of a gesture, huh?
Did I meet a chick? What a chick. Last month. I got it good and wonderful at last. She's my total. You know the feeling?
Sorry to be bothering you with all this paperwork, but it's everywhere, isn't it? Regulations, forms.
If I'd really had my head on right, I'd have planned this better.
No reason to question your actions that night, Mr. Hinchcliffe. Me in the same situation, I'd have been the biggest coward. But don't pass that around so the mothers in this town make a real patsy of me.
We'll keep it quiet.
The police couldn't have praised you more highly, sir, the way you handled that fellow.
Bigger fools the cops.
Why?
Oh, he's trying to convince himself he's at fault somehow, and Judy's dead because of him.
I know, Mr. Hinchcliffe. It's just a phase after bereavement. But why do there have to be these madmen in the world?
Like me?
Like that Gabby, whatever his name was. Good night, Mr. Hinchcliffe. Good night, Miss Derrick.
Good night.
He should have insured Judy for $1 million and everything would be settled.
Ralph, please, can't you get a hold on yourself? Unless you really have something to blurt out.
No, I'm playing the game.
What game?
Everybody's game.
Doesn't feel like my game.
Gabby's game. He's bugging me into these moods, this chatter. I know a lot of it's...
It's what?
senseless.
Blurt it out to me first, whatever you...
Whatever I want. You're as bad as I am.
I'm going. I've been your witness.
No, stay. Don't go. Don't. You haven't been my witness.
But I don't want to hear what you're going to tell me.
You're going to hear it anyway.
Did Vietnam rob you of all your feelings? You're hurting my arm.
Only your arm? Lucky you.
She sounds nice, looks nice. Why can't you handle that, man?
I can't. All the good things, all the wonderful things, all the kind things.
Well, who are you talking to?
That Gabby. I can't get him out of this room or out of my head.
Things you do and say don't seem real anymore.
Oh, it's real. I know it's real.
Switcheroo.
Yeah, there's been a switcheroo. Oh, come on, sit down, Vilma. I'll tell you all about it.
No. Oh, well, don't. I can't take another word or touch.
I'm still rolling with you, Hinchcliffe. Still on the team. Gotcha.
Inspector?
Oh, Mr. Hinchcliffe, good to see you. I was just going to drop round and tell you what we found out about this Gerald Gabby Gerstein. You saved me the trip.
I found out a lot about him, too.
Now, have a seat. Sorry about the clutter. Before we can clear one case away and get tidied up around here at the police station, you got 6 more crowding us out of the office.
So my case is filed with the archives and almost forgotten, huh?
Well, we've had our tracers out. This is Gabby Gerstein. No previous record. Reports on him, nice guy, unreliable, but okay, something of a clown. Game for anything, but accident-prone. Joked a lot about himself. He's always saying...
I know. Can't you stop him? He's driving me crazy with his chatter and his laugh.
A real switcheroo.
Didn't expect that trick. What did you say? That's him, not me.
You arranging this phony stick-up to impress your wife with how brave you are. I went for it. Believed it. Pretty funny gag.
It's inside me now. That's not me talking. That's him.
Yeah, I can see you really great at fooling both friend and foe. Surprise, surprise. You got a second gun. Shoot me, then take my gun and shoot your lovely wife dead. And scream and scream.
It was all his fault.
Pump his fiend, his killer.
You ever hear of anything crazier than Gabby's talk and laugh? It's the last laugh, believe you me.
Wolf Hinchcliffe, Is that what happened? Is that what you did?
Yes, I got tired of Judy quickly and wanted somebody else, but without so much bother.
No, there's nobody else. It was too wonderful with Judy. I needed to spoil it. I tried, but she stayed wonderful. She never wanted to think or talk about the war. Whenever I was happy, I thought about the war and the guys. I couldn't figure how everything was so good for me when it was all wiped out for my friends. Nothing more and nothing left. So I had to stop it for me, too. But that Jab, he's killing himself laughing over this biggest joke of all. Driving me crazy. But he's right. Hey, he stopped laughing. It's funny, isn't it, Inspector? There's a new Guess Who the joke's on. A big joke. Gabby Gerstein's friend, Hinchcliffe. And I'm right here where you need me.
Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears, Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. The Jokes on Guess Who was written by Lynn Peterson, produced and directed by Fletcher Markle. Your host was Vincent Price. Our stars were Barney Phillips and Robert Towers. Featured in the cast were Peggy Weber, Shepard Menken, Joan McCall, Jack Carroll, and Ivor Francis. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. This is Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CBI.
Entertainment. Great music and more. People like Donna Michael and Tom Lewis on KMOX FM, St. Louis. KMOX FM. CBS News. The interim president of Nicaragua apparently has left the country. Most of the Nicaraguan National Guard troops reportedly have given up, and Sandinista guerrillas may be ready to take control of the country. This is John Bohannon reporting on the CBS Radio Network. Francisco Acuyu was interim president for about a day and a half following the resignation of Anastasio Somoza. At first, Acuyu said he would stay on, but today he apparently changed his mind, left his headquarters, and was taken to the airport in Managua. United Press International says Acuyu is on his way to Guatemala. Reports late tonight indicate that most of the remaining National Guardsmen have agreed to surrender to the rebels, although a few holdouts are still on duty. In Managua, a curfew is still being imposed on the general population. CBS News reporter Charles Gomez and other journalists are inside the Intercontinental Hotel in Managua, and he says they're concerned about what might happen next.
You have a situation where the National Guard does not have the leader of a country anymore, and they are simply waiting for the Sandinista Frente to come into the city. The only people remaining in the Intercontinental Hotel, which is next door to the bunker, are some members of the International Press Corps and just a few members of the government. And the mood here is very, very tense because many people fear that perhaps the Sandinistas might decide to come into Managua even tonight as soon as they hear that President Cuyo has left the country.
Reporter Charles Gomez in Managua. President Carter has officially appointed his administration's first chief of staff, Hamilton Jordan. One of Jordan's first moves in his formal title was to send out several hundred staff evaluation forms to cabinet officers and White House assistants. Jordan wants detailed reports on performances and personalities of subordinates. The forms also ask for information on maturity, stability, and loyalty of all political appointees in the administration. And they're expected to be returned to Jordan's office by Friday. Mr. Carter held meetings today with several top aides and with at least one cabinet official, but there's still no clear word on which resignations he'll accept or when. The U.S. dollar opened Thursday's trading on the Tokyo Foreign Exchange at 213.60 yen. That's a drop of 2 yen from Wednesday's closing. There was some good economic news today from the federal government. Housing construction during June rose to its highest level of the year, but the housing industry says it's just a statistical fluke and predicts a sharp drop in housing construction in the months ahead. The chief economist for the National Association of Home Builders, Michael Schmerst, says some builders stockpiled building permits earlier in the year, especially in Florida, and then use them during June to push up the overall construction level. The United Auto Workers Union opened bargaining talks today with Chrysler by promising not to make it a strike target. The union also is making an unprecedented request to the federal government to help Chrysler. The UAW says government fuel economy and pollution rules are putting a severe financial squeeze on the company. A new race is threatening the human race. Joseph Weizenbaum told a conference of scientists and theologians meeting in Cambridge, Massachusetts, that humans are being dwarfed by computers. He says the computers are also alienating and intimidating people. And it's so serious, says Weizenbaum, that we're rapidly losing physical and mental control of our society. He says the signs are everywhere. Massively distorted perceptions of reality too deep to permit us, he says, to dismiss them as merely temporary aberrations. Joseph Weizenbaum must know he's a computer scientist at MIT. John Bohannon, CBS News.
Journey to the Stars with Space Patrol, coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Nestle's Ever-Ready, the instant cocoa. Nestle's Quick for great chocolate milk. And Nestle's chocolate bars now present Space Patrol. High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corey, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol. In today's transcribed Space Patrol adventure, Buzz and Happy are in the Jupiter City atmosphere plant searching for a powerful bomb hidden by the criminal Bulger.
Commander, listen. Hear that? It's a timing device. We're close to it. Here, this way. There it is.
Oh, I have to figure out how to deactivate this thing.
10 seconds, Commander. It's getting ready to go off.
If this isn't the right control, Jupiter City will be blown off the planet. We'll return in just a moment with a thrilling story, The City of Hidden Doom. Space Patrollers, this is Commander Corey. Let me ask you something. When Mom and Dad had the breakfast coffee this morning, did you have a good hot drink? You know, you need a real warm-up for all-day power. That's why you should always start the day the Space Patrol way with a big cup of Nestle's Instant Cocoa. It's just loaded with good hot nourishment for real energy. And Nestle's makes the greatest hot cocoa you've ever tasted. It's rich, it's smooth, it's delicious. It's really out of this universe. Now wait till you see what fun it is to fix. Why, Nestle's Ever-Ready is so easy it just about makes it simple. Now listen, here's all you do. Just put 1, 2, 3 teaspoons of Nestle's in your cup and add hot water. That's all. Now you're all ready to drink it and get your supply of morning pep. Nestle's Ever-Ready is the complete cocoa, too. You add nothing but water because whole milk and sugar are already in it. You ought to see the lineup around here when they sound the Nestle's call. Everybody goes for that delicious Nestle's chocolate flavor. That goes for me, too. why don't you get the Nestle Space Patrol habit and ask Mom to stock your galley with Nestle's and drink it regularly, the way we do. And you'll have power to spare. That's Nestle's Ever-Ready Cocoa in the bright red can.
And now, today's Space Patrol adventure, the City of Hidden Doom. Commander Corey and Cadet Happy are aboard the Terra 5, bound for the planet Jupiter, where the governors of the 5 outer planets are holding a conference. Whatever problems these great leaders have to discuss, Buzz knows they are no more important than the one that faces him as Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol. The entire United Planets are at the mercy of a criminal who controls a device that makes matter invisible. Walls and locked doors are no barriers, and delicate warning systems are no restraint to Rolf Boger in his pursuit of crime. Thinking of this powerful enemy, Happy has been unusually silent on this flight to Jupiter.
Worried about Bojo, Happy?
You guessed it. And for all we know, he might be right on our tail right now in that invisible spaceship of his, and we'd never know it.
He might be up there.
He can go anywhere he wants to and steal whatever he wants. And nobody will know about it until they discover what's missing. Being invisible gives Boger every advantage.
No, not quite. When the crime's committed with no clues at all, we'll know that Boger did it.
A lot of good that does. But he can get away with it again and again.
And there's another thing to remember. Boger can steal money while he's invisible, but he can't spend it that way.
Yeah. If we could only nab him when he's on a spending spree.
That'll depend on Boger's temperament. He's like most crooks, there'll come a time when he has to show off, make a big public splurge.
But that might not be for weeks or months. You know, Commander, I've been thinking. What's to keep Boger from coming to the governor's conference? Being invisible, he could be right in the room listening to secret information.
That's one reason we're going to be there, huh?
But if he's invisible, what can we do?
They've forgotten those belts and electronic spectacles we took from Boger's men.
Hey, that's right. If Boger turns on that high frequency field to make himself invisible, we'll be invisible too. And we can see Boger and capture him.
Well, we couldn't fool Boger that easily. Besides, I want him to think I've come to Jupiter City to guard the governor. To give us freedom of movement for a plan I put into operation.
A plan to trap Boger?
Yes. He's got big ideas. He'll need more equipment. Equipment and materials that are hard to get.
For his frequency field transmitters and the control box.
Right. Our security lab technicians have examined a few pieces of Boger's paraphernalia that we've captured. They don't know how it works, but they know the materials that go into it. Now, here's the general idea, Happy.
In the city of Thuban, on the planet Saturn, Rolf Boger set up temporary headquarters almost next door to the local Space Patrol unit. Working at his desk, Boger seems to be completely unaware that a visitor is materializing out of nothingness only a few feet away. As the visitor turns the control on his belt, Boger clicks a switch on a panel at his right.
Yes, Rubeck. What is it?
Well, Commander Corey is in Jupiter City. Corey's at the governor's conference. Major Robertson, the security chief, will act as executive officer at Terra headquarters.
Did you find out anything else?
No. I didn't wander around because I didn't want to step outside the beam and suddenly find myself visible with the Space Patrol guards all around me.
So Corey's guarding the governor, huh? We are blasting off right away for Jupiter City.
But Corey's there. Didn't you just say
I said to listen. Now, I have managed to pick up some very interesting information. Information about the shipment of some very hard-to-get electronics equipment.
Yes? What kind?
Elements we can use in our transmitters.
Where is it?
In the warehouse, 23 at Jupiter City Spaceport. Now, here's the plan I worked out. When we get to Jupiter City, we'll get a large surface truck, a van. There will be a field transmitter in the truck to make it invisible.
That's great. Park it close to the warehouse, fill it up with invisible equipment, take it to our spaceship and blast off.
During the few short hours of night on Jupiter, the small warehouse, number 23, is deserted. Buzz and Happy wait in a tiny locked office, each of them wearing a belt that, when energized by an ultra-vibration field, will make them invisible. On their foreheads, ready to be snapped into place over their eyes, are the special electronic spectacles that let a totally invisible person see ordinary matter as well as other invisible objects. Happy peers through a small hole in the office partition, watching a stack of crates.
What is it, sir?
It's starting to fade out.
So are you, Commander.
We're becoming invisible. It means our belts are picking up radiation from Boger's transmitter. It must be outside the warehouse. Put the spectacles in the case. Watch that stack of equipment.
Yes, sir. Somebody just stepped through the wall of the warehouse, sir. He's looking around. Mr. Folger. No, sir. He's walking toward the equipment now.
Sure, it's a bad house. But I just move back. Not a soul in sight. I've located what we're after. The van isn't any too big either. There's quite a lot of stuff here. Make sure there is no watchmen around. Now, there's nobody here. Wait, there's a small office just to the right of the crate. Looks like it's locked up.
Go inside and make sure. I provided the electron field so we can walk through the partition.
All right. Nobody in the office, Folger.
All right. Get busy and load the van.
Some of those boxes are pretty big. I may need some help.
I am not leaving the truck unless I have to. Get busy.
All right.
Folger's probably in the cab of the truck. We could grab him while his pal Rubeck is in the warehouse. I can't feel his dangerous now. Folger would suddenly alter it to cut it off. It might catch Rubeck half in and half out of the subway. I never thought of that. Without tipping Folger off, we gotta find out where the transfer is. Here comes Rubeck with a crate, sir. Right through the warehouse wall.
All right, there's the first one, Folger.
Hurry up. I want this truck loaded before the day crew shows up.
You picked the easy job, all right. Sitting up there in the cab.
Somebody's got to keep watch. Now hurry up.
Rubeck makes trip after trip from warehouse to truck while Folger watches from the cab. But when the van is full, Buzz and Happy climb aboard. Invisible men in an invisible truck.
Everything's all right, Folger. Let's get going.
All right. Well, it looks like it is a profitable night's work, Rubeck. Yes, sir. A profitable night's work.
In the dark interior of the van, Buzz and Happy are aware only of motion. It swerves from side to side as the big truck rumbles to an unknown destination. After several moments, it comes to a stop.
I wonder where we are. I have to stay in the truck until someone opens the door. I can hardly wait to see the look on Folger's face. Just work your way up to the door here. Don't make any noise. Okay, sir. I wonder if the truck is still invisible. I don't think so. Jump low. Open the door. Don't move anything.
Let the truck go for a minute, Rubeck.
Don't you want it unloaded?
It will be all right here in the garage. Come on.
All right.
Garage, you say? We're in the garage. There'll be a Rubeck waiting for you. That'll give us a chance to get out of the van and be ready for it. Let's go. Easy, I'll open the door. It's all clear, sir. Okay, jump on. We've got a place to hide where we can watch the truck. Well, how about... Commander!
Don't reach for your weapon.
Folger.
Keep your blaster on them, Rubeck. The trick backfired for you. Now you're in my trap.
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment. Say, here comes Tony Sides. Well, I'll be. He's growing a mustache.
Who? Me, Captain Toothbell? What do you mean?
Why, you sure have.
Ah, gee whiz. That's no mustache. That's some Nestle's cocoa. You see, I had a cup just a few minutes ago. Well, I guess I was in such a hurry to drink it, I got some on my upper lip. I'll lick it off. Gee, that's good.
See, that's what everybody says, Tony. Nestle's Eveready makes the best cocoa in the universe. It's so rich, so chocolatey, and so smooth.
Since we got the Space Patrol habit at our house, all my brothers and sisters drink Nestle's cocoa for breakfast. We love the way it tastes, and boy, we sure love the pep it gives us. Starting the day with a hot drink is real smart, especially when that drink is Nestle's cocoa.
You said it. And Nestle's Ever-Ready is so easy to fix it practically makes itself. You just put 1, 2, 3 spoonfuls in your cup and add hot water, and that's all there is to it. Milk and sugar are already in Nestle's, so you don't have to add a thing.
Say, as long as Nestle's cocoa is so good and so easy to fix, well, I mean...
You mean we ought to fix us some real fast and maybe both get mustaches?
You bet.
Gang, how about you? If you haven't tried the Space Patrol way to start the day, don't wait anymore. Chow up for delicious Nestle's cocoa. Ask your mom to get Nestle's in the bright red can. And now back to our Space Patrol adventure, the City of Hidden Doom. By means of an electromagnetic field that renders matter invisible, Ralph Bodger and his accomplice Rubeck were able to steal electromagnetic equipment from a warehouse at the Jupiter City spaceport. Hoping to capture the criminals, Buzz and Happy hid in the trunk. When the vehicle halted, the space patrollers thought Bodger and Rubeck had temporarily left the scene. Upon leaping from the truck, however, Buzz and Happy were surprised by the criminals, who rushed them with blast guns.
That's it, Corey. Hold your hands high. You too, Cadet. Take their weapons, Rubeck.
All right. Well, how about those belts they're wearing?
Remove them. They won't be needing them anymore.
What are you going to do when the Space Patrol traces this van here to the garage, Bodger?
The van cannot be traced, Corey. It was driven here with the invisibility field on.
When did you find out we were in the truck?
When I was loading it back at the warehouse, I saw you duck behind a box, Cadet, so I pretended to come back and check the warehouse once more.
Get into that room, Commander. Go on.
You heard of me. Both of you, get moving.
I will lock you in here while I tend to a small errand. And you'll find out for yourself that it is impossible to escape. You can shout and pound all you want. No one will hear you.
In case someone calls while you're out, what'll we tell them?
Well, you can just tell them that we are helping ourselves to the vault at the Jupiter City Bank. But don't worry. No one will be here asking for us.
The Jupiter City Bank? Well, that's one of the best guarded banks in the United Planets.
Yes, I know. But we can walk right through Endurium walls, calmly help ourselves, and walk out.
We won't even put them along.
You'll see us soon, Corey, for the last time. Shut the door, Rubeck.
Well, by the look of this place, Bodger's invisibility gadget is the only thing that could get us out. It's a heavy door and there's no window. Nothing in here to use the battery man. After they've been cleaned out, Bodger must have kept the room ready for a use like this. Look carefully in every corner. Happy can't afford to overlook anything that could mean a way out of here. We're out of luck, sir. Anyway, we tried.
There's one place we haven't looked at.
Unless there's a trap door in the floor, I don't know where it'd be.
There's a beam running across the ceiling. I'll boost you up, you can reach it.
Well, sure, but I don't see what...
You haven't much time. Just sit on my shoulder.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Okay, Commander.
All right, Hap. Get along the top of the beam. I'll walk from one side of the room to the other.
I don't think we'll find anything. There's barely enough room for my fingers between the beam and the ceiling.
Cover every inch very carefully. Find anything?
Just dust and some spider webs.
I'll move farther down.
Hold it, Commander. Here's something. It's a smooth strip of metal. Yeah, I guess it... Whoa, whoa.
Endurium bomb. Jump down, Hap. This may do it.
It's not very big, sir. You couldn't hammer the door down with that.
No, but it may be thin enough to slip through the crack at the hinge side of the door. If Endurium doesn't bend, we may have an effective pull bomb.
Well, let's try it.
Sit back. We've only had another 2 minutes. No chance. This bomb may come in handy yet. When we open the door, stand clear.
Yes, sir.
Come on out. I said come on out. You've got something behind your back, Corey. And you will notice I have a blaster in my hand. Now drop whatever it is you are hiding and don't come any closer. Now if you don't drop that tool or whatever it is, I'll fire.
All right.
I see I returned just in time. By the way, Commander, our visit to the bank was quite profitable. I am now a millionaire.
Bolger, we've been tricked.
What do you mean?
It's crate we took from the warehouse. There's nothing in them but junk.
What?
Boxes. It's nothing but scrap metal and some old useless electronics equipment.
Back, you fool. You loaded the wrong crate.
No, I didn't. The numbers checked with the list you gave me. Got it.
You had something to do with this.
You didn't think I was going to give you new equipment, did you?
Oh, that's how you happened to be in the warehouse, huh? You planted that information on one of my agents.
Right. I found out who he was from one of your men we've captured.
Why, you...
Watch it, Bolger. You'll blow a gasket.
Well, I show you that nobody makes a fool of Ralph Bolger. Your life isn't enough to pay for this swindle, Corey. The entire city is going to pay the penalty.
What are you talking about?
The United Planets are going to learn to respect me. And to teach them that lesson, I'm going to destroy Jupiter City.
Wait a minute, Bolger.
Isn't that... Shut up, Ruben. Those explosives in the sub-cellar of this building. We are going to get them.
There isn't enough there to destroy a city this size, and anyway... there's
one bomb will do the job. If it's exploded in the right place. In the atmosphere plant.
Bolger, you can't be serious. You know what'll happen if that plant's blown up?
Of course. The atmosphere shell will be shattered. The heavy poisonous gases of Jupiter will pour into the city.
This mass murder of innocent people, what good is it going to do you?
It will teach the entire universe the folly of defying Ralph Bolger.
What about us? Putting the city down around our own heads isn't
You
going
idiot! You don't think I intend to stay here, do you? By the time the bomb explodes, we'll be thousands of miles away from Jupiter.
Rubeck, listen to me. Don't let this maniac force you to...
Shut up! I know what I'm doing. After you unload that junk out of the van, you are going to help Rubeck bring the bomb out from the cellar.
Moments later, an invisible truck bearing its deadly cargo rolls through the streets of the unsuspecting city toward the atmosphere plant. Leaving Rubeck at the truck to direct the protecting beam of invisibility, Bolger forces Buzz and Happy to carry the bomb to a vital part of the building.
Just keep going, gentlemen. A little faster, please.
How can we go faster? We can't even see. Why didn't you let us wear those electronic spectacles?
You might be distracted. Just a few steps more. There. Set the bomb down. Now, stand back. I'm going to set the timing device. And just remember, I'm still covering you with this blaster, so don't attempt anything daring.
How much time are you giving?
Just a half an hour. The bomb will explode at 1600 hours. You may be interested to know that it is resting in a hollow space between two thick concrete walls.
Well, no one could possibly find it.
Exactly. And also, where it will do the most damage. Now, let us return to the truck. I'm rather anxious to get to the spaceport and blast off. I trust you understand.
Driven by Bolger, the invisible truck races to the spaceport, with Buzz and Happy in the rear under the watchful eyes of Rubeck. As the truck pulls to a stop, Bolger calls back to his miniature space phone.
Everything okay back there, Rubeck?
Yes.
You wait here in the truck until I get the spaceship ready for blast off. I've loosened the bracket on the invisibility field transmitter so you can carry it with you to the ship.
All right.
And remember, keep that invisibility field on until you're aboard the ship.
Yes, I know. Get going, Bolger.
Okay. I take care of the money. When you leave the truck, lock Corey and the cadet inside. I'll see you later. Bolger out.
Rubeck, listen. You don't want the destruction of an entire city on your conscience. Let's go back and deactivate that bomb.
Are you crazy? Even if I wanted to, I couldn't find it. I was in the truck, remember? And you two weren't wearing electronic spectacles, so you couldn't find it either.
At least we could try.
Yes. What have you got to lose? It's different. I'm getting aboard that ship with Bolger. And my share of $1 million credits.
Rubeck, listen. Bolger will double-cross you sooner or later. He's done it to the other
Keep
guys.
quiet, cadet. I'm getting ready to run for the ship when I hear the word from Bolger. I'm getting out of the truck. I want you to hand me that field transmitter. Just remember, I've got this blaster ready. All right, Corey. Bring me the transmitter.
Okay. It's rather heavy.
Corey, you clumsy fool. You shut off the field.
Well, so I have.
Rubeck, what's the matter with you? Why did you cut
off that field.
Are you ready to blast off?
You idiot! What do you think the guards will do when they see the big truck suddenly appear out of nothing in the middle of the blast-off strip?
Corey did it. Shall I come aboard now?
You bungler! I can see two patrol cars heading this way now. To take the truck off the strip, I'm blasting off.
No, Bossier. Wait for me. The bomb! You can't leave me here. Wait, Bossier, wait! Done.
We're in the same fix we are now, Rubeck. Might as well help us find that bomb.
I've still got a chance. Small private cruiser over there. I'm blasting off when I catch up with Bossier. Wait. That satchel there in the truck. The joke's on Bossier. He took the wrong satchel. The bank money's in this one. Come on, or I'll blast you.
Give it to him.
Yes. Thanks. Now, I'm heading to that cruiser. If anybody tries to stop me, I'll blast them to bits. So long, Commander.
Commander, can't we do anything to stop him?
I think so. Now, get me a pair of those electronic spectacles. Somewhere here in the truck.
Yes, sir.
I'll get this field transmitter to work again. It's on. I can focus it on Rubeck.
Here are the goggles, sir.
Oh, thanks. Find a pair for yourself. This trucker's going to be invisible in a few seconds.
Then the patrol cars won't see us.
That's not important now, Hap. Let me have that miniature spacephone.
Yes, sir. Commander, Rubeck's almost at the cruiser.
Rubeck, this is Commander Corey. Can you hear me?
Yes. Thanks for making me invisible.
How do you think you're going to operate a spaceship when your hands will pass completely through the controls?
What?
Remember, the ship will still be solid matter, and you're practically a phantom, a ghost.
Corey, cut off that field.
I'm getting the orders now. You're going to help us locate that bomb. It's your only chance to save your own skin.
All right. You in, Corey.
Now throw that blaster down and come back to the truck.
I'm coming.
Smoking rocket, Commander. It's 10 minutes to 1600. We've got 10 minutes to save Jupiter City.
With the thoroughly frightened Rubeck between them in the front seat of the truck, Buzz and Happy rushed the huge, invisible vehicle through the streets to the atmosphere plant. Then they watched carefully as Rubeck, trembling with fear, adjusted the transmitter, projecting a beam of invisibility through a solid structure of the plant. There. That's the way I had it adjusted before.
All right. Come on, Rubeck. Let's get that bomb.
I'll wait here at the transmitter. Something may go wrong.
It's sure to go wrong if you're here.
Yeah, after we shut the bomb off, you'd cut the field transmitter and leave us stuck somewhere inside a concrete wall.
No, I promise.
We're taking no chances. Come on.
No. Well, I won't go in there without someone watching things. I don't want to be buried alive.
We haven't got time to argue, Rubeck.
Let go of me!
This'll keep you quiet.
I hope he stays out cold until we get back.
If we don't hurry, we won't get there. In 2 minutes, that bomb will go off. Come on, Hap.
I sure hope we're going in the right direction.
In the distance we walked with Bossier, the bomb must be in the east part of the building.
Well, that isn't much help. It would take hours to search between all the walls, and we've only got a minute.
Now, wait, Hap. Remember, Bossier made us turn to the left to keep us from going down a ramp to the third level.
Yeah, that's right. That means we're on the second level.
That's this one. I know where it is now, Hap. Hurry.
I hope you're right, Commander. Wow, look at the time. In a few seconds, that bomb is going to blow Jupiter City clear off the planet.
There's the ramp, Happy. Now turn left, right through this wall.
Yes, sir.
Now we're in the space between two walls.
Commander, listen. Hear that?
A timing device. We're close to it. Here, this way.
There it is.
I hope we can figure out how to deactivate this thing.
10 seconds, Commander. It's getting ready to go off.
If this isn't the right control, we're finished.
Commander, this is something I never thought I'd be able to see.
What is it, Pepper?
It's now 10 seconds after 1600.
Time to get to work. I love this bomb. Back up to the truck and turn it over to the munitions experts. Come on.
Hey, Rubeck, wake up. Snap out of it. You've slept long enough.
The bomb. What about the bomb?
Oh, it's all taken care of. Safe and deactivated in the back of the truck.
Sit up, Rubeck. I'm driving you to headquarters.
If ever I get my hands on him.
Oh, you'll be seeing him very soon, Rubeck, at the Criminal Rehab Center.
Right, Hap. Now that we've got an invisibility field transmitter, we can fight Bossier with his own weapons.
An action preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure in just a moment.
Space Patrollers, can you pass this quiz? What does every active, alert fellow and girl need every single morning?
A good hot breakfast drink.
Right. Now, what's the best hot breakfast drink there is?
Nestle's Ever-Ready Cocoa.
100% correct. It's an easy quiz because we all know that for real warm-up pep, you want to start your day the Nestle way. Just put 1, 2, 3 spoonfuls of Nestle's in your cup, add hot water, and it's all made, all ready to drink. And man, what sensational flavor. Rich, chocolatey, delicious. There's no other drink like it. Why don't you tell Mom about Nestle? Remember, the rich whole milk and sugar are already in it, so you don't add a thing but water. And here's the final question. What do you look for at your grocery store?
Nestle's Ever-Ready Cocoa. Bright red can.
Nestle's Ever-Ready. You said it.
And now a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Buzz and Happy are on Neptune following the criminal Ralph Boger into a deserted factory building. An invisibility transmitter concealed outside enables them to trail Boger through the solid walls of a huge metal tank.
Wow, it's sure dark in here.
Now's a chance to close in on Boger. Let me step through the other side of the tank. Rush him.
Yes, sir. Oh, Commander, the wall is solid. We can't get through.
Something happened to our invisibility field transmitter. We're sealed inside the tank.
Be with us again next week for the thrilling Space Patrol story, Escape from Neptune. Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corey and Lynn Osborne as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, produced and directed by Larry Robertson, executive producer Helen Moser. Other players were Ken Mayer, Bela Kovac, and Tony Sides. Dick Tufeld speaking. This week's Space Patrol was brought to you by Nestle's Ever-Ready, the instant cocoa. Nestle's Quick for great chocolate milk, and famous Nestle's chocolate bars. This program is broadcast to our armed forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood.
This is ABC Radio Network. This is ABC Radio Network. This is ABC Radio Network. This is ABC Radio Network.
Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's the Adventures of Superman on nightly old-time radio shows. Coming up next.
Presenting the transcription feature, Superman. Sky, look, it's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman.
And now Superman, strange visitor from the planet Krypton, who has come to Earth with physical powers far beyond those of mortal men, and who wages a never-ending battle against crime and oppression, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a great metropolitan newspaper. When we last saw Kent, he and young Jimmy Olsen, copy boy on the paper, were in a bedroom of a huge stone house on Dead Man's Island, where they had gone in response to an urgent plea for help, a plea that was scratched on the shell of a turtle. With them in the room is a mysterious dark-haired woman who calls herself Ilana and claims she lives on the island with an invalid brother. Her almost constant companion is a trained hawk named Balto. As our story continues today, the woman Ilana is pleading with Kent and Jimmy to leave the island at once, that they are in grave danger. Suddenly, a muffled cry for help echoes through the stone corridors. Ilana turns white. Listen.
That cry. It came from a human throat. It was a man shouting for help. No, it is my hawk, Balto. You're lying, Ilana. Where is the man who cried out? Lead us to him. I tell you it was Balto. Believe me. No, I can't believe you. That was a man's voice. Now, are you going to take us to him, or do we have to rip this place apart to find him?
You must listen to me. You're in the shadow of death. Any moment now.
You told us that once before, and it doesn't frighten us. Somewhere in this house, someone is being held prisoner against his will.
Oh, don't be a fool. There is nothing you can do. Nothing.
We'll see whether we can or not. Come on, Jimmy.
Please. I'm trying to help you. Come back. Come back.
Stick close to me, Jimmy.
Okay.
Down these stairs. That cry came from the cellar.
Do you think it's the man who sent the message on the turtle's back?
Wouldn't be a bit surprised. All right, here. This way. The cellar door is probably in the rear of the house.
Right.
Now, this looks like the door. Yes, it is.
Gee, it's dark down there.
Wait, I'll light a match. There. You go down first, Jimmy. Now watch those stairs. They're steep.
All right.
you hear that hum, Mr. Kent? Like the one we heard upstairs.
Yes, only it's louder. The dynamo or electric motor must be down in the cellar. We'll find it. Well, we're near the bottom of the steps now. Be careful. Here, wait. Wait till I light another match. This one's going out.
All right.
Hey. What does it look like?
There's nothing down here but that big machine over in the corner.
Yeah, that's the dynamo.
What's a dynamo?
It's a machine that manufactures electric current.
This house has no electric light. They use oil lamps.
That's what puzzles me. What are they using the current for?
Gee, I don't know.
Listen.
Is it the hawk again?
No. It's the gurgling of water. Can you hear it?
I hear something.
Here. Come over to this wall. Now listen.
Yeah, I hear it now. It's like a brook.
That's right. Let's see how solid this stone wall is. Well, all right there. And there. Huh. That doesn't sound like the others. And it isn't. The wall's thin here. Oh, darn it, there goes the match. Here, light another, Jimmy. Got a hunch there's something behind this wall.
Here.
Now hold it up high.
All right.
That's right. Uh-huh, just as I thought.
What is it, Mr. Kent?
There's a stone door set in this wall. See the cracks?
I see them.
Oh, if we can only find out how the door opens, it may lead to something.
Oh, the match went out. I'll light another.
No, don't light any more now. Stand back a little, Jimmy.
What are you going to do?
Get the door open if I can. Must be something you press. Let's see.
What happened?
I don't know. I touched one of the stones and the whole door fell apart. All right, you can light a match now.
All right. Wow, look at that pile of stones. I bet even Superman couldn't have busted that door apart any better. What's behind it?
It looks like a tunnel. Yes, it is a tunnel. With a brook running through it. Come on, let's explore it.
Right. Oh!
What happened, Jimmy?
Something touched my foot. Felt like a hand.
Here, give me the matches.
What?
You know what touched your foot, Jimmy?
What?
A turtle. The tunnel's full of them.
Oh.
Look, see them crawling in the water?
Gosh, they're just like the one I picked up at the beach at Manal. The one that had Dead Man's Island and the word help scratched on its back.
Jimmy, you're a born detective. Well, suppose we follow this tunnel and see where it leads. Here, hold my hand.
All right.
I can feel my way and save matches. I haven't many left.
Gee, it's dark down here.
Yeah.
Hey, what do you suppose this tunnel under the house is used for, Mr. Kent?
Well, you know as much about it as I do, Jimmy. Whoever built this huge house in the middle of a deserted island was crazy. Putting a tunnel under it just makes it crazier. Wait, don't move.
What is it?
Oh, I heard something.
You're right. Someone's groaning.
Yes.
Maybe it's the man who was crying for help. But where can he be?
Up ahead. Come on.
Boy, this is exciting.
Wait a minute, Jimmy.
Huh? Did you find something?
Yes, I think there's a wooden door on the side of the tunnel. Here, let me have the matches.
I gave them back to you.
Oh. Yeah, I've got them.
Yeah, it's a door, all right. Oh, but there's a big padlock on it.
Uh-huh. The padlock looks rusty. Maybe I can snap it.
I'll hold the match.
No, I don't need any light. There. Now, let's see.
Sounds loose.
Yep, it is. Here goes. Came apart in my hands. All right, let's open the door now.
It's a regular room, Mr. Kent. There's an oil lamp hanging from the ceiling.
Look, Jimmy. There, chained to the wall.
A man.
Quick, Jimmy. Yes? Take that tin can and fill it with water from the brook. Hurry.
Okay.
While Jimmy's gone, I can break these chains. Another second, I'll have him free. There, that does it.
Here's the water, Mr. Kent.
Oh, good. Throw it in his face.
All right.
That's it. There, he's coming to.
But he's the man we heard crying for help.
I'd rather die.
Nothing but skin and bones, poor fella. Heaven only knows how long he's been down in this damp hole. Pour some of that water on his lips, Jimmy.
All right.
That's right.
Who are you?
We're friends. Come to help you.
Friends? No, I can't be.
Now, just take it easy. You'll be all right.
It's been so long. Months and months.
Who chained you to the wall?
Fiend. That madman.
Boris?
Yes, but how do you know him? Who are you?
My name is Clark Kent. I'm a newspaper reporter. This is Jimmy Olsen. We were at Manal Harbor about to sail for the United States when we found a turtle with the words Dead Man's Island, help, scratched on its back.
And it worked. It worked, thank heavens.
Did you scratch the message on the turtle's back?
Yes, but I never expected anyone to come.
How do you happen to be on Dead Man's Island? What are you doing here?
I'll tell you. My name is Carl Edwards. I was an electrician on the private yacht Miramar. We were passing this island one night many months ago under a clear sky and with a calm sea. McGraw, the first mate, was at the wheel. I was standing chatting with him just past the triangle.
Well, we'll be sighting them an hour late within the hour, Edwards.
We've made good time, haven't we, sir?
Average 14 knots since we left Havana. Can't say I expected the Caribbean to treat us so gentle. She kick up when she wants to. Ever sailed her?
No, sir. This is my first trip.
Well, you're lucky.
Well, I guess I'll turn in. Good night, sir.
Good night, Edwards. Hey, wait a minute. Come back here. Take a look at that compass. It's going crazy.
Well, that's funny. The needle's spinning around.
That rudder won't respond. She's slipping over to starboard. What can it be, Edwards?
Why, I don't know, sir.
This isn't any joke. Look at the chart. There's a reef of rocks off to starboard. We'll pile up on it. Call the engine room. Get me full speed astern. Hurry.
Engine room. Full speed astern. Mr. McGraw's orders.
That doesn't help. We're still going forward. Like we're being pulled. The rocks. There they are up ahead, Edwards. The alarm bell. Ring it. Ring it. All hands on deck. Man the boat. We're going to crash. We're going to crash.
We didn't have a chance to launch the small boats. The Miramar hit the rocks and broke into two instantly. I was the only man who reached shore alive. All the others were either drowned or killed when the yacht went on the rocks.
How many were on board?
16 in crew and 9 in the owner's party.
They all perished?
All but myself. And I was unconscious, and a wave washed me up on the beach. Someone must have found me and carried me to the house. When I came to, that murderer, Boris, was looking through the papers I had in my pockets, discovering I was an electrician. That saved my life, I suppose. But it condemned me to a living death.
What do you mean?
You don't know about the rocks?
Well, only that our boat smashed up on them the same as your yacht. Luckily, Jimmy and I managed to survive. Why, what is there to know about them?
Plenty. Hidden in those rocks are powerful electromagnets operated by a huge dynamo.
What?
Any boat with metal on it that sails within 1,000 yards of the rocks is drawn to destruction. Nothing can save it.
That sounds mad. Is Boris insane?
I don't know.
He must be. No sane man would want to wreck boats and kill people without reason.
Well, maybe he has a reason. Maybe he's hiding something on the island. Maybe he thinks every ship that comes near it is looking for what he's hiding. I tried to find out, but I couldn't. It kept me chained up here after I made an attempt to escape on a motorboat that he keeps hidden on the shore.
Why did he want to keep you here at all? He could have gotten rid of you.
No, he needed me to repair his dynamo. After he chained me up here, he used to release me once a day and take me into the cellar to oil and inspect the dynamo. That's when I picked up the turtles. I carved a message on 10 of them and set them loose in the brook that runs through the tunnel, hoping against hope that maybe one would swim out to sea and be found.
Well, your message was answered. Now, I suppose the first thing to do is stop that deadly dynamo so no more ships will be wrecked. You and Jimmy stay here while I go back and put it out of commission. I won't be long.
You've been through an awful lot, haven't you, Mr. Edwards?
Yes, Jimmy. But once I get off this island, I can forget it.
Well, if anybody can get us off, Clark Kent will. He's a swell guy.
Yes, I can see that. And you're a brave boy to take chances like this, wouldn't you?
Oh, this is nothing. Well, once up at my aunt's place in Maine, a gang of rough...
Someone's coming.
Oh, it's Mr. Kent. Boy, I bet he fixed that dynamo so it won't ever run again.
Jimmy, I don't think it's Kent.
Huh?
I know those footsteps. I've heard them coming down that tunnel every day now for months.
Who is it?
Boris.
Is Carl Edwards right? Has the madman Boris slipped by Kent? And is he planning to wreak his vengeance on whomever he finds in the tunnel room? What strange new twist will the mystery of Dead Man's Island take? Don't forget to tune in next time and follow the thrilling story with Superman. And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman. Up in the sky. Look! It's a plane! It's a plane! It's Superman! Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine.
Classic stories from the Screen Director's Playhouse are up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
From Hollywood, the National Broadcasting Company presents... Screen Director's Playhouse. Production, Chris Cross. Director...
This is Robert Siodmak.
Star...
This is Burt Lancaster.
Hollywood screen directors bring you an experiment in crime. As for the first time on the air, we present the motion picture drama Criss-Cross, starring Burt Lancaster in his original role of Steve Thompson.
This was it. There was no turning back now. I tensed behind the wheel of the armored truck. Hop Crane was riding in back with the Bliss Company payroll. $250,000. $250,000 in cash. This was the break that would fix it for Anna and me. Unless someone knew about our plans.
Steve!
Pop Crane stuck his head through the opening behind the driver's seat.
I don't like it, Steve.
What's the matter, Pop?
There should be 3 of us on a trip like this.
Take it easy, Pop.
We've always had 3 men on a run like this before.
But I told you, Bailey couldn't make it.
I guess you're right. I guess I'm just getting too old to be a guard on an armored truck.
Settle down, Pop. You got a long ride ahead of you. It's a 40-minute run to San Rafael. 40 minutes. Nothing could possibly go wrong now. Unless Pop was getting wise. No. Nothing to do but sit here and keep an eye on the road. And think about Anna.
After it's done, it'll just be you and me, Steve. The way it should have been from the start. I'll make you forget all those things that happened to us before.
All those things that happened to us before. 2 years ago, I'd been going steady with Anna. Me, Steve Thompson. And she wanted what I couldn't give her. Money, glamour, excitement. We broke up. I left town. When I came back, I got this job with the armored trucks. She was in my bones. Somehow, before I knew it, there I was. Back in the old place again. The Roundup. Our old hangout. And there she was, dancing with some guy out on the floor.
Better forget about Anna, Steve. She's bad medicine.
Well, my old pal, Pete Ramirez, minding my business again as usual,
Plenty of other girls besides Anna, Steve.
Is that official, Lieutenant? Well, now that you're a detective, Lieutenant, you just enjoy putting your nose in other people's lives.
Nick, Steve, not Lieutenant. Pete. I'm your friend, believe me. She's no good for you. Forget her.
Steve!
Here she comes. Why don't you tell it to her?
Steve! Oh, Steve, how are you?
Hello, Anna. Anna, Pete's got something he wanted to say to you. Haven't you, Pete?
Well, looks like you'd rather find it out for yourself. I'll see you later, Steve.
Get him. Oh, Steve, when'd you get back?
A couple of days ago. I don't know, week.
A week and you never called me up. Come on, sit down.
You're looking good, Anna.
Steve, why didn't you answer my letters?
Well, I guess I just never had anything to say.
Your family, your detective friend, Pete, they wouldn't tell me anything about you.
I figured we were all washed up.
Did you come in here to see me, Steve? Is that why you're here?
I suppose I figured I'd see you. Boy, we sure used to go round and round.
What did we ever have to fight about anyway? Steve, it was crazy. We were in love, weren't we?
Well, no use having a fight with anyone unless you really like them. Wouldn't be much fun, would it?
But then we'd make up, Steve. That was the best part, wasn't it? When we'd make up.
Yeah. We'd make up.
Excuse me. I hate to break this up, but you're sitting in my seat.
Slim.
Anna, you with him?
Steve, this is Slim Dundee.
Yeah, I've heard of him. Slim Dundee. A gangster.
I like Gambler better.
Slim, this is Steve Thompson.
Yeah, I know.
Anna, you running around with him?
What do you mean, running around, Steve? Anna and me are married.
Married? That's what Pete was getting at.
I was going to tell you, Steve.
Yeah, Steve, we're kind of celebrating tonight. Like to join us?
No, thanks. Anna and I just ran into each other, see?
Sure.
We just stopped to say hello, that's all.
I know how it is.
Well, so long, Anna.
Steve, wait.
What?
Oh, I'd like to explain.
Sure. We'll probably run into each other again. Sometime. Why shouldn't we? Mrs. Dundee. "30 minutes more to San Rafael. 30 minutes and then it would be all over. But it should have been all over then. It was finished. Anna and I were through. She had a right to get married, even to a guy like Slim. Only it wasn't finished. Everywhere I went, I'd see her face. Every girl I passed was her. But then one afternoon, a few months later, I really saw her. In Union Station. She was with Slim, hurrying towards the train gate. Then she was lost in the crowd. I was glad she hadn't seen me. Glad she was leaving town. But then, there she was again, coming back out of the passenger tunnel, alone.
The Santa Fe Super Chief is now loading at Gate 4 for Chicago.
Hello, Steve.
Anna. But I just saw you leaving. You got on the train with Slim.
I just saw him off. You mind?
Oh, no, I don't mind. Why should I? It's none of my business.
Wait, Steve, I gotta talk to you.
Well, go ahead.
No, I can't talk to you here.
Why not?
Vincent will see us together.
Vincent?
One of Slim's men. He's driving me home.
Oh. What's the matter? Afraid he'd get the wrong idea?
That's right, he would.
Slim left Vincent around to keep an eye on you while he was out of town, is that it?
If you want to put it that way. Don't turn, there he is. Don't let him see you.
He won't see me. You don't have to worry.
Steve, please, I gotta talk to you. Come to my apartment later, please, Steve.
Aren't you afraid of what might happen?
Please.
Super Chief now departing on track
4. Quite a place you got here. Piano and all. Slim's been pretty good to you.
Yeah.
And what do you want to see me for? He gives you everything.
Sure. Diamonds.
So that's what you saw in him, huh?
It's better than working for the department store.
I didn't think he was the marrying kind.
Oh, he did. He married me, all right.
Why did you do it?
You tell me why, Diamonds.
Why did you do it?
You.
Me?
You and your family and your lovely copper friend, Pete.
Pete? Well, what did he do?
As if you didn't know. He said I was poison to you. Told me if I didn't stay away from you, he'd frame me and send me to jail.
Well, why did you come to me?
Because I was afraid. Besides, what chance did we have with the kind of money you were making? Because you left and I wrote you and you didn't answer. Because every day you were away, Slim was after me, wanting to give me everything. And I got tired of being a fool. I got fed up and I didn't care.
Anna.
Oh, Steve. Steve, what happened? How did it happen? How did I get all mixed up?
I didn't know it.
I'm scared. Slim and Vincent, the killers, they cut throats. Steve, what are we going to do?
I don't know, Anna. But you're not going to go back to Slim. 20 minutes more, and I'd have money enough to take her far away from Slim Dundee. But then it was different. While Slim was out of town, we couldn't stay away from each other. We took crazy chances in being seen together. And that morning, Anna came to my room.
Steve, you gotta hide. Do something quick today.
What happened?
Slim's on his way back. He's looking for you.
Well, how do you know?
He found out about us. He must have. Steve, we were crazy.
When's he coming back?
I don't know, any minute. You gotta hurry.
No, Anna. I'm not leaving you.
You got to. He'll kill you. You don't know him the way I do. You don't know the people he's got around him. He'll kill you the minute he sees you, Steve.
We'll work it out. We'll go away together.
Where can we go? We got no money. Don't you understand? We haven't got a cent. He'll always find us.
Forget about Slim. Pull yourself together for a minute. Now listen to me. If it's money you want, I'll get it. I know a way.
But how?
Never mind. Go up to the house at Palos Verdes.
The old beach house at Palos Verdes? What for?
Stay there. Wait for me. I'll clear it up.
You can't, Steve.
Yes, I know a way. I've got to.
Steve, Slim.
Hello, baby.
Slim, listen. Please, Slim.
You know, Steve, it don't look right. Anna being here in your room. Can't exactly say it looks right now, can you? What do you think, Vincent?
No, Bush. It looks kind of like...
I asked her to come here, Slim. I wanted to reach you. I wanted to talk to you.
Oh, so it was me all the time, huh? So it's not the way it looks.
No, it's not the way it looks.
That's right, Slim. It's just like he said. He wanted to talk to you, and you were out of town, so I said I'd come over.
You see, Vincent? He really wanted to see me.
Yes, Sam. Maybe he thinks you're pretty.
Shut up. Tell me now, Stevie, what kind of business could you and I possibly have together?
A job.
A job? Well, why come to me?
Because you're the only crooks I know.
Oh, now is that polite, Steve? Is it hospitable?
Should I let him have it, Slim?
Hold it. Tell me, Stevie, what kind of a job is this you need crooks?
Where I work.
Where you work?
Armored trucks. I drive a payroll truck.
What are you talking about? You can't hijack an armored truck. It can't be done. You know it can't be done.
It can be done.
How?
If you have an inside man.
Come up to my place tomorrow, Steve. We'll discuss it. You know where my apartment is, don't you, Stevie?
You are listening to the Screen Director's Playhouse production of Criss-Cross, starring Burt Lancaster, with Betty Lou Gerson as Anna.
I hunched over the wheel of the armored truck. Pop Crane was in back with the payroll. $250,000 in cash. But nothing would happen to Pop, they promised. Only 15 minutes more. It was all a matter of timing. Call it luck, fate, whatever you want. But if I hadn't come back to L.A., if I hadn't run into her again that night at the roundup, if I hadn't been at the Union Station that afternoon, Anna and I might never have gotten together again. But we did. And now we were trapped. I went to Slim's apartment to work out the deal.
Steve, this is Finchley.
Who's Finchley?
He's our layout man. It's all a matter of timing on a job like this. Finchley can lay out a timetable that would have worked on the Normandy invasion.
I still think it's a lunatic idea. There hasn't been a successful heist of an armored truck in more than 28 years. What do you have in mind, Steve?
The Bliss Auto payroll.
The San Rafael?
Yeah.
Very interesting. Yeah. Delightful. How long's the run?
40 minutes.
Let's see. You're on the coast highway at San Rafael. Only one highway available until you pass the bridge. Oh, this will take some doing. I suggest you go out for some sandwiches.
Anna's make some coffee out in the kitchen. I'll pick up some stuff to go with it.
You might as well relax, Steve. Yeah, Steve, this will take quite a bit of doing so far as
Coffee ready, Anna?
Steve.
We've only got a second, Anna. They've gone out to pick up some sandwiches.
Steve.
Listen, Anna. Do you understand? You ought to go to the house at Palos Verdes.
I want to cry. I want to cry, Steve, when I think what's happening.
You'll wait at the house for me.
I wish we'd never met.
It's done. Settled. It's the only way.
I wish you'd never seen me.
You'll stay there. You'll wait for me. It'll take some time to get away. The police will hold me, ask me questions. But stay there. And don't worry.
Shh. We're back.
Quick. Give me the coffee.
Yeah.
Let me take it in. You go out the back door.
Yes, I'm sure it'll work that way.
Well, just in time. Coffee's all ready.
Where's Anna?
Didn't you see her? She just went down for a paper.
No, I didn't see her.
Gentlemen, the plan's fairly complete now. No shooting, of course. We'll use a chemical explosive man.
I told you we got the best.
And a getaway car?
Vincent drives the fastest heap there is.
No. I'd use the slowest vehicle to take the money out. Something nobody would suspect, say, an ice cream wagon.
Smart, huh?
Smart. And you'll need a cover story.
What do you mean, cover story?
For the getaway. You'll need, an oil truck, too. One of those big ones.
What for?
To break down at the proper time, block the bridge.
Jam the truck sideways across the road, huh?
Yeah, cut off pursuit. Slim, after the robbery, you'll be driving up the coast. If they stop you, what's your story?
Taking a trip to Detroit, up the coast by way of San Francisco.
Good. But really go there. Advertise it. Let the cops downtown put it on the teletype.
We'll pass the word around. We'll give a farewell party the night before.
Well, there you have it. All clear?
How about it, Steve? Anything else you'd like to know?
Yeah. Who handles the payoff?
Who do you want? Finchley, Vincent, Walt, pick anyone. How about Anna?
Okay, let it be Anna. Is that all right for you?
I can handle Anna. Okay, Vincent, when you get that ice cream wagon back to town, give the money to Anna.
It's a deal. It's all set.
The way I see it, then there'll be no shooting.
No shooting whatsoever, just like Finchley said.
No matter what. Nothing's going to happen to the old man working with me. Is that understood?
You're the boss, Stevie. You get the truck there. We'll take care of the rest.
The plan was working for Anna and me. Slim threw his farewell party the night before. He even picked a fight with me. The cops couldn't possibly think we were in it together. And now, this was it. The payoff. For 35 minutes, I'd been rolling that armored truck up the coast highway. Nothing could stop it now. 5 more minutes and we'd be across the bridge. Another 5 minutes to San Rafael, to Vincent and the ice cream wagon, to the rest of them. Another 5 minutes to go. But then...
Steve, there's a car tailing us.
I looked into my rearview mirror. Huh? Oh, it's just your imagination, Pop.
No, that big black sedan. He swung out as we passed.
Lots of black cars on the road.
Open her up. Let's see if they stay with us.
Oh, all right.
Faster, Steve. They're gaining on us.
It's all she'll do. They were coming like a flying red horse.
They're gonna pass us.
Well, they passed us. Guess they were just in a hurry.
Yeah, I must be getting jittery.
Take it easy, Pop. Only another 4 minutes. Another 4 minutes. Right on schedule. That would be Slim and Walt in that black sedan. And there's the oil truck right ahead. On the nose. Perfect timing. And right outside the gates of the Bliss Auto plant, an ice cream wagon. Vincent.
Hey! Ice cream!
I turned into the main gate and I pulled up in front of the cashier's office. And there were Slim and Walt, walking towards us as we climbed out of the truck. And then it happened. An explosion. A yellow cloud of smoke rolling over everything, burning our eyes, choking us.
Go back, Steve! In the truck! It's a holdup!
Slim and Walt wearing gas masks now, coming to the smoke and the fumes, Pop down on one knee. Slim letting him have it. Ah! Then Slim turning his gun towards me, and I knew it was a devil's cross!
It's all right, nurse. Police department. Doctor said I could see him. I'm Lieutenant Pete Ramirez.
Oh, certainly, Lieutenant. Oh, that poor boy. But he's quite a hero. Did you see the evening paper?
Yes.
Look, it says Steve Thompson fights off bandits single-handed. Bandits escape with
Yes,
half
I
the
know.
payroll.
Excuse me, please. I'd like to talk to him alone.
Oh. Hello, Lieutenant. Paying a friendly call?
Not so friendly, Steve. Pop Crane is dead.
Yeah, I know. I tried to save him.
No, you didn't, Steve. You were in with him. You were part of it.
You got it all figured out, huh?
They used you, Steve. They took you. Slim and Anna.
Oh?
You worked for the armored trucks. They needed an inside man. You were it.
Keep talking. You still haven't said anything.
What did she do, Steve? Make you promises? Were you going to run away together? Tell the truth, Steve. Didn't she work you for the prize sucker of all time?
Shut up. You don't know what you're talking about.
I'll tell you something that may interest you. Slim isn't dead. You didn't kill him. He got away.
What are you driving at?
Just this, chump. If she double-crossed you, if she's with Slim now, then you're all right. But if she's really waiting for you somewhere, then he'll get you.
Get out.
He'll send a gunman for you right here in a hospital. And
I said get out. Got nothing on me? I gotta sleep.
Sorry, Steve. But you'll never sleep again.
I gotta sleep. She's waiting for me.
Steve. Wake up, Steve.
I gotta sleep.
Wake up.
Vincent, what are you doing here?
Quiet. You want to wake up the whole hospital?
What do you want?
I come to get you, Steve.
I can't get out of bed. Can't you see I'm all strapped up? I can't move.
I got a wheelchair. You're coming with me.
Let go of me.
Slim wants to see you. Wants to find out where the money is, where Anna is. Come on.
Let me go. You can't take me out of here. Oh.
Now, come on. Let me get you in that wheelchair. I'll give it to you with the other end of this gun. There.
Look, Vincent, don't take me to Slim.
Keep your voice down. We're going into the hall.
What's he paying you? $2,000? 5? 10? Take me where I want to go, and I'll give you 50,000. 50 grand, Vincent. Are you listening?
Through this door. I got a car outside.
Come on, Vincent. What are you afraid of? What difference does it make who pays you? Slim's a dead man. The cops are after him.
Put your arm on my shoulder while I hoist you into the car.
$50,000, Vincent. It's a lot of dough, but I got it. You know I got it. Come on, be smart. Take me where I want to go. Palos Verdes, down at the beach. $50,000, Vincent. $50,000.
Okay, get in there.
Steve! Vincent, how'd you get away?
Anna, I knew you'd be here.
Where'd Vincent come from?
Give him 50,000.
For Slim?
For me.
Pay him, Anna. Or give it to him. 5 bundles.
But so much.
Hand it over.
Pay him and get rid of him.
Here's your money.
Thanks. And don't try nothing funny after I close this door.
Steve, I don't get it. Why did Vincent bring you? How'd you get out of the hospital?
Slim sent him
Slim?
to get me. But I offered him more money. He's got it now. He's satisfied. We're all through with him.
You think we're through? Don't you see? Don't you know what's going to happen? He's on his way back to Slim. You'll tell Slim where I am right this minute.
No, the cops are after him.
I gotta get away. I gotta hurry.
You mean leave me here?
How far can I get with you? You can't move. You wouldn't last a day. Why did you have to come here in the first place? Why? It was all working out fine. The papers said you'd be in the hospital for weeks.
I see. You came here because you didn't expect me to be here. Pete was right. It was you and Slim. All those things you said. You said you loved me.
Love, you gotta watch out for yourself. What do you want me to do? Give myself up, throw all this money away?
I never wanted the money. I just wanted you. After we split up, I used to walk around the streets at night. I used to think about you. I wanted to hold you, to take care of you. What a pity it didn't work out. What a pity. Run, Anna. Run.
I'm sorry. I can't help it. I'm sorry. Oh.
Sorry about what, Anna?
Oh, no.
Hello, Steve. I figured you'd bribe Vincent to take you to Anna. You always wanted her, didn't you, Steve? Well, now you've got her.
Steve, don't let him kill me, Steve. Take care of me. Help me, Steve.
What a pity, Anna. I can't move.
No, Slim, no!
It won't do you any good, Slim. You can't get away. You can't.
Drop it, Dundee. Drop that gun.
I'm sorry, Steve. I knew she was poison for you.
You tried, Pete. But some guys have to learn it the hard way.
Lancaster will return in just a moment. In the following weeks, you will hear such stars as Joseph Cotton, Barbara Stanwyck, and Cary Grant. Next week, you'll find another adventure in radio drama on Screen Director's Playhouse. The motion picture story, Pitfall, with its original team of director and stars. Andre de Toth and Dick Powell and Jane Wyatt. Now, here again is tonight's star, Burt Lancaster.
Thank you. In Crisscross, I was fortunate enough to work under a man I consider to be one of the world's finest directors. His name is Robert Siodmak, and he happens to be a very well-traveled fellow. Robert directed pictures in Germany and France before coming to Hollywood, where he said happily that his travels were finally over. Then he directed me in 2 pictures. Well, all I can say is that Robert Siodmak is now directing pictures in Italy. He's in Naples, shooting a film called Deported. But we've flown his recorded voice to Hollywood for the program tonight. My director, Robert Siodmak.
Thank you, Bert. I'm so sorry I'm not with you in Hollywood tonight. You see, I'm worried. In Crisscross, you were supposed to play the part of a rather tough young man. And really, you're such a nice fellow. Were you tough enough, Bert? If I were with you in the studio, I would nag at you and make faces, and then you would be aggravated and you'd act very tough. And everybody would say, you see, Siodmak is a good director, when really I'm just a good aggravator. So don't worry, Bert. Soon I will be back in Hollywood, and I will drive you wild. Good night.
And good night to you, Robert Siodmak and Burt Lancaster. Crisscross was presented through the courtesy of Universal International Studios, now releasing Sword in the Desert, starring Dana Andrews, Marta Torrin, and Stephen McNally. Burt Lancaster is the star of The Hawk and the Arrow, a Norma F.R. production, soon to be released by Warner Brothers. George Marshall, who appeared on last week's program, directed the current Hal Wallace release for Paramount, My Friend Irma, starring John Lund and Diana Lynn, with NBC's sensational new comedy team, Martin and Lewis. Included in tonight's cast were Betty Lou Gerson, Stan Waxman, Jeff Corey, Ed Max, Betty Moran, Dan Riss, Norman Field, and Ken Christie. Crisscross was adapted for radio by Warren Lewis, and original music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Portions of tonight's broadcast were transcribed. Screen Directors Playhouse is produced by Howard Wiley, with dramatic direction by Bill Karn. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking. Listen again next week when we present
Screen Directors Playhouse, production, Pitfall, director, Andre DeToth, stars, Dick Powell, Jane Wyatt.
Tomorrow night, one of Hollywood's top stars, Cornell Wilde, takes the leading role in another exciting drama on Cavalcade of America. Tune in NBC's Tuesday lineup of top entertainment. You'll hear Cornell Wilde in This Little Plot of Ground, the story of a tragic marriage and one of America's most famous writers. Listen tomorrow night for Cavalcade of America, starring Cornell Wilde on NBC.
Your tune for the stars on NBC.
And now you will hear the rest of the story with Paul Harvey up next.
Now, the rest of the story. The lighthouse was doomed from the start, seafarers said. 14 miles from land, leaning into the region's wildest winds made of mere wood, it was only a matter of time before she toppled into the English Channel. And it came to pass. One mighty storm in 1703. Eddystone Lighthouse vanished into the darkness. Her architect, Henry Winstanley, was swept away with her. The task of redesigning and rebuilding her fell to one John Rudyard, who had her beacon blazing by 1709, and she was sturdier than her previous incarnation, made of oak and iron, and she stood nearly 47 years against the Channel gales off the coast of Cornwall. It was a fire that took her down in 1755, and still in folk ballads and seamen's lore, the saga of Eddystone Lighthouse lives on. But has anyone before today ever sung the rest of the story? English engineer John Smeaton was designated rebuilder of Eddystone Lighthouse, and the challenge of creating a tall, permanent structure to withstand such intimidating conditions greatly perplexed him. For while the lighthouse beacon itself threatened a conflagration from within, the raging elements would hammer night and day over the tower walls. It would be impossible, many warned, to build an enduring edifice for such a purpose in such a place. So John Smeaton looked around for an architectural example that he might follow, for something not only fireproof but windproof and waterproof. And eventually he found it. The problem was the architect of that exemplary building was dead. Nobody remembered the formula for its durability. Well, Mr. Smeaton, a master engineer, began experimenting with materials. He subjected them to physical abuse and flames and salt water and fresh water. And for the months that followed, his office looked very much like a mad scientist's laboratory. And then, eureka! In 1759, construction of the new and immeasurably improved Eddystone Lighthouse was completed, and the improvement did bear the test of time. 123 years it loomed 20 fathoms above the channel, defying wind and wave, and when in 1882 it was replaced by a more modern structure, it was for modernity's sake alone. For the building to which John Smeaton looked for inspiration, the durable, indomitable temple whose cryptic construction formula he rediscovered and then applied to Eddystone Lighthouse, was the Pantheon of Rome, built by the Emperor Hadrian in the 2nd century A.D. The secret of the Pantheon's virtual indestructibility was lost during the Middle Ages and may have remained lost forever if not for John Smeaton, who tried and erred and tried again until he had retrieved it from utter obscurity. Indeed, Smeaton's lighthouse was assembled with interlocking stones based on a plan which revolutionized the construction of such towers for years thereafter. But the real wonder of it all, the Eddystone miracle, the rediscovered substance which revolutionized construction everywhere from that day to this day, was the stuff that held ancient Rome together, only to be forgotten, only to be reborn: hydraulic cement, created from clay-heavy limestone, making possible the ubiquitous something we now call concrete. Only now you know the rest of the story.